Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Hey, listen, if everybody just missed it, man, I just did an interview with boxing champion Kid Austin. I need everybody to go support that video right there, man. I'm telling you, it's not often we get championship fighters in the building. It's Flight Sports TV. We got all access decks in the building. What's going on, brother?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to everybody that's going to join the panel. And shout out to the magnificent chat. And it's a beautiful day, Flight Sports. And the reason why I'm seeing fathers and sons bonding together, making something happen, creating and generating generational wealth. And the narrative do not want to sit within the family structure and survive the struggle. So that's beautiful that we're able to promote the positivity of the family and the father within the family structure.
Right. Shout out to KC. I appreciate you in the last video, man. I'm telling you, the people, we can't do it without you. Shout out to the Athletic. What's good?
What's good, man? Good stream, man. Good stuff. Shout out to Fly. Shout out to Dex, man.
I cut the other stream short because I was trying to run both at the same time.
You got to do, man. You about to, bro? You gigging?
Yeah.
So when you do stuff like that, real ones understand. Do your thing.
Yeah, I cut the other stream. Yeah, I cut the other stream because I was trying to run both at the same time, and I noticed everybody was over there, and nobody was over here. I said I at least wanted to get a half and half, but I said, you know what, man, okay. But I said I know how to fix this.
Yeah, right.
Just end it, and then everybody
exactly do your thing.
Yeah, we had a champion in the building. It was an honor to interview him, man. It was unbelievable. But let's get into business right quick. It's crazy to even think that Zion Williamson is a better option at point guard than Lonzo Ball, but somehow the New Orleans Pelicans thought otherwise. You had a whole campaign all season long, and I would say a little bit towards the tail end of the season with Gentry, where it was this notion that Zion Williamson needed to run the point guard over Lonzo Ball that I think is just utterly crazy and just disrespectful to the game of basketball. Another thing, Zion Williamson, he's not even in the best shape to even be running point guard. That's a big responsibility running up and down the court, and I don't think Zion Williamson is there. This guy, not too long ago, he just had the minutes restrictions, so I'm just saying, it's only so long they can protect Zion Williamson for the inevitable. You understand? If this dude don't come back, I'm interested to see what he looks like come training camp and the first time we see him, because nobody has seen Zion Williamson. I want to see the shape that he's in. I'm telling you here at Flight Sports TV, you heard it here first, guy. Listen, if Zion Williamson comes back out of shape, I'm telling you, it won't be long. I ain't going to say nothing else. Athletic, what's good?
What's good?
What's your thoughts on the situation?
Yeah, I agree. I just think when you got a general manager with the ego like David Griffin, and I'm not going to give Lonzo any excuse. I'm done with that. But when you have a general manager like David Griffin who GMs off emotion, right? So he got his guys in. He got the guys he drafted in there. Brandon Ingram did what he did that first year, won most improved player, but he didn't want to give Brandon Ingram that money. So I don't think Lonzo was in their plans, was in David Griffin's future plans for the team at all, and that's why they treated him the way they treated him. So they put him in the corner, made him a 3-and-D guy. They used him for what he was good, and Lonzo he's a basketball player, man. He took it and he did what he had to do, but he was fighting that uphill battle, man, trying to prove he could play point guard, but couldn't play point guard. So not an excuse, but that's what it was.
Right.
Yeah, I don't see an excuse.
Yeah. I was just about
I don't
to add
necessarily
that.
see it as an excuse. Yes, sir. It's more of a reason for me, because I know the difference between an excuse and a reason. Now, shout out to DJ Raw Uncut Truth. He always have a segment in his streams where him and Coach Joe, shout out to Coach Joe, break down the game within a game. And that's and I'm hopefully that don't become a lost art in new media, breaking down the game within the game, because it's always prevalent to see what's going on behind the veneer of truth. So a lot of people get in their takes on the falsehood. They're not looking for really why. They're only looking at the results. And that's how old media tries to roll out the narrative, by having you look at the results, not look at the intricacies or the extenuating circumstances and the things of that nature. I.e., De'Aaron Fox slayed Lonzo in the Sweet 16. Okay, yeah, he did.
Right.
He beat him. He did shine. Okay, but they're not breaking down the factors of a Bam Adebayo. They're not breaking down the facts of a Malik Monk or Malik Monk. They're not breaking down.
We're having some technical difficulties, Dax.
Yeah.
And get
Wayne
Migo
Gabriel. They're
rejoin.
not breaking down those aspects of the game where Kentucky in and out.
No, not you. I was talking to another guy. Continue.
Go ahead, Dex.
You good, Dax?
He went out.
Black Migo. Yeah, what's going on, man? What's your thoughts on this situation? Do I need to refresh you? Were you listening?
No, I'm in there. I think Zion, number one, he can't dribble. I think you need to be able to dribble and be a threat on the perimeter for you to be a point guard. So the most basic play in basketball right now is, as a guard, being able to get to the hoop, cause the paint to collapse, and then kick it out for the 3-point. But to me, as a defender, if I see somebody who can't dribble, we don't need to double you, triple you, do nothing, which means everybody can stick their man. Or even if we do double you, because you can't dribble, we can pick it up and steal the rock. So I think it's a no-brainer. Zion, he can't even come close to what it means to be an NBA-level point guard.
DZ, what's good?
What's good, Flight? Yeah, man. What's good, everyone? What's good,
What's
everybody?
up, DZ?
Well, what's your thoughts on the situation with Lonzo Ball and the point guard situation with Zion? Because you got some people thinking that Zion is a better option at point than Lonzo. Obviously, the Pelicans thought so. What's your thoughts, man? Because I think, what's your thought? This is a travesty.
It's a hell of a travesty, Flight. For anybody that thought that Zion was going to be a better point guard than Lonzo Ball with the Pelicans, they're delusional. Zion Williamson does not have yes, he's very athletic and everything, right? But he doesn't have the athleticism to play point guard on a daily basis. He's going to get too tired, too gassed up. And that's what people don't understand.
Or the IQ.
Exactly. And lower IQ than Lonzo Ball. I mean, come on, like it's not rocket science. Lonzo Ball had to play that point guard role. If the Pelicans allowed Lonzo Ball to play consistently the point guard role, the Pelicans may have made even the play-in or even the playoffs. You know, but the fact that they did not even allow Lonzo Ball to play that point guard role and moved into that 3-and-D role, I mean, it just showed you exactly what how they saw Lonzo Ball at the end of the day, just a 3-and-D player, you know. But Zion Williamson would never be a LeBron James. What I mean by that, he would never be the player that LeBron is. Like, LeBron plays a lot of points. Zion Williamson is not that guy. And David Griffin may try to turn him into that guy.
Right.
And that is not going to work. That is not going to work. David Griffin does not realize that LeBron is a different type of player. Yes, he's explosive. Zion Williamson is explosive, but they're two different types of players. You know?
And they're built different. They're built different. LeBron James is built like a tight end. And you know, when he came into the league, he wasn't too skinny, but he was skinny enough to be a basketball player. You know what I mean? It wasn't until later on in his career where he got bigger and bulkier. Zion, his body is almost like a short, stocky, but you know, obviously he's tall. He's like a tall, almost kind of stocky type of build. They're not built the same.
Exactly. They're not built the same. I mean, LeBron is 6'9". You know, he pretty much knows how to shoot the three, goes to the paint. Yes, he wasn't shooting the three at a high clip like he's doing right now early in the season in his career, but they are not the same types of players, you know. So but I'm glad that Lonzo is in the better situation with the Bulls, and he will be able to play his game. And I expect Lonzo Ball to go full on. Right now, it's all on him right now. So,
you know,
yeah.
Another factor too. Somebody brought up him losing weight, and I think Zion has lost a little bit of weight since he's been in the league.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all remember 2014 when LeBron James went back to Cleveland?
Yeah,
he lost that weight before the season.
Yeah.
He was not the same player. And I think the same thing can happen to Zion. If Zion ends up losing too much weight, some of that explosiveness, it kind of sounds crazy, but some of that explosiveness and that energy, he may not be the same player.
Exactly.
What's your thoughts on that statement that he just said?
I mean, in order for him to play point guard, they put him in a conundrum, right? In order to play point guard, he has to slim down. He got to drop like 30, right? But at the same time, his force, that weight and force equals explosion, right? So if he loses too much weight, he will lose some of the explosion. So it goes hand in hand.
And athletic, I'm sure you bodybuild, right?
Now, I don't bodybuild, just, performance training. So I know exactly what you're doing, Sam.
Yeah. So in such a short period of time, it takes, even just like we had Kid Austin on the show last stream, if you lose a weight like that and you're used to being explosive and having a certain amount of power at that weight, and then you lose weight in that such a short amount of time, it takes your body time to acclimate to that weight.
Yeah, it depends on his training, like how they have him train. So if he's putting on muscle while he's losing that weight, he'll be able to make the adjustment. But it just depends on what they got him doing, man, because, in order, it's hard to lose that much fat without losing muscle. You know what I'm saying? So it's a matter of they putting on the muscle and losing the fat at the same time. It's just a matter on what type of training and what diet to have him on, for sure.
Yep, because you would have to switch your energy source.
Exactly.
The carbohydrates. That's what LeBron tried to do. He went on that low carb diet, and that's not what he primarily uses as his energy. So,
Right.
And you have to think about, is it all worth it to go through such a different regimen just for him to play a different role, a different position? I don't think so. I think Zion Williamson, as he is right now, is perfect. You know what I mean? Yes, he probably should shoot the three and all that, but I think that can be a bit overrated because we saw Giannis, how dominant he was. Zion Williamson is dominant too. I think it's too. It would be just too much to change his game completely and have him go through lose weight, and then, like you said, athletic, he will have to lose muscle too.
Right.
And that's a big part of his physique. You know,
Another
But that's a big part of his
thing.
game, being a fucking bowling ball rolling downhill, right?
exactly.
If he doesn't have that intimidation, because that's a lot of that's intimidation. You can see that big dude rolling downhill full speed, bro. You got two decisions. You got a decision to make.
Get
You
the
know
hell
what
out the
I'm
way.
saying? Yeah.
But my concern too, and my concern when Zion came into the league was his weight. Um, I think at some point he is going to have to knock a little bit of weight off if he wants to prolong his career. He seems to deal with quite a bit of injuries. I don't know if it's due to his weight. I don't know if it's due to explosion, but I can only imagine it has to be some kind of combination. So he's going to have to at some point lose some of that weight, regardless.
I was listening to Charles Barkley, and Charles Barkley said he came in at 285, and it took him. It was a 4-year period. It took him to get down to 250. Said, but once he got to 250, that's when he was, he was unstoppable. Like
Cooking.
he was cooking, yeah. So
Because
it took him
he
4
can be
years.
explosive for longer.
Exactly.
Could
But
you imagine?
to lose that weight over that period of time was smart, right? Because he can gain muscle, lose it gradually. So that's like 10 pounds a year. So that was smart.
Mhm.
Yeah, because you only get a couple months during the offseason. Unless you
Exactly.
do something drastic, how are you going to lose 60 pounds,
Right.
in the offseason? You're not going to be the same player.
Right.
LeBron tried it, and everybody brags about what LeBron does in the offseason and how much money he spends on his body, and LeBron couldn't do it. So
Mhm.
I can't imagine a younger player with less resources being. But who are the guards for the Pelicans right now? I mean, you got Josh Hart, Brandon Ingram can run a little point.
Yeah, Kara Lewis, Kara Lewis Jr., Nikhil and
Devontae.
Devontae. Yep.
Oh yeah, Devontae Graham. So
And then who
they're
you
in a good
start, though?
position.
Who you start? Who's the starting five? I don't get that. I don't get the roster. Who's your starting five? That's correct. It's weird.
I think for me, I'm starting DG at point guard.
Yeah.
Right.
And I don't know how y'all feel about Josh Hart. I know he hasn't been the same since he's been on the Lakers squad, but I think Josh Hart can get some reps. Brandon Ingram's going to be a starter.
I would start Josh Hart at the 2. That's what I would do.
Yeah, Josh Hart gets buckets when he gets the opportunity.
And he gonna play good defense, and he gonna rebound, and he gonna dive on the ball. I mean, he
can shoot.
Yeah. If Josh Hart is on that lineup, the defense will definitely be good because he can like you guys said, he's grimy.
I was hoping that we picked him up. I was hoping that Chicago picked him up for sure.
Oh man, that would be nice for real. That would have been crazy. But yeah, the thing is, it's Black Beagle. You asked a great question. What would that final 5 look like? I'm thinking, since they didn't want Lonzo Ball to be that playmaker, they needed a guy that could shoot the 3. I'm thinking Devontae Graham will start at point guard, and Satoransky will come in as a backup point guard from the bench. But I think that's what he's going to be there. Obviously, Zion Williamson and Brandon Ingram will start on that end. So, but I'm not sure about the other ones, man. The other ones are a bit of a question mark because I think Josh Hart will probably come off the bench.
Yeah. So what do you do with Kyra Lewis and Nickeil Alexander-Walker?
I think they want Nickeil Alexander-Walker to start. I think they want him to have that next step. Clearly, I think they were grooming him last season because sometimes they will start him over Zoe especially when Zoe was injured.
Right.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker will actually take that role. So, and he did pretty well in the point guard role and everything, but he was more of a scorer than a facilitator. So I think they groom him towards that point. So I think there's a possibility he may start over Devontae, or they might play a true guard lineup with Devontae and Nickeil Alexander, true shooters. So it's going to be pretty interesting what they do with that. But defensively, man, I don't know where they're gonna go, man. Yeah.
Which one, the Pels?
Yeah, the Pels, yeah.
I don't know what they're gonna do defensively either.
I don't know what they're gonna do offensively. I mean, they got a good. They got a hell of a center that's gonna give you 17 and 10. But what you gonna do with that?
Don't forget about Bi.
Yeah, with Bi, Bi gonna be like, you know how Bi is. Some games he gonna be like, fuck all y'all, I'm getting mine.
Yeah. He has to take over. I think the offense needs to run through Brandon Ingram and Zion, and I think they'll be an okay team. But I wouldn't be surprised if they're a lottery team.
You see, Black Migo, you mentioned a great point. But you see, I think that, and I know a lot of people alluded to Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson having those issues on the court. I think it's gonna show more this season because I've seen that in the past. And there's a lot of takes that are like, either Zion has to go or either Ingram has to go. And I see Brandon Ingram leaving the Pelicans. Not this season, but the season after.
Yep, we're gonna bring him right in and get rid of.
That's inevitable.
We're gonna switch him out for DeMar.
It's only a matter of time.
Well, Ingram feels like he's a star, and everywhere he goes, he shows out, but he does not get the opportunity. I don't know what it is behind the scenes, but every time Ingram goes somewhere, I know he's only been 2 destinations, but he seems to be the best player on the team, stats-wise, and he's not getting treated like a star.
Hey, you put him on the Knicks, that's a problem.
Who?
Brandon Ingram.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
That'll be crazy, yeah. That'll be amazing.
I don't know how they do it. They need to try.
What do you think it is? What's holding Brandon Ingram back as far as – because he plays well. Everybody respects him. So why aren't the coaches taking that jump with him?
Well,
he's never had a good coach.
Right. Wow. Good point.
Yeah. Right. I can argue that for sure. Because, you need a good coach.
He's doing all this without coaching. You're right.
Yeah. Because you need a good coach to develop you as a player. And at the same time, too, I feel like he hasn't taken that next jump because too many times have I seen Ingram taking ill-advised shots, especially doing pivotal times of the game, the fourth quarter. It's just jacking out shots, and just taking ill-advised shots. He's been clutch before. I'm not saying he's not clutch, but his decision making has to be better. And I think with Theo, what you just said, I think that's where a good coach can kind of mentor him to making sure that that decision making is good in a lot of these moments, because a lot of times the Pelicans fall short because Brandon Ingram failed to be a good decision maker on that court.
Flat, I think too in LA. Go ahead. No, in LA he had to try to use that time too because I think he came out of Duke too early, and he had to use LA to fill out his body. He had to get bigger, stronger, and then just like Lonzo Ball did last year, he had to work with Fred Vincent because you remember Brandon Ingram had to chance his shot too. He had kind of a hitch where he shot the ball over his head, but now that he had the proper skills and mechanics to shoot the ball effectively, now he feels he's probably like a full professional now.
Yeah, B.I. got the ability to be a 50-40-90 guy. That's what he has. He was like what, 40, 39, and 80 something last year. So he's close.
Yeah, definitely. Very close. I mean,
he has to improve his playmaking. He's a great scorer, and I think coaches are looking for players, just like we were talking about with Zion. They want players, no matter what your position is, that can set up an offense. And Brandon Ingram, he showed some flashes of that, but when I think of Brandon Ingram, I think of a dude who's just going to get that bucket, which there's a skill set for that too, but it limits his options.
Yeah, he puts his head down, man. So many times Lonzo was cutting to the basket, was open, but once he gets his head down, bro, it ain't no stopping. Whether he gonna get fouled, something he gonna do.
Yeah. Way too many, because and I'd like to get your view on guys on this guys like because he's compared to KD, right? But it's like they call him baby KD. But the thing is, KD has these playmaking skills. KD can make these decisions. KD can pretty much shoot anywhere. You know what I mean? And
IQ. That's
IQ
why.
too. Exactly. You can argue that he had that since he started in the league. Maybe not with the Supersonics, but as he started maturing early on, going to OKC, going to those conference finals and everything, KD always had that. So my thing is Ingram is not close to that right now, and it's going to take him time to get to that level. What you guys think about that comparison?
Well, not only that, but KD is when KD makes some crazy shots, man. I don't know how many times we've seen somebody in his face, defender in his face. They call a mismatch because he's usually the tallest one on the court, and then you get the biggest dude to guard KD. They can't hold him because KD has a great dribble. So pretty much everybody on the court is a mismatch for KD, and KD punishes players. Brandon Ingram, sometimes he punishes people. KD, every given night, he's going to punish his opponent. He's just more consistent. He's a better shooter. He's a better scorer. He's a better bucket getter. I can see him being like KD, but not consistent, which would be a hard task for him to live up to because KD is an all-time great.
Yeah, but, Pano, I think you've already seen that because you saw it during 2020 when Gentry had Brandon Ingram. His assists went up. I don't have the stats in front of me, but I believe he did average 3.5 or 4 assists a game. So I think you did see that maturation already. But again, with Stan Van Gundy kind of having a different perspective or a different way he wanted to run the offense, I think that's why Ingram was not involved in playmaking as much.
Yeah, I think it was just whatever they can do with Zion. They're trying to find a way for Zion to have the ball and be effective with the ball. That was the game plan, it sounded like to me.
Do you guys feel with D'Antoni being there now as an advisor when they play more up tempo, maybe with Kyrie Lewis at point guard? Because I know you guys said you guys are high on Devontae Graham, but I think he's just a shot happy guard, y'all. He's not really he never showed himself to be effective in Charlotte.
I think he's coming off
more
the bench. I think Kyrie Lewis to start.
Yeah.
He can play up tempo with Zion.
Yeah, I'm not too high on Devontae Graham, but just the way they used Lonzo Ball last season as a 3-and-D player, and Devontae Graham knows how to play that role. So I kind of saw him kind of fit in like a glove into that role. But I can see where you're coming from. I mean, Kyrie Lewis for sure. I mean, I think that's the reason why they drafted him. But right now, I don't even know what the Pelicans want to do, man. They're all over the place.
I mean, as you guys said, you could tell David Griffin had no idea what he was doing when he already had Lonzo, Josh Hart, and then he drafted Kyrie Lewis. And then Stan Van Gundy thought it was a great idea to bring in Eric Bledsoe, the worst guard in the NBA. So, you like you guys already said, he had no idea what he was doing.
Yeah, but what let me know he didn't know what he was doing. He brought in Steve Adams and gave him an extension. Why would you have that blob, just big blob down there clogging up the paint when you got all these guys that need to run? That's why, to me, he never had any future plans for Lonzo, because you got Lonzo, with Lonzo you want to run. Zion could run, B.I. could run, Josh Hart could run, Nall could run.
Hayes,
like, I didn't get it. You know what I'm saying?
And they played together. They used to playing together too.
Yeah.
All the boys came from the Lakers.
So all that told me was like David Griffin and Lonzo, wherever that situation was, that he had no plans for Lonzo.
You know what I think it is? David Griffin got spoiled. And I know y'all know I love LeBron, man, but we got to be honest here. He got spoiled when LeBron James was on his team, because LeBron James, you could put a bunch of players on his team and they may not fit on paper.
Right.
But they're going to find a way to make it fit. They're going to get to the finals. They may not win, but they're going to get to the finals. They're going to have a high level of success. And they're treating Zion like he's LeBron, where you could just stick anybody around him. And that's not the case.
Yep.
They got to really put pen to paper and think about these decisions. And I know Zion is a star, but maybe they should move on from treating Zion like he's the player to build around.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Vern was good. Ivan. He can't hear.
Hey, yo, man. Hey, what's good, Flight? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Flight, can you hear me? Flight, can you
Yeah,
hear me?
Ivan, what's good? You there, Ivan?
Hey, what's going on, panel?
Nah,
Flight. Sometimes got to let it go. Hey, look here, Flight. I ain't with what y'all talking about now because I don't even know what it is. I wanted to get back to the young fighter dude, Flight. Hey, Flight, congratulations, Mike. Can you hear me?
yeah, I can. I appreciate that, man.
Hey, Flight, keep up the good work, man. Keep on encouraging these young guys to get out there and get away from the nest and do their thing too. Thank
Right,
you.
right.
Thank you, Flight. Keep up the
No
good work,
problem.
Flight. I'm recognizing you, Flight. I'm not up with the conversation right now. You understand me? I bet you it's something stupid. I bet you a conversation ain't being kept on pond. But Flight, I'll watch you. I'll follow you. I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm with you too, Vern.
Thanks, Flight.
Somebody
I'm
tell
gonna
Uncle Vern on what's going on.
as far as what?
DZ,
New
fill them
media in
in.
this motherfucker. Ain't nothing
Yeah,
else
yeah,
going
Uncle
on.
Vern, man,
Flight,
what's
why didn't you
going
get
on
back
with you?
old ass? Why,
What, Uncle Vern,
Flight,
what's going on
Flight,
with you,
there I go.
man?
Flight, that's what I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna whoa, listen, Flight. Let me tell you, look, Flight.
I'm here. I'm
Let me
here.
tell you what's going. Okay, let me tell you what's going on. Every time I come on your panel, Flight, I can't even talk. I try to talk to you, I can't even talk to you. Everybody and their mama want to talk about nothing.
One at a
I
time.
love you, Flight. Flight, that's what I mean, Flight. I love you. I love your show. I love what you stand for. I love how you get out. New media in this motherfucker, Flight. Everything else can take a back seat.
Absolutely, absolutely, Vern. You know what's
Yeah,
up.
Flight.
What's your thoughts on?
Flight.
You want to
What?
fill them in, DZ?
Yeah, let me fill Uncle Vern in, man. Uncle Vern, what you think
Hey,
about Zion Williamson playing point guard last season? Because Lonzo
it's
Ball
stupid.
will,
It's stupid. I think it's.
yeah,
I know you. Hey, DZ, I hear you. You ain't got go no further. I know. I understand what you're saying. I think it's stupid. I
yeah,
think that shit didn't work. I think that shit didn't work last year, and I know goddamn well ain't gonna work this one. Go ahead.
most definitely, most definitely. No, I agree with you, Uncle Vern, man.
Yeah.
Zion Williamson would never be a great point guard like Lonzo Ball. Never, ever, ever. You know,
If that
maybe a
ain't the
yeah,
DZ, I'm gonna tell you, hey DZ, when you say that, understand me, DZ. I ain't checking you, I ain't disagreeing with you or nothing. I already know. He ain't gonna be the point guard Lonzo is because he ain't no fucking
exactly.
point guard.
Exactly, man. And at the end of the day, man, at the end of the day, Lonzo Boy is in a better situation, you know, and where he can run his game, you know, because we all know the Pelicans it was a whole shit show right there, man. Don't you agree? David
Right.
Griffin doesn't know what he's doing.
Hey, brother, if I don't agree with you, I wish some of these. I'm glad, hey, DZ, I'm gonna tell you something though, DZ. Listen to me though.
Yeah,
A lot of these people were cool with Lonzo over there with the Pelicans. Them the same ones were cool with him over there with the Bulls. I want to
yeah,
look at these. Don't get me wrong, B. I want to see Lonzo do good with the. I want to see Lonzo Ball do good with the Bulls.
man, it's
I
gonna
do.
be
I just think
amazing,
it was a fucked
Uncle
up
Vern.
decision all the way around the board.
I understand. I love for him to play with Lamelo too, man.
See,
Everybody wanted to see
that's
him
it.
with the Hornets. Yeah.
Look here, man. Look here. Hey, Yeah, well, hey, DZ, I'm gonna tell you something, DZ. It was like I was explaining to you before. I forgot who show. We might have been on your show, but it was saying I was saying to you at first, DZ, is your heart in the Hornets or is your mind in the Hornets? Because your mind could be changed. A lot of times your heart can't be changed.
It's out there. It's out
You know
there.
what I mean?
Totally agree with you. Yep. Man. But yeah.
It's hard for my heart to be changed, dude.
Yeah, it's out there. And
I love y'all.
love you, Uncle Vern. Thanks for chiming in, man. Appreciate you. I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, Flight. Hey,
Yo, talk
where the
to us.
dancing girl? Hey, Flight. Where the dancing girls?
Man, I don't know. You never know what could happen tonight.
Oh man.
This Flight Sports TV.
Old girl tried to get in last night. You didn't get back and try to find out what happened.
We was having some technical difficulties last night, but we're gonna get it. We should be back. It's just Flight Sports TV. I'm telling you, if you snooze, you lose.
Right.
If you snooze, you lose. Once you click off the video, here come the show.
Flight.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Flight. If dinner you see right now, I don't be snoozing too much, do I?
Yeah, I see.
Like, look here, man. It ain't enough hours in the day for. Hey, Flight. I'm sorry to say this, bro. I understand. I understand what I'm saying. Believe me, you. Hey, look here. It ain't enough hours in the day for me.
Right. Ray, what's good?
Yo. Shout out to everyone, man. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to New Media, man. Y'all up here cooking, man. I said in the chat that I'm going to join later. I get something to eat. But I was glad to see y'all, man. You know what I'm saying?
Correct, man.
One DZ. Got me on this bitch. I forgot the curse. I forgot. Anyways, man. Son, the topic y'all talking about is not really even debatable. But then again, a lot of people is expecting Zion to play a little point guard. So I guess, I hear y'all. But man, look. I just feel like Zion does have to lose a little weight. Not a lot. You don't want him to lose too much. I think people forget that Charles Barkley was just different, man. Like, he was jumping over fences at 15 and 16 years old, bro. If anybody remember the story of Charles Barkley, he was jumping over fences. And we ain't talking about the normal fences. We talking about the barbed wire, you know what I'm saying? Those type of fences. So he was leaping. You know the story. He was leaping over that at a young age. So dude had hops. So I feel like a lot with Zion, him playing point guard is going. They're going to finally realize it's a little bit too much on him. You're going to burn him out. Now, I think Migo said you don't want him to lose too much weight, and that's a good point. Because, and that's a big, furious, full steam ahead bowling ball coming downhill on you. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. But he does have to lose a little weight just as health-wise, a longer version of his career. He got to lose a little bit of that weight. You know what I mean? So that's how I feel.
Slim, what's good?
Yo, what up? Thanks for having me, Flight. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. What's your thoughts on this topic?
About Zion running the point?
Yeah,
compared to Lonzo.
What's that?
What did you say?
Running the point?
I can't hear you.
A little bit of technical difficulties.
Slim me down. Well, move on.
All right. it down. I heard y'all was clicking, man. I want to hear what y'all have to say, man.
Yes, that was some good topics.
Dave Griffin, especially. I don't know what type of idea he's doing with the team.
I don't know if y'all can hear
I mean, someone let me know
me
because.
or not.
Oh, you said that? Hello, who is that?
Theo, what's good?
How you guys doing again, man? I just wanted to jump back on real quick and
Of course.
well, I just wanted to mention too about Dave. You guys mentioned earlier about Zion, like Barkley said, losing that weight progressively, not all at once. But I think people forget too, like Nikola Jokic, the Joker, during the during the COVID, he actually went overseas and slimmed down and lost 30 pounds. Then the result ended up him being MVP, having his best season ever. So, like you guys said earlier, with LeBron doing different things with his diet and figuring out how your body works, I think that could be a huge impact because even like we saw Julius Randle. I mean, remember he was with New Orleans and the Pelicans a few years ago, and he played pretty well. But since he got to New York, when he changed his diet, he was able to play that kind of point. Maybe they envision Zion to do as well.
You know, the only thing I see a difference between Jokic and Zion, I think Jokic has a little bit better skill set around the rim. So him losing weight definitely would be a little bit of a factor, but that skill set, his feel around the rim was just too much. Versus Zion, I think he's just a bully. He's just a bully. If you remember early on, LeBron James had the same issue. Remember they used to talk crap about LeBron in the post because they said he didn't have a skill set. He was just bullying dudes down there. And I think we would see something similar.
Yeah, one little snippet to that is Nikola is what, 7'2", and Zion is 6'6".
Right.
That's a big difference.
You know, I think guys, that's part of the problem with the current. I'm not comparing him to Ben Simmons by no means, but it's sad that we get these guys in the league that make an all-star game, but yet they can't do a jump hook. They don't have any post moves. They don't have any footwork around the basket. So it's kind of sad and detriment that they can get away, just off athleticism alone for a long time.
We got to blame these organizations. They're not developing these talents.
Well, I don't think it's technically developing. I think it's the way that people accept the game. So, for example, you got the Steph Currys of the world, Damian Lillards of the world. A lot of these kids grow up like Steph Curry, you know what I'm saying? So they'll go and people focus only on the aspect of scoring and shooting and not focus on the aspect of the entire game itself. There's not enough. That's why I give Lonzo credit because he's a young guy that could play both sides of the ball. I think that is the biggest thing. If you could play both sides of the ball, put the amount of energy in the offense and your defense, you deserve way more credit than the other player. Because it takes a lot. It takes a lot to dominate the offense and dominate the defense. That takes.
I like what you're saying, Rave, too, because if you think about it, I remember watching Zion mixtapes in high school. Some of these big dudes have been big all their life.
Right.
They've been big the entire time, and they didn't necessarily have to use some kind of skill set to score back in the day, and they never had the opportunity to develop that.
Right.
And then I would put in a combination like this. If y'all notice, this is kind of like the return of the big man. A few years ago, nobody cared about the big man. It was all about shooting the 3-point. But you see the Lakers, they're looking for a big man over there. They got Dwight Howard back. He left for a season. They was like, oh, we need you back. Why? Because the big man is returning. And I think because we weren't as focused on the big man, being a big man and using the big man skill set, we wanted to stretch the floor and be a stretch four or something like that.
One second. Who's playing that? One second. Who's playing that music? My apologies. Who's playing music? All right, good. We can get copyright for
music, man.
Yeah, you get copyright for that. All right, go ahead.
My apologies. Who's playing some music? Fuck.
Yeah, I told her the music. Yeah. My apologies, Meek. I didn't mean to interrupt. My bad. I did not mean to.
No, I got you. But yeah, like I said, I think it's a combination of things. One, these players being big all their life, and then number two, the last few years, everybody was saying the center position and the big man was dead as we knew it. There was no more Shaquille O'Neals and players of that nature because everything was about shooting the three ball. But if you notice, the last couple of years, the big man has returned, and they're becoming one of the big men just won MVP.
I don't agree with that.
In what way?
Because they're not paying them. They're not paying the big man. You got to be a preeminent big man like Joel Embiid, Rudy Gobert, or somebody. They barely giving them like $100 million contracts. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, continue.
Well, but I'm not referring to the payment. I'm referring more to the skill set that a big man offers. When you get a big man, look at the Lakers for example.
Like
they won that championship.
Playing? Like back to the basket playing.
It's not as deep as it used to be. You know, them dudes is not giving you 30 points like a Shaquille O'Neal. No, but I'm just saying it's become more of an importance. There was teams that went full small ball like the Rockets. Remember D'Antoni?
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. The big man, but the big man with a certain skill set. So a big man that can pass out the post, has some down low moves, and can shoot the three. Those guys, I think it's more and more of those guys starting to show up.
Right. I think the big men are starting to become more important. And I think that's what Miko was trying to let it be known because these teams are like, yo, hold up, we need a center. You know what I'm saying? And you then like when people go like, well, they do have a center, but like, no. We need a center. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what it means. If you don't understand, if you don't understand that, you will see why. I'm glad you said that, Migo, because we're gonna start seeing some of this talent learn to actually use, what they have. Your height, use your height. Listen, Rudy Gobert, you're too tall to not have something in the bag. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can't be just doing. Come on.
He's just a defensive.
It was in an all-star. For example, it was in an all-star game, right? What did we see out of Giannis? Giannis was trying to do some different things. Just go ahead and try it. Just try it out. He doing a fadeaway three, right? What did Rudy Gobert does?
He ain't got no all-star traction, man. He's a defensive guy. That puts
Rudy Gobert ain't got none of that in his arsenal.
A lot of garbage points.
Got none of that in his arsenal.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. We as if you're going to be a big man now, you need to start learning how to use post moves, how to use that drop steps. You start using how to do a post fade out of the post, all those things, because so you can be dominant in every situation. Even if you got to pull the three, even pull the mid range. You know what I'm saying? We got to start having dominant centers again.
Right. I'm just saying. Think about the Lakers.
Dude from Phoenix. That's who brought it back for me. He played well in the playoffs.
Yep.
Exactly. Nobody could guard Ayton in the paint. Yes, Ayton was unstoppable.
Yeah, he the one. He did his thing in the playoffs.
And that's my only point, because some of these teams have invested so much in.
But he did his thing though.
Yeah, but overall, Giannis is a defensive player of the year. So yeah, he gonna get his. But overall, if you ain't got a big man on your team, and then you play a team like the Lakers, that's gonna be the matchup for the Lakers and the Nets. We're looking at all the guard play, but who's gonna stop Dwight Howard, DeAndre Jordan, the big boys in the paint? They're gonna be too small.
Yeah, Lakers got a big team.
Mm. We got Rico on the building.
Yeah, but
Rico was good.
The skill set with the big man, it happened kind of opposite for AD, right? AD was a point guard, and he grew 7 inches his senior year. Yep. But he had those point guard skill set, and he had a big man. He learned down low moves. That was made him a top 5 player. So for some players, it goes opposite. Like your boy from Minnesota, they say he just grew 3 inches over the summer.
Anthony Edwards.
He go from 6'4" to 6'7". That's a different player. That's a different player, man. I'm like, good Lord, he's 6'7" now.
And he's still going to have the same dribbling in that small ball. That's going to be crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's definitely Rico. You in the building? Rico been trying to get in the chat all day.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, what's good? What's your thoughts on this situation, man? You been listening, or we need to?
What's up, Rico?
What up? Nah, I heard a little bit. Y'all know how I feel about Rudy Gobert. I don't gotta tell you. Like he's good. He's alright. You know, he's nice. He's good for what he brings. I guess. But if I'm building a team, I need more. He's not it. He's not a max contract player. He's good.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with him. He's
Who's gonna
good.
be the better?
What do you
Who's gonna
think
be the
about?
better point guard,
But yeah,
Lonzo or
no.
Zion?
Yeah.
Statistically, I'll say Zion will be statistically better, but Lonzo's gonna he it'll be
My
trash.
thoughts about him.
It won't even be an
Hey,
argument.
so Rico, as
Lo-
a statistically,
Zion probably
as a
gonna average
numbers,
like 20, 28, and 7 next season, bro.
we're talking about as a point
Statistically,
guard.
you can make it. No, but that's what I'm saying. Statistically, Zion's point guard numbers will look better, but when you watch the game, you'll know Lonzo's better. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Okay.
Lonzo's not a player. I've always said that he's not a player where his numbers is going to tell you how good he is. He like you got to watch him play to see his impact on the game. I don't
Right.
like.
I think that's an old narrative too, man, because that's what we had to get used to saying. I think now that we'll be able to see him play freely, I think we'll see all his tricks in his bag. That's what I'm hoping.
But I think like I've been y'all was saying what his stat line was going to be earlier. I ain't saying anything, but I've been consistent. I think he's going to average like 17, 18 points, 8 assists, 7 boards. And that's not because I don't think he's going to play great. I think he's going to play great, but you got a lot of other playmakers on that team. I think they're just going to play a real free flow offense where they all play make for each other. They're too good. Like they don't. Zach LaVine. I'm sorry to say this. It's going to come off the wrong way. I already know, but Zach LaVine is too good to wait on Lonzo. Like he downright, he's too. He is. So they're gonna also give Zach LaVine a lot of touches where he can play make for Lonzo as well.
Yep,
They're
you're
gonna do the
right.
same thing for DeMar DeRozan. Vucevic is gonna get some low post touches, some mid post, mid range touches where he could play make for everybody. I think it's gonna be a lot of team assists. I don't think
Here's the
Lonzo's
problem
gonna
though.
have. He don't have to average 12 assists in that offense. They're too good. They're all too versatile. They're too smart.
I disagree. If the offense don't run through Lonzo, they're not going far. They
I'm not
need
saying it's not
Lonzo.
going through him.
I'm
It
not
is
I'm
going to
saying.
saying,
go through him, but he doesn't have to
Nah,
run
he
13 to 12 assist games on average. He don't got to.
I want Lonzo touch. If Lonzo's on the court, I want Lonzo bringing the ball up the court and initiating offense. If he not initiating offense, this team is not going to go nowhere. And I can see what you're saying because they probably going to start off like that. And I hope they learn real quick that you need the offense to go through Lonzo. We have to boost his confidence, and we need to and keep it that way if we want to be successful. They paid this man $84 million.
hold on.
If
I
if
think, hold on. I think
if
this is
he's not playing
misunderstood.
point guard,
So basically, bro, if Lonzo's not running point guard
Now T
when it
Sam
comes
shows up.
down to the playoffs, then it's not going to work. The only way to make it to the playoffs, bro, is if Lonzo is running point. All that
I'm not
ISO,
saying he's not going
all
to
the
run
ISO.
point
I don't
guard.
know. I understand what you're saying, Rico. I'm just, making a general statement. All the ISO ball is not going to happen in the playoffs, bro. They're going to need somebody facilitating, getting the entire team involved.
Listen,
yep.
I heard the panel, and it's amazing to me that the brilliant take that Rico just had, there were some buts, there were some doubts, there were some disagreements. When you have a player like Zach LaVine, okay, who is established as a bottom top tier elite player, when you have a player like DeMar DeRozan, who've been as high as the Eastern Conference Finals, who've been high as being a number 1 seed coming out of the East while LeBron is there. Rico has a very valid point, whoever that's making the noise in the background. Rico has a very valid point that these players, especially those two, DeMar and Zach, They're not going to wait on Lonzo Ball maturation. It's not happening. This is why you see Lonzo Ball putting up the videos that Rabe said he's putting up consecutively.
Yes, sir.
He's putting these videos up because he's showing them, hey, man, I ain't come here to play. I ain't come here to rest. This ain't no safe haven for me.
Yes,
I'm not coming here to hide. I'm coming here to show who the F I am. I'm come here to show you that LeVar was right when he said who I am, so he can wear that shirt and that hat proud to say, I told you so. Lonzo coming here to break that cycle of old narrative that he don't have heart. He's coming to break that cycle, man. So we won't have to say that no more.
Yep.
So Dave is right in what he's saying, and the other individual, I don't see his name, is right about the $85 million. Both of those two is congruent to Lonzo development as a Chicago Bull and to push the Chicago Bull further into an extended season, which is called the playoffs.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All I'm going to say, though, DeRozan, he had an opportunity to do something with the Spurs. He did nothing. Zach LaVine averaged 27 points last year. The Bulls did what? Nothing. Give Lonzo the chance. Don't sit there, bring Lonzo in there and force him to 3-and-D because you want to do your own thing. You want to ISO. Lonzo going to get you the rock. We've seen it time and time again. Lonzo knows how to play make. Lonzo knows how to set the offense up. It's never been a question. The only question has been, can Lonzo have the confidence to get his shot off?
Yes, sir.
So
What's
Lonzo
your name?
come in
I'm
there
sorry.
play make.
What's your name?
Migo.
I don't see your name. Migo. Oh, Black Migo? Okay,
Yep.
Black Migo.
Yeah, he
Okay,
been up here.
Yeah, I know Black Migo. Okay, good. Yeah, that's a good take.
Hey.
I agree with that. I agree with how he put it there. But at the same time, when you use the word "but" as a conjunction to what to what Rico said, that's where I disagree, because I don't really think it's a "but" there. I think what Rico said and what you are saying, I think those things are congruent with each other. The 85 million, the trust factor, and also those players are saying, okay, look, we ain't here to babysit nobody.
Right.
We veterans. We ain't babysitting. And that's why Lonzo is in that gym doing what he's doing. And he's going to come out fierce. He's going to come out feasting on these little guards. He's going to come out with the fire and the energy that you guys going to be like, whoa, why he ain't been doing that? That's what everybody going to be saying. Watch. Why he ain't been doing that?
Right.
And he's going to sit up there and tell you, did you hear what KD said? Did you hear what DeMar DeRozan said? My situation was rocky.
Yep. I told
another thing I want to bring out though, because do y'all really think that? Listen, man, Zion, he don't got the best handles, man. He don't got the best handles, and he can't shoot. So I don't see how he gonna be a productive point guard with that type of skill set.
Who he beating off the dribble?
That's a good question.
He ain't beating nobody off the dribble. Like I said earlier, if Zion taking the ball up, I'm not even worried about it. We got one man to stick him, guard him. They eating that rock every time. Force Zion to pick up the ball and have to pass the ball.
Right.
Hey,
If Zion is outside the perimeter, bro, and he gets double teamed, like that's gonna be easy pick from him. He'll be getting hitting the ball turned over all day, bro.
I don't think Zion's physically running the point guard. They've already said he isn't. He's probably going to run the point guard from the 4, so he'll get matched up with a lot of power forwards, and we saw last season he could beat them.
So, question to
That's
Rico.
what they're trying to do. They're adding more shooting around him.
You're saying he's not going to be bringing up. So you're saying he's not going to be doing it in a traditional fashion, like bringing the ball down.
No, he could do that, but like LeBron does that, but he wasn't running point guard. He was the small forward. He was running point guard from the small forward position.
Facts.
He's not going to be placed at the 1.
But LeBron can dribble.
They're still going to have
LeBron can dribble.
And I think they're going to have two. They're going to have 2 short guards out there to run the 1 and 2. And then
let me ask Rico a question, panel. Shout out to Rico. You cooking right now. But look, spread this sauce, Rico. So if Zion's gonna play point Zion, then basically somebody else gonna gnaw, or Devontae will bring the ball up and give it to him at half court, and then let him be point Zion. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what they always having Lonzo do. The same thing. They're having Lonzo do the same thing last season. Walk it up, Zion will come up. Zion would either spin from the low post for a lob, or he would come up to the perimeter and grab the ball, and then they would have Lonzo run to a corner, or a wing. That was it. That was their offense. I don't think it's right, I don't think that's the right offense, but they do. So that's how they're gonna play it. They added another shooter in Devontae Graham, so that's how they want to play it. They added Valanciunas. He's a better shooter.
Hey, Zion on the perimeter, y'all back up off him. Let him shoot.
He's
We're
not
not
going
playing
to.
that. Y'all back up off him. We let him shoot.
But yeah, he's not going to do that because
He's not going
they
to.
did that.
He's gonna
Because they
drive
did
on
that.
you.
Exactly. That's what he's going to do. You back up, he's going to take another step forward. You back up, he's going to take another step forward till he get into the position where he can explode to the rim.
And let me okay. So
He's not Ben Simmons. He don't see you back up and just play soft. He'll run right at you and draw a foul.
Right.
He drives into contact.
But let's talk about his shooting as well. Yes, Zion needs to work on his shot and hit that shot consistent. But let's not act like it's Ben Simmons either. Zion has hit a three before. Zion has shown that it can go in. You get what I'm saying?
He has no fear in his game.
That's what I'm saying. I think Zion, if he worked on his jump shot, which I'm sure he has no problem doing since Brent Vincent's out there, it ain't like Ben Simmons where you just sit in the paint like, oh, it ain't happening. Go shoot a shot. Zion ain't afraid to take the shot. Ben Simmons is the guy that'll sit there and not take the shot.
But it's not even. We want him to take the shot. That's what I'm saying. I want Zion to take a shot because it's a low percentage shot for him.
No,
they do the same thing to LeBron. LeBron is one of the best shooters at his size, and they do the same thing to LeBron. They build that wall, they back up off him, or they dare LeBron to shoot sometimes. And sometimes they go in, sometimes they don't.
We got them the second game of the season. We got them the second game of the season. Who do you guys see in guarding Zion in that pick and roll? Because you know it's gonna be that pick and roll with him and Valanciunas.
Who?
That center he got from the center they got from Memphis. He's 17 and 10. He can shoot. He can play.
Oh, the only person that be doing that pick roll with Valanciunas is probably Brandon Ingram.
I'm just saying.
Zion's gonna do it, right? Zion's gonna run it
Zion gonna run the pick and roll?
What's gonna be the
He was running it with Steven Adams.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's gonna be?
Yeah, he was running with Steven Adams for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you gotta do that. That's how you create mismatches.
How
Player
are we going to match up with them? That's what I'm saying. We played them second game of the season. How's the Bulls match up with that?
I mean, you have a different coach. That's why it's a different coach.
I got a question for Ray. When you mentioned Zion and his developing a jump shot, I don't know if Zion going to ever develop a jump shot because I think they want to minimize as much as they can for him leaping. You follow what I'm saying? Now he might develop like a set shot, but as far as the jump shot, I don't think they're going to inquire or trying to force Zion to develop a jump shot because they want to minimize as much as possible for him jumping up and down on that court.
I just feel like it's just different than Ben Simmons because they was like, just back up. Well, he ain't Ben Simmons though either. He ain't afraid. Ben Simmons is literally afraid. Zion will say, fuck it, I'm going to take it.
I feel you, Ray. You talking about the Spurs game, bro. We feel you. We understand.
So to say back up and take it, yeah, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, it's like don't treat it as if this is a Ben Simmons situation.
But that's what they do. That's an NBA tactic right now for these big guards or these big players that be handling the ball behind the perimeter. They back up off them. You don't got to be super far back. You just back up a little bit, let him take the shot so you can get the rebound. If he make it, you live with it. That's a tactic in the NBA right now. And it works sometimes. It works sometimes. It don't work.
I ain't disagreeing with that. I was just
because you'd rather Zion shoot a three, or would you rather him take you in the post?
Right.
Because he eating in the post.
Hey. That's a poster. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You're gonna be on number one on House of Highlights, getting destroyed.
Yes, sir. Every time.
Here's the thing. I have a question for you, Migo. I think the narratives of Chicago not playing with, but that's not really the question. I think the narrative of Chicago not playing through Zoe. I think that's, if you pay attention, I think that's deleted just for the fact that them picking up Derrick Jones Jr., them coming out and saying, hey, we're going to do a fast-paced game. And if you look at the squad, it's like, yo, this team can really get up and down the court. And the fact that, as a Lonzo fan, right? Y'all know I'm a Lonzo fan. When I'm a Lonzo fan, I listen to what people are saying. I look at the channels. I said it to Athletic. He was there, and I think Dex was there. I look at the channels. I look at the people comments. I'm looking at everybody else's opinions on it, and I've heard nothing but love from Chicago. Nothing but love. And from what I'm hearing, they act like, yo, Lonzo, do your thing at point guard. In Chicago, they always wanted a playmaker, and they wanted him since he was drafted. So I don't see how you don't go out the gate, Lonzo Ball running that team. Yes, people say Zach LaVine is a franchise player, and that's the truth, and I'm not denying that. But they built that team around Lonzo. I promise you, I think so.
You have to. That's the smartest way to get it done. We need Zoe to come out, running the offense, build his confidence throughout the season. So when it comes to the playoffs, if you really want to have a deep run, we have to have Zoe's confidence level to the peak. And yes, Zach LaVine has a great skill set because sometimes you just need a bucket. Sometimes you need a bucket. Hey, Zach LaVine, do your thing. That's going to happen. Zach LaVine going to do his thing all the time because he can create his own shot. He doesn't need Lonzo to score. But at the same time, if you want your team to mesh, it's a team game. We need our team to be clicking on all cylinders. Let Lonzo do his thing. Let Lonzo go out there and cook. And you even just said it too, man. Look, the fast break points. That's what's going to really change with Lonzo.
Exactly.
Lonzo get that rebound and he throw that thing full court. Oh, easy 2 points. You know how many points they're going to get off the fast break?
Beautiful
man.
Teach him, brother. Teach him. Keep going. Teach him. Don't stop. That's exactly what it is, though. No, that's 100%. That's exactly what it is. Because Zach LaVine do not need a point guard to help him score. But Zach LaVine need a point guard to help him score easier. Or easily.
That's what every single team. And that's why I don't understand the Pelicans. When I watch Lonzo create the offense, and when playing, okay, let's put a true fact with Lonzo. A true fact is, whatever Lonzo does, he gonna make sure you good. Lonzo gonna set you up. Lonzo gonna make sure like, hey, bro, you want the ball? I got you. Just hey, look, stand over there. I got you. Don't even worry about it. Everybody move out the way. And that's why I don't understand this narrative.
He's a facilitator.
Right. And I don't know why people bring up this narrative when it comes to Lonzo, and when we say Lonzo, let Lonzo run the offense, we're not literally saying Lonzo ball hawk. That's not what we're saying. We know Lonzo is going to make sure each player is going to get a bucket, bro, because that's how Lonzo runs. He make everything easy. Well, come on, he going to make you look good. You feel me? That's how Lonzo is. Lonzo going to ball out, and he going to pass it to you, bro. Come on, like, I just don't understand it.
When he was running point guard for the Pelicans.
So can I get in on the question though? Can I get in on the question though?
There was a top 10 offense when he ran.
Can I get in on the question though? Is the question Zion becoming a point guard? Is the question Zion becoming a point guard? Pelicans?
No, the question was who would be better at point guard, but I know what you're saying.
Is Zion gonna be better than Lonzo at point guard?
Because I think the Pelicans would do a disservice to Zion Williamson. Allowed him to be a point guard. One, he's too heavy. He's gonna have to lose about 60 pounds to be a point guard in the NBA. And I think the Pelicans did him, Zion and Brandon Ingram. They did a huge disservice to Lonzo Ball because neither one of them played any defense. And Lonzo was taking bullets left and right. Always Lonzo fault. And the Pelicans put the point guard in Zion's hand, and Brandon Ingram's, and the kill Alexander Walker's hand, Kyra Lewis' hand, Eric Bledsoe, everybody but Lonzo. Lonzo, all he did was develop and show the league that, look, I can shoot the three, I can play defense, I can be a three, D guy, and I can be a point guard. So they did a huge disservice to Lonzo Ball. Like how the fuck Zion Williamson gonna be a point guard? He can even run up and down the floor. Like
listen, it's not even,
man. Dude is too. He's a 3 or a 4, and he needs to develop way more than Lonzo Ball. He don't even got no jump shot. And like I said, and you can already stop Zion Williamson. Build a wall around his little left hand, and what does he have? He's a back to the basket, slow pace, old school player. And that shit is tired, bro. Like, what he gonna do? Barrel down the lane like LeBron do and try to lay it up with his left hand? He ain't gonna be able to jump over these 7-footers all game. He's too fat. Unless he done lost some weight this offseason, which, you know, it's yet to be seen. But man, come on, man. Come on, stop this point guard crap with Zion Williamson, man. He ain't no point guard. He's a 3 or 4, and he needs to stay in that lane. He gonna let the NBA ruin him because he ain't no point guard. He didn't play point guard at Duke, did he? Coach K wouldn't been allow him to play no point at Duke, did he? No, but that's just my thoughts, man. Y'all continue.
No, that's good take, bro. Good take.
Yeah, you good. Yeah, I agree with 80% you said. I did not like the pack when you said Zion to run the floor. Zion run that floor. It just takes for them to finally go, well, Lonzo, you pass it up the court. Not no fucking everybody else pass it up the court. Like I said, they had times where you got Steven Adams doing a backflip and crossover at the half court. What the fuck are you doing? I mean, I'm cursing again, my bad. Anyways, like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? When you got Steven Adams dribbling the ball up the court before Zoe, that's disrespectful. You feel me? That's just truly disrespectful. And like you said, they did a bad service to him because what did Lonzo do to his team with his team, yo? He showed nothing but respect for his team. He showed nothing but humbleness. When the people was talking about Nikhil Alexander when he scored that 30 points, guess who posted Nikhil Alexander all over Instagram and social media? Lonzo. He's like, yo, shout out to Nikhil, dropping 30 points. Like KD said, if you go back to what KD said in his interview as a podcast, KD said, bro, people hate on Lonzo for what LeVar said and the commotion that surrounded him. They never. How about you just judge him on Lonzo? And Lonzo has never showed. Lonzo's never showed for you a reason to hate on him. Lonzo did nothing but show humbleness. He even came out and said, "Look, yeah, I gotta do better as a number 2 overall." He said, "I gotta do better." He owned up to that stuff, and you still want to bash him and destroy him and go down on him when he did nothing but show respect to everyone. Why can't we show the respect back? That's all I'm saying.
And that's why Magic Johnson. That's why Magic Johnson went on that media run. Don't forget that aspect. Magic Johnson went on media run last season.
Yeah, about Lonzo. Yeah. I want to say something about the contracts. I want to say something about Lonzo's contract. The Pelicans tried to offer Lonzo a qualifying offer of $14.3 million a year. That's like what, $56 million over 4 years, man. They did the same thing with Steph Curry. Oh, your ankles are messed up, bro. Your second contract, we're gonna give you like $40 million. Same with Kyle Kuzma and so on and so forth, or whatever. Like what's his name? And what's the point guard? The Kings or whatever. He got a max extension. Feel me?
Yeah.
He got a max extension. Who else got a max? Ben Simmons. He ain't got no leverage. He trying to motherfucker get out of Philly. He ain't got no leverage. That 4-year extension with Philly. He ain't got no leverage either, man. So like man, and they shouldn't be trying to motherfucker play Lonzo like he ain't no great point guard. He's one of the best in this league, and this season we gonna all pay witness to who's one of the best. I believe he's gonna show his ass if they let him run the point like LaMelo did. I think Lonzo's gonna show up and show out. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I got unpopular opinion, bro.
Everybody y'all think. Oh God.
Yes,
I got unpopular opinion. I think Stan Van Gundy was the best thing that happened to Lonzo.
Now, I'm with you.
The reason why.
Here we go.
I know it made him a better basketball player. I know where he's going with it. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Lonzo Ball, his biggest weakness, we know he can play make. The biggest weakness was his shooting.
One more thought, though. I got one more thought, and I'm going to have it.
But yeah, his biggest weakness was his shooting. And he completely.
Brandon Ingram is an all-star. I believe that they gave him that contract because.
Hey, excuse me, sir. My apologies. No, I mean,
my bad. Go ahead.
I get what you're saying. Yeah. Let everybody talk. Go ahead, Nico.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's my
Stan Van
fault. I didn't mean
Gundy.
to interrupt.
Nah, you good, bro. Ain't nobody tripping here. You good.
Now I think it's somebody. It's just the Wi-Fi or something. But yeah. And my point is gonna be short, bro. It's just I think his biggest weakness was shooting, and the free throws and the threes. And then creating his own shot in the mid range. And he was forced to do that this year, and he showed that he can do that. Now, just imagine him on the Bulls roster. We know he can play big. There's no question about it. Him being able to create his own shot, being able to knock free throws down consistently, he's going to be a problem. The reason why his points per game was always so low is because he couldn't knock down free throws. Now, imagine him getting to the lane, getting fouled consistently as a starter. We may see Lonzo hit 20 points per game. Free throws is a huge a part of a point guard's points, and if he can knock those free throws down, he's gonna be a monster.
Yes, sir. If he just gets to the line 3 or 4 more times a game, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, you need not take it.
Hey, can I mention something about that free throw situation, man? Because this past season was a big narrative going around about Lonzo being afraid to go to the line. But if anybody watched the games this season, that was not in his body.
With the contracts with Brandon Ingram, I think they.
Yo, T. Sam was talking.
Yeah, I think it's.
Yeah, I was just saying that whenever Lonzo went to the line this past season, I didn't see fear in his body language. He looked real comfortable when he went up to the line, man. So that narrative really hasn't died down. I just can't understand for the life of me how somebody can shoot 38% from 3 and then you can't make a free throw. You know what I'm saying? It's obviously that this man has improved on his shot form altogether. So that narrative's got to go out the window, man.
Well, what they're saying in the NBA, your free throw percentage is like your shows your true shooting percentage. So that goes to show that what is 3-point shooting isn't a fluke, right? Because his actual free throw shooting went up to 78%. So that goes to show the consistency in that jump shot. It's real. It's not fake.
Right.
It's going to be there.
Right. And then I don't like SVJ, but him and I believe Gentry did also. Lonzo will be like a 75%, 80% free throw shooter. So that means that there's something that they got to be seeing in practice for them to come out to make those assertions.
Yeah, you're right.
And not only that, if you know anything about Stan Van Gundy is an old school, hard-nosed coach. And I don't know how much they let him get away with now in the league, but Stan Van Gundy don't play no games. There was an interview with Dwight Howard and Gilbert Arenas, and they were talking about how Stan Van Gundy still plans for every player on the roster. They run plays for every player on the roster. That's old school, and they may not have had a great season last year, but you can't tell me Lonzo didn't take something away from that. That's going to increase his killer mentality. I mean, his dad is LeVar Ball.
I disagree.
He was already raised, with that mindset, with that tough mindset. With a coach like Luke Walton, who's not going to confront you, who's not going to come and correct you, versus a Stan Van Gundy who's going to get in your face and tell you like it is.
I disagree because he did that when he was younger. He ain't doing that shit now.
Good point.
Here's what I'm saying. I watched the film on Stan Van Gundy and Lonzo because you know what I'm saying. I'm always trying to watch Lonzo's back. I'm watching this shit. None of those players respected Stan Van Gundy, and when Stan Van Gundy was talking to him, he was having the shakes. He was younger. He was doing that. He wasn't playing those. He had that type of what he has. He ain't got that no more. If you go look at it, none of those players none of their teammates respected him. None of those. I watched Lonzo turn his back and put his head down. Right, Ingram turned his back, put his head down. Only person that was looking at him when he was talking was Zion, and even Zion was kind of looking sideways because he wasn't even fully listening. So yes, I know what you're coming from, but that was a younger Stan Van Gundy.
Good
This
point, Rev.
newer Stan Van Gundy needs to catch up with the game, and quite frankly, he don't need to be coaching no more. He got the shakes, and I'm kind of scared for his health. He need to be at a retirement home.
I saw the same thing.
I disagree. I disagree on that.
Well,
Yes, the younger Stan Van Gundy, yes, the younger, but right now he got to catch up to the game and all that. I didn't see no type of assertiveness from Stan Van Gundy.
Well, wait, but see where Black Migo is coming from, though, because
that's what I said. I see where he's coming from.
Yeah,
that's a younger Stan Van Gundy.
Yeah, because LeVar said that Lonzo is used to this hard-nosed type of coaching, and Stan Van Gundy is known for that. I don't think Lonzo had a problem with Stan Van Gundy, his personality. I think Lonzo had an issue with his role on the team. All right. But Lonzo, knowing him, you know, he's a team player. So he's going to do whatever for team success, you know? So in that position, he just did what he had to do. But with the Bulls, it's a different story right now because Billy Donovan, he's a hard-nosed coach too. Let's not get it wrong. Only difference is that Lonzo Ball is in the system that acquiesces to him at the end of the day.
Like I said, I think remember if you remember, news was coming out that the announcers were like, look, listen, I think they said a guy was walking by the Pelicans locker room and all you heard was nothing but ruckus, anger, and confusion between the players in the locker room. They didn't do no name drops. I promise you, they did not mess with Stan. Stan could not connect with them, and Stan could not connect and cannot connect with nobody really. Cause I'm watching Stan, I didn't even know how he was stable to even be walking. The dude was having a shakes. I thought he was about to drop down and have a seizure, and that's no disrespect to him. I'm just telling you, I'm like, bro, you're too old, bro. There's like Popovich. He's old, but he looks stable. Stan Van Gundy was old, and he was having the shakes, and he did not look stable. I mean,
I agree with you, Ray.
I wouldn't say he was the best coach, but you still got to understand, man, you can learn things from older folks, man. It don't matter who it is. It don't mean you didn't learn nothing. I'm not saying he was great at everything he do. I think there's a problem with our generation, young generation, and how we get down versus how the older generation get down. I don't know if any of y'all ever been in the military or in the military, but we have the same issue right now. Because back in the day, your drill sergeant would get in your ass. And nowadays, if they did the same thing that them drill sergeants did back in the day, it's a problem. And I think it's the same thing with his coaching style. If he was going there trying to be that hard-nosed coach, and them young boys wasn't feeling it, and he didn't get the buy-in from them,
that's where you're wrong. He did not assert as I'm a hard-nosed coach. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you watch his coaching, he did not assert that. He didn't do any of that. He just acted like an old.
Ray.
Go ahead.
That's what they said in the beginning. Everybody, all the NBA players said it wasn't a good fit before they hired him because Stan Van Gundy coaches hard. He's an old school coach. So with these younger players, it could be go 50-50, right? But Lonzo, what he's saying, Lonzo's one of those guys that wanted to be coached hard, needed to be coached hard. It was just the fact that David Griffin was running shit. If they was like, fuck it, bro, keys is yours. Do your thing.
Thank you.
All right. He averaged what was that 20-game span? 17, 8, and 7. Like he showed what he can do. And every time he ran point guard, all right, their offensive efficiency was in the top 10. So when he didn't, it dropped way below top 10. So the numbers was there. They just wasn't fucking with Zoe.
I feel like Zoe head down because he know what he can do.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second, panel.
Opportunity.
Hold on one second, panel. Let's simmer down real quick. Athletic won, and Ray said something that was very crucial, and nobody even asked him a question about it. You said something that was very crucial, whoever that is talking about the military, and nobody even asked you a question about it. That's kind of disturbing. When somebody drops really good points, you guys should ask some questions to make sure they ain't just lucky make that point, or do they really know what they're talking about? Stan Van Gundy, in front of them young men, if he was able to coach hard nose, the only person that might have a fight back from being coached hard nose, maybe Brandon Ingram.
Yeah.
I believe Zion can take hard nose coaching.
Yeah.
I believe Lonzo Ball can take hard nose coaching. I believe Kyra Lewis can take hard nose coaching, and I believe Nikhil Alexander Walker could take hard nose coaching. The only people I believe that was on that team that played a significant role that probably really don't feel that hard nose coaching is Bledsoe and Brandon Ingram, because I believe Adams can take hard nose coaching. You feel what I'm saying? So if there was any blowback, it was because Brandon Ingram and Bledsoe didn't see Stan Van Gundy as a sergeant, as a drill sergeant that was firm, that was structured, and that was composed. They looking at him like, this nigga's shaking. He trying to tell us what to do. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Did you ever play basketball? Listen, I guarantee you Bledsoe would probably say something like this. Hey, man, when the last time you played basketball? Bledsoe was that type of dude, man.
Yeah, I said Brandon Ingram had an ego, so you already know what Brandon Ingram probably said. Shoot.
But Brandon Ingram not going to fight back verbally. He's just going to fight back with his disposition. Yeah. You tell me to go left, nah, I'm going to go right.
You're right.
You follow what I'm saying? He ain't going to be mouthing off at you. He's not that type.
Brandon Ingram is yeah, he is. Yeah. I forgot there was a report, but I forgot Brandon Ingram is like that, you know. Like you
think so?
Check him and
because from what I heard, there's no really body that's vocal in the locker room.
Like you look at his face, he's always chill.
Yeah, he can turn up.
But hold on, Rico, for a second. I'm not saying you're not wrong, but most reports that came out of that camp was saying that there was no vocal leader in that locker room. The closest thing was a vocal leader was Bledsoe, and he was just there for just got on the team. You feel me? So he didn't have no equity. No sweat equity, that's what we call it in football. Sweat equity. To be able to tell people what and where to go. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know if Brandon Ingram probably blew up, like, it hit a point where he just had to say something. But on the generals, I don't know if he's just gonna just bite back like that.
I mean, you can see it on the flip side too. If you look at the Suns coach, Monty Williams, you can see he let his players kind of run the show. That's kind of like the new wave of teaching and leadership style.
Yeah, figure it out. Yeah.
It worked. They went to
Phil
the finals.
Jackson is a guru at that.
Right.
Phil Jackson won't call no timeout. Phil Jackson just sit there, blow his two fingers, and just keep coaching through the adversity.
What he say?
What
he say to Mike in that? What he say to Mike in that timeout? Mikey, what he said? Mike, was Paxton open? Mike's like, yeah. Well, pass him the fucking ball.
Yeah, common sense.
And Mike passed him the ball and he made it. He was like, well, damn, he made it. Well, damn, this shit does work.
But Phil didn't have to be crazy though, because you already know MJ. MJ was a crazy sergeant running around, making sure.
And also to Brandon Ingram's credit, he did speak up for Lonzo at a press conference. Also to Zion credit, he did speak up for Lonzo at the press conference. Now I don't know if that was a shot towards the David Griffin, because I don't think it was a shot towards Stan Van Gundy. I think that was more so of David Griffin.
Yeah,
you know that the offense runs smooth through Lonzo. They said that.
Yeah.
Openly.
I don't think
nobody acts like that's never been said. Yeah,
but listen,
people don't even talk about it,
bro. Here's what I'm saying. I think that's just a cover up. Brandon Ingram is cool with Lonzo only for the fact that because he knows Lonzo can pass that ball to him. He ain't got to, because Brandon Ingram knows he don't got to say it twice. Yo, Lonzo, yo, give me the ball. That's why I feel like Brandon Ingram and Zion is going to clash heads. I promise you. Because Lonzo kept them two from clash heads. Zion wanted that ball. Brandon Ingram wanted that ball.
Hey, remember,
Zion is out of there, man. Zion not going to stay there to clash with nobody.
I know they're not going to stay there too. But we know that.
In his exit interview, B.I. called Lonzo a generational passer. You just don't say that.
I'm telling you, it was a slight towards David Griffin. It had to be. It couldn't have been a slight towards Stan Van Gundy. I believe it was a slight towards David Griffin. Like, man, you keep telling Stan Van Gundy to do this and do that, and it's causing conflict on our team. It'd be easier if you just let Lonzo run the point.
Right.
That's what I got from that.
I watched Lonzo made sure Brandon Ingram got his money. I watched him made sure Brandon Ingram got whatever he needed. Lonzo had his Brandon Ingram's back. This is how I know the difference. If you truly, really fuck with Lonzo, really like Lonzo. I watched Lonzo the next season. Lonzo, see Brandon Ingram. He already got most improved. He got his bag. It's Lonzo's turn. Man, I watched so many times. Lonzo like wide open on a fast break, wide open on a cut. Brandon Ingram did not want to pass it to him.
Ray, we addressed this issue so many times before.
I took it up on two people, and I was like, bro, that let me know. Don't think that Brandon Ingram is that much of a supporter of Lonzo. Like,
Ray, hold on one second. Let me get Ray real quick. Ray, we addressed this issue too many times. We already came to the conclusion that when you look at Brandon Ingram and when you watch how he played and when you when you watch his interviews, Brandon Ingram is on a road to greatness. He said that. Right. So if he's on a road to greatness, you got to have some tunnel vision.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? You're not holding nobody's hand. Okay, Lonzo, you already know where my mindset is. Okay, Lonzo probably say, yeah, don't worry about it. I'm gonna help you get there. Okay, so that's on Lonzo. If I commit to helping you get there, that's on Lonzo that he's not checking Brandon Ingram. Like, look, man, I know you're on the road to greatness, but hey, man, you need to pass up that ball, man, and let us reset this thing. You don't have to just chunk up no real difficult shots.
Exactly. Dex, that's what I'm saying. Every time Ingram had the chance to give Lonzo, he basically, and like you said, a lot of people didn't talk about that. He basically implied Lonzo was underutilized in one of his interviews, man. Come on. That man wanted the best for Lonzo. So when niggas say, Lonzo got Brandon Ingram paid and Brandon didn't want to get Lonzo paid, it's not true. Brandon wanted the best for Lonzo, but David Griffin got in front of that. He's the one who already had set out what Lonzo was before the season started, bro. You cannot blame B.I. B.I. did what he was.
I agree.
What we need to realize about Brandon Ingram.
Great team.
I was gonna say what we need to realize about Brandon Ingram is sad. It's unfortunate, but especially when you're speaking in terms of on the road to greatness, for Brandon Ingram to maximize his potential,
completion of a buyout.
He somewhat doesn't have a need for Lonzo because his maximum potential is he's going to be the focal point, the primary ball handler of an offense. That's what it is.
Okay, stop right there. Hold on, because that's crucial. Okay, but Brandon Ingram is compared to who?
Kevin Durant?
KD.
Exactly. So KD is already there, right? But do he need the ball to get there? Do he need to be dominant or primary ball handler to get there?
But Brandon Ingram is more online. They're trying to move him more into a ball, not a pure scorer. KD knows how to be that pure scorer, but where he messes up is where he ventures into the territory of where Brandon Ingram wants to go. It's more of like where you're not more of a scorer, you more play this Luka role where you run everything in the offense. You're not just a scorer. Now you got to set the table for everybody else. That's where Brandon Ingram is trying to head towards. And that's what I'm saying. If you're trying to be that player, I don't think you fit with Alonzo Ball.
Is that what Zion?
You're gonna underutilize Lonzo.
Okay, but what about Zion? Do we fit with Zion with that same scenario?
I don't think
No, he doesn't because we have Zion running point guard and not Brandon Ingram. He doesn't fit with him unless you're gonna have BI run the pick and roll with Zion. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit at all. They're gonna butt heads
that's why I think
BI's
they're gonna have
want
a lot
to.
of BI Zion action on the pick and roll this year.
Yeah.
Exactly. They'll be fine. They won't clash heads. No, that's not gonna happen. They'll be fine. They can play with each other.
Yeah, that you have your offense has to be Zion pick and roll.
Gonna be.
But if they make it Zion Valanciunas, where Zion is the primary ball handler and not Bi, then no, it's not gonna work.
Yo, Rico. It's gonna be
Because then Bi's gonna want more shots. He's gonna want more touches.
And he gonna take them too.
But why would Bi?
Okay, hold on one second. After that one, you say he's going to take them. So do that mean that Bi is justified in being that type of guy that Rico expressed?
He is. I mean, he is. I mean that, and that's like you said. You hit the nail on the coffin. I remember that interview. He said, "I want to be great. I want to be this. I want to be all NBA." Those are individual goals. So Bi said his tunnel vision with "I want to be individually great." I didn't hear any team goals in that, right? So with that being said, Bi on that team, Bi, if he looking himself in the mirror, he said, "I'm the number one option on this team. Nobody's better than me," and he really believes that.
I don't know. I need him to come out and say that. I can't do the hypotheticals, bro.
Ain't no hypothetical. Bi believes that, bro.
He doesn't.
He has.
He gave Zion
even when
I'll
even on the Lakers.
I'll go as far to say he thinks he's the best power forward on the team.
No, he thinks he's the best player. He thinks he's the number one option.
They're both the same position. Yeah, go ahead. They're both the same position, though. That's what I'm saying. I think he plays the power forward better than Zion. He thinks that much, too.
Yeah. And remember, when he came off the Lakers, he thought he was the best player in the Lakers.
Yep.
Until LeBron obviously got there. But when LeBron got there, wasn't he the second option? Who else?
He was.
Him and Kuzma.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it was LeBron, Ingram, then Kuzma. So Brandon Ingram thought he was the number one dude, especially when he went to the Pelicans. You know, Zion was cooking, but like Brandon Ingram offers a different skill set. And maybe that could be some of the frustration. But to me, though, unless Brandon Ingram is lying in the interview, why would he say he want the offense to run through Lonzo?
Right.
If he feels like he's eating, Lonzo's making it easier for him.
He's the bridge. That's why. Lonzo's the one who can make – Lonzo's the only person, if you put him in control of that offense, that he can make Bi and Zion fit. The way this offense is running, Bi is not going to fit in there because it's going to be Zion running point guard, technically. He's going to play the 4, but he's going to run point. It should be the other way. It should be Brandon Ingram initiating the offense with Zion. That's it's a really good pick and roll, and I don't understand why they don't want to utilize it as much as they should.
I'm going to tell you why, Rico. It's because of David Griffin and his ego. He wanted Lonzo out of the picture. He wanted Lonzo out the way. So what he did was come up with this concoction, because that's what it is, a mad scientist in a laboratory playing with fluids, okay? He come up with this concoction of trying to emulate LeBron James, because LeBron James seamlessly, listen to what I'm saying right now, LeBron James seamlessly got Lonzo out of the point guard role. And it wasn't too much, discontent behind it, because it's LeBron James. So if I get the number one pick coming out of college with all this hoopla, with all this hype, with all this celebration, maybe I can do the same thing. And then I can backdoor that by giving Lonzo Ball a low ball number.
Yep.
But that experiment failed, and it failed drastically and horribly. The only bright thing that came out of that is Lonzo Ball was able to hit 3-point shots at a high clip, especially with the catch and shoot.
No, let me stop you right there. You hit something. Let me stop you right there. What came out of that to me was that it showed us the first inkling of some real confidence in himself is when he turned that shit down and bet on himself.
Yes, I agree. He told him, David Griffin, to kick rock. And this is why David Griffin, with his vindictive self, David Griffin is very a vindictive individual.
Yep.
He said Lonzo, what was that? What 4 games left or 5 games left? He sat him and just shut him down, and then let the inmates run the asylum, because they were just out there. James Johnson? He's just out there just dribbling the ball.
Power, Dex. Abusive.
Najee Marshall just dribbling the ball. Everybody dribbling the ball except Kyrie Lewis.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? They just went reckless out there, man. All because he tried to prove a point that Lonzo Ball is not worth what Lonzo Ball says he's worth.
Yep.
Because why would you set him down when he done hit 30+ points in 2 games within a week?
They knew
Why
he
would
was
you
going to
set
get
that
traded.
down?
Averaging 17 over the last 20 for you.
They knew they was going to trade him, man.
They didn't trade him. It was a sign and trade, but basically, he was gonna go. You follow what I'm saying? And what they trade him for, I don't think they got equal value in return. Now, if they traded him and they got Chris Paul or somebody like that of equal value or greater value, then yes, okay, I understand why you shut him down, because you want to make sure you don't get hurt and you want to make sure that you get the maximum value for this kid.
Dex, they offered him the same package, but with Larry Marketing and a second-round pick. They didn't want it. So you're right. It was all ego and vindictive.
Yep.
They could have let him go at trade deadline for Larry Marketing, which is a better fit for them.
Kelly Oubre.
Yeah.
They say, here, take Kelly Oubre. Give us Lonzo. Because we screwed up on not drafting Melo Ball. We admit that we screwed up. So give us the next best thing, his brother.
I told you this was that signing trade. Yeah, I don't want to say it was a good deal. It was the last deal left. That's what it was. They was gonna lose him for nothing, so they might as well just get some scraps. That's really was. They might as well get some scraps because they were gonna lose him for nothing.
I agree.
So they got some scraps. That's it. They bet on you bet on yourself and you lose. Instead of walking away with nothing, if you could walk away with some bullshit, you'll walk away with it.
You got to think to the price. Lonzo's price increased dramatically, $85 million. I know some people say he deserved more. Some people say he deserved less than that. But the price of Lonzo Ball increased dramatically, like $85 million. That's crazy.
That was the number one contract signed. They said after his second year, he's going to outplay that contract.
Wow, that's interesting right there.
The funny thing, it's crazy because the funny thing is that David Griffin was gonna he thought that he was gonna get Kyle Lowry or Chris Paul to come to the Pelicans. That's just the most comedic thing, and it didn't even happen. He really thought that he was gonna pull that through. I think that's why he has so much confidence. I think that's why he has so much confidence in saying and calling Lonzo Ball rotational piece. That's why he really thought I was going to pull such a move, but obviously that did not happen.
Do you guys think there's some truth to that statement, though, from his perspective?
What
statement?
Is Lonzo a rotational piece if you're going to use him the way he was using him?
He said, it was disrespectful. And then right after he said rotational piece, he said we need championship type caliber players. Come on. He was taking it.
And did he get him, Dave James?
No. So he basically said, Lonzo, you're just a playoff piece. You're not even a championship. You're not what we want. That's what you got to read what he said. He was trying to be slick with it, but I understood.
Yeah. Ain't nobody going to New Orleans.
He was being very demeaning
to sign a free agent contract. It's just
I got a question for Dave James.
Top tier all-star is going to go to New Orleans to find a free agent deal.
We got a superstar on the panel named Dave James. Okay, he's a content creator, right? He got fans. He got people that supports him. We at Flight Sports TV. We bridge the gap between the old and the young. You follow what I'm saying? Old heads and jits. That's what we do at Flight Sports TV. And we got one here right before you, Dave James. Subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to Flight Sports TV and support the man through his Cash App. Now, Dave James, I got a question for you. Well, all that went on with David Griffin as a president, remember, he's not the GM. So everybody remember this. He's not the GM. Trajan Langdon is the GM. Okay? Yeah. Well, all that went on with David Griffin and all the shenanigans, how much talent did he waste? And if it was anybody else besides like a Dale Demps or somebody like that sitting in David Griffin's spot, would he have been fired?
If it was Dale Demps, yeah, he would have. He would have been fired.
I know what you go. I know where you're going with that. Yeah.
It would have been
Yeah,
anybody. He's living off LeBron clout.
Yo,
And look at Drew
Straight up.
Holiday.
he's got
he
such.
living off of LeBron clout, bro.
If it
Be
was
honest
any
about
other
it.
GM that has wasted as much talent like as David Griffin
Anyone.
had, they would have been gone. It's crazy, bro.
And
Especially
look at Drew Holiday.
Dell Demps. He would have been gone as soon as he made one mistake. Come on, bro. It's absurd that he still has a job, man.
Yeah.
What's his
Look
name?
at Drew Holiday. Right after he left, what happened?
Won a championship.
That's 2 New Orleans players back to back, right?
Yeah. AD and
Drew.
and Drew, yeah, literally.
And Rondo.
And Rondo,
Damn.
yeah. Yo, that's crazy.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Every superstar they had left. So it's New Orleans, man. Lovely place to visit for a weekend. Beautiful. But living there, and this is a different story, man.
Exactly. Great.
I don't know how David Griffin keeps getting these opportunities, man. I really don't. LeBron James already said he's a bum.
LeBron is the LeBron clout, bro.
And
LeBron called that man a bum, man. That man's a bum, man.
Oh,
Dex, it's the old boys club. All those
Of course it
jobs,
is.
It's recycled. It's the old boys club.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all. You
Luke
get
Walton,
you got a
how's he
nice
still- how he
resume.
still with a job.
You know how you have a nice resume, but then you put this one job on it, right? Then no matter what, they always ask you about what you did at that one job. That's what it is. He's the general manager of a LeBron-led championship team.
Yep.
He
And they went to the finals 4 years in a row.
yeah,
Not only that,
he-
they beat the so-called best team that ever put on a uniform.
Yes, sir.
Debatable.
Same thing. But it ain't just David Griffin, Ty Lue as well.
Yeah.
I don't think Ty Lue's a great coach. I think anybody who's been around LeBron James and been to the finals and got a chip, they get that leeway. The LeBron James effect.
But Ty Lue's a good coach, man. He showed me this year in the playoffs.
No, he is.
Sure.
Ty Lue's actually a good coach. He is.
he's good, but he
Choke
not the way
artist.
some people be making him a sound, bro. I'm sorry.
Dave-
He makes adjustments. He makes in-game adjustments too.
David Griffin is the worst GM, or I don't even know what he is, or whatever position he is.
President. He's a president.
He's the
President
worst.
of basketball. Damn, I can't say
Operations.
you can't curse no more. I wasn't gonna say operations.
He's gonna fuck Jackson. Once Jackson's gonna send Jackson Hayes packing.
Hey.
I can really see the future of the Pelicans, man. Unless they don't.
How foolish is he gonna
Hey,
look
would
with
you guys
Lonzo
rather have
take his team
DeMar?
to the playoffs?
Would you guys rather have DeMar run the second unit and have Kuz start, or vice
No.
versa?
Who?
Would you have DeMar? Would you want to have DeMar run the second
No,
unit,
but
come off the bench?
Wait,
No.
but who's gonna start at the four?
Say
At the
Caruso.
four?
Caruso.
Caruso?
Stop it.
Nah.
Caruso starting? Nah.
That's just not him.
But Caruso started. Who said that? No.
I mean,
Yeah.
it sounds good, but
It's just
I
a
need.
question because you know what DeMar can do.
It
with the
sounds
second
good.
unit, right?
I understand
Yeah,
that.
it sounds good. It'll be nice defensively. Don't get me wrong.
Is DeMar gonna do that on a young team though? If he was playing with a bunch of stars and veterans, maybe. But on a young team like this, I don't think DeMar gonna accept a roll off the bench.
Man, that's the GOAT. You better, boy. That's the if Caruso say he want to start. He's starting. He a champion. He's the GOAT. Nah, let me stop.
I'm just
Let me
saying,
stop.
but I mean, as far as offensively and team, a better team, to have one of those guys always on the court with those with the second unit would be crucial.
I mean,
You know, you can do
Caruso
that
does
either
fit
way.
I mean, you can
also.
have 2 of the 3 on the court with the second unit at all times. You know,
you're gonna have. Well, look, Lonzo's gonna play a lot of more minutes than y'all think. So Caruso, okay, Caruso could come off the bench specifically just for the fact that he could come in and do that dog stuff that he does, man. Do the stuff that he does.
I'm talking about the scoring on the second unit. The scoring. That's what I'm talking about.
The second unit.
Where are we gonna get our
who's,
scoring at?
who's coming off the bench? We got Caruso. Who else?
Kobe White.
Well, Kobe White will miss the first
Tony
two.
Bradley.
BJJ.
Kobe will miss the first 2 months.
I know, but just for the season, they're just saying they're five.
Yeah.
Okay, for the season.
Kobe White,
Troy Brown.
Kobe White, Caruso,
Bucket.
BJJ.
Bulls don't have
Yeah.
that many power forwards.
Derrick
I think they only have
Troy
Derrick
Brown
Jones,
Jr.
yeah, Derrick Jones. And,
Troy Brown.
Yeah, Derrick Jones, Troy Brown, yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna
Tony
have to
Bra-
offset some of the
Derrick
starters'
Jones.
minutes.
You dig what
Yeah,
I'm
they have
saying?
that.
So where we gonna get some buckets from? You know?
But you
They'll
could just
offset 'em.
pull DeMar out early.
Forgot
Pull him
Kobe
out
White.
early.
Right.
4 minutes into the game, have him run with the second unit.
Yeah.
I forgot
They'll
Kobe.
offset the minutes.
Kobe White hurt too. Man, he got that.
It's like you.
Oh yeah, you got Marco too that's coming off that bench. But I mean, Marco, I don't think Marco will play a lot of minutes. I get what you're saying, Marco. But I think that there's going to be Caruso, Kobe White, Troy Brown, Derrick Jones Jr., and Tony Bradley.
All right.
P. Williams.
Where are we getting our buckets from? See what I'm saying?
They're gonna do the buckets gonna come from off the bench.
Kobe White.
Kobe White and Derrick Jones Jr.
Nah.
Yeah, that bench gonna be a struggle. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
No, they're gonna have to stagger.
Not very young.
There will never be a time unless it's a blowout. Those five will be on the court together.
Exactly. No way,
Ever.
Rick. No
Yeah.
They're
way.
not gonna allow it.
That's
It's
a
either
line
gonna
of
be
death. That's a line
Lonzo
of death.
or there's gonna be one either of the three.
Yeah.
Lonzo, Levine, or
Mhm.
DeRozan will be on the court. They
Yeah.
may even run it through
Yeah.
Vucevic. They
Yeah,
could put
Vucevic.
4 out there and run it through Vucevic because he's a good passing big man as well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And Kobe White. Don't sleep on Kobe White, man. When he's not injured, buckets.
That's
Buckets.
what say Kobe. I say Kobe White, Derrick Jones Jr.
You think Derrick Jones Jr. is gonna give us 10, 12 points off the bench?
No.
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 But you know,
Right?
okay, hold up. But you know why I said Derrick Jones Jr. though? Because he's going to play a role with a team that plays within his skill set, and we know players who doesn't really do much can do a whole lot on a team that's going to play towards your skill set. So, for example, they say they're playing a fast-paced team. Derrick Jones Jr. going to wake up and play that fast pace. So he might give you something. You get what I'm saying?
I'm saying
He's gonna be good for like 8 points tonight.
On the second
Yeah.
unit, like when we need a bucket, who's gonna be that guy? That's all I'm saying.
Kobe White. That's it. But Kobe White ain't healthy. But that's who's supposed to be. It's Kobe White for sure. I don't have no question.
6 man.
That's
Kobe White. Yeah, we put that there.
come off the bench.
Sure.
I mean,
Get
Kobe
buckets.
White could give you 25 if he wanted to.
16. He could give us 16 a game. For
I mean,
real.
when he's fully healthy, he could give you 25.
He said Caruso has to step up. Yeah, but Caruso, we're not expecting Caruso to be breaking dudes down, bro. Like, that's just not his game.
But he can.
Crucial pass the ball, y'all.
Athletic, no, he can't. Athletic, no, he can't. Athletic, stop. No, he can't.
Caruso can run the pick and roll effectively. Yes, he
Exactly. Can't beat no one off the dribble, dude. I watched that nigga in the playoffs last year.
He has beaten people off the dribble. I'm not saying he's gonna do it on a consistent basis, but don't get it twisted. He's capable.
Athletic. He could cut.
He's
he
good
makes
off ball.
and he's always in the right position in the right time. He grabs rebounds. He hustles. That's
Right.
Caruso.
Right.
And he plays well off ball.
He
can get open off ball.
He will yam on you for sure.
Sometimes.
He
like
can run
jamming on everybody.
He's a good passer. He's a decent passer off the pick and roll. So there could be times in like a breakdown where he could
can run
create
point.
something. Yeah, he's all right. He's solid all around, but he's not gonna be. He's not an ISO guard. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all.
You'll have to be an ISO guard to be decent. He's still decent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's capable.
Yeah, good team player.
Listening to us stutter, it lets me know we just gotta see and watch this unfold. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait for these games to start. We gotta see how this all goes. We know only thing we know is that they're gonna play that fast pace. We know we got a couple veterans in Lamar and Vucevic and Caruso a little bit. Caruso know a little something about the playoffs, whatever. So we just gotta wait until this happens, man. And then I feel like if they get it right, man, so the ceiling is high, man. If they get it right, the ceiling is high, bro.
I got them at the Eastern Conference Finals. They might. My hot take is they'll upset Milwaukee.
You say Eastern Conference?
No, sir.
No, I'm just saying. I think my hot take. I think they're gonna beat Milwaukee in the second round. There you go.
I'm gonna say 4th seed. I gotta be realistic.
I got them as a 4. I got them as a 4 or 5 seed. I don't have them losing in the first round. I'm sorry.
Do you think the based off paper, you think the Bulls are better than the Knicks?
Yeah.
Or the Hawks?
Yeah.
The Knicks?
Hey, wait a second.
The Knicks?
No, I'm not here listening. I'm on the phone. I'm on the line, but I'm listening.
You listening, Flight?
Yes,
You're not gonna make the playoffs.
I heard my Knicks come up.
The Knicks is making the playoffs.
Y'all about to say the wrong thing.
The Knicks is making the playoffs for sure.
If you
that's for double sure.
Emmanuel quickly is a problem, bro. Real shit.
Julius Randle is a problem. Was Julius Randle not considered MVP at one point?
Emmanuel quickly is a
But are they better than the Bulls though?
No, at all.
The Knicks?
Well, why do you even bring them up?
I think that's a good matchup, bro. Bulls versus the Knicks is a good matchup.
No, it ain't.
Why? Because it's an offense versus defense thing? Is that why?
The Knicks are better defensively.
They were losing 5.
The Bulls are whooping the Knicks' buttocks, man.
This man trying to spin an old school commercial on us. Elite defense versus elite offense. You'll get out of here.
The Knicks is tried, true, and tested.
Man,
and they're great at defense.
They're back against the wall, bro.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
And they're young.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they fought against their back against the wall all last year.
Quickly.
They doubling down this year. They're not going to be easy out.
Yep.
They're going to be a hard out, man.
Julius Randle, did you see the look on his face when
that don't matter? It don't matter the look on his face. We need to know what his right hand is like. That look don't mean nothing, man. When he gonna go one way.
I know.
I saw Joel Embiid cry. What you telling me?
Come on, let's stop disrespecting Julius Randle, bro.
Randle was a monster last year, bro.
100%.
Listen, he was a monster when it didn't count. Stop it. He's super capping right now. He was a monster when it didn't count.
Team game plan for him, and they stopped his strong suit.
He played the Lonely Hawks. Do you hear what I'm saying?
To the Eastern
He
Conference
played the
Finals.
Lonely Hawks.
Exactly, bro. No.
Yes,
we can't
but
do
they're
that.
still the Lonely Hawks.
You can easily come this year.
No, man. Everybody know New York was supposed to beat them people, man. You know
And
how
now
Vegas got off that?
And now they got Kemba Walker.
Hey, James, I know you're a little young, brother. Hey, James, I know you're a little young, brother. But Vegas got billions of dollars because of the Knicks. People went homeless, man. It's an APB still out on Julius Randle, right? And
you know how bad it is that you said they got better. They got Kemba Walker.
No, stop. Kemba Walker got no knees.
Y'all laughing at me?
Have you ever seen a man with no knees?
Can I speak?
Are you kidding me? You're gonna prop up Kemba Walker, a man with no knees. The man gonna be playing basketball with orthopedic shoes.
Yo, to this very moment,
Derrick Rose is better than Kemba Walker.
I don't care. Flight is over exaggerating. You guys all know Flight is over exaggerating, and most Knicks fans are like Cowboy fans. They always over exaggerate. Every season is a Super Bowl season. Every season is a championship run.
Hey, they signed the Boston Celtics.
Y'all got to take the delusion out of it. Julius Randle has shown that he's elite, bro. We can't do that.
Let me tell you this one more time, Dave James. There is still an APB out on Julius Randle right arm. He lost it in the playoffs.
He went missing, but that's one playoffs. One team game plan for him.
Hey, DeMar DeRozan got an APB out.
Now you got Kemba Walker.
Where has DeMar DeRozan been?
Oh, so
We hyping
Evan
up
Fournier.
DeMar.
So Evan Fournier is the answer now. The rejects of the Boston Celtics
take
backcourt
pressure
is
off.
the answer now for the Knicks.
Yes,
No,
Evan
he's
Fournier
being
can help
added
the
to a
team with
great
scoring.
team.
He
Bro,
can
it's
get
the
his
Boston
bucket.
Celtics backcourt, Dave. That's what he's saying. It's the Boston Celtics backcourt. That's
But
what
you
he's
put it
saying.
with a better five, bro.
Y'all
You have
y'all
a
sleeping on my
Whoa,
Knicks
whoa, whoa,
already.
whoa, 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 whoa. Dave,
You
did
got
you
the
just
New
say
York
the Knicks
Celtics.
bet 5 is better than the Boston Celtics 5?
No. I'm
Did you
putting
just
up.
say that?
I meant to say,
Hey man,
he's putting it into a
hey,
five that fits their game more, that can fit their play style.
we gonna beat them. We gonna win the
How
season
does
series.
Kemba
So if
Walker
that means
fit Tom
anything,
Thibodeau?
Not the
How does
his
Kemba
play
fit
style and
Thibodeau?
Tom
who he
Thibodeau
has
the best
fits
coach
on
in the
that
East,
squad, bro.
besides
You got
Spoelstra.
Julius Randle, Kemba Walker, and you don't have like somebody like Jason Tatum on the Knicks. You have guys who are more freelance.
Okay, hold on.
You got a
His
player
game.
who don't
Hold
play
His
defense
I
game.
don't understand why they
playing
didn't
for
go
a
after
coach
Zoe.
who
That
will
made no
bench you
sense.
if you don't play defense.
Oh my god.
Okay. To be fair, we give credit to Tom Thibodeau being the coach of the year. Let's give him the flowers. Let's give the flowers to the fact that Julius Randle is most definitely dominant, man. You know what I'm saying? Most improved.
Nick McMillan is
Respect to
better
that.
coach.
And the Knicks did better than what we all thought. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But
And they're gonna improve.
Hold on, wait. But hold up. But them getting Kimbo, them getting Evan Fournier.
Bro, they have the same team and they're adding Kemba Walker. Kemba Walker doesn't have to come in
He's
here.
garbage. He's
Exactly. He's not going to
Listen,
play the same role he played on the Celtics, bro. He's going to be playing more of his game. And you have Julius Randle.
How? He's gonna get benched.
Stop making it
and
seem like they're
traded.
just completely trash, because that's not true. Nigga,
And
if
first of all,
anyone
Kemba
is
wasn't
trash,
injured.
nigga, it's the
This is
Hornet.
Kemba Walker
Nigga,
we're talking
it's
about.
the
The only
Hornet.
thing,
Bro,
the only
Kemba,
thing
bro,
that can hold
Kemba
Kemba
doesn't
Walker
have
back
to,
is
bro.
injury.
Y'all are acting like
It's
Kemba
Kemba
has
The
to be
Walker.
Hornets
like
suck.
Drew Holiday.
Y'all making it seem like the Knicks are
Kemba
going to be the
Walker
worst
was
team in the
injured.
East. The Hornets are still a team. They're worse, way worse. Come on, bro.
But we're not talking about the Hornets. Why were you move the goalposts, Dave?
That's what
We're
I'm
talking
saying.
about the New York
Yeah, why?
Knicks.
Yeah, but y'all making them
They
seem like they're
they
the worst team in the East.
overachieved. They overachieved.
Worst
Trust
team in the
me.
East.
I don't
They
got
have a
either
good
of them
roster.
making the playoffs. So what's the problem?
Dude, they
What's
got
the
better.
I don't got either of them making the playoffs. Dave, what's the problem?
All right, Rico, chill. Knicks,
No,
Knicks
bro,
got
but
a
we're
good touch.
treating them like they're the Hornets or something. Like they're just completely shitty and they have no chance of making the playoffs. That's cap. Come on.
And we just talked about the Bulls. The Bulls don't have a bench.
Yeah, okay.
But a
The
good
Bulls
coach,
don't
and they
have a
got some
bench.
nice rookies
If
coming
you
in.
say so.
And also, Dave, as smart as you is, I give you credit, young jet. As smart as you is, you got to understand that the season really starts after the All-Star break. So that's how you're really going to judge, except if somebody just take off. You know what I'm saying? But the people that's grinding it out, the blue bloods of the league, their season starts after the All-Star break.
All right. I'm telling you right now, the Knicks will be fine. They will be
I
fine.
guarantee you,
They're not
Kemba
going to
won't
be out of
even
the
make it to the
playoffs.
All-Star break.
Derrick Rose off the bench. A dude who
He
averaged
won't even
20 a
make it.
game versus Trey Young. We're not talking about Derrick Rose, Emmanuel Quickly, Bruce McBride, Obi Toppin, guys who are gonna be better this year. Come on.
Yeah, Obi
bro.
Toppin might be nice this year. I saw him in Summer League. I saw Obi Toppin in Summer League. He jumping 30s.
Yeah, y'all completely sleeping on the Knicks.
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not sleeping on the
By
Knicks.
February 1st, Kemba Walker will be in a Clipper jersey. All right?
Nah,
There
he
you
might
go.
be. Nah, he might
Which
be in
means
Portland.
the
He
Knicks
might
will
be
have
in
improved
Portland. He
because they
might
would
be in
trade
Portland.
assets.
If you want to
They
talk
gonna
about
have to trade. They gonna get rid
Nah,
of him.
Rico. He might be out in Portland.
So what do you think about
just
Quickly?
relax yourselves.
Damian Lillard to the Knicks.
Just slow
Y'all
down.
say
Everybody
about
relax
Quickly,
themselves.
y'all saying he
Who?
traded?
Kemba and who for Dame?
Just, all I'm gonna let you know is he might be out in Portland. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Gonna give Quickly. It's gonna be a package, man. You're gonna
Yeah,
give a lot.
okay.
Quickly's
Y'all
on the
Portland
sleeping on
owner
the
would
Knicks right now. We don't know.
the
We got something
Portland
up our
owner would
sleeve.
block your number if you called them saying you got quickly and Kemba Walker for Dame.
I
He
said
would block your number.
rookies.
What other assets?
It's gonna be a package, bro.
They're not gonna take it for what? So he could be on the New York Blazers by himself with no help?
They just
That don't
need
make
to
no sense.
rebuild, bro. They need to rebuild. They're gonna be
They're
starting
not
from
gonna do that.
scratch.
Dame don't want to do that. Why would he go from one struggle to another one? He
They're
doesn't want that.
garbage again. That's what's gonna happen, bro.
He's gonna be garbage on the Knicks, Dave, if they
No,
butcher the
what?
roster for him.
Rico and Dave.
Right.
Look, Thunder was trying to say something. Everybody kept going. Go ahead, Thunder. You trying to say something? You there?
I forgot what I was. I forgot what I was saying.
I mean, yeah, y'all keep. Especially
because y'all were talking. So
and then you're not even talking about D Rose. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's not do
Kemba
that.
Walker is worse than D Rose.
Or that could be fine, but D Rose comes off the bench and does his job.
No,
Man.
Kemba Walker is not that bad, bro. He's just been injured.
He's not bad. He's not even trash. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, let's stop capping.
He's been injured.
Like I said, he's going to be in a Clipper jersey February 3rd.
He's still a very good point.
Was Kemba Walker relevant this past season?
He was injured, bro.
What does that mean?
Has he been relevant the past 3 or 4 seasons?
Yeah.
No.
Was he relevant for the Celtics?
What's your point, bro? What's the point?
What you mean my point, bro? I can't see when people ask silly questions like that. That is my point. He's not relevant.
That makes him trash?
Yes.
Because he's not relevant.
He doesn't move the needle, Dave.
Stay relevant last year?
I'm not saying
But stay relevant.
What I am saying is that he's not moving the needle, bro. For the Knicks.
I don't care about relevancy. It's about what his skill set is and can he
Karis LeVert relevant. Has Karis LeVert been considered relevant? No. There's a lot of dudes who aren't quotation relevant.
Him going to the Knicks.
Yeah. D Rose wasn't considered relevant. He came to the Knicks and what happened?
Postseason.
Playoffs.
He did not put the Knicks in a better position postseason, bro.
Look, they got last by the Hawks, who were the eventual team to go to the Eastern Conference Finals. Y'all acting like they got beat by the Pacers or something. They got beat by the team that went to the Eastern Conference Finals and lost to the Bucks because Trae Young got hurt.
And y'all laughing at that shit, that Hawks team. I'm telling you, you line up some of your favorite teams right now, they not messing with the Hawks. I'm gonna leave it at that. Y'all gonna be in for a shocker. Yo, y'all all gonna be in for a shock.
Hold on, Flight. Hold on 1 second, Flight. Flight, you out of character right now, Flight. You out of character right now, Flight. If you're gonna put that much vested interest in the Knicks doing something serious, you definitely out of character. You follow what I'm saying? Because one thing we know for certain, 2 things we know for sure, that when the Hawks beat the Knicks, that just gave them so much confidence. It was out of this world. Because the Hawks wasn't expected to beat the Knicks. You know it.
So there you go right there. We had an upset. We got upset. So there we go. The Knicks is good.
Exactly. They was favored going into that.
Let me tell you why
upset the Knicks. And Vegas went crazy on everybody. Everybody lost on that. Because that was supposed to be a sure win for the Knicks.
The Hawks are a great team, though, bro. They have a great coach. They have a great team built behind them. There was a game versus the Knicks
Hawks
where Trae Young shot terrible.
Hold
on. There was a game where Trae Young shot terrible, and the Hawks still won. I think it was the closeout game versus the Knicks.
Yeah, who was that had the good game? John Collins, right?
John Collins went off. And what's the white boy name with the red hair?
Hooter or something like that. Herder.
Yeah. Clint Capella, they have a great team, bro. So them beating the Knicks,
they exceeded expectations. Come on, man. They exceeded expectations. The Knicks exceeded expectations. The Hornets exceeded expectations, and the freaking Suns exceeded expectations.
Yep.
The Bucks exceeded expectations. Every team
I don't know about the Bucks. You can't say that about the Bucks.
The Bucks were not supposed to beat the Nets.
Nope.
They were still picked
in
for the
Harden
finals.
Thank you. Yes.
They were still picked for the finals.
No.
They were one of the 4 picks for the finals.
KD dropped 50 on them boys and almost won by himself.
Bro,
if Kyrie and Harden were there, it would have been over.
Bro, if you picked 4 people before the season started
with a bunch of injured teams, the Bucks were expected to do that.
Yeah, because after they got everybody, after they got all those players,
then you
when the beginning of the season, check out the beginning of the season and look how the odds are for the Bucks, the Lakers, the Clippers, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's how you get that.
They were top 4. They were one of the top 4 teams, so it's not an upset.
Exactly, I agree with Rick.
So let me tell you,
they were not supposed to win the finals, bro. The Nets, period.
And the Bucks been knocking on the door too. Don't forget, don't get that twisted. The Bucks been knocking on the door.
Nets and the Lakers, just like it is right now. Nets and the Lakers are the favorites to go to the finals.
Right.
Period.
Right.
And the Bucks are third.
Let me tell you something.
That's what we're telling you.
And they are going to fail.
I know that
miserably.
I get that. That don't mean they still exceeded expectations because they were not supposed to win. But that roster that they have versus the Nets, Hell, the Hawks.
But the Nets got their roster after the trade deadline. It wasn't the beginning. The Nets didn't start the season off with that roster.
They didn't have to because they had three.
The Bucks started the season off with their roster.
Either way, Kevin Durant and Kyrie is a problem by itself.
It's a problem. That's true. It's a problem.
Dex said it.
And D Jordan. But
Dex said it correctly. Knicks fans is like the Cowboys fans. They will disappoint and swear that they're the season champions. Okay? And that was facts because the Cowboys do the same job.
Yeah, they're delusional. I'm a Cowboy fan. I know how I am about my boys.
Yeah.
We win in the Super Bowl every year. I don't care what nobody says.
Nothing, bro.
Give the Knicks their flowers, man. Give the Knicks their flowers.
Julius Randle his flowers too. Why are we discrediting him for one bad playoff?
See, that's New York bias right now.
This team to the playoffs.
You and your New York BS. That's what they say. You and your New York BS right now.
Dave, you have to stop that. We are not pinpointing.
Salute to Kemba.
We are not singling out Julius Randle. Stop saying that. We're saying the Knicks as a team, bro, they got worse. Getting Kemba Walker and Evan Fournier. They got worse.
I wouldn't even say they got worse. I'll say they got better, but the rest of the East got better as well.
Tell me, how was
I don't know about them getting better.
How's getting Kemba Walker better?
Okay. Break it down for him, Ray.
You have a deeper bench, bro.
Rico is kind of leaning to the left a little bit. By saying they got better. I don't know how they got better when you have a coach.
They got better, bro. Come on.
You got a coach, Dave. You got you living on revisionist history when it comes to Kemba Walker. We know he was great in the past. If he was still that dude, Boston would never got rid of him, man. Boston don't get rid of players like that. That's good, and then send him to a rival. Come on, man. Take this garbage, man. Y'all take this garbage.
Kemba straight from wrong.
That's
He don't lose. He don't ever lose that.
See you on that New York BS. I already know where you're going, Dave.
Y'all know how I
Dave,
feel.
you argue as hard as for Kemba Walker as you do for Book Night, and that's bias.
No. I'm not even a big Kemba Walker fan. What the hell? I'm not a big Kemba Walker fan, bro. I just respect his game. I respect his game, bro, and I don't think he's as bad as y'all trying to make him.
Anything's better than Elfrid Payton. Anything is better than Elfrid Payton at this point.
Thank you, Rico. Jesus.
Yes, they got better. Look, they got better. I'm not saying they didn't. They definitely got better.
What about Book Night?
But the rest of the East got better as well. So I don't think they're making the playoffs anymore.
There's no way. But Dave, you're not putting your GM hat on, Dave. You're not putting your GM hat on.
Bro,
if you put your GM hat on, Dave, you know doggone well you're not going to send no player that's going to come back and haunt you to your rival. You're not going to do that, man. They sent that stuff to New York so fast, it was unreal.
Hold up. Y'all are thinking this is Charlotte Kemba. This ain't Charlotte Kemba.
What do you mean? Let me talk about Kemba's stats. You're making this nigga seem like he's whack.
No, listen. No, Dave. Shout out to Kemba. Okay, we know what he was before. We know he could go out there and pop threes. He was just dominant. He was hitting mid ranges. We know who Kemba was, bro. He should have got paid in Charlotte. That's not. But
he did get paid in Charlotte. He got paid in Charlotte.
3 points a game.
Kemba Walker got paid in Charlotte. That's how he got his extension with Charlotte.
I'm talking about that. No, the first payment he was supposed to get.
Y'all are overlooking the fact that the Celtics have continuously got. They had Kyrie Irving. They had Kyrie on that team with Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart.
He didn't get traded. He left.
Right, he left.
I know, but what I'm saying is the Celtics sucked.
Celtics would never have traded Kyrie Irving. They would have never traded Kyrie Irving. Because they had a chance to trade him,
but
and they
with
didn't.
Kyrie Irving, they were not great. They played better with Kyrie.
But they would never trade him. That's what we're trying to say.
They would never trade him, though. I understand what you're getting at.
They should have traded him.
They're like, bro.
They should have. You're right. They should have traded Kyrie. But Danny Ainge is not stupid.
Well, you okay, Dex?
Kemba Walker's good, man. Very good
So, but my
basketball.
point is
I'm not
this though:
saying Kemba
they
Walker's
had a
bad,
star
but
guard.
I'm saying that
They had a
Kemba
star
Walker
guard
is
over there,
not.
and they struggled still.
I'm not
So
saying that
we
he's
can't
bad
blame
though.
it all on. There's obviously some stuff going on with the Celtics organization. Didn't the head coach just step down?
Thank you.
He's the general manager now, but
I
Right.
don't think
yeah,
So
for
nobody's saying
sure.
that Kemba
Facts,
Walker's bad
Ego.
though.
Brad
We
Stevens
just
was
saying that
horrible
Kemba
last year.
Walker, bro.
He didn't know what he was doing. He did not know what he was doing. He did not have the locker room, and that's why his ass became a GM. He couldn't handle the heat no more, bro. Come on now.
so
Who
He ain't
can
no
don't be
handle the
surprised
heat?
if Kimba go to this Knicks team.
Wait, who can handle the
And
heat? I
y'all
missed
like,
that.
oh my
My
God, I
microphone
Brad
didn't
went
know
out.
Stevens.
Kimba still got it like that. So
Brad
don't be
Stevens.
surprised.
Danny Ainge is a basketball savant, man. Don't get it twisted, okay? BYU graduate, you know what I'm saying? I think he was, he was All-American. I think he was close to being the Player of the Year in the year that he played at BYU. Don't get it twisted. He's a basketball savant, man. There's no way that Danny Ainge would sit there and trade Kyrie Irving to a rival, and especially
Right.
when trade him to no Brooklyn Nets. He
Right.
wouldn't do nothing that stupid.
Right. Hey, but Amigo, I have a question, right? You definitely shown that you have a very good mind on basketball.
I mean, Walker is from the Bronx.
All right, bro. All right, bro. All right, from the Bronx. I get it. I got you. All right. Yo, Amigo, I have a question. What is the most important part of your body when it comes to basketball?
It's the mind.
Okay, second. Because you're dodging. Because you're dodging. You're
He's
dodging.
talking
Most
about his
important part of your
knees,
body.
bro.
I'm talking about your
He's
leg.
talking
You
If
need
about
you
your
his
whole
dodge.
damn
knees.
body.
Come on,
You
your
need your
legs.
whole
Stop
body,
dodging.
bro.
Stop dodging. Stop blocking your legs.
He
You
averaged
got
9.
your legs.
You know, D-Rose could be whack, right? So D-Rose could be trash, right?
But
He had
listen,
how much ACL tears, right? By your logic,
right.
D-Rose should be trash, right? But we just saw
D
Kemba is not
Rose
mediocre.
is better than
last year,
Kemba.
Like
right?
Stop
Kemba is.
making this
Come
comparison. D
on, bro.
Rose is
Y'all
better than
saying a bunch
Kemba.
of bullshit.
Hey,
Nah,
It don't.
Kemba's
It
You
nowhere
don't
just got
near
listen. It don't
D-Rose.
matter if you think he's better or he's better because at the end of the day, they're on the same team. So when Kimba get his play, guess what? They got D Rose that can play too. So it's going to take less responsibility off of Kimba, and it's going to preserve his legs. They
it
have a
don't make
deeper
no
bench.
sense
That's what y'all
though.
are overlooking.
It
Exactly.
doesn't
Their
make
And
bench
it's
is going
sense.
to
just
be
a
deep.
better fit on Kemba's game. It's a better fit
Look,
on the thing than the Celtics.
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. From a coach who values a defensive impact from every position on the floor, why would you trade or acquire Kemba when you already have Emmanuel Quickly, the person who you want to fill that role, but
Because
behind
Quickly
Quick
can't
is
score
not
like
there
that.
yet. He's not there yet, bro. He's not there
He
yet.
can't get there if you cut his minutes, Dave.
He's still going to play. He's still going to
How
put
long you
the
think
He
Derrick
would have
Rose?
got
How
more
long do you
minutes
think
if
Derrick
Kemba
Rose and
was
Kemba
there.
Walker's lasting? How long do you think they're going to be there for?
Exactly.
Till halfway through the season. That's why I don't know
No,
why y'all talking about it. He gonna get
1 year
traded
rent.
at the All-Star
2 year
break.
well, who
rent.
cares? If they're going to get Dame, who gives a shit?
They're not going to get Dame.
Listen,
It's
man,
a
I'm not
horrible
saying the Knicks,
move.
bro. The Knicks, I think the Knicks are making it to the playoffs. I'm just not going
Thank
to sit
you.
here and say that Kemba Walker is like this big needle mover. They did fine making it to the playoffs last year without him. So Kemba Walker is not going to come in there and make some big difference in the culture over there because
Exactly.
Let me tell you.
But he's still going to have.
It's a wasted player. You would
Let
have
me
got
tell
the
you why y'all
same.
biased, bro.
Still going to
Hold
have
on.
an impact, bro.
Let me
He's
tell you
going
why
to
y'all
have an
biased.
impact.
Yeah, bro.
Why am I
Let me tell
biased?
you why you're
Why you trying to
biased.
dodge that?
Because
Why
every
am
day,
I biased?
hold on,
What are
hold
we
on. Every
talking about
day,
here?
listen. Every day we talk about Lonzo, right? And how he gonna have this great season. He gonna be great. Y'all give Lonzo leeway for having a bad season, right? So
I
Kemba
don't.
Walker have one, maybe two bad seasons
I
due
don't.
to injury, and y'all talking like this man ain't never been a star in the league, like he's never been an all-star.
Did you not
What
hear
makes
what
you
I
think
said,
if
bro?
he's healthy he can't perform?
That's not
Did
what
you
I'm
not
saying.
just hear what I said? I said that
Yeah,
I'm
you.
not saying
I
Kemba
hear what
Walker's a
y'all
bad
saying, but y'all talking
player.
about Kemba Walker like he's never been a star. He's already
No,
done
I
it.
said that he's not going
I
to
feel like
move
he's
the
not
needle over
good.
there. They
It's
don't
What was
need a
that?
Kemba
redundant.
Walker on the Knicks, bro. They needed a
It's
star safety.
redundant. That's what we're
Yeah,
saying. It's
exactly. Yeah, he
redundant.
like you made a good point. He
Kemba
done
Walker
it.
is a
Yeah, he
better
did do it.
scorer.
But my man, you got to keep in mind the Boston Celtics do not let good players go. They only let players go that has been used and abused and probably got a little bit of fuse. You
Yes.
feel me?
Yeah, he
They have a
averaged
history
13
of that.
points last season.
Exactly. Like,
Okay,
why they
okay,
make him start
okay,
to
Kemba
trash?
Walker is a
19
starting
points,
point guard
volume
in the
How
shooter.
league.
can you call him
Listen,
trash? He
19
averaged
points with a
19 a
volume
game.
shooter. He's
Come
a volume
on, bro.
shooter.
He's a starting point guard in the
How
NBA.
many assists did he
Bro,
have,
that's
Flight? How
Listen,
many
you
I don't
assists?
agree.
Kemba,
I'm not
Kemba has
calling
never
him.
been known to pass the basketball.
this
Okay
is
then.
Melo. That would
Okay
be like,
then.
oh,
Get out of here,
I'm not
Kimba.
calling him
Get out of
trash.
here.
I'm just
Kick
saying.
rocks,
I'm
Kimba.
saying that I'm not calling him trash. I'm just saying he's not what the Knicks need.
Yes.
He is.
I'd rather have
He
Derrick Rose.
is.
I'd rather have Derrick
Dave
Rose running
James,
that
stop it.
running instead of him.
He's
yes, he
going to
is what
provide
they
a
need.
scoring
They needed
punch.
more offense.
You have
More
Emmanuel
offense, exactly.
Quickly. You're
They
just
needed
taking
more
away minutes.
offense.
Emmanuel
Bro.
Quickly
You're
does not
taking
score
away
like
Why they
Kemba.
minutes.
signed Kemba and Fournier? Did you not watch the
You're
playoffs?
Kimba,
you're
listen,
They need
you
taking
gonna give Kimba
away
your hey, hold on,
minutes.
Dave James. You gonna give Kimba your knees? If you give Kimba your knees, then yes, I agree with you.
Fat, thank you. Thank
Man,
you.
we got D
Hold on.
Rose coming off the bench.
Okay,
We
yes,
got
yes.
He
Quickly.
needs some
He's
knees
solid
too.
at the point.
Yeah, Flight. Okay, that's that. Hold on. That is better. I'd rather have Derrick Rose run that more than Kimba. Kimba, okay, yes, he go score 15, 18 points. And guess what? The very next game, he gonna try to do
8
it
of
again,
20.
and them legs is gonna be done. It's gonna break down. It's gonna be it. I'm like, oh
He'll
man.
give you 20
You got
points
the
and 4 assists on 8 of 20 shots. That's Kemba. Okay.
I don't understand how y'all praising Kimba like that right now.
Because he's a very
At
good
the
basketball player.
he's at the tail end of his career, and the
done,
Boston
right.
Celtics realize that, man. They just said, Knicks, you can go ahead, have him.
And yeah, the Boston
Listen,
Celtics have been doing dumb shit recently. That's why
Wait.
Danny Ainge gets criticized all the time.
they gave him practically away to the freaking Oklahoma Thunder. Okay,
Well,
they just gave him away. Here, Oklahoma
You got to
Thunder,
think
take
too,
him.
though. You got to think too. Kimba Walker still has a presence, so you trade him now while he still has value. That was a smart move by the Celtics. I don't think that means he's bad. It's
What?
just he don't fit in the
When
future
have
plans of the
Celtics ever
Celtics.
done that? Did they ever
He
trade
doesn't
Kevin
fit.
Durant? I mean Kevin Garnett? Did they ever trade did they ever trade Ray Allen? No, right? Remember they held on to Ray Allen as long as they could, and Ray Allen just walked. Remember that, right? He would walk right over to
But
Miami.
Ray Allen was still a. I mean,
But that's my
Ray
point.
Allen was.
Celtics like
Ray
we
Allen
not
fit
trading
their
Ray
scheme.
Allen. Everybody was
He-
like,
he-
trade Ray Allen, get something for him while you can. Celtics like, oh, are you kidding me? We're not trading Ray Allen. But Ray Allen held him up hostage, and then when it was final time to go, the Celtics gave their last pitch. Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce. You know, they had dinner and all that old stuff with him, and thenRay Allen bounced without calling him.
Yeah, and
But Ray Allen was part of that big three. Ray Allen, Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce. That's a little bit different.
But you understand my point? Do anybody understand my point? Anybody that was
I
around?
understand your point. We
I do.
understand.
Austin didn't give him up.
We know Kimba was that dude. We get it. We're not arguing,
Not
guys.
was.
With that.
He is.
He's still very good. He just averaged.
He's not.
Decent. I don't know if he's very good. He's decent.
Come
Thank
on,
you.
Dave.
Hey,
He's
Dex,
going
So
to
how many
understand your
guards
point.
can score like Kimba?
Okay, he's going to score
A lot
the
right
next
now.
game. You're not
Who the
understanding.
hell? A lot.
19 points per game.
Hold on, panel. Let Uncle Vern get in. Panel. Let Uncle Vern get in.
All right, my bad, man.
Go ahead, Vern.
Hey, Dex, I understand your point. Hey, look here. I understand your point. And Flight, look here. This is my point. Fuck all that. Look here. Get Dicky. Get Dicky.
Uncle Vern on one.
Get Dicky on the show, Flight. Fuck that. Get Dicky on the show. I'm gonna hang up. Flight, put Dicky on
That's
the
not
show.
happening, bro. That's not happening, bro.
Uncle Vern trying to start some mess. I heard all that mess last night. I heard it. I didn't get on because Rave held it down, so I didn't have to get on to explain anything. Rave, you did a good job last night. I'm glad you guys came to an agreement. That was wonderful of you, Rave. I appreciate that.
Put Dicky on the floor, Flight. I'm gonna go, Flight. I quit. I stopped. I'm going.
I really think that Tricky Nicky. Yeah, Vern, I hear you. I really think that Tricky Nicky got really comfortable and got, and said the wrong thing at the wrong time.
Hold on, Dex. Tricky, if you're listening, Hopefully, we'll get you can be all in the panel, man.
But he got to work his way back up.
Yeah, you got to work your way up, bro.
not right now.
We love you. We salute you. Please do come back in the chat. All respect. It's just a lot of comfortability was broken right there. You feel me? I don't want to talk about that no more. I'm trying to let that go. I really don't want to talk about that because that was deep. So we'll just focus on the topic and what we're talking about. I just let that go. I don't, we'll talk about.
Okay, you're right, Ray.
We'll salute to you, Tricky. Just still come to chat. Work your way up, bro.
So Dave James. One thing you have to realize how these GMs play chess. It wasn't like Kemba Walker just walked away and went to Oklahoma City. You follow what I'm saying? They threw him out the building. They threw him out. Get out of here, man.
That's what I'm trying to tell, man. Kemba Walker, bro, is like, I'm not saying he's a bad player, bro, but he's not what he was.
He don't fit what they need.
Watch all the new narratives when the season starts. This happens every year to players, bro. Then they'll take
You know what you got, Dave? You know what the Knicks got? They got Derrick Rose, and they got Walmart Derrick Rose. And then they have D Rose Light. All right. They have 3 versions of the same player, and it's just redundant at this point. It don't make sense.
Is Bullock still there, Rico?
They're going to trade. No, they got rid of Bullock, unfortunately. Okay. They should have kept him. That was dumb. But anyway,
Rico, that's my
it
point
don't
right
make
there.
sense.
They don't need
it. Don't make sense. It's like that, bro. Just give the minutes you're gonna give Kemba, give it to Emmanuel quickly, because you're gonna be better off in the long run. You're just stunning his growth. You don't need him. He's not moving the needle. He's not doing nothing. Yes, he's a good player, Dave. Yeah, he's good. He's not trash. You got it. But it doesn't change anything. That's what we're telling you. Evan Fournier changes something. That's a clear upgrade. Kemba is not a clear upgrade. I mean, yeah, of course he's an upgrade from Elfrid Payton, but so is 99% of the NBA, bro. Like, what the hell are you telling me? Like, yeah, it's the same thing, but it's more of the same. That's not what they needed. It's just not. What they need is Julius Randle to get better. That's what
I see you got the Lakers logo, right?
Yeah.
Playoff Rondo. Prime example, right? Everybody talk all that smut about Rondo. Oh, Rondo, he ain't this, he ain't that. But he cooked them boys in the playoffs. He was cooking. He was on another level. When it came down to it, he may not have been the greatest during the season, but when they took him to the playoffs, Rondo was a huge part of the reason why the Lakers won that championship in 2020. There's some things you just can't teach, bro.
Kemba's not in that category.
Dave, no, Dave, leave him on his point. Hold on 1 second. You said the key word. What do they call Rondo? What's his nickname?
They call him Playoff Rondo.
Right, that's a hell of a moniker to have in the NBA amongst your peers, right? What is Kemba Walker moniker? Do we have a moniker like that? Do we have a legendary past where
from college
he can live off of?
He hasn't had the opportunity.
Well, wait a minute, man. That's Cardiac Kemba, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
That's Cardiac Kemba.
He plays for the Hornets.
One of the best crossovers of the NBA scene in probably the last decade.
No, but he used Rondo as an example, Flight. If you're going to use Rondo as an example, then you got to go. You got to go the full spectrum.
Talk crap about players, and then they go in and they do. If they fit the system, they fit the system.
He doesn't.
They're a good fit.
Because Rondo have a legacy of showing up in the playoff and winning championship. Kemba Walker, he can't tie Rondo's shoes. You know that.
When it comes to that. Now that's a lie. That's cap. Kemba Walker can't tie Rondo's shoes. Come on.
No, he can't. No, we're talking playoff.
Kemba can't spit on his sneakers.
We're talking playoffs. We're talking playoffs. Because that's what he used. He used as not as a basketball player, one-on-one. Of course, Kemba Walker smoked Rondo. But we talking about
Rondo last year?
Playoff legacy.
Where was Rondo last year?
He was watching the drama in LA.
He was sitting on the bench.
He was watching the drama in LA.
That's between him and Ty Lue. That's between him and Ty Lue. But Rondo do have a legacy of showing up in the playoff. All you got to do is ask Dame Lillard. Ask Dame Lillard that. Don't ask Rondo when he's damn near 40. Ask Dame Lillard when he try to see Rondo. What happened?
I'm just saying, when you say create
didn't
value,
win a game.
I think Kemba does create value. He's a huge upgrade. And we're going to see it this season. We're gonna see it this season. The Knicks was already good without him. They just need Kimber to come in and be him. No pressure.
Listen,
He doesn't
let's
have
cut
to
through the
drag the
chase.
team on his back.
Let's cut through the chase. Gentlemen, let's cut through the chase. Knicks fans, let's cut through the chase. We all know, and you can't cover because that's what you're basically doing. You're covering up for Leon Rose and that other gentleman, Scott Perry. They screwed this whole free agency up. Knicks dropped the ball. We know it and you know it. Knicks had all that freaking money. What did they get? What did they get with $50-some million? Are you freaking kidding me? The mecca of basketball. What did they get?
Declining Kemba Walker.
They got
you know, and I know.
Who can help?
Sam, right?
Go ahead.
Sam know it. Rico know it. I know it. Dave James really know it. They supposed to went and got Lonzo Ball. They should have did everything they could. They should have moved heaven and earth to go get that boy Lonzo Ball because that's exactly what they're missing.
Chicago.
For a fact, people were saying Kawhi's name to the Knicks. For on this panel,
Dame Lillard to the Knicks.
Then, for a fact, people were in this panel were saying Kawhi to the Knicks, Lonzo to the Knicks, a bunch of names to the Knicks, and you guys got Evan Fournier.
Well, Kawhi was in the free agent.
Well, you dudes, y'all are ridiculous.
Evan Fournier, bro.
Well, and when the Knicks are good next season, don't try and change what you're saying, Rico. Don't do it, bro.
I'm not. I already said it. They're not making the playoffs. I stand by what I said.
Hey, hold on. To all the Knicks fans and all the Kimba supporters, nobody was saying Kimba to the Knicks, bro.
I know.
All right. That's a beautiful take. Good take, Sam. Sam always come up with something, boy.
Facts.
I guarantee if we would have
That's funny.
All right.
Before the offseason, if we asked you if y'all wanted Kemba, y'all would not have said yes.
But you still understand, as somebody who watches basketball and is very knowledgeable about this shit, I understand that Walker is a very good basketball player, and he's going to help the Knicks out and where they struggle at last year in the playoffs, which was scoring the basketball, and that's a fact.
Dave, my young brother, we talking about $56 million, and you come up with Kimba. Come on, man.
It is what it is.
Hey, wait a minute. That's cap too. The Knicks did not struggle with scoring.
And the Knicks was passing on
They did not
guys.
have a facilitator to get them easy baskets. So
That's not true. That's not true.
Julius Randle out there.
It is true.
That's Brave. No, it's not. Stop capping. That is
Yes,
not
in the playoffs.
That's bullshit. Look, nigga, no. You're not gonna cap. I watched the playoffs. I watched the 7-game series. The Knicks made it scoring.
The Knicks could not pass it well enough to create. That's the truth. In the playoffs, they were struggling because of the bad.
That's not
Guess what Kimba Walker does. Guess what Kimba Walker does? He creates his own shot.
He's a scorer. He puts pressure
and he
on
puts
the
the basketball in the hole.
Kimba Walker is 1.5 inches taller than Devontae Graham. They should win got Devontae Graham.
He's way better than Devontae Graham.
Devontae Graham to Campbell. Come on, man.
No, bro, like what are we talking about here? I'm disrespecting this nigga. Like this nigga ain't averaged 20 in 2019 and averaged 19 last year. Making him seem like he's a bottom feeder.
Yes, bro, he is a scorer. But what does that mean for the rest of the team? The problem was they did not have a facilitator to feed the rest of the team.
That wasn't the problem. The problem was they did not have a scorer. That's
Flight and Dave James. Okay, hold on, Dave James. So Flight and Dave James. Hey, panel, let me ask Flight and Dave James, right? Do you think Kimba Walker came to the New York Knicks to babysit RJ Barrett?
Nope.
No, absolutely not.
So what you gonna do with RJ Barrett then? What's gonna happen with him?
RJ's still gonna play his game, man.
He's still gonna get his bucket.
RJ's gonna get his bucket. What are you trying to insinuate, bro? Like RJ's still gonna play. RJ's touches aren't affected or nothing. RJ can play without the ball, and he can play with the ball in his hand, bro. RJ
When he get the ball, that's my question. You got Kimba Walker and you got Julius Randle.
They make Kemba seem like the worst passer on earth too. He ain't a bad passer.
Kimba can facilitate. He didn't
Walker ain't passing that ball. We know that. If you saying Kimba Walker's passing the ball, then you really don't know Kimba Walker.
He's a good scorer. He's
What
a
about
very good.
Boston?
He was on the Hornets.
What about
He
Boston?
had nobody
Hold on.
to
What
pass
about
the ball
Boston?
to. It was just Kimba.
No, we ain't talking about the
Kimba
Hornets. We
was
talking about
by
Boston
himself,
Celtics.
bro.
Barely even had the ball in his
No, the
hands.
Boston Celtics.
They made him a.
What about
They
the Boston Celtics? 'Cause we excuse Kimba for. Hey, listen, we excuse Kimba for the Hornets. We excuse him for that. But what about Boston, man? He's coming to an
He was
Eastern
injured.
Conference Final team.
And he was battling injury. Like, why don't you talk about it?
Then they're disgruntled. Remember Kim? What's his name? Tatum and Jaylen Brown were disgruntled about getting touches. Who supposed to get them the touches?
Bro, not Kemba, bro.
And this was why Lonzo wasn't to talk about going to.
But they're going to depend on Marcus Smart to give them the touches when you got Kemba Walker.
About Lonzo. We're not talking about Lonzo, bro.
Hey, Sam was talking.
Well, I'm just bringing out the point that the reason why Boston wanted to pick up Lonzo Ball is because they needed a facilitator to make sure that Jason and this other dude got touches.
Jaylen Brown.
And this is the same thing the Knicks needed, but that's why the Knicks were talking about getting Lonzo Ball.
Yep.
No.
And then they come up with this They come up with this stuff. About, oh, we can't agree. Oh, look, hold on 1 second, because Sam said something. Oh, we can't agree on come to a consensus if we want Lonzo Ball or not. We don't know. It's kind of, it's not an agreement. But then they go get Kimba, and everybody clapping their hands. Stop it, man.
Dex, you cooking right now, man.
Stop it with this cheering, with these pom-poms about Kemba Walker. You guys know the Knicks dropped the ball. They fumbled at the goal line. But all that freaking money.
There's a whole lot of time left.
Nix was like, oh shit, we fucked up.
What do you mean? Everybody's where they at, Flight.
What if we get Damian Lillard?
See, there you go. There y'all go again. Oh, that's another KD, right? There y'all go with that KD talk.
This is a trade talk. You know the Knicks.
There y'all go with that Kyrie Irving talk.
Y'all are Cowboy fans.
There you guys go with that again.
Listen, if the Knicks will give up anything, it's gonna be for Damian Lillard. They would give up the whole roster. You know that.
Who wants the whole roster? Who wants that stuff over there?
Yeah, Dex,
trade assets, bro.
We got trade assets and we got first round picks.
Who?
This
Barrett? Are you saying Barrett?
Just like Cowboy.
Who's your assets?
RJ Barrett. You got RJ.
Come on, man.
Obi Toppin. Come on.
Dave James disregarded quickly. So how's he's an asset like that to get a Damian Lillard?
Everybody know that quickly. He's rising. He's a good player. He's a good young player.
I believe he's a good young player. I believe that. But Dave James don't really believe that. He said Kemba Walker, that's all they need.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say quickly
go.
he Allen Iverson or nothing like that, but he's a good young player with potential.
Listen, y'all don't have it. Y'all don't have it over there. Listen, trust me, y'all don't have it. If y'all had it, y'all would offer it. Y'all ain't offer nobody nothing. Y'all over there arguing if you need the point guard y'all need.
Hey, Dex. And when they try to make it look like they offer some big shit, they was like, every 4 years, $75 million. They try to make it look good.
Man, are you kidding me?
Y'all gonna
I
be
can't
mad.
believe you guys should be pissed off right now. If you a Knicks fan, you should be really pissed off at Leon Rose and Scott Perry.
They've been doing a good job. They're doing a hell of a job.
Listen, man, Isaiah Thomas would have did better. Okay. Isaiah Thomas and what's his name? Don. What's the other guy named Don? What's the New York? What was his name? The general manager.
Donnie Nelson.
Yeah. Donnie Nelson Jr.
Donnie Walsh.
They tried so hard.
Yeah, Donnie Walsh. Yeah, Donnie Walsh. Come on, man. He would have did better than that.
They tried to make it look good.
Donnie Walsh was actually a good guy. I like.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. You think he would have accepted that with $50 million in Donnie Walsh hands? Come on, man.
Yo, Dex. Once again, they try to make it look so good. Oh yeah, and Fournier, $75 million. Kemba Walker, $25.50.
They fumbled the. Hey, listen. Lonzo should have been a New York Knick right now, man.
Oh, that's funny as hell.
Julius Randle's pissed off that Zach LaVine beat him to Lonzo.
But that's not true, man. How you know they would have got confirmation that Lonzo would have signed? Maybe.
Oh, he would have went to New York. If he go to Chicago, he's going to New York. Listen, if he went to Chicago, he damn sure would have went to New York. New York is Mecca, man. Come on, man.
Hey, can I jump in right fast?
Yeah, we hear you, Vern.
Hey, Flight. Okay, good. Hey, Dex, thanks.
I'm right here.
Hey, good Flight, man. Look, I'm gonna make this short and sweet, man. I've been trying to catch you. Hey, look, all right, let me make this short and sweet, man. I'm trying to catch you for a minute, man. Look here, Flight. Hey, Flight, when I first came on you, day first when I came on you, man, you kicked me off your show 2 times, man. I ain't never seen you kick nobody else off your show like that before in my life. And I know you stand by your word. Your word, look here, Flight. Your word is you give your voice, you give a voice to the world that need to hear it. You understand me? I know you stand on that. And that's your word. I understand you stand on that. And I know you gave, look here, Flight, I'm going to tell you something else. I know you gave that man your word 10 times yesterday. That he always welcome on your show, Flight. You understand me? No, Flight, listen to me. I know you gave that man 10 times at least. That he's always welcome on your show. And you let these half-ass squares change your mindset about that. That sounds like that Lonzo Ball type shit. Flight, stand on your word. Stand on your word. Flight, first, be about your word and stand on your word. If you can't explain that,
let's move on. What was the topic?
He is, bro. It's not right now. It's too fresh.
Yeah, do that offline, bro.
And kick him
Let's
off.
do that offline, Burn.
You could do that.
Alone, bro. Leave us alone, bro.
We're running a good string right now. Let's keep rolling.
We talking. We positive. Nobody's.
Hey, I want to jump in. I want to jump in before we change the subject with the Knicks real quick. Before I do that, I want to get a shout out to Flight Sports. Shout out to Ray. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Make sure everybody subscribes to the channel, like the videos, Cash App them, etc. So I wanted to do that first. I want to share it. I want to share my thoughts on the Knicks. I got them making the playoffs. I got them at around like a 6 seed. As far as the highest for me. Now the thing is though with the Knicks, they did get better, I think, offensively. However, they did regress defensively because they got 3 players in the lineup. There was a negative. What assisted them last year was that the fact that they had 3 players that was a positive in their defensive lineup, such as Julius Randle, Mitchell Robinson, as well as Reggie Bullock. You know, a lot of folks get on Reggie Bullock, but Reggie Bullock plays defense and he can hit the open 3. So they did regress defensively on that team. So I don't know if they're going to be that same type of team defensively or the same Knicks we saw last year, which is why I do see them regressing down to the 6th spot. I do think that I mean, so that's just my perspective on it. So because Kemba Walker don't play defense, Evan Fournier has been a negative defender his entire career, and then you also have RJ Barrett, who's been a negative defender. So that's a good take. You know, I don't want to. Yes, they lost Bullock, which is a great defender in that starting lineup, which assisted them. You know, because that assisted. You know, he assisted RJ Barrett on those tough assignments because you can put Julius Randle on some of the toughest assignments at the 4 spot, and RJ Barrett can get on. I mean, excuse me, not RJ. Reggie Bullock can get on the guards. So they were able to do that. So you'll put Elfrid Payton and RJ Barrett on the lesser skilled offensive players on the team, which basically they can get up in folks. So when they do drive, Mitchell Robinson can assist them. But when you have basically three wings out there that are basically bad defensively, that's going to put a lot of pressure on Julius Randle and Mitchell Robinson defensively. So the thing is that go ahead.
You think RJ Barrett has improved defensively?
I mean, I think he has a little, but he still has to show because he's still a negative.
I think
he has to be more consistent with it.
Point.
They want to trade RJ Barrett. Yeah, they want to trade RJ Barrett for Dame Lillard.
I mean, who wouldn't? That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing.
The brother talking, I don't know his name. Who was the brother talking just now?
Oh, there's more.
I want to ask you a question. So you say you didn't want to regress down to the 6th seed. What would the Knicks need in order for them to actually do better this season?
Excel.
What moves would they have had to make?
I think basically the move they would have to make is they need somebody in the starting lineup because the thing is, they have, as far as the starting line, when you look offensively, they have basically 4 players in a lineup that can get you a bucket. But they need someone. The thing is, though, you can take one of those players like an Evan Fournier, move him to the bench, slide RJ Barrett to the 2, and they could have kept a player similar to like a Reggie Bullock or somebody like that in that starting lineup, and they would have, in my opinion, that would have been a great lineup to regress them forward to, let's say, like the fourth seed. But since basically they got worse defensively, they're going to give up a lot of points as much as they're going to score, and I don't think they have the scoring punch to keep up with a lot of the top teams in the East. Therefore, Therefore, they have to make up on that defensively. And since they regress, I think that hurt them a lot. That's going to hurt them a lot in the end. So they need a player like they needed to keep a player like a Reggie Bullock, or they need a player like what's his name from the Blazers, somebody like that. I keep forgetting his name. He played for the Sixers too. Got the locks in his head. I keep forgetting his name. But they need a good 3-and-D wing, because you got RJ Barrett, who's you said what?
Anthony Simmons?
Not Anthony Simmons. I think the Bulls were looking at him too. He's the wing player that plays for the Blazers. I can't think of his name right now, but
Trent.
You said what?
Trent.
But they need him. You said who?
Trent. What's his last name? Trent. Gary Trent Jr.
No, not Gary Trent Jr. He's a 3-and-D wing that plays for them. The Bulls were trying to go after him. He got the locks in his head. He played for Minnesota.
Gary Trent Jr., right?
No, not Gary Trent. Let me see. I can look him up real quick. But I mean, that's just my take on it. If they had a player like that in a starting lineup, to where basically you can hide Kemba Walker because he's a defensive liability, and then you can hide Evan Fournier in a second starting lineup and come in just to get buckets, that would have helped them out a lot. And to me, they would have regressed forward into a 4th or 5th seed to me.
Okay, now I want to ask you a question, brother. That was a good take. I appreciate that. I like the way you broke that down. That was smooth. Now we know that Thibodeau is a defensive coach. So why would the Knicks go out and get guards, as you say, is a negative?
But we
don't have to.
Robert Covington. Robert Covington, that's the player.
Covington.
He's a monster. They need a player like him.
The Knicks got a player
like him in the starting lineup.
Wait a minute, I was asking him a question before you guys jumped on him like that.
Come on, bro.
When you said that they are negatives, and Tibbs is a defensive coach, right? A defensive guru as coach. Why would the Knicks go out and fetch these type of players that's going to make Tibbs' job a little harder, or is Tibbs is going to adjust his coaching?
He probably basically have to. One, I think they're probably looking at we needed to put more offense around Julius Randle. I think they think that RJ Barrett is going to be able to defend some of those top wings. They may think that he may have progressed more defensively to be able to handle those tough assignments on the wings. Whereas Julius Randle, he's shown to be able to hold his own at the forward spot. So that's what I think they're thinking. So they want to try to add more offense, and they're going to try to scheme for Evan Fournier and Kemba Walker to hide them defensively on the team. So it's really going to depend on how RJ Barrett is going to come to play. So that because he's going to have to put his strap boots on to get to work on defense, because he's going to be guarding some of the tougher assignments for Evan Fournier and Kemba Walker, because both of them they're not built like that. So they're going to have to scheme that.
Thank you. That's a good take. Good breakdown.
And nobody needs Robert Covington, bro. Come on, man.
Man, I'm not saying they need Robert Covington. I'm saying they need a player similar to Robert Covington's skill set in the starter lineup. That way you don't have to put RJ Barrett on the tougher assignments. You can have RJ Barrett focus on getting his buckets and guarding someone that's less skilled offensively, since he's working on his defense to get better. So that's why Reggie Bullock was so pivotal, because you can put him on those tough assignments and he's gonna guard him. He's shown to be a great defender. I'm not saying he's.
Yeah.
You said what?
I agree.
So
yeah.
So that's just how I feel about it. But I mean, I still got him in the 6th seed.
Thank you.
I still
that's
have
too
them
high
in the
for me, though.
playoffs.
That's even too high for me. So he's giving you guys a little grace, because I got him being at least best in the playing game, because I believe they're going to regress.
I don't know about that, man. I mean, I understand.
So where's Charlotte?
To me?
Yeah. Where do y'all got Charlotte at? If the Knicks
I got Charlotte at 10.
I got Charlotte. I got Charlotte.
Thank you.
I got Charlotte basically at the most. They can make a 7 seed. They're going to be in that playing. They're going to be in that playing spot
Definitely
to me.
that. Yes.
You know,
I
because
agree.
just like I said on DG's channel, you know, you know, even though basically it looks like they made moves on that team, I'm still very disappointed in Miss Kupchak and what he did because they could have got somebody better than Mason Plumlee. I'm sorry. You know, Mason Plumlee, I mean, he's shown to be a good veteran, has some good leadership.
Garbage.
He's shown to be decent, but they could have done way better than Evan Fournier. I know some folks don't like Holmes, but Holmes is shown to be better than Mason Plumlee.
That's what I've been saying. I've been saying that.
And he's better defensively. I don't know why.
I said Miles Turner.
Miles Turner be great too,
everybody
but
killed me for it.
man, Miles Turner be great on that team. But the thing is, though, is that I don't know how that would have worked because of Gordon Hayward no trade clause in his contract. So
he don't want to go home. Why that dude don't want to go home, man? Go home, Gordon.
I don't know. I mean,
go home and play in front of your people.
It's up to Gordon Hayward to be like, all right, you can trade me for them to do that. And if he doesn't feel like, oh, I don't want to be traded here, I like it here, they're not going to be able to move him.
Yeah, you want to hide in Charlotte. Go home, man, and bring your team a championship.
So that's the difficulty trying to get Miles Turner, because in order to get Miles, you got to move Gordon Hayward. That's the thing that is missing. But they still could have brought in an above average center better than Mason Plumlee, like a Rashad Holmes on the team. They could have got that. They just don't want to pull out the checkbook because Michael Jordan and Miss Kupchak, unfortunately, are cheap. And it's just
on a budget.
They're cheap. They could have got someone better than that. They just took the cheap route to try to be able to do that. But I think what they're going to try to do is I think what they're filling out is they're trying to see what LaMelo Ball is made of, to see basically if last season was a fluke and they can build around him. And then basically after they do that, then I think they're going to try to they may open up the checkbook for him. But right now, I just personally think that they could have done way better than Mason Plumlee this offseason. They could have done way better than that.
Can I chime in real quick about what I'm saying when it comes to the Knicks?
Go ahead.
When I say they missed the playoffs, I'm not like, this is what I'm saying, because some people got them as a 6th seed. I got them missing the playoffs, but not by much.
You want a piece of something?
Basically fighting for a playing spot.
No, yeah, but there's no. What I'm saying is the difference in games between the 6th seed and like the 10th seed is probably going to be about 5 games. It's not there. It's going to be real close. So when I say they missed the playoff, they'll still be in contention. They'll be there, but I just think they're barely going to miss it. Or if they do make the play-in, they won't be in the playoffs. But the Eastern Conference this year is really deep. There's a lot of good teams who can make the playoffs. So we're splitting hairs. We're split. Like I'm saying, we're splitting hairs. We also got teams like the Pacers. The Pacers are a tried and tested team who are good. I don't think they're going to drop off the map. No, listen, the Pacers aren't going to drop off the map for me, so they're another team in contention.
I keep forgetting about the Pacers.
There's 3 teams, right, Rico? There's 3 teams. Yeah, hold on one second. 3 teams, and that's the Hornets, the Wizards, and that's the Knicks. Teams that got it.
My bad.
Behind them that extended their season. You follow what I'm saying? It's those 3 teams. Because I like Rico said, I believe Indiana is going to be much better than it was last year because they was decimated with injuries as well.
Hey, I don't think the Knicks is going to regress defensively as much as y'all think. We forget Nerlens Noel still on that team, and they got Alec Burks.
Good defender. Mitchell Robinson.
But also too, I see that coming off the bench, but as far as perimeter defenders that's on their starting lineup, that's what they're going to hurt at, man.
They got Tom Thibodeau to hide some of these defenses.
He's going to have to scheme. he's gonna have to scheme, and
Yeah.
RJ Barrett gonna have to put his strap boots on because he's gonna have to guard those tough assignments on the wing.
But the
I don't think Tom Thibodeau's known for.
And the question is, do you see RJ Barrett being able to hold his own doing that?
I think so. I think his second
wants
year
to be
in the
there.
system.
You said what?
So.
I'm sorry. I don't think Nerlens Noel wants to be there. He's suing Rich Paul for not negotiating a contract with a different team. I don't think he wants to be on the Knicks. Son. What I'm trying to tell you, I don't think this Knicks roster, they're going to make a trade deadline move for somebody. It's not going to be the same roster. But players like
for sure. It's going to be D-Love.
I don't know.
But that's the problem. But that's the problem. If you do trade for Dame, you're going to butcher your lineup. So what are you going to have? You're going to have Dame, Julius Randle, and a bunch of bottom-tier scrap heap players? It's not really a smart move. They did the same thing with Melo, and it didn't work out.
But they don't care about it. It's more about the money side. It's more about the fans. Like, that just go bring in revenue if they get
Dame cares.
They really
Dame
Man,
cares.
why would Dame come to a situation where you bring him in and he's not being able to compete with the top teams of the league? That just makes no sense. Especially at Dame's age. Dame wants to compete.
In New York, with cap space. In New York,
Dame
with
wants to
cap
compete.
space. They're gonna come. They're gonna come to New York with Dame and with cap space in New York. They're gonna come. Trust me.
And there's a report that just came out 2 hours ago. Damian Lillard is interested in joining the Knicks.
It's New York. It's New York. It's New York.
Don't be surprised.
People want to play there, but people just feel like it's not a good organization. But if Dame come there, that's like a good view. Like, that's a baller. Dame is a baller. So people will want to come fly over there to play with him. And that's New York. So they're going to make some trades happen. Don't come on now. We can't sleep now.
But and also everybody's saying, the Knicks could have made some better moves this offseason. Y'all gotta understand they're prepping for something. There's a reason why they didn't go too crazy. They're prepping for something.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Bro, they've been doing
Don't do
that for
that.
a decade. They've been prepping for a decade.
How long they been waiting for
And
Kevin
it's paying
Durant?
off.
How long they been waiting for Kyrie?
They thought they was going to get LeBron twice.
A loco. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
They'll get.
They were going to get LeBron
Don't start
twice.
that, New York,
This is
bro.
not the same Knicks team, man. This is not the same Knicks.
Oh,
They
here we
turned
go.
things
Scott
around.
Perry.
One
Scott Perry
playoff
and
run.
Leon Rose. Whoop-de-doo.
One playoff run and the entire organization has changed.
Exactly.
Whoop-de-doo. You guys
After
are.
20 years,
I'm not
it's
saying-
mediocrity.
They
You guys are
I'm not
ridiculous.
saying
You
they're
sound
gonna win a
ridiculous,
championship.
Knicks fans.
I'm not
It's
saying
hard to
I'm not a
give you
Knicks fan
credibility.
at all.
I'm a
I'm
Knicks
just
fan.
looking
They
at
had
facts.
they had
I'm a Knicks
54 they had
I'm talking to the
54
Knicks
million
fans.
in cap space, and all they signed was Evan Fournier and Kemba Walker. They could have did better
Bro,
than that.
they're
I don't like the
saving.
Kemba Walker move.
They could have did better than that. I'm
Who do you
sorry.
think is going to get traded, bro? They're not going to have to
Everybody.
trade the whole team. That's why they did those
Yes,
contracts
they
like
are.
that.
Who wants some?
They're
That's
gonna
the
set
question.
that
Who
up and
wants
trade
some?
a few pieces
Who
for a
wants them? You
superstar.
guys act like
I'm
those
telling you,
pieces
man.
are valuable.
Who wants them? They don't like. Julius Randle, yeah, he's great. He had one good season, but he got exposed. Him and RJ Barrett got
Bro,
exposed.
what happened, bro? We got two played bad in one series. bro.
Wait, hold on.
What are you
1 second.
talking about?
No,
He played
1
bad in
second.
1 series.
1 second, Dave. What few pieces the Knicks have is worth a superstar.
Thank you.
None.
You're gonna
Hey,
have to give up
come to
everything.
realization.
What about
Y'all gotta come to
I'm
realization,
gonna
about
give
man.
up
other assets?
everything.
No, they're
You're
The
not.
gonna
worst thing the
give
Knicks
up
did was make the
everything.
playoffs. That's the
Bro,
worst thing they did is make the
Bro,
playoffs.
they,
Because that
what
screwed
about
them right
other
there. You know that, right?
Hell? What
other
three
assets do you
players
have?
would you say you would trade for Damian Lillard? That
You
Portland
have
would
none.
look
themselves.
stupid.
You have none. You have none. That's not valid. You have none. That's what I'm saying. Saying if it would, Dame would come there. So we saying would, like if that was to happen. They don't have nothing to trade for.
Listen, man,
Dame.
I
That's
can't believe in those reports. You can't believe in those reports. A lot of people is out there just super capping.
If the Blazers is going to rebuild, bro,
They have nothing on that roster to offer to the Blazers that's going to make them jump.
What about
like, oh yeah, we gonna
money?
To who?
What about the picks and the money?
I just said the worst thing they did was make the playoffs. What pick? With the 15th pick? The 16th pick? Come on, man.
You talking about picks
Portland
from a
not
team that's
playing
gonna
that.
have Dame. They're gonna give Dame to the Knicks,
I
so
don't.
all those Knicks picks are gonna be trash, bro. They're gonna be like
Can I
20
say
to
this?
22.
Can I say this? I don't think Dame will leave. What I think is going to happen, the Sixers is going to trade Ben Simmons for McCollum. I really think that's going to happen. The Sixers is going to trade for McCollum for yeah, I think that's going to happen. Real talk, I think that's going to happen.
You could get away with CJ running point guard.
No,
So,
listen, man.
Talk
Ben
about it.
Simmons, trust me.
Talk
Trust
about
me.
it.
Listen, y'all got to put your GM hats on, man. Ben Simmons, what? Color's not finna move. Come on, man. Ben Simmons is going to start in the.
Man, come on.
Put your GM hats on, fellas. When you talk about a superstar, when you talk about somebody that's a max player, you have to put your GM hat on.
He's a max player.
Yes.
With Joel Embiid, he's a max player. He doesn't don't mush together, bro.
Joel Embiid's a super
We're
max,
talking
right?
about basketball. Let's talk about basketball. You got to Ben Simmons is more like a point center. He don't mesh with Joel Embiid. That's facts.
Yeah, bro.
You say he don't fit?
Facts. They don't fit together. That's facts.
I know, but you can't give him away from pennies on the dollar. That's not going to happen. That's why I keep saying put your GM hat on, because you gotta get value for this dude, man.
You can't give away Ben Simmons when this man has Ben Simmons for pennies when this man has $170 million contract. That doesn't work like that.
That's the
that doesn't work like that.
The NBA won't even let that happen.
Why
the collective bargaining agreement won't let that happen.
McCollum as pennies.
Thank you.
Okay, count it up. Count it up. Count it up.
He has a big contract himself.
Rico, count it up, Rico. Count it up.
I'm telling you, CJ has a big contract himself, though.
Okay, what else got to come with it, though?
Not a baller.
So what else they gonna give up? They got to match it, though. They got to do some trading. They got to do something.
Bro,
money got to match.
The NBA. We talking about the NBA. Come on, now. Like, they not about to finesse this some way, somehow.
Well, who's willing to do it? And then if they're willing to do it, is Philly willing to accept it? That's what's the problem right now. That's why Ben is still a Philadelphia 76er
right now. They're in no rush to get rid of Ben.
So you think they just gonna let him sit just so he could lose all
Listen,
that money?
man, hold on. Let me address that. Wait.
They haven't budged right now. They will wait. They will basically wait on Ben Simmons. They're not pressed about moving him right now.
I don't blame him.
Let me address that. Hold on one second.
Rich Paul, they are not afraid
feelings.
of Rich Paul right now. They are not budging.
Get out your feelings. Let me address that, brother. Please let me address that.
That's slippery.
People are reporting that Ben Simmons is losing at least $1 million a day or whatever. Every week. Now hold on. Let me address that. Do you know a lot of that is just fluff, hot air? Because soon as Ben Simmons come into camp, all that is forgiven. You know that, right? That's the same thing. Hold on. That's the same thing that happened with Ezekiel Elliott, Emmitt Smith, all them other people who get fined because they missing camp and all that type of stuff. Soon as they step into camp, long as they beat that deadline, all that is forgiven.
Hey, let me
it's like it never even happened.
Can I make a quick point?
That's very slippery.
Y'all asked about what does the Knicks have to offer. Now I already told y'all they setting up those player contracts to be traded, right? They're gonna get that superstar. Now, 2022, they have 2 first-round picks. In 2022, 2 first-round picks. They got one of those picks from Charlotte for Kai Jones. They traded the right to Kai Jones. In 2023, they have 2 first-round picks. In 2024, they have 1 first-round pick. 2025, they have 1 first-round pick. So what I'm trying to say is, bro, they have plenty of assets. What team is not going to want to trade for that? If you're going to rebuild,
slow down, because you said something crucial. Brother, slow down. You said something crucial. Now, are those first-round picks contingent on protection, or are they just straight up regardless?
Now, I didn't see everything, but the ones for next year, they're protected.
Okay. So those are things you have to share with our panel. You know what I'm saying?
They can't.
So we can get an understanding of where you're going.
But even then, bro, a first round pick is a first round pick. I mean,
not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Not from the Knicks if they have Dame. You guys are thinking like they're going to be good picks. They're going to be like 20 to 25.
Right. Exactly.
Actually, one of them was 14. There's different levels, bro, and they can trade. Like I said, they have multiple years worth of first round picks.
But you can't trade them. That's what I'm saying. There's rules where you can't trade consecutive first round picks. But what I'm telling you is they're gonna if they trade. Portland is not dumb. They're not gonna trade Damian Lillard for a bunch of what if picks that aren't even gonna be top 10.
If Damian Lillard says, "I want to go, I'm not playing for you no more," they're going to trade him because they need to get something back for him.
Not
going to say that.
Brother, hold on. We try to stay away from ifs. We try to stay away from ifs because if was a fifth, we all be drunk.
That's part of the equation. That's part of the equation. That's the rumors that are being reported right now. That's the rumors that are being reported.
No. Damian Lillard has already been a team that's going to go the roster for him.
If we have not seen Damian Lillard come out and say it himself, it's not real.
It's not going to happen. Thank you.
So why is he being shopped right now?
Because he's about to
it's media. They do that with everybody.
It's the media. They want that to happen.
Nah, bro. Damian Lillard won out of the Blazers, bro.
It's TV, guys.
And it's going to happen.
It's TV. These people want money. This is what they do. It's to boost the ratings. It's all about ratings.
So
Dame had to come out and say it, right? Didn't he come out and say it? I don't know where
they get Anthony Davis came out. Just like if he hasn't come out and said it like Anthony Davis did it, then it's not true.
Not true.
He has to come out and say it like Anthony Davis did. Otherwise, basically, it's just hoopla. Go ahead.
Why would Dame request to be traded after losing in the first round with the Portland Trail Blazers to go to the Knicks where he'll lose in the first round? There needs to be some. He will. Because they're going to butcher the roster for him. That's what I'm telling you. You're not going to get him.
They're not going to butcher the roster.
Yes, they are.
Name the team that you think that wouldn't put him out in the first round. Name them.
The only team is Philly. That's the only team where he could get out of the first round. The Knicks, he's not
going to spin his wheels, man. That's one thing Dame Lillard's not going to do. He's not going to spin his wheels going from one team to another team and still losing, like Rico said, in the first round. You follow what I'm saying? Dame Lillard already had a taste of the Western Conference Finals. If anything less than that, he might as well stay in Portland.
Yeah, he's not going to win. He's better off going to Philly than he is going to New York.
Let's do it. If he goes to the Knicks, he's going to go to the Knicks with somebody. Just like Kevin Durant went to the Nets with Kyrie or vice versa. You follow what I'm saying? He's not going over there by himself. So y'all need to stop that foolishness.
Julius Randle ain't somebody.
Why would he leave his home where he's comfortable?
Julius Randle had one hit season.
That's not enough.
You're already crowning this man. Remember, that's not enough. This man like he's the second coming of Bernard King. He is not Bernard King. You know, Julius Randle is good. I admit, Julius Randle is good, but Julius Randle is not no second coming of Bernard King, man. Come on now. Joel Embiid is a better fit for them to get out of their first round and compete than Julius Randle, man.
Thank you.
Okay. CJ McCollum.
And that's no disrespect to Julius Randle at all, man, because he's a good player.
You are disrespectful.
46 is going to trade to get.
Yeah, when you go left, he's a good player. When you go left,
Tyrese Maxey.
He averaged 25 a game. How can you say when he go left? People ain't stopping until the playoffs. Can't do that.
He went left. That's why he went left.
Come on.
He went left to average that 25.
What can the Knicks offer better than Ben Simmons and Tyrese Maxey?
Kemba Walker.
So get out of here with that, man. Get out of here with that, man. Get out of here with that, man.
That's crazy.
That's why I brought up the picks, bro. Listen. That's why I brought up the picks. Because they're going to have to sweeten the deal. They're going to have to throw in some picks, maybe a little bit of money.
The Sixers got picks.
Boy.
The Sixers can throw in. The Sixers can get But listen, man, the Sixers can throw in Ben Simmons, Tyrese Maxey, all those picks they have, including other assets they have on the team, just to make it fun. Come on, man. That's no.
So
You know what I'm
Ben
talking about.
Simmons in what you call a contract matches up the Dames because Dame got a max.
So does Ben.
But what's Ben Simmons' contract? Because it has to match up.
170, and they can add extra players and picks to that to match.
So
it,
what
right?
position y'all think if they do that trade, right? Dame Lillard go to the Sixers, Ben go to Portland. What position y'all think Ben go play?
The 4.
The 4. You can put CJ at the 1 and Ben will play the 4. They don't have. I'm sorry, Nerf. What's his name is the guy that begins with the N? Nerfix, whatever his name is. He's never even on the floor, so they don't have a big man. He's always hurt.
That's why Ben should play
You
the
talk to a
5.
Blazers
Ben should
fan.
play the
You
5.
talk. No, if you talk to a
Yeah.
Blazers fan, they start their conversation with if Nurkic is healthy. That's how they always started, bro. It's
Man, Nurkic ain't shit, man. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Like, how do you guys think you're going to do in the playoffs this year? Well, if Nurkic is healthy, that's how they start every conversation.
And
You
he's
might as well
never
just not
healthy.
count him. Just trade him. Yeah, exactly. Just trade him.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with him. He's a good player, but if you're always unhealthy, you just get traded, bro. I'm sorry. You don't fit our timeline because you're never there.
Every
Now I
year.
want to say one thing. Hey, like I appreciate for letting for adding me in here
You
too,
good?
man. I've been wanting to get up in for a little minute.
Yeah, it's golden
I
sun,
just
man.
had to pay
Appreciate
my
it.
respect.
Where you calling from?
Huh?
Where you calling from?
From Columbia, South Carolina.
Shout out SC.
Oh, that's what's up.
Oh,
man. That's
wow.
what's up.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, man. Anytime.
Yeah, I'm in North Carolina, man.
Oh, where you out there with the ball? You out there with the ball? Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm in Raleigh, man. I'm in Raleigh. So yeah, I be coming through Columbia, man, quite a few times, man.
Oh, word. That's what's up. Who say that?
That's me. There's more.
More word.
Got a
So
home with
y'all
on
think
a car lot near Raleigh.
You said what?
Yeah.
What you say, Dex?
I got a homeboy that owns a car lot near Raleigh, North Carolina.
Oh, that's what's up.
But
that's
it's
litty.
in like one of them little side towns.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
I got
It's a
you.
used car lot.
I got you.
I forgot the little town. Yeah.
Word,
Yeah, it's
that's what's
probably.
up.
Mm-hmm.
So
Just
y'all
let me
really
know
think
when you
the
find
Hornets
out, man.
not-
You said what?
Y'all really think the Hornets not gonna make the playoffs?
I got them in as I think
They're
they can make
poverty
it, but
franchise, bro. They ain't making shit. Man. Let's be real.
man, I mean, if they make it to me, they're gonna have to fight between the 7 and 8 seed.
They ain't making it for
That's
2 years.
it. That's
It's
it.
over.
That's all I'm saying.
It's done in Charlotte. It's over. They ain't making that shit the next 3 years.
Bro,
Poverty
I think.
franchise.
Come on, man.
Damn, you don't think so?
No.
So you don't think? Wow, I don't even know what to say. Just wow, like wow.
No, it's the truth, bro. It's the hard truth that a lot of the Melo fans gonna have to face, bro.
Yo, so that's where it is. That's where it
Man,
is.
they don't play about it. They don't play about that, man.
Yo, Dave, man.
Y'all
He
stop
gonna
sleeping
come
on
Arsenal.
LaMelo, bro. Melo's gonna take this team to the playoffs. They're gonna get booted
He
probably in the first or
averaging.
second round.
I think he's gonna
He's going
average
to
a
the
double.
playoffs.
That's my hard take. He averaging a double. 20 and 10.
Yeah,
I think.
I think he could do that.
20 and 10. Chop it up. They go
Who you
head first. The
think-
team already hit.
Who do you guys think will have a better season of the two, Alonzo or LaMelo?
Ooh.
Melo.
I think Melo. I think
Individually?
individually, I'm going with Melo, but team success, Lonzo definitely.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Hey, is it? Yo, more. Hold on 1 second. More. It's in Kenley, North Carolina. It's called Leonard Automotive Center.
All right, man. I know what
That's
that
my
is.
homeboy right there. Yeah, that's my homeboy. He on that lot.
I got you. I appreciate you letting me know that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but I think that LaMelo, if in my opinion, I think if LaMelo comes out balling, which I think he shall, they have the potential at the highest getting a 7 seed for me. That's all I got him. That's all I got him at right now because I don't think they have enough to compete with the top echelon teams in the East right now. Like I said, I'm kind of disappointed in Mitch and Michael, but I think they're just like I said. I think they're just probably just trying to see what LaMelo Ball made of, and if he can drag that team to the playoffs, like Luka been dragging Scrubs to the playoffs himself.
I think Kai Jones is going to come out as a force this season. It may take halfway at the All-Star break. I think Kai Jones is going to get his buckets.
He's going to look great in a LaMelo Ball pick and roll. I mean,
yes, sir.
You can. I mean, there's no doubt about that. I think it is gonna take him a little minute to get adjusted because sometimes basically he's not, because he started so young, he's not as cerebral with the game as a lot of other players coming in because he started off so young. But I think once he does get it going and he figures some things out, he's gonna be LaMelo. He's gonna be basically how, I ain't trying to say he is not their player. They're not the comparison. But as far as athleticism, he will be basically Melo Ball. It's going to be like a Steve Nash just throwing it in the air and Amari Stoudemire catching it. That's
all
how it's
I need
going to
you
be.
to do is put that thing down. How many
Exactly.
times you seen Kai Jones poster in the summer league?
I've seen it. He flew when he did that. I'm telling you, he flew. So I have no doubt that he's going to be able to do that with LaMelo. LaMelo just going to hit him with a pick and roll, split it. He's just going to hit it, go around, basically do a no-look, throw it up, and Kai Jones going to catch it. That's how it's going to be.
Must-see TV, you got him, Miles Bridges on them fast breaks. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Must-see TV. That's must-see TV.
And then if they add Jello to the mix, Hornets, they was already.
I mean, they probably, to be very honest with you, as far as top 5 teams to watch, as far as in the East, it's going to be the Hornets and the Bulls are going to be basically some of the top 5 teams to watch. Everybody's going to be watching. Pay attention to.
No, they're not. Let's stop capping. They ain't fun to watch.
The Bulls?
League, man.
They will be a top team. I'm not saying they're going to be a top team in the league. They're going to be a top team everybody's going to watch because of LaMelo Ball. They were a top team last year with LaMelo Ball.
They were.
Exactly.
They were.
Yep.
Yeah, they were a top team. Everyone wanted to watch.
I'm sorry, Mason. I'm sorry, Mason Plumlee's boring ass game isn't making you a no fun team to watch. I don't go put on
Dave.
Nobody want to watch that nigga, bro.
Dave, you went far left with that. Nobody cares about Mason Plumlee. Everybody wants to know what they're going to see with Airbnb, with Miles Bridges, Kai Jones, including basically all the other players with Elliot Oubre on the team. They want to see LaMelo Ball. They want to see LaMelo Ball throw alley-oops to Miles Bridges and everybody else on the team. The same way everybody else wants to see Lonzo Ball throw alley-oops to all those high flyers on his team. That's just what it is.
I agree. I do. Hey, I agree. I do want to see when Miles Bridges drops his next mixtape. Not,
Don't do that. Don't do that. Dave, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do Miles like that, Dave. You know he's a fairly good player. Don't do
that. Hey, Miles Bridges made history. 50-40-90. 50-40-90.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely in the 50-40-90 club.
Small ass.
You can't disrespect Miles on that, man.
Stop it, man.
Hey, what's the 50? Can somebody explain to me? I know I'm about to sound like I don't know about basketball.
50% from the field. 50% from the field, 40% from the 3-point line, and then 90% for free throw.
Man, that shit. Man, I'm sorry.
Sample size very low, though. Very low sample size, y'all. They don't want to put in context. We
that
get
was not low sample size.
when we talk about 50, 40, 90s. We talk about Kyrie, James Harden maintaining that for a whole season, nigga. So stop all this Miles Bridges shit. That nigga nothing but a glorified Patrick Williams. No, not glorified Patrick Williams. Patrick Williams is better than him. But a glorified
Patrick Williams not better than Miles Bridges right
Jamal Mashburn.
Miles Bridges played
Miles,
without Melo.
Jamal Mashburn was a good player, man. What are you talking
What
about?
it is, bro.
Jamal Mashburn was a good player at his time with the Hornets. What you talking
Come
about?
on now. That's what Miles Bridges is, man. So we can stop all this capping.
But Jamal Mashburn was good though. So what you talking about?
No, he wasn't that good. He was a great role player. That's what he did, man.
But Jamal Mashburn used to get buckets, man. He's made an All-Star game a few times. So what you talking about?
And later in his career.
I don't care if you consider him great or not. But you can't disrespect Jamal Mashburn like he wasn't a good player that didn't make a couple All-Star games, no matter if it was late or early. You can't disrespect him.
The end of the day.
If you're comparing Miles Bridges to Jamal Mashburn, that's a good player.
Yo, Murray, you didn't have to get technical, bro.
Nah, you said that, man.
Well, he went out the blue, bro.
We get technical on Flight Sports TV because you gotta break this stuff down, man.
Hey, technical. At the end of the day, my point is Miles Bridges ain't all that, man. Melo,
hey, and
we all know Melo special.
You can keep that, but you can have your perspective, and we love that because we love everyone's perspective on here because that's what makes Flight Sports TV so great. You know, everyone shares their thoughts on everything. You know, and we love that. You know, but the facts is the facts. Hornets is going to be a top team. Everybody's going to want to watch. I'm gonna have them up there, and I'm pretty sure everybody on this panel is gonna have them up there because even if they don't do well, they're gonna want to see LaMelo Ball. That's it.
Not me. I don't want to watch the Hornets. I'd rather watch fucking WWE, bro.
You're gonna turn
Dave
into
James. I don't believe you, Dave James. I don't believe Dave James.
Exactly. I don't know why you capping like that, Dave. You watched LaMelo last season. You ain't gonna watch him again this season.
I would not watch no one. I'll probably watch two, but not.
Dave, stop, Dave, because you ain't never made no video on WWE. He ain't never made no video on WWE, but he made some LaMelo videos.
Yeah, because so stop it. Look, but next year I ain't watching the Hornets games. I'm gonna be real. So y'all expect me?
You're not gonna see Book Night, your boy.
Dave, don't
you're not gonna see your boy Book Night.
Yeah, I'm gonna just wait for House of Highlights to post his highlights, bro. But
that's crazy.
But look, man. I'm gonna make sure.
Which y'all was in there talking about WWE?
Dave, he said he'd rather watch WWE.
It's Dave. He said that he'll rather watch WWE than watch the Hornets next season.
Facts.
Oh, well, yeah, but y'all need to stop using WWE as a disrespect. You know, to be disrespecting, man. Y'all need to show professional wrestling a little bit more respect. Because I'm just telling y'all.
Yeah, back in the 80s.
Yeah, man, it's not
attitude era.
WWE is horrible now, man. Come on now. It's bad. No one watches it.
No, you're right about. I mean, the people I watch, the shit's still going on. But I mean, I'm just saying. I know what you mean, though.
He said, "Who you watching this season?"
It's not as the viewership.
Yeah, I mean, it's not
The Rock is nowhere around.
Yo, no lies. That's crazy. I'm talking about wrestling.
Can you smell what I'm cooking?
I'm over here watching
I cap, because I'm trying to watch Blue Night, bro. So I capped on that. I'll probably watch.
We know you did.
Exactly, man.
And Melo might be on WWE again. You might catch him on that.
I'll watch Blue Night. Man. I want to see how Blue Night plays. So I'll watch a couple of games, man. I can't do that because I got to make Blue Night vids because I'm a big Blue Night fan.
Yo, why y'all not talking about the Wizards, bro? Like they're not going to be the 8th seed.
I got them. Yeah, I got them. I got the Wizards competing for the 7 to 8 seed. You know, for the play-in.
I got the Wizards.
That's what I got them doing. You said what? With who? With who? In my opinion, as far as the teams I have competing for the play-in games will be the Wizards, the Hornets, the Pacers, and who else I got there? The Celtics.
But who's on the Wizards? You got Bradley Beal and
you know the Wizards roster?
You got they got on the Wizards basically.
Wait, can I?
They got Bradley. They got Bradley Beal. They have
Kyle
of course
Kuzma.
Spencer Dinwiddie. They have their benches where basically things get good at
Our
because
benches,
their benches their bench is pretty deep. So they got
who's they starting?
Montrezl Harrell.
We got
the starting lineup.
KCP. Corey Pittsburgh.
Go ahed. He's a Wizard fan.
He made Corey Pittsburgh. Corey Pittsburgh is good.
Listen, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. KCP streaky. Kuzma streaky. but he can play defense. Montrezl
Okay,
Harrell, he was
But
underutilized on the Lakers. I'll give you him.
SMG keeps saying Corey Kispert. Like, come on, bro. He didn't even do nothing in the summer league, man. Overrated.
and
Overrated.
who they put? They got
Everybody in the chat, hit that like button. If you're on the panel, hit that like button.
Like, I was waiting for him to do something. Do anything.
We got Spencer Dinwiddie, Bradley Beal, Denny Avdia, Rui Hachimura, and Thomas Bryant. That's our starting five,
Ooh,
and it's better
very
than the
good.
Hornets.
Very
Better
good.
than the
Trash,
Hornets.
bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's not trash. All right, so
That's not
what's the
trash,
Hornets
man.
starting five,
Kobe
Miko?
Bryant.
Go over the Hornets starting five.
You not know, bro. Don't,
Hey,
bro, please.
it don't matter who the
Thomas
starting five
Bryant
on
is
the
better than
Hornets is.
Mason
You put
Plumlee.
Melo in there. You get your boy Bridges. That's all you need. Everything else is gonna fill in. It's gonna
Why
handle
you
itself.
saying Bridges? Bridges is a lob threat.
Miles Bridges and LaMelo is a dynamic duo, man. That's
No,
crazy.
they're
top duo in
stop
the league.
it.
Respect them.
No,
Respect
they're
them.
not. They're not a dynamic duo. They're just
They're not
they
even
are
a top
must be TV
7 duo in the
quotation.
league.
TV. Listen, nobody cares what they do, really. People just want to watch them play basketball. That's all. Like, long as
So,
you
but when you say
it's all
duo,
about
when
winning.
you say duo, I think that it's not a duo,
Yeah, they're
man.
not even a top duo in
Not
the
yet.
league.
They ain't had enough time together. It's only been one
It
season.
ain't. It's not gonna happen,
Listen,
man. Let's get realistic. Shit ain't
Listen,
happening,
that is
bro.
realistic. Y'all, if you watch the games last year, them two was unstoppable.
When? I must have been blind.
Unstoppable.
When?
In the
I watched
pick and roll?
what? Alley
Yes,
oops?
sir. Yes, sir. And you add some pieces
man.
around that. The Hornets is making the playoffs this year.
No way.
If
They're not
LaMelo
making the
didn't get his
playoffs.
wrist fucked up, if LaMelo didn't hurt his wrist last year, they would have been
If
in the
Zach
playoffs
Levine
for
didn't get
sure.
COVID, he would have been in the playoffs too.
Zach Levine and Lonzo's way more entertaining than that shit. That's a
Yeah.
fact.
No, they're not.
What?
Yes,
That
it
is cap.
is.
The number
Yes,
one
it
NBA
is.
Game
What?
Pass team was the Hornets. Period.
Bro,
The
I'm not
Hornets
talking
was the
about that,
number
bro.
one NBA Game Pass team.
Lonzo and Zach Levine is more entertaining than LaMelo
And it's
and
more of a
Miles Bridges.
backcourt.
Yeah,
Nobody was
now
watching Zach
because they
Levine
It's
and the
not
Bulls.
the thing. The thing is, what you're forgetting is that the reason why folks tuned in is because they want to see LaMelo Ball.
Thank
They don't
Right.
care about everybody else on the team. They just want to see LaMelo Ball because you
Yeah.
know the ball fandom has basically everyone wants to see that. They want to see how good he is. So they're going to tune in to the Hornets just to see LaMelo, just like how they were a top team last year. They want to watch. They're going to be a top team this year. They're going to watch just because of LaMelo Ball. That's it.
And James Book Knight.
No.
Ain't nobody
No,
watching
I'm
James
not gonna. Dave, I'm just be very honest, Dave. I'm gonna be very honest, Dave. James Bouknight is a good upcoming young player, but no one's tuning in. You're gonna tune in to watch James Bouknight. The world's gonna tune in to watch LaMelo. I'm sorry. That's just how it's gonna go.
Bouknight was
And that's
nice in
no
college,
disrespect.
though. I'm
And the
not
thing
gonna
is,
lie.
that's no disrespect to James Bouknight at all, because he's gonna get no. It's not disrespect, because I'll be honest with you, they're gonna tune in to watch LaMelo. Because LaMelo puts fans in the seats, and it's going to happen to see, oh yeah, Bouknight's there. He's a good player.
Not only does he put fans in the seat, not only does he put fans in the seat, his personality. He has a great off-court personality. Makes people want to tune in and watch him, see him succeed. And then on top of that,
Bouknight
the way
is
he
fucking
plays.
trash, Dave. There's the disrespect. All right, Dave.
See, I didn't say that, Dave. So you can get on Rico about that. You can get on Rico. I didn't say that, Dave.
Me and Rave sat down and did me, Rave, and all the Flight Sport TV watched him play. We were not impressed, okay? That's all we're going to do.
Rico, you know what? Can't do that.
Impressed.
Cannot be, bro. I was impressed, bro, because I seen a man play out of his regular position and still play good basketball, averaging 16
He a guard.
with a
He
bunch of
guard. That's
palms
not our
on his
position.
Yes, he's
If
not a
you're a
point
point guard,
guard,
you
dude.
should be able to play
No,
the two.
he's been a scorer since the PSA, since high school. James Bouknight has been a scorer, bro. I know. I
Doesn't matter.
know what he likes to do on the court, bro. He's a
If he's
scorer.
a two, you
guard.
need to play the one. It's vice
Can't
versa.
play the one, especially with fucking what's his name? Fucking that scrub Nick Richards on the squad. Man, fuck out of here, man. It's
Nah,
part of him.
Bouknight was bugging.
Hey, James,
He
you gotta
thought he
put a
was
muzzle on
Kobe.
that.
He was Nobi.
Yeah, stay in the green. You gotta stay in
Throwing the ball down the book Nick Richards for him to airball dunks. Come on, bro.
Wait. How do y'all feel about Jello? Like, what do y'all think he's gonna do this season if he gets some minutes?
He
You
gonna
don't think
He's not
ball.
getting minutes.
He gonna do what he been doing.
So I can't have a take. I can't have a take because he's not
He's
getting
not getting
minutes.
minutes.
The truth.
The
Yeah,
Yes.
he
bench
will.
is
He'll get minutes
trash.
for sure.
He's gonna get
He'll get
minutes.
minutes.
The bench is
He'll come
Y'all
off the
trash.
think he gonna
bench.
get burned?
Ooh.
So you really
The
He'll come off
think
the
bench
he's
is
bench.
in there
trash.
out shooting everybody? Like they
Yeah.
need a shooter. He's
Yo,
a
I promise y'all,
shooter.
Oh man, the
if
unrealistic
Jello balls
going
out,
on
if
this channel
Jello
right now.
if Jello balls out and with Melo, like that's the season that y'all saying he's gonna have. I see Jello being in the starting lineup next season. They're gonna trade. Bro, can you let me talk, man?
You said, hold on. You said who's in the starting lineup next year?
It's
I
the
said
SMG
if
scrolling.
LaMelo balls out and Jello pans out and plays really good off the bench, I see him in the starting lineup. And they're gonna trade Gordon Hayward and Rozier.
I don't see
they
Jello
not trading
ball. I can
Terry.
see
They're not trading.
for one, they can't trade Gordon Hayward because there's no trades clause. Two, they just gave
Oh, he's
Terry
on
Rozier that
contract.
money. They just gave Terry Rozier that money, so I don't see them getting it up so he has
Jello
to
coming
beat
off the
out.
bench, bro.
They think Jello's better than
Jello,
Gordon Hayward or some shit. Come on,
yeah,
man.
man. Jello can come off the bench, including the
But
fact
Terry Rozier, he can always still be traded though, because his
Come on,
contract
man.
is within a
Stop
trading
that
scope.
bullshit, man. Let's get
he
realistic.
can,
man.
but I don't think they're
Niggas
going to
Jello
trade
ain't
him. I don't
starting,
think they're going to trade him.
Jello
Including,
plays
I still think Jello has a few things he needs to work on because
exactly.
he needs to get a bit more creative with his 3-point shot.
Yeah.
Meaning he needs
Yeah.
to because the thing is though he made things a lot more difficult for himself when he could have made it easier with a simple pump fake. Because
But
the
guess what?
way guys were flying at him after that first game, he should have been able to adjust, making pump fake, sidestep, hitting the open 3-point shot. So it's a few things he has to learn so he can get
So y'all don't think
the adjustment. Not consistently though. Not consistently.
The panel
So
killed
he
me
has
for
to.
saying that.
So he
The
has to be able.
panel killed
So he has to
me
be
for
able to
saying
make
that.
that. So he has to be able to make that adjustment. It's going to take some time because he has to get adjusted to the
You're
NBA
right.
speed.
You're right.
He hasn't played in 2
So do
years.
you think?
So
Wait, do you
once he
think he should
does
be in the
that,
G League?
he can be able to most certainly crack the lineup as far as being a rotational player off the bench. As far as
I
being a unit.
think he could become one already. I'm not just gonna say Charlotte. I just don't think Charlotte's the best. Like, because even look at the whole situation right now, they haven't even really signed him yet. I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, the man's on
I think they
exhibit
have
10.
signed him. They're just waiting to announce. From what I heard,
I mean,
from what I've seen
it's
from
a
some credible sources.
like Rico
He
said,
said
it's a
Exhibit
process.
10.
They just can't. Like Rico said, it's a process. They just can't sign the man off the street. That's going to be like, oh well, it look like he didn't earn it. He just got in because his brother. They can't really
Okay,
can't do that.
so we should see G League. We should see some G League then. We're probably gonna see G League, bro.
Yeah,
I heard
I
he
mean,
got an Exhibit 10 contract.
He gonna
he
have
did
to
get Exhibit 10.
I
Yeah.
appreciate
He did get
y'all
Exhibit
for
10.
having me, man.
He gonna have to
I'm
play.
still be listening, but
That exhibit 10 don't really mean nothing because he got that
Hold on,
same
somebody's
as
talking
Detroit.
right now.
Yeah,
Hold on, somebody's talking right now. Hold on. Somebody's talking right now. What did you say, brother?
Yeah, I was saying I appreciate you guys for having me, man. Been a real good pleasure. Just got off of work, so I got to go ahead and get everything squared away. But I'm gonna still be listening, man.
All right, bro.
Okay, yes, sir. We appreciate you listening in, man.
Already.
Yeah,
All right,
man.
Peace out, bro. All right, cheers.
Listen, bro. Jello has a great opportunity with the Hornets. The Hornets is a young team. They still kind of in that experiment mode. There's a few things set in stone. Terry Rozier, LaMelo Ball, Gordon Hayward. Everybody else is kind of an experiment.
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going nowhere. I'm gonna give everybody a 30-second break so we could go like this video. We're not going nowhere. We just getting started.
Sorry for hacking in, but my awesome host here has given me permission to zip in and give you guys an awesome offer to have a dope intro for your channel. If you're doing YouTube, if you're doing streams or a podcast and you want a dope intro, go ahead, because my awesome host here has provided a link to this exact video down in the comments section. Just click that link and go to this video on my YouTube page, right? Type in the name of this channel, okay? So I know who referred you, and I will contact you about getting your own dope intro. So do that, and do me a favor while you're there, like the video and subscribe to the channel. It helps keep things going. All right? All right. Talk to you guys soon. Peace and blessings. You can have him back now. Have him back.
Athletic, what's good?
What's good?
Yeah.
Good Athletic.
Yeah,
What you talking about?
we still rapping.
What you talking about?
What happened?
Yeah, Phil Athletic on what's going on. Have you been listening? Or they need to put you on game.
Yeah, they put me on game. I just came.
Yeah, put them on game.
Well, basically, what happened was that SMG said that that LiAngelo Ball is going to crack the starting lineup.
Wait, can I explain what I was saying first, please?
Oh, you see,
go ahead.
Wait, hold on. Bro.
I mean, I was going to explain it. I was going to explain it. He's going to be able to crack the starting lineup later down the line. Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, bro. So basically, I was saying Athletic, like, if LaMelo has his season, like this superstar season that we're all trying to say, and if Jello comes off the bench playing like, you know, how he was in the summer league, just hitting threes, moving off screens, and possibly I can be personally me. I feel like he can crack that starting spot next season, and I could see Terry Rozier out of there. You know, they got to pay Terry that money. They're doing him a favor, giving him that money, and probably shipping him off to another team. So that's just what I think, man.
He's not going to beat out Terry. Terry does way too much.
LaMelo backcourt is not a threat.
But here's the thing: Terry can get to the
that backcourt is not a threat.
That's a problem. Backcourt. That is a problem. That's one thing I can admit.
I mean, not in the like defensively, no.
Man, who cares about defense like that, man? We gotta stop overrating defense, bro. Them niggas.
Nah, Dave. No, Dave.
I mean, wait a minute. Slow down.
You cannot get away with that statement, Dave. No.
Yo, Athletic.
You gotta play defense, man.
And Terry Rozier is a
them niggas gonna get killed.
LaMelo is the worst defender in the world. He ain't the worst defender in the league. Terry Rozier is a willing defender, so it's not like freaking the worst defenders in the NBA playing defense together. Terry Rozier has shown the ability to, you know, stay with his
defenders. They're
below
average. They're below average defenders. Yes, they
not
are.
A below average defender. No, it is not.
It's a little bit
below average defenders.
Man, but the
Terry's
thing
just
is
small.
with defense, and y'all know this, man. It's a little bit of skill that goes into defense, but it's all mostly hard.
Yeah, LaMelo reads passing lanes and stuff. Yeah,
and it also has to do with size.
Right.
Terry Rozier is a small guard, so he's going to get beat a lot often. It is what it is.
Man,
you can't replace what Terry Rozier does off the dribble.
And the best backcourts aren't even like great defensively. Like, come on, bro.
Steph and Clay. Who in that backcourt plays the defense? Clay.
Yeah.
Clay plays the defense.
Steph is good.
You can't get away with that.
Kyrie and Harden. Kyrie and Harden. Are we gonna talk about that?
The thing is though, SMG. The thing is,
Harden is not no great defender, bro. Stop.
Thank you, bro. Like, let's stop capping, bro.
He's not a great defender.
They're not good defensively. Like,
using the word great, using the word great easily, right?
You just reaching there with the defense shit, man.
So
Harden
SMG
can play defense. He's not a great defender, but he can play defense.
So SMG actually basically LaMelo was actually a positive defender last season.
Oh, he wasn't negative.
Better than most players that you would think of. So LaMelo ain't no slouch. Now Terry Rozier, he's not the best, but he ain't gonna be out there, you know, slouching on defense.
Yeah, I know he's
going to give you that, including the fact that Terry Rozier, like someone pointed out earlier, he has the ability to beat his man off the dribble, even if he doesn't have the 3-point shot. He could come around the curl and then beat his man off the dribble, you know, which can basically create, because Terry can still create his own offense. Jello right now in his point in his career
he
cannot create his own. He can't do that yet. So the thing is, though, and the thing is, and you can't replace his clutchness. You know, basically that he, in late games that he did last season for the team. Terry did a lot for that team last year. He earned that money.
He did.
So you can't basically just get rid of Terry right now.
Terry,
the thing
with Jello,
because
when they run into the playoffs in that 7-game series, when they get game plan for it, that's where they're gonna see problems. Because you can game plan for Terry, back him down. The mismatches they're mismatched. They're gonna have mismatch nightmares in the playoffs. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
they're not
just
a
saying
deep
though.
playoff team,
We don't even got to
but
worry about that because they won't be in the playoffs. So let's not talk about
Exactly.
that right now.
Ah
they
man,
are
they
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 are going to
man, they
make the
gonna they gonna
playoffs.
make
They
bro.
are
They gonna make
capping,
the
bro.
playoffs.
They got a
They're not
chance.
They're
making
They
going
no
to
gonna
make
be
the
a top.
playoffs.
They
playoffs.
gonna be they a
They got a
top
top
10
10
seed.
seed.
They have a chance, but they're
The
not.
the 7 and 8 seed right now is wide open. You know, of course, I got the Wizards at 8, but they got but that,
Wait,
like I
where's the
said, that
Celtics?
seeding.
Wait, where's the Celtics at?
You got the Celtics out the playoffs.
Celtics
You
ain't
said
going to the playoffs.
Oh,
What?
they are correct.
Wait,
No,
I
no,
don't think
hold on.
Celtics
No,
going to
you
the
have to
playoffs.
They are
remember.
tripping.
You have to remember that Jaylen Brown is going to be out 3 months of the season. That's half the
Yeah.
season
You're
right
right.
there.
Matter.
Is he
So,
hurt?
and
I didn't
I
even know
no,
that.
that
Wow.
does matter
What
because
is
It
Jalen
does.
Brown hurt?
that does
That
matter.
matters.
That's your
What?
second best player. That's your second best
Yes.
player
Oh
and
yeah, I
second
didn't know
player
that.
on that team that can create offense outside of
What happened
Jason
with
Tatum.
Jalen Brown?
You
What
And
happened
he's
with
a
him?
great
So I
defender.
mean, Jalen, yeah, and he's a great defender on
What
that
happened to
wing.
him?
You're
They're
going
gonna-
to miss that in the season. You're
What
definitely
happened to
going to miss
Jalen
that.
Brown?
I didn't even know that.
Jalen Brown's
Yeah, I
hurt.
didn't even know that. I thought he would
What
come
happened?
back when the beginning of the season, like not
Hey,
He's
Murray
preseason.
might
I
be
thought
he
he
making
would.
out.
up. Murray might be
Yeah,
making up shit. Let me check.
because Klay Thompson is not coming back either until Christmas. So teams could beat up on the Warriors until Klay come back. So it's just
Yeah,
I
Murray.
don't know,
Who
man.
Yeah, Murray's
did
cap.
the Warriors?
Murray's
Who did
cap.
the Warriors sign? The
I
Warriors
knew
signed somebody.
They got Otto Porter.
Oh yeah. Okay.
They got Jonathan Kuminga. That young guy go come in beast
And they
them
got
now.
6 men of the year, Jordan Poole. That's who they got too.
Jordan Poole.
Yeah, he's winning 6 men of the year.
Nigga. That nigga ain't like that.
All right.
Yes, he is.
Jaylen Brown. Hold on. Let me read it. Jaylen Brown injury update. Announced timetable for wing return 2021 season. Jaylen Brown won't be playing for the Celtics again during the 2022 season after suffering a torn ligament in his wrist and required surgery.
Facts, and they got Dennis Schroeder who can create offense. They got Dennis Schroeder who can
All
create
right,
offense.
Dave, stop.
Man, come
Stop.
on, man.
Yo, what do you mean stop? That nigga, yo, we ain't gonna do
Yo,
that.
Denver is nice. He's nice.
Yeah,
They
but
bad in the playoffs. Yo, stop, bro. This we
He's
can't.
not Jalen
Dad, you
Brown.
stop. He's
He
not
had a
moving the
bad
needle, bro.
playoffs. He
He's
had a
not
He's
bad
not
moving
gonna
the.
make
He's
up for
not moving
Jalen
the
Brown
needle
though.
like a
He was
Jalen Brown
averaging
though.
19 a game.
How do
But
you
he's
have a
not
bad
moving the
playoff
So
needle
team and
like
not
before
even
Jalen
the
Brown.
number
what
one
it
point
looks
guard?
like, what it looks like, for what it looks like the Celtics look like Jaylen Brown. He might be back. It says that he's probably going to be back with basically probably sometime in November, middle November. So that does give the
All right, that's
Celtics
like
time
a
to
month.
yeah. So that's like a month. So but I still got them at the set. I still got them
Thank
at the
you.
7
So
seed.
that so
Still got
Murray,
them at the
Hey,
7.
All right.
so it don't mean nothing.
Yeah,
So they
yeah.
got a
they
month.
said
Brown back. Schroeder coming
So
off the bench.
Dennis.
The Celtics good, man. They
I thought
good.
Hey,
Schroeder
Dennis
started.
Schroeder
Schroeder's
threw
starting for
Anthony
y'all.
Davis one lob, one lob all season. Anthony Davis. I don't know why y'all put y'all trust in Schroeder. There's a reason why he ain't with
Coming
LA.
he's
in the
not a great
school.
passer. They're gonna have to rely on. They're gonna
I
have
mean,
to
but
rely on Marcus
Shooter is
Smart to be a
ego.
passer.
Shooter thought he was that dude.
They're
And
gonna have to
Marcus
rely
was
on
never
Marcus
his
Smart
point
to be a
guard.
passer in that team because Dennis
Right.
Schroeder is not really a great passer.
He's selfish. That's the problem.
He's coming in to score the
He's
basketball.
selfish.
Well, that's not
So
He
his
they're
came
role.
to
gonna.
LA.
He's
He
not
came
here
to
to
LA talking all that.
playmate. That was never his role, and you saw that last year. He struggled with it. He does
Which is
not like
why, which
passing.
is why I think which is why I think he's best served as a 6 man. I think that's his role, and
Yep.
there's nothing wrong with that.
And that's
Because I
what's
think
gonna
he should. I think that's what's going to have to be his role for the rest of his career because you can maximize him coming off of the 6 man where he doesn't have to pass the ball. He can just go in there and get buckets. But when you give him, it's like a Jordan Clarkson. When you put the ball in his hand to say, all right, so you now have to set players up and you have to play, make, and score. He can't do that. I'm sorry. It's rare that certain players in the league only have that gift. Not everyone
like
can be able to do that.
can't
He
do
has to
that.
focus on one thing or the other.
Yeah.
Yep. And he's a good defender. I'll give him that. Dennis Schroeder
Think
is
so?
a great perimeter defender.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a pretty good perimeter
Yeah, he
defender.
uses it. Yeah.
Yeah, he disturbs the guards. So, but he ain't Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, he's
He's
not
not
making
Jaylen
up for
Brown.
Jalen Brown. Hell no. But I still got him at the 7th seed. Like I said. Reasonable.
I don't know, man. Can Jason Tatum lead the Celtics? I've yet to see
He's
it.
got to average 35.
What? That ain't happening, bro.
Or 30. He's going to average 30 29. He's gonna have to be hovering over that because
He is
you know
coming from
what?
the Olympics, so
I
he
mean,
may
yeah,
come out and
yeah.
have a crazy season after
Yeah.
being
All right.
around all those stars.
I see what you're saying defensively about Dennis. After looks, I see what you're saying defensively about Dennis. About him offensively, he needs some work though.
Right. I like him. He just came with the wrong attitude when he came to the Lakers. He came in there. I'm starting.
I know that contract. He got humbled him though. Woo.
Yes, sir. Hey, so he might come out and play crazy for the Celtics. You never know. That might have motivated him.
He better if he want a bigger contract. Otherwise, his price gonna be set at $5 million a year,
or lower. Veteran
Shoot,
minimum.
The price of his bag went down. the brick for him went down. It was smooth. Boy, that's terrible.
Oh yeah, yo, I got a question for the panel. I didn't know if y'all see it in the chat, but I said, like, because I was really confused. Is LaMelo the first option, or is he the third option on the team?
On the Hornets? You said
Yeah.
LaMelo?
Is he the first or
Probably
third
gonna
option?
He's probably
more.
more. He's probably going to either be basically the second option.
Yeah. Scary Terry's probably the number one.
I don't know. I think Gordon's probably going to be one, especially with that money. They're probably going to make Gordon one, Terry, LaMelo, then Terry. But the thing with Terry is Terry with his skill set and his spot up shooting, you can't. He's gonna. It's more like he's gonna be 3. But the thing is, you won't notice he's a 3 because of the LaMelo Ball skill set. I mean, LaMelo Ball is the type of player where he can call his own number, or if he has a mismatch, or he can revert to be saying, all right, I'm just gonna distribute and just be the number 3 and let Terry and Hayward get off.
And
so
Terry
I say
can do
LaMelo
the
is.
same thing.
Yeah, so I mean they can alternate that, depending on a given night, but with LaMelo Ball's passing and LaMelo Ball and Terry Rozier's shooting, that's an easy basically, Terry's gonna just get off just doing that right there. Pause, he's gonna get off doing that. So
so I say it's matchup based off what you're saying. And then Gordon Hayward, Gordon Hayward's the only one that I don't really trust dribbling the ball like that.
Why?
We know Scary Terry can put in work, and LaMelo gonna be the but Hayward out.
Why?
Yeah,
Hayward.
Terry. I don't like Hayward's dribble either. You gotta it's to me basically Hayward got that Indiana Hoosiers game 1-2 dribbles pull up. So I'm gonna leave it at that. That's all Hayward need to do. Anything outside of that, he needs to get the ball up to Terry or LaMelo to break down the defense. He needs to come around that curl, pump fake, 1-2 dribble, triple threat, 1-2 dribble pull up. If he's already down in the paint, 1-2 dribble turnaround jumper, that's all he needs to do.
That's his game.
Yes, sir. That's his game. That that drive he does, that 1-2 dribble, stop on a break, then do a little fadeaway jump shot that's that's like 5 feet from the basket. That's his game. That he needs to do that right there. That's all he needs to do. Anything outside of that requires him too much dribbling, get the ball up, son. That's not. I'm gonna be like Bobby Knight to get the ball up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if y'all watched the Hornets games last year. Every time Gordon took the ball up, it just stopped the offense. LaMelo and Terry pushed the ball fast.
Yeah, but this season, the question is Gordon Hayward going to cater to LaMelo Ball's fast-paced offense? Because we already know Terry, Miles, we already know all of them going to do that. But is Gordon Hayward going to be running up and down the court like them?
He's going to have no choice.
He's going to have no choice. When LaMelo going out of hand, making dumb decisions, Hayward's going to step in and be like, all right, let's slow the offense down. Let's calm down a little and let me do my thing. And let's just run half-court sets.
Well, did he need to run with the second unit? Because the first unit coming out late.
Now, I will say this though. He's not going to have a choice but to be fast-paced with LaMelo. But when they do need half-court sets to be ran, especially when it's late in the fourth quarter, when you have to run those sets, that's when Gordon Hayward is going to be very effective because he's good at those. Like I said, he's that Indiana Hoosier guy. That's what I call him, Indiana Hoosier. That guy that basically could run a half-cat set for 1-2 dribble pull-up. That's his game. He can do that for you. That's what I see him doing.
Yeah, man.
Oh, peace. We got the ladies in here. How y'all doing? We can't hear you though.
Yeah, Cece was good.
What's going on? How you doing?
You gotta take your shit off mute. What's good? Where you at the spot?
What's going
You
on?
working?
Hey. All right now.
It's fly. Man, y'all better drop something in the cash app. Stop playing. Otherwise, I'm gonna shut this shit off.
Hey, turn up then.
Yo.
I can't hear y'all, but
nah, I can hear you.
I can hear. We can hear you though. Appreciate the show.
You just got to work.
yeah.
Oh, what? It's a long night. Is any money in there tonight? Yo, can you hear me?
Can you hear us? You probably can't hear us because of music. And learn funny.
Y'all said what?
No, I said, is money in the club tonight?
I would hope.
Well, that outfit is crazy.
Yes, ma'am. It is definitely.
So, can you hear us?
Yeah, she probably can't hear us, Flight.
Good, the club loud as hell in there.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah, y'all really need to stop paying homage.
You say you could care less about hearing her. The visual is all I need.
Yeah, that's all they really want to see is you. It's Flight Sports TV, CC in the building.
I mean, we don't mind. I mean, I don't mind
the
crib. You know, the visual is great too. So can you hear us, CC?
Yep. So let's get back. We got all access Dex in the building. What's going on, Dex?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I
need everybody to look at the chat right now if y'all need something else.
And make sure y'all cash that Flight for that. He gave us
I'm
the great halftime show.
If y'all need any more, let me know.
You know, make sure you do that, man. You know, cash that Flight. You know, Flight giving us the great halftime show, man. Giving us the great intermission, man. You know, Flight. Yeah, you do Flight. You do Flight
like this.
You Flight, man. Your intermissions be crazy, man.
I'm telling you,
man. But don't nobody do it like Flight Sports TV. Nobody do it like Flight Sports TV. Flight Sports TV is one of a kind. Y'all like, subscribe, and cash at this man. This man is a legend out here, man. This man is a legend, man. Y'all got to cash out, man.
Man, gonna appreciate me.
Like,
this man is a legend, man. Man, Flight
I don't
that
see
dude,
anything.
man.
What's going on? Yeah, I don't see nothing.
I told the people.
Man, you missed out, Dex.
Already?
Yes, sir. You missed out. CC came in. Yes, sir. CC came in that thing. Your CC came in that thing.
Yo, Dex, man, you snooze, you lose, bro.
Oh my God.
Send something to the app.
Yeah, y'all gotta send something to the cash out, man.
We're gonna get you wavy.
How much gotta send something to the cash out for Flight, man. Flight Sports TV is one of a kind. You don't get anything else, man. Great debates, great content, great intermissions, entertainment, man. You don't get it nowhere else.
Everything, the full package. Pause. We pay homage and respect, man. How much fun we having tonight is up to y'all.
Like,
what's good? Let's get back to business. We got Golden Sun in the building. What's good, Golden Sun?
Nah, man, chilling. Upset that I missed the halftime show.
Oh, yeah, you missed halftime?
Yeah.
I mean, we can have it full time. We can have it full time if y'all want.
The choice is yours.
Y'all got to hit that cash app though.
It's right there for y'all. This is pinned up there. I done dropped it. I mean, how much fun we having tonight, fellas?
Oh man, we having.
So I'll bring out
fun,
all
man.
the entertainment if you want. I'll give y'all a show. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have you on the edge of y'all seats if y'all really want it. That was just
hit that cash app. I gotta hit that
many
cash
people that
app.
want to get on Flight Sports TV right now. We the hottest shit in the streets. You crazy? We got the after party DZ. We got the after party 1:30 Pacific time. Come on, man. I mean 1:30 Eastern time. The after party. How much fun we having tonight?
Man, we're having too much fun, man. I love it, man.
Yeah. Let's get back to business, man. Let's keep the conversation rolling. What's up with Lonzo? But yeah, what's up with Zion? Do you think Zion is more likely to make the playoffs or to get injured next season? I hate to say that.
I don't want to say he's gonna get injured, but no, you're not.
But I don't think they're going to make the playoffs. I think if they do, they have. To me, I think they have to fight into the play-in game.
Exactly.
No, so I don't think. Yeah, because they're going to have to fight teams like the Grizz. Well, I think the Grizzlies regress a good bit. They may still have a chance for the play-in, but they're going to have to beat a team like the Sacramento Kings. Who else is young guy there that's up and coming? They may even have to compete against the Wolves, the Timberwolves.
No way. No.
They may have to compete against them, especially with them coming back. I think the Timberwolves might have a chance competing for the play-in game next season.
Bro, Carl Anthony, no. He had too many chances. I lost all faith in him. No, he's overrated. I don't like him at all.
I mean, I don't really don't like him like that either because of his mentality. But I mean, I'm not going to rule out and say they don't have a chance for the play-in because they do have some talented players on their roster. So they actually have more talent on their roster than the Pelicans do.
But do they know how to win though? That's the thing. They got talent.
I mean, they don't. But the
don't
thing
know
is,
how to win.
but you could say that about the Pelicans. They don't know how to win.
You don't think Anthony Edwards is going to come out
to the playoffs? That's for sure.
I mean, the Pelicans don't know how to win. The Kings don't know how to win. They've been losing teams since basically De'Aaron Fox, Brandon Ingram, and Cat Williams. The thing is, though, Cat Williams has been to the playoffs one time with the Wolves.
Hey,
they got swept, but they have been to the playoffs.
This is my take that goes out on a limb. I think Ben Simmons is going to sack.
Whoa!
I can see that.
I mean, who's leaving? De'Aaron Fox?
Buddy Hill?
They're going to have to do more than Buddy Hill.
It's on the table right now. They're actually in conversation right now. So
they're going to have to give up.
Look at their draft the last couple of years. They got Tyrese Halliburton, and then they just got Mitchell. They got 3 point guards.
I mean, shoot, if they do that, they're going to have to get rid of De'Aaron because, one, he has the biggest contract. 2, he's the best player. So it's almost like you could do a swap for that one.
And the salary dump with Bagley because Bagley want to get out of there also.
How would that play out, though? You think the Sixers would be nice if they get on De'Aaron Fox?
They would be pretty good.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. De'Aaron Fox is like that. De'Aaron Fox is like that. De'Aaron Fox is scary, man. De'Aaron Fox ain't no slouch. That man.
The only problem is the coach.
I mean, exactly. He was 28 last. He was 20 plus 20. He was plus 20 points per game last season and 8 assists. Come on, man. De'Aaron ain't no slouch, man.
Him and Doc.
And with them drafting Mitchell, I think they got room. I mean, the only thing for me is why would Sacramento do that and they have a bunch of guards?
I don't know. Unless they got something on their sleeve where they want Ben Simmons, and then they can move on from Marvin Bagley too.
Exactly.
Because Marvin Bagley has been. I don't know. I think he needs to change the scenery as well. Exactly. Because from how it's looked, I mean, I don't think he's that good either right now, and it's looking like basically the Kings should have took Luka over Marvin Bagley.
I think Marvin. I mean, with all the bush he's going through, he still gave him 15 and 10 last year. So
Yeah.
put him in a situation where he's happy. You know, he's a walking double-double. Where he's happy, he probably give you 22 and 12. You know what I mean? So I don't think we've seen. He was the number 2 pick, but I don't think he just wasn't happy where he's been.
Yeah, and he's just been injury riddled too, man.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, he's
What if
just
the
been injury
Sixers
riddled.
get what if the
So
Sixers get Buddy Hield?
I mean,
it's gonna have to
included
match.
as far as with De'Aaron, because I don't see that deal moving unless they have De'Aaron Fox on the table and they get if they get Buddy Hield. I think Buddy Hield would just be an extra asset that you just add in there that just sweetens the pot, you know? Because I think Buddy Hield is similar to what they already have on the team. I mean, they got 3-point shooters on the team with Seth Curry, Danny Green. A lot of folks don't like Tobias Harris, but Tobias Harris was still a good 3-point shooter last season. He may be streaky, but he still shot 39% last season. So it just being an extra asset they add to the team.
If they trade him for Ben Simmons to go to the Sacramento Kings, they go try their hardest to keep Buddy because they need a shooter with Ben. So I don't think they'll send Buddy Hield over there because they would need that shooter to stay with him.
Did Buddy request a trade? Because remember, he was supposed to go to the Lakers.
Nah, he's just been shopped around. He didn't request. They was just shopping around. I know the Lakers wanted him because he fit so well. That's why. That's where he came up in.
But I think that's when they had signed Malik Monk, didn't they, Rico?
No, I know. No, I'm just saying he never
Westbrook.
requested a trade. I'm just saying like that's where the Laker rumor came up from.
What happened is we got Westbrook, and then that's what stopped the Buddy Hield.
But realistically, fellas, there's only 2 places he can go, right? Sac or Portland. That's the only 2 teams that really has the assets to give back to them guys right now.
Because I know that Rich Paul is trying to get both his clients out of there, Tyrese Maxey and Ben up out of the 76ers. So if you do see Ben go, I think Tyrese Maxey is going to go with them to Sacramento. But if they go, the De'Aaron Fox is going to have to be on the table. That's a no-brainer to me. I wouldn't even if I was the Sixers, I wouldn't even entertain the deal unless you got De'Aaron Fox up there.
Right.
It starts with De'Aaron Fox.
Facts. Personally, I want them to just hold on to Ben Simmons because of the simple fact, bro, you upset because you don't want to score. Like, you don't want to shoot. You don't want to get better. Like, why are you pouting like a little kid? Basically what Joel Embiid said in the Twitter, like, bro, just get better. Like,
technically,
technically,
because you don't go on national TV as a head coach.
Y'all bullying him,
and they ask him, "Hey, when do you think you're going to be able to win a chip with Ben Simmons?" And your head coach says, "I don't know, bro."
Man,
it's
Ben Simmons has no reason to leave. They gave him ample amount of opportunities. The only parties that's really getting at him heavily are the fans because they're tired of him. They want him to step up his game. You're getting paid. You're getting paid. You're getting paid $170 million per year to score 4 points in the playoffs. I'm sorry, that's not how that works.
I'm tired of this narrative. I've said it already. He has the same problem every year. The fans respectfully tell him the problem. Every year. He goes into the summer and releases his Larry Bird mixtape and then comes back into the season and does nothing. They're tired of it. I'm not blaming nobody. It's him. He's the problem.
Not his Larry
Exactly.
Bird.
He like I said, he has no reason to leave. What is he leaving for? The Sixers cater to your every need. They cater to your every need.
Philadelphia can want him all they want. Like, I agree with everything you guys said. It's on him, like 100%. All right, but you got that on top of the fans, on top of your head coach and the best player basically saying, it's because of you we lost. And it was. You can't go back into that locker room. And that's why
Then that just and the thing is that just shows to me that just shows his lack of mental toughness. because he needs to be like, yeah, it was on me. I gotta step up. You're getting paid $170 million. If you don't step up, I am calling you out. I'm calling you out.
Give you the green light and you still don't want to ball out? What kind
Man,
of
I am calling you out, man. You are getting
I
paid.
just feel like
You're
they
getting
should have
paid
done that
too much
offline.
money to be putting up 4 points. I'm sorry.
Hey,
the problem
Kobe said
is
it 5 years ago to him. Kobe said it 5 years ago. If you develop a jump shot, he's a problem. Kobe said it 5 years ago. He said they asked him like, "What do you think about?" He said he needs to learn the jump shot. He needs to learn how to shoot.
Hey, those are all valid points, but I just feel like the team disrespected the man to go on national media. The game before, I think we talked about this last night. The game before, coach was asked about putting somebody in above him. He's like, "You crazy? You want me to start somebody else over Ben Simmons?" And then right after they lost, and they asked coach, they was like, "Hey, coach, do you see Ben Simmons returning next year?" Coach didn't even defend homeboy. So to me,
he just said, "I don't know." I mean, he don't know because he doesn't know Ben Simmons in his contract. He doesn't know Ben Simmons in his contract. You know, so I mean, you can't
not backing you up.
But the
That's
thing is,
disrespectful.
I mean, Doc Rivers has backed up Ben Simmons on several occasions, many times. The thing is that
I think Doc is to blame.
I don't think Doc's to blame. I don't think Doc's to blame.
Everywhere
Ben Simmons
Doc
is to
goes,
blame.
he's come up short. Everywhere Doc goes, he's came up short. The Clippers,
but Doc's not to blame in a lot of those situations. It's the players.
He ain't at the free throw line.
You know, Paul with the Clippers, Paul George didn't perform.
Doc is not at the free throw line in those moments where he's put the team in a position to win, and your boy just don't want to shoot.
I agree, but you have to be, as a coach, you have to say Ben Simmons should not be in the lineup at this point. I might need to sub somebody else in if I know Ben Simmons ain't there. And I can talk to Ben. The way they treated Ben after they lost, they could have had that same effect after they won. You see what I'm saying?
So we
can talk about this later.
Maxey in those situations?
Yes, over Ben Simmons. Oh yeah, I trust anybody.
Man, you would get fired over that. That's $170 million on the bench.
Thank you.
That's $170 million on the bench. Doc would get fired like that. That's the same thing that happened.
No, he wouldn't.
Yes, he would. That's the same thing that happened at Watson. That's the same thing that happened at Watson with the Suns. When they had Eric Bledsoe there, he was getting paid all that money. Then they put Devin Booker in the game to start over Eric Bledsoe. Eric Bledsoe tweeted, "Get me out of here," and they fired Watson in a week. You cannot have a $170 million player on the bench. That's not how that works. He has to play. He has to perform.
Yes, you can. Yes,
you cannot do that, man.
I bet if they could go back in time,
you gotta lose with that.
You cannot do that, man. You gotta lose. You gotta lose with that. You know. And the thing is, that's not on the Sixers. That's on Ben Simmons.
So in the last 30 seconds of the game, we're winning at the free throw line. Why would you not take Ben Simmons out? Or I need a 3-point shot. That's just good basketball. You put your best shooters in. You put the players that can shoot a free throw.
Okay, let me give him some. Let me give him some revisionist history. Okay, I don't know how old you is, brother, but you seem pretty bright. Do you recall they had to put a rule in the league that was called Hack-a-Shaq?
Yeah.
Remember that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everybody used to say, well, why the hell Phil Jackson just won't take Shaq out the game? Remember that, right? Now, Phil Jackson is one of the brightest minds that ever crossed a basketball court. Is that true?
Yes,
and he told him, you want me to take Shaq out the game, the most dominant force that probably basketball has ever seen in the history of basketball? You want me to take him out the game because of a few free throws? Shaq got to make his free throws.
Yeah.
That's what Phil Jackson's response was.
But Shaq can score. Shaq is going to get to the...
can score when he wants to. That's the problem.
Ain't no when he want to. He can score when he got a mismatch.
Can score. No.
Whenever the hell he wanted to.
No. But the thing is, Ben Simmons can still score. He put up 42 points. That's proven he can score. The problem is
in the playoffs. when they
his
need it.
mentality. That's what it is. It's nobody
All right, well,
else
bench
to
his
blame.
ass.
It's nobody. You can't just bench Ben Simmons. He's getting paid too
I
much money
would.
to sit on the bench.
He just
Because
Of course
guess
you
what? Now
would.
look at
Of course you would, and you will be
Now they
fired the
trying to
next
trade him and
day.
nobody wants him. They trying to trade him and nobody wants him. Imagine if they would have benched him. His value would still be at the same level it was. And they
I know
would
it
have
would.
nobody
It would have
wants him.
dropped too, because then it's like Ben Simmons is not playable in the fourth.
Nah, they would have blamed Doc. They would have been like, why is Ben Simmons on the bench? But if Doc would have won that game, it would have been
now you see. Now you put. You just put your foot in your mouth. Now you put Doc in a position. Well, why Ben Simmons is not on the court? Now you just got to set him up to be fired.
Yeah, that's kind of wacky.
They're
right
not
there.
going to fire Doc Rivers for making.
Yes, they will fire Doc Rivers.
Doc
They
Rivers
will
got
fire
too much
you over
pull,
that.
man. Doc Rivers got way too much pull. They're not firing him over 30 seconds at the end of the game.
We thought Doc Rivers had pull with the Celtics. We thought Doc Rivers had pull with the Clippers. You see, he's not there no more.
Yeah, but that's Kawhi Leonard. That ain't Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons ain't Kawhi Leonard and Paul George.
Man, please stop while you're ahead.
Exactly, man. You're losing right now, man. I mean,
I'm not
it's not
losing. You know who's losing?
Because basically, no matter how you look at it, Ben Simmons has to be on the court. He's getting paid too much money, and it's too much of a valuable asset to not be on the court just over some free throws.
Why you think they're not blaming Doc Rivers? Why you think they're not blaming Doc Rivers?
It's not just free throws.
The Sixers fans are not blaming Doc Rivers. They're blaming Ben Simmons.
Has to perform. It's on Ben Simmons. He just didn't play well. That's what it is. And Ben Simmons has to look at himself in the mirror.
So what's the point of a coach?
What's the point of a coach? The point of the coach is, of course, it's the coach to make the best decision for the team. The problem is
the best decision is to put Ben Simmons on the bench when it's crunch time and I need some free throws and I need to go ahead shot.
Okay, you gonna put hold on one second. So you gonna put Ben Simmons on the bench when he's sitting up there locking down Trae Young?
Exactly.
Yeah,
he's too valuable on the team.
If it's coming down to the wire and we fouling and the game is going to the free throws, yes.
I don't know about that one, man.
Because at that point, it's not even about defense anymore.
And
it's
if I'm the GM and you my coach and you did some crazy wacky stuff like that, I'm fired,
man.
So what you say when we
you
win the
put
game?
One of my best players on the bench in crunch time, and the owner's paying this guy so much money, and the owner looking at me like, "Hey, man, what's going on here?" I'm like, "Hey, he put him on the bench."
Either way, they're at a loss.
You ain't gonna get my job. You ain't gonna get me fired because you ain't playing the star player. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
as a GM,
and that's what
Doc Rivers said. On Ben Simmons.
That's what Doc Rivers said. But at the same time, you got to live with that too.
I will live with that. I will live with putting my best players on the court in crunch time because we pay him to come through in these moments. Now, if he's shrinking these moments, hey, it's not my fault. I'll put you in a position to win. I'll put you in a position to execute. And it came down to a couple of free throws. And you blew it, or a pass in the paint where you could dunk and you blew it. That's not on me, man, because I'm not on the court.
I'm just pushing.
I just feel like if you want a championship, you got to make tough decisions sometimes. To me, that's
why Shaq didn't get pulled out the game.
But Shaq could start making the rules. Shaq,
but he couldn't make a free throw, and what's his name? Popovich knew that. George Karl knew that. So they hack him when it comes. Within the last 2 minutes or whatever of a game, they start playing the hack Shaq.
And guess what happened?
And he said, "This guy got to make his free throws." Yeah, he started making.
Shaq stepped up when he needed to.
Bro. That's the difference.
What does Shaq always say? I made it when it counted.
Exactly. And Ben Simmons has to do the same thing. The problem is he shrinks in those moments. That's all it is.
All you got to do is go 1 for 2.
That's it. 50%.
He ain't got to make both of them. Just go 1 for 2. That's what.
And don't be scared to shoot the 3 ball. If you miss, you miss. That's all I'm saying. At least try. The man don't even try. Like, come on, bro. Shoot the ball.
He got
it's all mental with Ben Simmons. It's all mental.
Said, I want you to shoot 1 a game. I don't care what happens. You're going to shoot 1 3 a game. And he couldn't do that. That's a mental.
I don't know if he couldn't do it. He just didn't do it.
He just didn't do it.
It's mentally we'll blame, man. It's a mental block.
Like,
it's
when he made that 1 3-pointer in preseason, didn't he make a 3-pointer in preseason? The whole crowd erupted.
Crazy.
1 year.
And this is why I like Lonzo over Ben, because Lonzo And the thing is, though, Lonzo was a far tougher position than Ben was. His shot was all the way to the left side of his face. I mean,
I've been saying it for years. They called me crazy.
What more could you ask for Lonzo? He adjusted his jump shot. And the thing is, though, of course, old media is not going to give him his credit. But Lonzo Ball has shot well above league average from the 3-point line the last 2 seasons. He shot close to 38% last year. He shot 30, I think it was like 37.8 or something like that, and then shot 38% this year.
But you know what the difference is? Like y'all just was talking about, Lonzo got benched, and he was able to play a lesser role. Can they do that with Ben Simmons?
It's difficult to do because Ben Simmons is getting paid. He got his money.
Yeah.
So he has to
He's
perform.
already established.
So he has to perform. The problem is that they crowned him before actually taking a further evaluation of Ben Simmons because he hit those marks, such as that all defensive team, those all-star games, were really not improving his game. Because technically, Ben Simmons is a point forward. But when you put him up against a forward, he shrinks compared to a Giannis or a Jason Tatum.
Smaller guard.
Play the forward spots. He's not that good. But when you match him up against point guard, it maximizes his potential because it's like he looks great against point guards because he can do all these great things.
Because they're smaller.
Exactly. So it makes Ben Simmons look good. So, but the thing in reality is he's just really technically, to be honest with you, he's not worth $170 million. He's technically an $80 million player right now.
Yep. And they gave him that fake rookie of the year. I'm still mad about that. that man that fake rookie of the year.
Yeah, that was kind of terrible right there. But he earned.
It should have been Donovan, in my opinion, but he got it.
Yes.
It should have been Donovan, but he got it. And that's another check mark for him. That's why he got paid. That's why because the thing is, though, Philly had no choice but to give him that money because he hit certain check marks.
If Philly didn't give him that money, somebody else would have. Trust me.
Exactly.
Well, and he was an all-star. Let's not act like he wasn't an all-star before.
He was. So he's been an all-star. This probably the last all-star he get in the East because of all those guards over there now. But he was one though. I ain't gonna say he capping. He wasn't. But it's just that he has to improve his game for him to take that next step because they gave him that money based off potential, thinking he was going to step up to the elite level of being a quote unquote top 10 player like a LeBron, etc. He just never lived up to that.
Right, because he was touted as a LeBron without a jump shot. That's how he was touted.
And just imagine the Sixers versus the Bucks last year. Oh man, that would have been explosive. The Hawks was just a little bit too small for them big old Bucks. But man, if the Sixers and the Bucks matched up with Joel Embiid versus Giannis, I think. I don't know, man.
I mean, it may have been a better matchup, but the thing is, though, is that if Ben Simmons knew how to shoot. Do you know how much that floor he opens up for that team, even if he just shoots a mid-range? Ben Simmons, Joel Embiid pick and roll with Ben Simmons passing ability, driving ability, and if he's able to shoot, you can't stop that. That's probably the most unstoppable pick and roll in the league. Because who's going to guard that? That's one that's too big, that's too skilled, and too athletic. You're not stopping that.
Okay, my question is, we see videos of Lonzo, right, working out. Showing that, he's on the grind, things of that nature. Is there any footage of Ben Simmons working out on his social media?
Probably not. I said it already. Yes, there is. I said there is.
Larry Bird mixtape.
He released the Larry Bird mixtape like 2 weeks ago. All right? It's out there. He gonna come into the season and not take 1 3. I guarantee it. It's gonna happen again.
So what kind of footage was it? Was it Rico?
It's everything you want to see. Literally, it's everything you want to see. He can do it. He just does it. It's annoying. It's annoying, bro.
That's insane.
Oh my God. It's like, he's pulling up off the dribble from 3. He's doing step backs. He's doing post fadeaways. He's doing everything.
He's shooting free throws.
Yeah. He's making them too. That's the crazy. He's doing like 10 catch and shoot threes out the corner, cashing all of them. And then he's not going to shoot none of them during the season. I'm telling you,
Hey, this might be Simmons' year, man.
Ben must need to see a psychiatrist because in Ben's mind, the way he sees the floor as his skill level can get him where he needs to, where he needs to be and make the play that he needs to make the play, but yet his skill level hasn't increased. You follow what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. I also think teams have adjusted.
Yeah, in his mind, he thinks that the skill that he has is good enough to continue to be at that skill level.
Yeah. Teams have also adjusted to him. Like y'all said, he has not changed his game since he came in the league. Teams have adjusted to him, and he has not adjusted. They noticed that he was getting off on those smaller guards. So what do? You put a bigger wing defender. You put somebody bigger on him that can hold him, and he struggles. And then they notice he's timid when he shoots the three ball, and that's all you need. They notice the weakness inside of him. So hey, let's just back up off him. See what he do. He either gonna shoot and miss, or he not gonna shoot at all.
That's way out. But I mean, I don't feel sorry for him because he have all the resources in the world to increase and improve his game, and he chooses not to. So, whoop-de-doo. I'm just gonna whistle along and skip down the highway under the sunset. So now I want to go back to Zion. If Zion continues this point Zion madness, will that take the Pelicans to the next level, or will they digress?
Digress, in my opinion. I think if they need somebody to handle guard duties, Ingram. Let Ingram be the primary ball handler.
Why?
Because Zion, number one, we've already said it a few times, but the size of Zion, and you want to preserve Zion. Zion has already had a little bit of an injury history for such a young career. Let Brandon Ingram bring the ball, and you just sit back and kind of play that 4 position because you're already dominant that way. He can still put up 30 without having to bring the ball up. Plus, there's other guards. Devontae Graham coming in. Alexander. There's other guards that can handle that role. Why take our superstar forward and put so much pressure on him? And just like Flight said earlier, hey, is Zion going to get injured? That's a sure way to get that man injured by having him doing too much.
But is Ingram a good playmaker? Can you trust him to make plays throughout the fullness of the game? Not in spurts, but the fullness of the game.
I think he's a better playmaker than Zion. He's a better ball handler. He's more. Zion is more dominant, but Brandon Ingram is more skilled. He's a better ball handler. Zion, the thing is with Zion, nobody pointed out, when he was doing it, he was turnover prone. He averaged about 4 to 5 turnovers last season.
Yeah, he can't dribble.
He's not a great dribbler. So therefore, that limits his ability to be in that point Zion role. They only did that so they can have him at the top of the key to get a run ahead start to run to the rim.
Exactly.
Going left. So you put Brandon Ingram in that role. Brandon Ingram has the ability, which he has shown before, to be a well-rounded decision maker, including the fact that Brandon Ingram can shoot and can run the pick and roll correctly because he can shoot the basketball. He's a more skilled player than Zion Williamson is. Zion Williamson is just more dominant. Brandon Ingram is just more skilled. You put Brandon Ingram to make the more skilled decisions. To be honest with you, you want Brandon Ingram to run a pick and roll with Zion. That would be an elite pick and roll.
And run to the rim. Yep.
Exactly.
Zion is dominant in the paint, and Brandon Ingram is dominant around that damn perimeter.
Okay, what's that's going to leave for the duties of Devontae Graham and Nikhil Alexander-Walker. What duties do they have?
I mean, it's kind of like if you look at LeBron's teams as a source, there's always going to be a role for the primary ball handler. It's not like Ingram going to play the whole game, and he may not run point the entire game as well, because Ingram going to need some time to rest. He is our star player. We're going to have to give him some reps too. So you bring those other guys in there to handle that offload as well.
I just think that Nikhil, and Kyra Lewis, they're just going to be the second and third dairy options when it comes to running the offense. The offense is going to be ran through, in my opinion, the primary bar handler should be Brandon Ingram. But it's like and Kyra Lewis, their role is going to shrink to mostly being basically spot up shooters or slashers on the team whenever they get the ball, because if they want to go with the whole point Zion scenario. That's if basically Zion looks their way. That's if. because Zion has a tendency to put his head down and get very myopic and narrow-minded to focus nothing but on the rim when he has players that's wide open. Don't get me wrong, he's passed Lonzo the ball. Yeah, don't get me wrong, he's passed Lonzo several times, but Zion has the tendency to dribble himself into trouble with the amount of turnovers he's done. It's on the film. He dribbles himself into trouble sometimes.
That's a good take.
And to piggyback off of that too, just think about it too. When you're not a comfortable dribbler, just think about it. You're not a guard. You ain't worried about the ball. It's almost secondhand nature to you. But when you are not a primary ball handler and you trying to dribble the ball, you focusing on way too much. I'm not even looking to see who's open because I'm trying to keep the ball. I'm trying to make sure I don't get. So yeah, I was saying if because Zion is not usually a primary ball handler, he's going to be focused on trying to dribble and not get the ball turned over and creating that tunnel vision like he was just talking about. Because he either going to be focused on getting to the basket, trying to dribble, then he got to worry about trying to pass and kick the rock out to the open man. I don't think he's capable of doing that for a full game.
So basically, Devontae Graham, Nikhil Alexander-Walker, Kyra Lewis, what's the other? Najee Marshall. So these individuals are going to be the new Lonzo now? They're going to take Lonzo's role since Lonzo departed?
Yep.
The thing is, they're supposed to. The thing is, they cannot do what Lonzo does because they cannot play, none of them can play defense like Lonzo except Najee Marshall. But Najee Marshall is going to be a bench player. He's not starting.
It's Lonzo by committee.
Yeah, so it's like you're missing out. I mean, you're missing out on one, Lonzo Ball's fantastic playmaking. Two, his ability to hit the three-point shot consistently. And three, you're missing out on his defense on the other end. That made up for the slack of Zion and Brandon Ingram. That's a lot.
The mismatch.
Exactly. That's a lot to put on Najee Marshall, and all of those that's falling behind that because I don't think they're not going to be able to replicate all of that. Some of them might be able to take bits and pieces of what Lonzo does, but none of them are going to be able to hold their own defensively or be able to have that playmaking ability. They can probably do the shooting, but they won't be able to make up for that playmaking or that actual defense at all.
That's interesting. That's interesting right there. So A1, what you mean by Lonzo by committee? Could you break that down?
Excuse me, what you say?
I said, what do you mean by Lonzo by committee? Could you break that down?
Okay, so you got Devontae Graham, right? They brought him in on a 4 years, $48 million deal. There goes your three-point shooting that Lonzo gave him. And then you fill in the defensive abilities with Najee Marshall, and hopefully I'm thinking will take the next step as far as defense, because he could be a good two-way player. You can see it. So I'm thinking David Griffin is banking on him taking the next step. But as far as handling the ball, doing ball duties, the only person I think that you can trust fully is B.I. doing that, right? I mean, you got Kira, but to me, Kira's he's going to run the second unit. I don't see him being a starter in the NBA.
So basically, they went and got Kyra Lewis as a lottery pick, and he's being disappointing. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, no, I don't think he's been disappointing. I think Kyra Lewis is like a campaign, right? He's gonna come in, give you a spark. He's fast. He can attack the basket, but he's 6'1", right? So that kind of limits, in today's NBA, defensive, right? So as far as him playing like 35 starter minutes, I don't see that in the NBA. So I think that was just a bad pick. I think that was just meant to like put pressure on Lonzo, or like I said again, David Griffin had plans for Lonzo moving forward.
Okay.
Because if Lonzo was in the plans, they don't draft Kyra Lewis, like at all.
Especially when Sadiq Bale's on the draft board, they should have got him. They more so needed a wing and a big man than they needed a actual guard on the team. You had Bledsoe, Lonzo, and you had Nall. What you need another guard for?
And why would you even bring up point?
No, Bledsoe wasn't on the team when they drafted Kyra Lewis, though.
What'd you say?
Bledsoe wasn't there. Bledsoe wasn't on the team when they drafted Kyra Lewis.
I thought he was.
No, Bledsoe got on the team this season.
But even still, they still had Drew Holiday there.
Yeah, they had Drew Holiday, exactly.
Right.
They did have Drew Holiday. So yeah, it's still the same. But they still had a guard and a productive guard.
Right. All-star.
So yeah, so David Griffin, he really messed that up. I mean, I know Pelican fans probably want to hide behind David Griffin, but David Griffin, he really screwed that whole pick and that whole trade with Anthony Davis. Because when he initially traded Anthony Davis and had the number 1 pick, it seemed like that was a pretty fair deal. Even though you cannot really replace the production of Anthony Davis, but by committee, they thought they would be able to replace that production, and to some degree they have. But yet they're not winning because Brandon can give you 30. Lonzo shows he can give you 30, and Zion definitely can give you 30. So he has a potential 3-headed monster that can get you 30. And if they can't get you 30 all in one game, at least they can break it down. 22 here, 28 there, 17 there. You feel me? So, and then Lonzo get his rebounds, Brandon Ingram get his rebounds, and Zion, he trinkle with rebounds here or there. So those 3 by committee could have replaced Anthony Davis' production, but
Lonzo wasn't in his future
because he has his hands in the cookie jar far too often than necessary.
Yep.
Anybody want to piggyback off that?
He drafted his players. He wanted his players to play. That's the only thing I could get at, man. You get this, like it was all weird, right? You hold out, because remember they had the deal was about to go through, and they didn't want to put Lonzo in the deal, and it was like, no, the deal's not gonna go through unless Lonzo's in the deal. Well, that's David Griffin. Why would you do that and then bring him in and then have no plans for him? That was ego, right? I'm gonna take something from you guys that you want since you're getting somebody. Lakers didn't. AD wanted the Lakers, but so I don't know what that. I don't even get that part from it, right? So yeah, I don't know if you wasn't going to use Lonzo. So why would you go through that, bring him on, and then it was just weird, bro. I didn't understand
to ruin LeBron's chances at getting another chip. We're gonna take some of his best pieces.
It's like fuck the player. It's about me. That shit's weird, man.
Vendetta.
Can I ask the panel a question?
Go for it, Rico. You know you can.
Yeah. Do you guys think there's a world where Brandon Ingram and Zion, let's say they both hover around 6 assists a game, but they both give you like 24 to 26?
Yeah.
You guys don't think that could be somewhat successful if they have the correct spacing? Right. Like if not, Tay and Valanciunas, if they're hitting their shots, could this be a good offense where next season they just think about these two work together? Now let's attack defense.
Well, I say this right here. I believe that is possible, but they're going to have to outscore teams because they're not going to stop nobody. Their defense. I mean, they're going to have Matador defense, and I'm quite sure y'all know what a Matador is, right?
Yeah, I agree to that. But that's what I'm saying. Could this season establish the offense, like the offensive formula for them, and then next season they attack the defense? Like once they know BI and Zion works.
I think one of them is leaving, bro. To be honest,
I think one of them is leaving as well. Thank you.
All right, okay. Thank you.
But if they play like that, like you say, I think that would be a good start to offense. But I don't know, man. It's just the personalities, and I haven't seen the team yet where Brandon Ingram kind of fit as a team player. Brandon Ingram he's such an individual. I don't know, man. I love Brandon Ingram's gameplay. He's a great scorer. He can play make when needed, but I haven't seen him really mesh well on any teams as of yet. And I don't know. I think that might be a problem next year between him and Zion. I've heard there's some reports of them having a little beef. I don't know.
So basically, you said Brandon Ingram's a ball stopper?
Yeah, he is a ball stopper for sure.
And that's why they want to. And that's why they want to appoint Zion. But point Zion, is he a ball stopper?
It's the same
he can't dribble.
They're the same thing.
Yeah.
Behind the perimeter, he's a problem behind the perimeter. That's Zion's problem.
Yeah, you guys see what I was saying yesterday. With Lonzo out, now it kind of picture becomes a little more clear. Who's going to be the ball handler? Who has to make plays? So it's a different mindset going into the season. I don't know.
To me, they're both like, I'm a scorer, and if I can't score, I'm a pass. That's how they both are to me.
Scoring is my second option, like my second, third, fourth option. Versus, hey, and I've seen, and you're a Lakers fan, so you've seen it. Ingram can play make. There was, especially before LeBron got there, he would bring the ball up all the time, and it annoyed me because I wanted Lonzo to get those reps. But Ingram would bring the ball up all the time, and
true. It is very.
Is he the best?
Yeah.
Is he the best at it? No. But on the Pelicans,
he can be
roster,
effective.
who are they going to trust? Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's what his next step is. That's what he wants to be. That's his definition of greatness. So that's what he's going to strive for.
Remember, he got 2 years in with Kobe, like 2 good years in with Kobe. So Brandon's mindset is different, man.
Brandon ain't get no time with Kobe.
Yeah, he did.
How?
He came in with didn't he come in with Julius a year after Julius, right?
Yes.
All right. So Julius got 2 years in with Kobe, right? He got a year in with Kobe.
Maybe a year, that's it.
Yeah, a year.
Kobe was gone.
Kobe.
Yeah, Kobe was gone after that.
Yeah, Brandon ain't seen no Kobe.
He got a year in with Kobe. You're right.
Don't forget about Josh Hart too.
I got a question for y'all. Considering that.
Oh yeah, that's right, Josh Hart. You're right.
I forgot they had Josh Hart.
Oh yeah, they do got Josh Hart. So considering that the Pelicans defense is going to be like completely trash, do we even see them making it to play-ins?
That's the only way I've seen them get into the playoffs, in my opinion.
Look at this. Their defense is going to be trash, and they don't have enough scoring power to compete with the top tier or even middle tier teams.
Yeah. I don't know. What are we talking about here? You're right, T-Sam. What are we talking about?
I don't think they're gonna make it, man. Because we already saw that this past season, Zion and BI were putting up like 25 a game.
Yeah, right? That was in the top 5 duos, right?
Right. So even if they do that this year, they lost Lonzo. And they don't have any defense now, except for Josh Hart and maybe Marshall. But they not even. I don't think Marshall's starting, and Josh Hart may not start. So it's kind of.
Whoa, Sam, Sam. Why do you think Josh Hart won't start when he just got a bag?
Because he got that. He got that come off the bench bag. He got $48 million.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? They got 4 years, 48. That's a come off the bench.
I wouldn't consider that a bag.
Okay, for Josh Hart, that's a bag. I mean,
yeah, but that's a mid-level.
Okay. Isn't that a 1 year contract though?
Nah, he got 4 years.
Oh, yeah, like three or 4 years. 3 or 4 years.
He got 4. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He got 4 years, 48.
Even still, Josh plays defense, but he gets a lot of fouls, man. He gets a lot of stupid fouls.
Yeah, because he a lot of times he's undersized. You know what I'm saying? He's playing a bigger guy.
Yeah,
because Josh Hart is only like 6'4", right?
Yeah,
6'4".
And he's a point guard. He got took out.
He be playing small forwards.
He was a point guard on the national championship team, and he hasn't played it since.
Haven't played it since.
Yeah,
but he don't have no handles. I don't even think Josh Hart dribbles with his left hand.
Yeah,
I've never seen it.
Yeah, Josh Hart's good, but he's not. Josh Hart's good, but he's not great. He's not like. I mean, he could be a starter on a bad team, to which the Pelicans are. He's more so a guy that's going to come off the bench, give you defense. To be honest with you, he's really not consistent with his 3-point shot either.
So do the Pelicans even beat the Pacers this year? They can't beat the Pacers, bro.
No, I mean, to be honest with you, they're going to be competing with bottom feeder teams like the Grizzlies, the Wolves, the Kings, all those players just to get into the playoffs. Because you think about it. I mean, I think. You said what?
I put the Wizards.
You put the Wizards? Yeah. I mean, I do as well. I like the Wizards better than I like them. They're not going to be able to stop anybody. You said, is that right? Yeah. I mean, Bradley Beal is better than Zion right now.
No, sir.
He is.
No,
yes,
sir.
He is. Bradley Beal is better than Zion right now. He is. Right now, Bradley Beal is better.
Okay, so where do you have the Pelicans? Where you have the Pelicans with this point Zion thing? Where do you have them?
What do I have them at? I have the most I have them at is like a 9 or 10 seed at a play-in. They can make the playoffs to get to an 8 or 7.
So then they will be. You got them doing better this year than they was last year.
Yeah, I think they can. I mean, because the West got weaker this year.
Oh, okay.
That's why I have them at. The West got weaker, and the teams just coming back, and the teams just coming back next year. Like the Warriors and everybody, they're going to be fighting for the top or echelon teams. Like right now, basically, if you look at it, they're going to be the Pelicans are going to compete against the Kings, the Wolves, the Grizzlies, and possibly the Blazers.
Pano, how about we do our Western Conference picks? Does everybody go across?
Talking about for the top 10 or just the playoffs, the top 7?
Yeah, let's do from 6 to 10. From 6, or we could do 1 to 8.
Yeah, I think it's better to do 1 to 8 because 6 to 10 is gonna.
Okay, before we do that, I want everybody to hit that like button. You follow what I'm saying? Subscribe to Flight Sports TV. Also hit that Cash App. You follow what I'm saying? We love and listen, we appreciate the coins that jingle, but we love the bills that fold. So don't be shy. Hit that Cash App, man. Keep this thing going because hey, it's not free. We all know it's not free, even though we hear and it appears that way. But hey, Flight have to pay his bills too. Flight is giving us an opportunity, and most of everybody that's on the panel is a content creator. It's maybe a few that's on the panel that's not content creators. So we giving you content creators an opportunity to share your content and your views to a global community. So keep that in mind, and thank you for being a part of the panel, and thank you for being a part of this chat.
Hold up, what happened with Tricky Nicky yesterday, man? I watched that segment.
Oh, well, he went on a tirade, so I kicked him out. So, so basically, like I said, the people don't want him in, so he can't come in. So it's really up to the people. You knew him before this?
Yeah, what happened?
Nah, I didn't know him before this. Like, it was
yes, so this dude was said the N word and all kind of shit.
Oh, Tricky Nicky did?
Yeah, that's why he's suspended.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Really?
so he was bugging last night. Him and Ray got into it. I ain't never helped nobody out the chat before.
Damn. Okay.
Mind you, all this happened on his first day. He was doing well too, and then out of nowhere, that's how these guys do. At this point, athletic is grown. We gotta see who the hell's coming in here.
Hey, man. At the same time, man, like the game is cold, right? So you might have infiltrators coming in to do that to see how we'll react.
Right.
Oh, once you're on the map, bro, the snakes come out, man. So we gotta protect flight at all times when those infiltrators come on, man. Don't even subject ourselves to that type of conversation with those people, man.
Yeah, he showed his true colors. I wasn't here, but if he was out here using the N word, you know what I'm saying?
And mind you, I had to delete the video when he said all of this. So I deleted the video. So all my revenue that was on that. So not only did you mess up, I didn't close the show right. You messed up my revenue, and then not only that, you disrespected the whole entire panel. Right. So I mean, you suspended indefinitely. So you got to speak to the people. It's up to the people. If they want you, it's not about what I want. It's about what they want.
The people, yeah, exactly. My man.
Yeah, I don't really have an order.
Too comfortable.
Yeah,
I don't really have an order. Oh, my bad.
And T-Sam, you was having his back, everything, man. Pause. You was having
bro. Listen.
That's just
Arthur,
anyway, yeah. Let's go.
Let me clarify that, bro. I'm from the South. I'm from Mississippi, Jackson, Mississippi, bro.
Yes, sir.
My junior prom was segregated. Okay.
Wow.
So I'm saying all this to say, I know when I hear somebody racist talking, I know that somebody's being racist, bro.
Right.
That brother wasn't being racist. He was being ignorant. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't conscious of his surroundings, and he said some stupid stuff. But I'm not gonna. So that's why that's why I was really trying to just move past it, because I wasn't trying to make it bigger than what it needs to be.
Right. Yeah. So next time when we have guys in the panel that don't, we got another thing, because we kind of baited him into. I knew it was coming because we was throwing it at him just nonstop. That it was only a matter of time before he thought he was going to be able to use it and it was going to rock. So that's another thing we got to be conscious of.
Right.
So it's just like that. There's a lot of people. I've even worked with guys who said something like that. He just hang around the guys all day. One day he felt comfortable. He just said it. So it's like we gotta be, it's crazy. But yeah, they saying nah. So yeah, you're right. Don't give him the right. That's what I'm saying. That's why he closed.
But what's up with this top 10 for the West though?
For me, I think he's going to be pretty similar to last year. Utah, I think, going to come back with a vengeance. I believe if Donovan Mitchell didn't get hurt, Utah was going to be a problem for sure. Phoenix, I think they're still going to be good. Denver's going to come back with Jamal Murray healthy. The Clippers are going to come back, of course. Dallas got better this offseason. We'll see what happens with the coaching.
No, keep going.
I'll talk about the coaching situation. Has gotten a lot better in Dallas for me. With Jason Kidd and the dude from the Lakers, Dudley. Pretty solid. I don't know where Portland's going to end up this year. We'll see what happens with Dame. But, of course, the Lakers. Golden State should have a return. I don't know where they're going to end up at. And then for me, that 10th team probably would be – it's a toss-up between Minnesota and Memphis.
All right, so I got mine right here. I got number 1 being the I got number 1 coming out being the Jazz. I think they can do that again. I got number 2, the Lakers. Number 3, I got the Suns. Number 4, I got the Nuggets. 5, I have the Warriors. Of course, I think they're going to come on a vengeance when Klay comes back. 6, I got the Mavericks. Then I got the Blazers at 7. And then at 8, I can throw in basically man. It's like the bottom feeder teams, man. It's anyone goes because you got the Kings, anybody can get that. Man, and my 8, man.
Memphis got better.
Man, I have to go with I'm still gonna go with Memphis at 8. I got the Kings at 9, and then I have the Pelicans at 10.
Pelicans ain't going. I ain't nah.
Bro, how did you squeeze the Pelicans in there, bro?
At 10, that's the high. You said what?
You left out
the Spurs.
The Spurs.
The Spurs got worse because they lost DeMar DeRozan and they got a bunch of young guys. They're in rebuild mode now. So they're in rebuild mode now. And I think Pop's on his way out. He's gonna retire soon. So I think they're in rebuild mode. They're in rebuild mode right now to re-up next year. I think next year they have a chance to get it to play. And this year they're going to be in rebuild mode to get a top pick.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Do you think the Big Cat,
let me get my team
Edwards and D'Angelo Russell is better than B.I. Zion and what they got?
Well, I have to change that out. Then I forgot about them. I have to put the Wolves like the Pelicans. Yeah, I forgot about them. I forgot about them.
The
man.
Timberwolves are gonna
forgot about them.
Hey.
So because I got the Wolves. If things go well for them, this season, Cats. Because the one thing that really knocked them off last season was Cat wasn't healthy, and Cat went through a lot. His mother died last season.
Yeah.
We can't. Even though basically you still got to play your performer to core. D'Angelo Russell was out, so really, basically, it was nothing but a bunch of. Excuse me, really, it was nothing but a bunch of young guys on that team on the court. So,
Malik
I think
Beasley, out of that bad situation, Malik
go to
Beasley
jail.
developed. He developed.
Yeah,
into
he
a
did.
20-point scorer.
He did. But I still don't.
41% from 3.
Now the question is with the Wolves is before we continue. I do have a quick question. Now, as far as what do you think their starter lineup is going to be? Because do you think they're going to run 3 guards in the lineup because they can't put Anthony Edwards on the bench?
All right.
Well, he just grew 3 inches, right? So Anthony
Edwards
is
is
6'7" now. Yeah, he's 6'7" now.
6'6",
Okay.
Who is?
Anthony
Edwards grew a couple of inches, so he's a taller player now.
Well, then he could play the 3 then. So, but all right, but go ahead and go ahead.
All
CG.
right, so I think it's
ask.
the D'Angelo Russell point, Malik Beasley 2, and 3, 4 Jaden McDaniels, and 5 Cat. That's solid. Or they could try to get Jared Vanderbilt back and put him at
Jaden McDaniels or the other McDaniels, his brother. I think it's Jalen, right?
It's
Jalen McDaniels. Yeah, Jaden. Yeah, Jalen McDaniels.
Jalen McDaniels. And then their bench is not trash. They still got Nas Reed. They still got Patrick Beverly. Like their team is better than the Pelicans. At least is better than the Pelicans.
Yeah. That's why I had to change that. I got them fighting for a play-in spot. I think they can. If they play well, they can probably sneak up and get the 8th. Because to be honest with you, in the West, that 7 through 10 is wide open. The top 16, the 7 and the 8 is debatable. You know who the top 6 is going to be.
Yeah,
that's inevitable.
Wait, where you got Memphis? Where you got Memphis?
I got Memphis basically around the 8-9, but like I said, they can get beat out by the Wolves, depending on how they play, because they're going to be competing for that play-in spot. I got the Wolves competing. Like I got the Kings, the Wolves. This is my 5. I got the Kings, the Wolves, the Pelicans, the Blazers, and I think I think Memphis competing for that play-in spot.
Because this is how I look at the Wolves. Because I was watching the Wolves last season because my friend, he's a big Wolves fan, so he really put me on with the players and stuff. And I already knew D'Angelo Russell and Cap, but I had to really educate myself on Malik Beasley and all those wrestling players. Because we all know D'Angelo Russell could average 25 and carry a team. And we already know Cat can put up 25 and 10. And Anthony Edwards, if y'all see my video, I broke down everything. He averaged 23 after the All-Star break. And then Malik Beasley, a 41% three-point shooter. Like, that whole team, it's going to gel well. We're just going to need to see because last season, D'Angelo Russell, he didn't even start because Ricky Rubio was on the team. So D'Angelo Russell was coming off the bench. It was crazy. So
he was hurt.
We already know. He was hurt. But
They eased him in because he had been hurt, so they eased him in. He was on the minutes restriction.
Minutes restriction.
And they got Pat Bev.
Yeah, they got Pat Bev too, and we all know what everybody can do. Well, at least the starting five, we know what they can bring to the table, and their team is just better than the Pelicans, in my opinion. So
let me throw my 10 out there, man, because this is. So I got basically, you know what I mean. Not this order, but Utah, Denver, Phoenix, Clippers. I know the Trailblazers.
How to put it in order though, Sam? That's the
yeah. Put it in order. Put it in order, Sam.
I'm gonna put it in order.
Oh yeah, I ain't put mine in order either.
Yeah, because for those top 3 seeds, man, I really can't call it right now.
Yeah, all right.
LA.
I can't.
So whoever didn't put it in order, maybe you need to go. Maybe you need to go again.
Wait, Merv, where was the Clippers in your seating? I didn't hear them.
Dang, I forgot.
Okay,
man, I forgot about the Clippers, man.
It's a couple of teams I forgot.
Yeah, I forgot about the Clippers, man. Dang, man. Then I have to be honest with you, man. I have to bump the the Blazers down to the 8th seed and put the Clippers around in that 6 or 7 spot.
The West, you never know what's going on.
Yeah, man, because because I mean to be honest with you, I mean I just see the Blazers right now just barely making the playoffs like they usually do. So they'll squeeze on in there like they usually do because they have Dame Lillard. It's just that they don't really have anybody else in the team besides Dame and CJ. And the problem with that is neither one of them play defense, and they don't have nobody else in the team that's going to give them any offense. Because Nurkic,
Norman Powell's gonna give him
Nurkic.
19.
I mean, Nurkic. He's a good player.
Norman Powell's gonna give him 19. He'll give him 18.
Yeah, Norman Powell. Yeah, but I really
still don't think
bad.
that's. I mean, I feel bad for Dame because it's going to be the same situation as last year.
Yeah,
they're going to barely squeeze into playoffs, and I'm sorry to say it, but their center, I keep forgetting his name, Nurkic, whatever.
Nurkic.
He's just going to be. Nurkic. He's not going to be out there, man. He's just.
He's still recovering from that body bag he got put in by LeBron.
Literally, man.
He's still recovering from that.
He ain't going to be out there, man.
Just feel bad for Dame, man. Like he put his heart and soul out for that organization. They're not doing shit for him. Like they
ain't bringing nobody, man.
Bro,
they ain't bringing in nobody, man.
Hey, man, but listen,
CJ,
let's talk about that. Let's talk about that right quick. Because hey, listen, calm down. So let's talk about that right quick.
Daddy duties.
Hey, it never stopped, bro. Well, listen though, let's talk about this because Dame is a great player, bro. But look at the generation that he's in as far as great players. Like everybody's not gonna get there, man. He's already at the tail end of his career. But look who he was. He was with LeBron. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing goes with back when Jordan was balling. A lot of people didn't get there because Jordan was there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see these cats making it ever getting the chip, but they are going to be contenders every year in the playoffs.
But the only thing Dame has to do, as you've seen Westbrook and Harden, they just said, F the loyalty, bro. I'm going to go get a ring. Like, I feel like that's what Dame has to do. Like, because Westbrook and Harden, they don't care, bro. They just want to go get a ring. Fuck that organization.
This goes back to I don't know who said this yesterday, but somebody said that Dame is going to end up being a number 2. And that's the reason why.
I think that was Rico.
If Dame wants a ring, he's going to end up being a number 2 to like someone like the Lakers or the Nets or some other place that already has a
Warriors
superstar.
Damn, man. See,
That's just
I
what's going to
told
happen.
ya. I told ya. See, man.
But who
Hey,
would Dame be a number two to? Like,
Yeah,
I don't see
Giannis.
Dame being a number two to
Giannis.
more than a few. Giannis.
Yup.
I see him being
So
a
ask
number
yourself
two to
this question.
Curry.
Ask yourself
Curry.
this question: Who would
Curry.
lead?
Yeah,
That's
Curry
not
and Dame
I
happening.
not
like
playing
Dame on the
together.
Warriors. Come on,
He
that's an
be a
That's not
number
underrated
two
fit.
to
happening.
That's not gonna
KD,
happen.
That's an underrated
LeBron,
fit.
Giannis. Like,
Hey, so ask
Bro,
yourself this question: Who would leave to join Dame in the Blazers? What superstar
nobody.
would leave to join Dame? Exactly.
Nobody unless it's
Nobody
yeah,
wants to
nobody.
live in meth head Oregon. It's a beautiful place, but they got meth there, man.
But they don't have
Beautiful
to
place.
because
Beautiful
wherever
place,
Damian
man.
Lillard go,
Yeah,
unless he's
drugs is
playing
free in
under
Oregon, right?
KD,
Drugs are legal, right? No matter what
Yeah,
team.
basically, and Oregon, don't get me wrong, Oregon is beautiful, man. It's a beautiful place, man. Beautiful, man. But don't nobody want to live in Oregon. What's in
Unless
Oregon?
Embiid, unless Dame goes to the 76ers or something, because no Jokic is going over there. Like Cat's not going. Like nobody's going there.
Man,
Dame's the one that's
Oregon
gonna
got
have to
straight
leave.
up, man. Oregon got
Like
straight
Dame
up.
Lillard,
It was important.
they
So
need
you
unless Damian Lillard goes to the Lakers and plays with LeBron, or he goes to the Nets and plays with KD, he's not gonna be a number two option. It don't matter where he get traded to or where he signs. He's going to be the number one option.
no,
That's period.
no.
Yes.
No, he is
no.
not number one option over KD.
What players outside of KD and LeBron is Damian Lillard going to have to what do you
Embiid,
call it?
Giannis.
Embiid.
Giannis.
You don't gotta
Kawhi. Giannis.
Damian Lillard is not
Kawhi.
fitted down to no Giannis or no Embiid. That's
Steph
Yes, he
Curry.
is.
No, it's
Giannis.
not.
Giannis. Kawhi and Steph Curry. Yes.
Kawhi.
Yes,
Man, y'all
Kawhi.
capping.
Yes.
Kawhi is better than Dame. He is.
Kawhi Leonard is not better than Damian Lillard.
The only player
He's better
was
than Damian
Luka.
Lillard.
The only player he
I mean,
can't.
we're just on recency bias. Kawhi Leonard would have carried that Clippers team would have carried that Clippers team if he didn't get hurt. We're forgetting the fact that he carried a team to the finals.
I just remember when he was out versus the Raptors, and they were 17-5 without him. The Raptors
they were
didn't even
still a
meet.
good team. Yeah, they were still.
They're still a good team, but it's basically this right here. You take DeMar DeRozan off that team, you put in Kawhi. Kawhi elevated that team for being basically a playoff team. You said what?
What team has Kawhi carried?
He's carried
Kawhi has carried.
He's carried the actual Toronto Raptors.
The first year he
didn't
carry them. He did carry the Raptors.
You're talking like Kyle Lowry didn't have 0 points one game.
Exactly.
Zero.
And the thing is, like Kawhi literally came there his first year and won a chip, bro. Let's not act like
they won a chip because they played
injuries
against the injured Golden State Warriors.
Yes, injuries.
They still won
against the Warriors who were injured.
They still won, man.
They still won, man.
The Warriors was a good team.
The
Warriors.
Kawhi has never carried a team.
Bro, all they did was need to play to be healthy, bro. The Warriors still.
Now, don't get that confused with him not being the best player on the team.
If he didn't carry a team, then he wouldn't have two different games. If he didn't carry a team, he wouldn't have 2 Finals MVPs in.
What does it have to do with? He was the best player on the court. What I'm saying
exactly.
Is
that means that he carried the team.
He put in the most work, bro.
He put in the work and carried the team to the finals.
Those are two different things. Those are two different things.
It's not two different things.
And being the best player on the team is two different things.
Bro, I'm not about to penalize Kawhi because he's had teammates. That doesn't make Dame better. That's not a valid reason. You need to explain to me why Dame is better.
Damian is better at creating the shot, period. Damian can create a shot just as good. He's more clutch. He's way more clutch.
No, he's not.
And he doesn't need a bunch of players to do it. If Kawhi was so great, then why
Kawhi never had a bunch of players to do it?
And all the rest of these, come on, man, get out of here, bro.
Let's break down.
Explain to me how he's better.
So let's break down Kawhi Leonard's game. Kawhi Leonard, the only thing I can see Damian Lillard being embedded in the Kawhi is passing the basketball. Every other skill that everything that Damian Kawhi does, every other skill that Damian Lillard can do, Kawhi can do, if not better.
So what's Kawhi's playoff high?
Playoff high don't matter. It don't matter if you win. Playoff high don't matter. It matters if you win.
Hey, fellas,
Stop capping. Stop capping.
Ja Morant.
What's Kawhi's
playoff high?
Ja Morant
So a playoff
30,
high
bro.
matters over
What are you
winning?
talking about?
Fellas, just put it like this.
We're not talking about Ja Morant. Talking about Kawhi.
Put Dame Lillard
Okay,
on
but we're
that
talking about
Raptors team.
averages.
Do they win the championship? That's how
They
you
don't
answer
win
the
the
question.
champ. They don't win the championship with Dwayne Willer. They don't win. They don't win. Because Damian Lillard cannot do what Kawhi Leonard does on both ends of the court.
Like Damian Lillard.
You know,
Kawhi not clutch
Damian
like
Lillard cannot do what Kawhi Lillard does, which elevates the team, which is playing both sides of the basketball.
How does he
Hold
elevate the team?
on.
He was on the
Allow me
Spurs
to explain.
dynasty.
Allow me to explain. Hold on. No. Allow me
Let
to
Murray
explain. You want me to explain? You ask how does it elevate the team? Allow me to explain. All right. For one, Kawhi Leonard is one of the most efficient players in the NBA currently. One of the most efficient players. Whether it is three. Hold on. Whether it is behind the 3-point line, in the mid post, or basically when he's scoring in the mid range. Most efficient players. Two,
So
Kawhi
the
Leonard
Clippers
can
not
play.
almost
Hold on.
Make
I'm
it
not
to the
finished
Western
yet.
Conference Finals without Kawhi.
Hold on. I'm not finished yet. Next, Kawhi Leonard can cancel out the best player on the court. He is still a top 10 defender in this league, regardless of what anybody says. Still a top 10 defender in this league. So not only can he guard the best player on the team, he can go out and give you 30. Damian Lillard cannot do that.
He's great at defense.
Damian Lillard cannot do that.
Defender.
That's what Kawhi Leonard did in the playoffs when he went against
He's not
the
a better
players
scorer
in
than
there.
Damian Lillard. And that's
He's a
cap
better
if you think
scorer.
otherwise. He's not a better scorer than Damian
It's a
Lillard.
simple question now. Could Damian Lillard do what Kawhi did?
Kawhi did
with
on Toronto. No.
He can't do that.
No.
He can't do that.
He
can't do
They
that.
won
Kawhi
because
Leonard
they
was
put
guarding
Kawhi on
Giannis and
Giannis.
put it. Kawhi Leonard
why
was
they
guarding
won.
Giannis and putting
Played the
clamps on him,
Warriors
man.
without Klay Thompson? Are you
You
serious?
talking about
Are y'all
Giannis?
capping right now?
Hey, listen.
No.
Without
This
Klay
is a
Thompson
real
and without
question right
Kevin
here.
Durant?
Could Damian
Yes.
Lillard do what Kawhi
They
did
beat the
to
Bucks
Luka
because they
in
switched
the
to have Giannis
playoffs?
They
guarded
beat the
by Kawhi.
76ers in Game 7.
You asked me if Damian Lillard could beat with the
The
Raptors
Bucks.
when he had beat
The
the Golden
Bucks.
State Warriors. Yes, he
No,
would have beat the
because
Golden State
they beat
Warriors.
No, he wouldn't.
They would not beat the Bucks.
Yes, he
bro.
would have.
Struggle, even though they
They
didn't
wouldn't
have
have.
Klay
KD.
Thompson wasn't there.
They
KD
would
wasn't there.
struggle.
That
They
team
wouldn't
was
have
open for
gotten
the
past the
picking.
Bucks.
Come on, that's easy work. And you
They were
capping if you
down
say it's not.
0-2 to the Bucks until they switched Kawhi onto Giannis. They wouldn't have
So
beaten the
what?
Bucks.
Yes, Kawhi is a great defender.
In,
Yes, everybody
in
knows
That
that.
matters.
Dame isn't. That's what
Damian
I'm
Lillard
telling you.
Cannot play
buckets.
defense.
Period. I don't care if he don't play
That's
defense.
all he
He
can
gets
do
buckets.
is
Bro,
give
do
you
you think
buckets, which is
offense
why
cancels out
he is in
defense?
purgatory with the Blazers.
So why did the Clippers
Exactly.
almost make it to the Western Conference Finals without Kawhi? Paul George and team without Kawhi almost made it to the Western Conference Finals. What does that tell you?
What does
That
that
they
tell
beat
you?
the Jazz. Congratulations.
That his team is stacked.
They beat
All his teams are
I
stacked.
can't
And
even
his
say
They
that.
were
Almost
great.
only
No,
bouncing
that wasn't.
horseshoes.
No,
They-
let me
His only
explain to you.
championship
Let me
was
explain
against
to you.
injured
Let me
Golden
explain
State
to you what
Warriors.
happened. No, because I went through this conversation the other day on this channel. This is how the Clippers beat the Jazz. They beat them because they have great one-on-one players on their team. That does not mean they have great
Dave,
all-stars
join
on
the
their
panel.
team. They have great one-on-one players on that team. And what they did was they put the mismatch of Rudy Gobert in a conundrum, making him defend the paint and the three-point line. And they
Donovan
were
Mitchell
killing
was
him.
hurt. That was it.
And they were
That was
killing
the
him
difference.
the whole
Donovan Mitchell was
game.
hurt.
Because Rudy
And
Gobert
Hobby.
can't guard a parking cone. That's what happened.
I don't give a
Put
damn.
five
much,
ball
man.
The
handlers
fact of
on
the
the
matter
court
Pretty
and
is,
he
much
gets
all those
lost.
ball
without
handlers
Kawhi
on the
Leonard,
court, and they were switching them and then making them guard the rim and the three-point line. He can't do it, and they
No.
killed
without
it.
Kawhi Leonard,
And
they
the
still did their
team
thing.
failed because of that. That's how they beat them. Any team in the players could have did that to him.
Told you, and y'all said, what? Yo, come on.
Yo, give Rico his props, bro.
What
Y'all
happened?
was killing me for saying this.
Listen,
I
bro.
admit no, because Rico, you were right, Rico. I had to basically do my homework on it, so I gave props to you though. I had to do my homework a little bit more.
I'm giving
any
props
team,
to
so
Rico.
so any team, if I can't say that every team would have did it if they don't have that kind of lineup. But if you have the ability to do that lineup and you're able to switch that and have players that can create their own shot, which they have a lot of players that can do on the Clippers, they can do that lineup, which can put Rudy Gobert in a conundrum, making him try to guard two positions, and they can win that way. So, which is what the
That's
Clippers
cool.
did.
The fact is,
Which is what the
Damian Lillard
Clippers
is not
did.
a number 2. If
I mean,
Kawhi
if he
Leonard went to go play with LeBron, he would be a number 2. Period. Same thing with Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant would be number 1. Kawhi would be number 2. Period.
And if basically Damian Lillard goes to Kawhi, he would be a number 2. Period.
Nah.
Yo, Dave,
Kawhi Leonard's a better player.
He's not a number 1 option when it comes to Damian Lillard, bro.
Yes,
he is the number 1 option.
Maybe that's the reason why Damian Lillard is still in Portland, because he don't want to be a number 2.
Damian Lillard.
Exactly. Which is why basically Damian Lillard is in purgatory with the Blazers.
Damian
Lillard is in purgatory as a number 1 option. He needs to give that up, give up that dream of being a number 1 player on the team, go be a great number 2, and there's no on a championship team. And and the thing is, and hold on, because Damian Lillard is my favorite player, and I love Damian Lillard.
The truth hurts.
Love Damian Lillard. And the truth hurts. But Damian Lillard,
I told you.
He's never been paired with another superstar. It's just him. And CJ McCollum.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Superstar.
And he's going to face that.
Another superstar. That doesn't mean
and he's going to have to face. And he's going to have to face that reality that he's going to have to go to another team to be a number 2 player on an all-star team.
He does not have to be
if Charles Barkley can do it, listen. If Charles Barkley can do it, if Clyde Drexler can do it, why not Damian Lillard?
Exactly.
I'm not saying he can't do it. My point is he does not, unless it's LeBron James or Kevin Durant, he is not a number 2 option. He will still be a number 1 option. Just like
number 2 option with Giannis
Steph
too.
Curry.
When LeBron
James number 1 over Steph.
Hold on. When LeBron James went to the Heat and it was him and D Wade, LeBron won to D Wade. You know, he tried to let D Wade take over and still be the number 1 man, right? But it didn't work until LeBron James took over and said, "I'm the number 1 option." It'll be the same thing with
LeBron didn't take over. Hold on.
Yes, he did.
Hold on. Wait. LeBron didn't take over. Dwayne Wade gave it to him. He did. Dwayne Wade abdicated his throne and said, "You the king. Sit on the
way it happened,
sit in the hot seat."
The way it happened doesn't matter. LeBron James took over the primary duties of being the number 1 guy. It doesn't matter how it happened. That's just
but you gotta keep it in context, because if you say it any other way, it's not correct. Correct?
It is correct. He took over. LeBron James took over. That's period facts. I don't care how we got to it. And y'all never answered my question. Damian Lillard, Kawhi Leonard, who's taking the last shot?
Kawhi
Leonard.
Be either or, but
Kawhi
can take the last shot.
You know you
I would rather have Kawhi take the last shot. It don't take too long.
That's debatable. Hey, that's debatable.
You can have the
Look what Damian Lillard did. Look what Damian Lillard just did.
Look what Kawhi did.
Hey, didn't he shoot in Paul George's face? He shot in Paul George's face.
And so he shot over Joel Embiid.
Come on, man.
He shot over Joel Embiid.
Kawhi Leonard shot over Joel Embiid's face. Come on, man.
I don't care about.
No, we can go back and forth with this all day.
That's a basic
We
shot.
can go back and forth with this.
That is not no basic shot, bro.
Damian Lillard hits the craziest shots consistently at the end of the game.
And
you can't say he doesn't.
And you act like Kawhi Leonard doesn't. Kawhi Leonard has done the same thing too.
Dame's not taking the last shot unless Kawhi says so.
Did you see that against
Exactly.
Right?
Kawhi Leonard is taking the last shots.
Y'all are bugging. Damian Lillard is one of the best closers.
I think it depends. I think it depends on the situation, because you got 2 closers, so it depends on the situation and the mismatch and the matchup.
Because this is the situation. It's going to basically be a situation of basically like how LeBron James and Kyrie was. LeBron James gave clearance for Kyrie. If you got a mismatch, take the last shot.
No.
The same thing that's going to happen with Kawhi.
And he decides if he wants to kick it out.
So, and the same thing's going to happen with Kawhi Leonard and Damian Lillard, where Kawhi says, if you have a mismatch, take the last shot. So it's going to happen like that. So, but if anything, Kawhi Leonard's the best player out of the two.
No, he's not. That's cap.
He is.
That is cap.
He is. And the thing is, though, I had to come to that reality
by himself.
And I had to come to that reality because Damian Lillard is my favorite player.
So why hasn't Kawhi won a championship?
He has won a championship. He has two.
No. I'm not talking about that shit with the Raptors. I'm not talking about that.
I mean, he was MVP.
He's won
a championship with the Clippers
already. He was MVP of the NBA.
He's won one. He's won two already. He's won two already and got. He's won two and has two finals MVPs.
KD was
you know what?
Clay Thompson was injured.
Hold on one second. Panel. Wait. No. What he said was, why haven't Kawhi won a championship? No, the question should be, Kawhi has won a championship as a role player and as a lead player. Can Damian Lillard do that?
Exactly.
Of course. Anybody could have done that. You could have put any superstar in the league on the Toronto Raptors against KD, who was gone, and freaking Klay Thompson. The best player left. You got Steph Curry, and who was the second best player? Draymond Green.
That's just a bad comparison.
Who's not a bucket getter.
That's a bad comparison. You got a 6'8" defensive guru who can do it all versus a offensive go-getter. You know what I mean? It's a bad comparison. Like
my point is, the Toronto Raptors championship is cap.
One of the top 3 bucket getters in the league.
It's not cap. They won. That's what matters.
And
no cap included. None of your cap is included.
Wait. Hold on. So it's the Bucks championship cap?
Yes. Hell yeah.
No, it's not. Cap. They won fair and square. They won
against a bunch of injury-riddled teams. I ain't gonna lie.
They won. They won. Injuries is a part of the game. It's gonna happen. It's inevitable.
It is.
The problem.
It is.
So that means hold on, panel. So that means that Detroit Pistons first championship with Isaiah Thomas was a fluke. Is that what you're saying? Oh, nobody don't remember that. Oh, my bad.
Oh, I remember.
That wasn't a fluke.
All I know is when your two best players on your team.
Well, according to them, they come about injuries. Was it the Lakers injury riddle?
I'm sorry, but baby. Availability is a skill. You have to be available, and sometimes injuries happen. It's up to the coach to make the adjustment when their best player is out to give them the best opportunity to win. If that doesn't happen, they just don't win. You shake hands with
Kevin Durant out and Klay Thompson. How do you adjust that?
They gotta do the best thing they can do. You shake hands, say good game, and keep it moving.
That's not the problem.
And keep it moving. Keep it moving. That's all you can do. That is all you can do right there. You shake hands.
My point is, you're overrating that championship.
And my point is,
he ain't.
But my brother.
My point is,
a lot of teams win championship when the other team is injured. Even Michael Jordan first championship. The Lakers was injured. They had injured players when Michael Jordan won that first championship.
That's why we gotta understand.
Don't nobody discount that.
You have to understand that context. But that's my point. Y'all are talking about a championship against a team that lost 2 out of 3 of their best players. Come on, man. And talk about Kawhi's the GOAT.
It doesn't
matter. That's the same thing that happened with the Lakers in Detroit.
Same team.
Magic got hurt. Worthy got hurt. Myron Scott got hurt.
Same team with all 3 of their starters, but you say it don't count because Draymond Green was out one game. Y'all say it don't count because Draymond Green was out one game. LeBron James
can I tell the truth real quick?
But it don't count.
Can I tell the truth?
Go ahead, Dave Rico.
Portland hasn't gotten anywhere because he's not that good.
Oh.
He's
not that good?
He's not a number 1 option. And there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Than Steph Curry. He's not better than LeBron.
He's 10 times better than
KD.
Steph Curry.
He's
He's
not a
better than 10 times
top
better than Steph
5
Curry.
player.
He's not better than
There's
100%.
Steph Curry.
nothing
Steph
wrong
Curry
with it,
hasn't even
bro.
won a Finals MVP.
There's
How
nothing
many times
wrong
has he
with
been
it.
to the Finals and he's
He
yet to win a
literally,
Remember,
Finals
he
MVP?
literally
everybody thought
mirrored
Russell
Steph
Westbrook
Curry.
Nah,
was
Steph
the
Curry
king
has a
of
Finals MVP,
everything.
dog. Let's not go
Steph
there.
Curry's son.
Yeah, let's go there.
Steph Curry,
Let's go there.
Steph Curry has a
Steph
Finals
Curry has yet to
MVP.
win a Finals MVP. Talk about
All right, so
Damian Lillard not better than
Leonard
Oh
Steph
my
has
Curry.
goodness.
He has 2 of them.
What?
One with the Spurs, one with Toronto. Kawhi got 2
Yeah,
rings.
as a role player. And when he played with
That's
the
even better.
Raptors, he
That's
played
even
against
better.
a team
When
without
you're
their
a role
2
player, win
starters. That's
MVP of the
cap.
finals.
Didn't
That's saying something.
Yo,
Whether
Steph
it's
sent
expected,
Dame
right?
home without KD. Why are we
He
debating
was the
this?
Finals MVP because he guarded LeBron. Let's be real here. He slowed LeBron down. He did a great job. But let's not act like that wasn't a Spurs dynasty.
Well,
Tony
Toronto,
Parker,
he won
Manu
MVP.
Ginobili,
He won the games for him in
Tim
Toronto. He was a
Duncan.
clear-cut leader, right?
Listen,
Yeah.
with him out of the season, doing his load management, the team was 17-5 without him, bro. That team was already
Okay,
good.
he just said if you put Damian Lillard on that Toronto Raptors team,
the only reason they never made
Damian
it to the
Lillard
Eastern
would have
Conference Finals
had
is
that
because
team
LeBron
exit
was
in
whooping
the
that
first or
behind
second round
every year.
They would have lost to the Bucks.
easily.
They would have
Every year.
lost
Kawhi
to the
sit up
Bucks.
there
That's
and
not
play
true.
Giannis
The
1-on-1.
Bucks was not ready 3 years ago. The Bucks was not
Oh,
ready.
here
3
we
years
go.
ago.
Now, oh my God,
Yeah, okay.
dude, you keep moving the goalposts.
Giannis was not the dude.
Come on,
Giannis
man.
wasn't
You
that dude,
realize
man.
what Kawhi
He was
Yes, he
MVP.
was.
What you mean he's not that dude? He was
He went
MVP.
to a different team.
He
You
can
know,
be
nobody on
MVP
the
all
team
he wants.
took it to
He
the
ain't
I don't
finals.
never made
understand
it
this
to that
guy right now.
limelight. He
I
never
don't know
made
what
it to
you're
that limelight.
saying,
He can
bro.
be the MVP all he
Yo,
wants.
the chat is getting mad at
Championship
me. I ain't saying
experience,
nothing
playoff
wrong, chat.
experience.
He's not top 5. There's nothing wrong with that. Dame is not a top 5 player. There's nothing
Damian
wrong with
Lillard.
saying that.
Damian
Nothing
Lillard
wrong.
is the number 1 option. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking
It's
about.
not.
Damian Lillard is the number 1 option. We seen what he do when the lights is on. And who
Okay,
messed
so
it up?
basically,
CJ McCollum, because he
Damian
couldn't keep his
Lillard
feet
is.
in
Are you?
bounds.
Hold on one second, my
CJ
man.
McCollum is the reason
Hey,
why
who
they
is this
didn't
guy
make it
talking,
further in
man?
the playoffs.
Wait, hold on. Yo, you know what Dame do? He goes
I
behind
think
Zion.
Nikola Jokic is the number 1 over Dame at this point.
Hey, look, Damian Lillard. So you saying Damian Lillard's like the new AI, the new Allen Iverson? Is that what you're saying? He has to say that if he keeps saying that Damian Lillard's the number 1 option. So he got to be the new AI in the league today. If he's not the new AI, then he can't be a number 1 option.
Yeah, he's like AI, of course. His
Okay,
team
well
holds him back.
use that as a reference so people can understand where you're coming from.
Bro, if you watch basketball, I don't gotta explain it.
Come on, brother. You talking to a chat and you talking to a panel. You sounding crazy when you sit up there and say you ain't gotta explain it. You make a claim. You make a blanket claim. In order for it to have substance, you gotta back it up.
If you watch the sport, you should know what's going on. Damian Lillard is constantly deep in the playoffs. His team is always holding
He's not constantly
back.
deep in the playoffs. He's only been deep in the playoffs
always
twice.
holding him back. If he would have
Not
jumped
constant.
ship like Kawhi Leonard and team up with LeBron, Paul George, or any of these guys, he would have a chip right now. 100%.
So
Well, LeBron, yes. I would say if he team up with LeBron, yes.
Teammate
But I don't know about
to be a
I don't know
championship.
about Paul
He
George.
was up
To win a
3-1 against
championship.
Golden State. What happened? He was up 3-1 against Golden State in the Western Conference Finals. What happened?
No
It's Golden
KD.
State, bro.
No
It's Golden
KD.
State.
He's up 3-1 in the Western
No
Conference Finals on
KD.
Steph. What happened?
What happened, nigga?
No KD.
What year
What
was this?
happened?
What year was this?
The year they got their ass
2016?
bust.
2017.
2016, 2017. So you talk about that super team against Damian
no.
Lillard.
KD wasn't
Was
there.
up 3-1.
No,
was
there
up
was the
3-1.
best record in the NBA.
They had the best record in the NBA before KD got there. So what we talking about? They just became a super duper team when KD.
I think the Bucks had the best record that year.
But you have to realize though, those are
3-1,
players
bro.
that they drafted and developed.
It
wasn't like they just brought play a bunch of all-star players over to the Warriors.
Matter.
They drafted and developed
super
Clay.
team is multiple all-stars. It don't matter how they got there. I don't care how they got there.
So the Atlanta Hawks was the super team? with 4 All-Stars.
Multiple All-Stars. That is a super
The
team.
Atlanta Hawks
Adding
was a
Kevin
super
Durant
team
was
then, right?
overkill.
Yeah, I
Nobody
agree
could
with
do
him.
that.
It's a super team. A super team is a super team. It doesn't matter.
I mean, do
No,
we consider Draymond that type of player to be a super team, though?
no,
Yes. No.
Trash.
Yes.
No.
Yes. No.
He's only a
Bro, that's like a
only.
Dennis
He
Rodman.
is not an
only
All-Star on
effective.
no other
He's not a.
team.
No,
None.
we don't do
There's not
that.
another
The two
team he's an
players.
All-Star on.
No, we don't consider Draymond that, man. Come on. It's only 2 players they were killing everybody with that season. It was Steph and Clay. That's it. And it's
So
and
we
it's,
just going
and
to
it's
ignore
sad.
what Draymond Green does on defense?
I mean, he's a
Not
great
only that,
defender.
Draymond Green is a maestro, so you can't disregard his contribution.
I'm
He was
not
a
saying
maestro
that,
of
but
that
the
thing.
thing is, though, he's acting like Draymond Green is out there giving him 50 when the only 2 players is doing that is Steph and
Nobody
Clay.
said that. Stop with the cap, bro.
You know,
Stop with
so
the cap.
it, you know,
Basketball
so I
is
mean,
played on 2
it's,
sides of the court. There's
you
offense
know, but the
and
thing is,
defense.
and the thing
Draymond Green
is, though,
both
we have to face the
defensive
reality.
Draymond Green's an
that
all-star. He's an all-star.
No,
So
we have to face
we
the
don't want to
reality
diminish his
that
contribution.
we have to face the reality that Damian Lillard is just not better than Steph Curry. That's what it is. He's not better than Steph Curry.
Yo, stop
And
capping.
Damian Lillard is my
Stop capping
favorite
on
player.
game. Stop capping on game, saying Damian a number one.
If you switch out Steph
No,
Curry,
we're not capping on Dame. Damian
Oh,
Lillard is a great player.
wait a minute. We got to see
He's
what's
an
going on with
all-star player
Damian
in this
Lillard.
league.
You know he about to be a Nick. What the hell is going
Call
on?
them a two.
The Knicks don't even got the assets.
Like trying to put
Call
everybody
Dame a two. How in the world Dame a
Don't do
two?
that, Flight.
He was a 2.
Don't do
Rico,
that.
Rico, you should be stopped. Rico,
He
come
was a
on,
Scottie
Rico.
Pippen.
Rico, you too smart to be saying shit like that, Rico.
He's
Come
a
on.
He is
Robin.
Scottie Pippen, bro.
Dame Lillard is my favorite player, and I will tell you, he is a Rob. He's going to end up being a Robin.
No, he's not. He's gonna win a title by
Yes, he
himself. And look,
And talk about himself where?
Okay, Dave
Where?
James, who's coming to Portland? Who's coming? Because nobody came
Depending
yet.
on who's
Portland.
the team.
Not in
Dame
Portland,
might be a
nigga.
Batgirl.
Not
I
in
ain't gonna
Portland,
cap.
nigga. Not in Portland, New York.
New York.
He's not going to win a championship
Lillard,
with
New
this
York.
round.
Why do you think? Hold on, wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Why do you think the Knicks did nothing in free agency? The Knicks
Hold
acted
on,
like
let's
they had something in the bag.
now
Like,
hear this.
got
I'm gonna
Evan
break
Fournier.
this down to you. I'm gonna break this down to you right here. If Damian Lillard goes to the Knicks, he's not winning the ring unless they bring other players there with him. That's the only way they do it.
Exactly. I agree with that.
If he goes to the Sixers, he has a better opportunity of winning because Embiid is a top 10 player in this league. So because Embiid is a top 10 player in this league, he has a better
He's not gonna
opportunity
be
of
a
winning
second
the ring.
option. He's better than Embiid, nigga. He's better than Embiid.
I
He's
did
not
not
gonna be a
say
second
anything
option.
about
That's
that.
my
I
point.
said Embiid is a top 10 player in this league. So
It'll
if
be
he
two
goes
top
to
10
the
players
Sixers,
on one team.
so
Damn,
if he
so
goes
if-
to the
hold on.
Sixers, he has a
If
better
Embiid-
opportunity to win that game.
If Embiid is a top 10 player and you agree Damian Lillard is better than Embiid, so where's Damian Lillard then? Because y'all capping
that
on
won't be
Lillard.
deadly.
So where's
He's not
Damian
top
Lillard? Right?
5.
If
I
he's
guarantee
within the
that.
top 10.
Like I
So
say, he's
why-
not top
okay,
5.
so
Who's
he's
better
not
than him?
number one.
All right, hold on. Who's better than Dame? So who's better than Dame? I want to hear your list. Who's better than Dame?
My list, I'll give you a list.
Dame better than Luka.
Hold on.
Dame better than Luka?
Hold on.
Know about that
Who's
one.
better than Dame? Y'all be going hard.
Who's better than
About
Dame?
Damian being the second option.
Okay, hold on. Let me
better
go.
than-
Let me go. Okay,
better
I'm
than-
willing to go first. I'm willing to go first. Okay, you got LeBron James, you got Kevin Durant, you got
already-
Steph
now-
Curry, you got Giannis, you got
Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard. You got Luka. I'm gonna take Luka over Dame. Yeah. If I'm building
What about
the
Anthony
team,
Davis?
I said
What about
Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis?
I didn't say Anthony Davis. I thought I said him already.
AD is not better than Damian Lillard, bro.
Wait, did you say Giannis?
Damian Lillard.
Yes,
bro,
I said Giannis
Anthony
already.
Davis had to go to LeBron to even get to the playoffs, bro.
Dame's gonna do the
No,
same
that's
thing,
not true.
bro.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is.
Anthony Davis been to the playoffs.
Hey,
He
thank
gonna
God I
do
ain't
the
hear no one
same
say
thing.
Harden. If somebody said Harden, I'd have went crazy, bro.
James Harden.
I
is
didn't
better
say
than
Harden,
him.
but James Harden is
James
definitely
Harden
better
is
than
better
Dame.
than
No, he's
Dame.
not. No, he's
And
not.
so is
Yes,
Nikola
he is.
Jokic.
Yes, he
Yes,
is.
he is.
No, he's
Jokic is
not.
better than him too.
James
No,
Harden
he's
is
not.
better than Damian Lillard.
Yes,
James Harden's not better than Damian Lillard. No,
Yes,
he's
he
not.
is.
Hands down, he's
Wait,
better than Damian Lillard.
Yes, he is.
He's
You
better
can't
than
never
Damian
Never
Lillard.
put the
Not even
numbers that
debated.
James Harden has put up.
Joker.
Why you
Not
guys
even-
keep forgetting that James Harden put up historical numbers for 3 years in a row?
Damian
They was
Telling
comparing
you.
James Harden to Wilt Chamberlain numbers, man.
Why are you
But who
forgetting
did
what
James
Damian
Harden
Lillard
have?
did in the
James Harden
playoffs?
ain't never been in that
Hold on.
conversation.
Who did James Harden have to play with?
Damian Lillard had the same teammates as James Harden. If he had
James Harden had nothing in Houston. What do you mean?
Chris
Come
Paul?
on, he had nothing
Before
in
Chris
Houston.
Paul. We're talking before Chris Paul, man.
Come on,
We're
bro.
talking before Chris Paul.
He
Chris
did
Paul was
nothing
on the
before Chris Paul.
Chris Paul was on the Clippers.
They had Dwight.
Dame is a
that's
better
not true.
leader. Dame is
Hey,
a better
listen, y'all
leader.
need to go.
He's more
Listen,
clutch
listen,
too.
you youngsters, go and do your research on James Harden, man. Please.
Yes, James Harden is nice. For
had
sure.
James Harden
He
would
won
make
those
Portland
MVPs.
better
He's
than
scoring
Da-
championships.
Port-
He travels
James-
like a mo.
He
And,
has
and it's all good.
Wait a
He
second,
ain't
y'all.
better than Damian
James
Lillard.
Harden.
Chris Paul played 1 year with him. Russell Westbrook played 1 year with him.
Hold on.
James Harden was
Yo.
by himself down there in
Let's
Houston.
like talk.
No, he
Let's
was
like
never there by himself. He had Dwight Howard in the last years of his
Man,
prime.
come on, man. Dwight
Did not
Howard was out there
utilize
getting
him
girls pregnant.
correctly.
Dwight Howard wasn't focused on
Dwight
basketball.
was not in his prime, Flight.
He wasn't
Stop.
focused
He
on
wasn't
basketball,
even in his
man.
prime when he was in LA.
No,
He
that's
didn't
not
even
true,
have
Flight.
his prime.
Last of his prime. He had a couple
It
of good
wasn't.
seasons in
Flight,
Houston.
that's
Get
not
that
true,
moment.
Flight.
You don't go mission when it's time to show up.
Dwight Howard
So
was a
what he
has
done?
been when he got to Houston. That's why he
No,
didn't last.
he was good for that
Please
first
Did he
year.
stay
stop.
half a season?
He was good for that first
We
year.
ain't
might
never
have
had
stayed
to
half
talk
a
about
season.
whether James
What
Harden
happened
was
when
going to
C-
make the playoffs. Never. That's never been a conversation.
Yeah, because he's been on a way better teams than Damian.
No.
That's why.
What
His
happened when
teammates have
CP3
gotten
joined Houston?
injured, and he made sure they made the playoffs.
Stop it, bro.
Every year, we got to have a conversation on whether or not Dame is going to
Dame
get
is
an
going to
8
make the
seed.
playoffs.
That is crazy.
They ain't gonna make the playoffs every year. Come on now.
Every year we
Portland
got
don't
to
miss
have
the
this
playoffs.
conversation about him.
They not a bad team.
Yeah,
They just not. Oh, they not doing nothing.
Stop overrating him.
Why? Tell me why. Okay, LeBron James, we know he got credentials.
Everybody
KD,
left
we
Dame,
know he
right?
got credentials.
Didn't
His
everybody leave
championships are
Dame?
questionable. But why are these other
Everybody
players?
that was
why do y'all say
good in
they're
Portland
better
left Dame, except CJ.
I
Melo
mean,
left.
it's kind of obvious Steph Curry is better than Dame.
How
Melo
is Steph
left.
Curry better than Damian Lillard?
Steph Curry is better than
Steph
Dame.
How?
How?
Curry
Yeah,
is
tell me
better than
how.
Damian
How
Lillard.
is Steph Curry
Oh
better
my
than Damian
God.
Lillard?
That's
What does
not
he do
even
better?
He's better off the
Man,
ball. He's a better
Steph
playmaker.
Curry.
He does everything better.
So can he
Damian-
create a shot better than Damian Lillard?
Yes.
That is
Get
cap.
out of here.
Did he ask did Steph Curry create a shot?
That is
Did somebody ask that?
When has Steph Curry ever been as clutch as Damian Lillard? I'm trying to
Wait a
figure that
minute.
out.
Did you ask? Wait, hold on, panel, stop, panel. Don't let him off the hook. Panel,
He went to
panel,
the
stop.
finals and he wasn't even
Panel,
finals
will you
MVP.
please stop, panel?
He's
Panel,
not even the
nobody
best
say
player on
nothing.
his team.
Panel, nobody say nothing. Please hold on. Did he just say that Steph Curry cannot create his own shot?
Yes, he
That's
did.
all I asked.
Yes,
They
he
had to
did.
call KD
Man,
in to
y'all
beat Lil
smoke
old
this
LeBron.
guy, man.
Because Steph Curry
Empty
couldn't
your
do anything.
clips. Please empty your clips.
Steph
I
Curry
can't
has
believe
never
he
been a
said something
finals
that
MVP.
asinine.
Steph
Who is
Curry
this
has
cat?
never been a finals MVP.
If we're talking
Why
about
is that?
number twos, I'd
Why
take
is that if
Kyrie
he's
He
so
over
said
great?
Dame
Steph
as the
Curry
number
can't
You
two.
create
had
his
Steph
own
Curry
shot.
as number 3.
I
He
take
has
Y'all let
never
him
Kyrie
make
been a
that.
Irving
finals
as
Not
a
MVP.
better
number
than
2
Damian
over
Lillard.
Dame.
James Harden, damn, they're choking every playoff he's been in.
I
That's
can't
a
believe
fact.
y'all let him make that.
That's a fact. James
The
Harden
panel
ain't close
getting weak,
to Dame,
man.
bro. Stop
The
capping.
panel's getting real weak, man.
James Harden ain't
Damian
fucking.
Lillard is better than Steph Curry. I don't care what you say. The difference is
Man,
Steph Curry has had
man,
a
you can go
better
ahead on with that.
opportunity.
Diego, you
That's
capping.
on.
You
You
got
got to be on
cap.
that new heroin.
That's
You got
cap.
to be on. You got to be on that heroin that's out in Oregon.
I
'cause
got
for
Dame
real.
over Steph right now.
Well, you got to be on that
Dame is
heroin
better
out
than
there.
Steph Curry.
You got to
Hell
be on
no.
some new
Dame is
drugs
not
right
better
now.
than Steph.
I'm gonna
Because
take
Yes, he
Damian Lillard is not better than
And he's
Steph.
been in the league last year.
Steph Curry does everything
He's been in the league
Damian
last
Lillard does, but better.
And easier.
He said Steph Curry cannot create his own shot.
Now look,
That is
Dame
so
got the timeout.
asinine.
Dame
Go
do
watch
look
that
like.
game that
Oh,
Damian
wait a
Lillard
second.
dropped
I want to
55.
say something. It looks like Damian Lillard when he going off like that, he working hard as hell. Steph Curry look like he just BSing. You know, it look like he ain't even going hard. He laughing
He
and
can't
shit.
BS. Steph Curry can miss shot because he has a team around him.
You got
He has a team around him.
Steph Curry does everything my favorite player, Damian Lillard, does, but better. That's it.
No, he doesn't, bro.
Yes, he does.
No, he
Yes,
don't.
he does. He's a better shooter. He's a better
No, he's not.
playmaker.
No,
Yes,
he's
he
not.
is. Yes, he
No,
is a
he
better
is.
shooter.
handles.
Go
No,
look
he
up the statistics. Go look up the statistics. We can pull up numbers
Stop
for
with the
this, man.
statistics. Do you watch the games?
The
Do you watch the
statistics,
games?
the
Look at the
statistics
type of
prove what is
shots. When
going
he's
on in the
shooting the
games.
shots. That's what you
the
need to be
point.
looking at. It's not just
the
about
statistics
the overall
prove what is
statistics.
going on in the games. That's what the
If
statistics
you
are
watch the
for,
game
to
in the
prove what is
playoffs last
going on
year,
in the
where
game.
Damian
in the
That's
Lillard
what
words of my
statistics are
man
for, man.
Dave,
all those
Let's not
clutch
discredit
shots,
that.
you've never seen
Dave
Steph
got a
Curry
nice
do nothing like that.
mixtape.
Statistics prove.
Ever.
The statistics prove
Ever.
what is going on in
PG3
the
was
film
talking that
of what's
smack.
going
He
on.
sent him off the
Steph
court with a
Curry
wave
is
and
a better
from half
three-point shooter
court.
and
Stop
better
playing with Dame
playmaker
Lillard.
and better half-court setter-upper than
Dame's the
Damian
number 2.
Lillard. End of discussion.
Steph Curry has a better team. That's the end of discussion. So it's easier to game plan against a freaking Dame Dollar when he's the only player on the team that can damn score consistently versus having to.
That's a good point. Now you're making a good point. He's making a good point right there. You don't never say Steph Curry can't create his own shot.
Because CJ McCollum
I
can
didn't say
give
he
you a
can't create
bucket.
his own shot. I
CJ
said
McCollum
Dame
can
does
give
it
you
better.
20. And Nurkic, when he's healthy, can give you 20. So I don't want to hear that.
Dame has to create his own shot. That's the difference.
And you act like Steph Curry
has a bunch more options.
So who on
Dame
the
has
word
to create his own shot.
Steph Curry breaking ankles out there, man. Don't forget that.
Exactly.
Yeah, sometimes.
Especially when he was
but
younger.
A lot of times because they have to cover other players, he has more looks. You can't just triple and double team Steph Curry all the time because he has options. Damian Lillard,
when did Dame become better than AD? Because I know a bunch of people were saying AD was top 5.
When did
not
better
top
than AD?
Dame is not better than AD.
And when did that
Dame is
happen?
way better than AD.
He's not better
Like
than
I'm
AD.
telling you, I
who
don't
is this
even
guy,
think
bro?
he's better than Jokic right
That
now.
is delusional.
I would take Jokic over Dame at this point.
How do you got AD over Dame? That's crazy.
Easy. We got AD over Dame.
Because
You got
we
AD
all
over Dame
realize they're
because he
both
won a
number
championship?
2s, and AD's a better number 2. That's why. That's what we're telling you. He's a
Okay,
number
if
2.
they retire right now, Rico, if AD and Dame Lillard retire right now, who will go in the Hall of Fame first?
AD.
Okay.
Why? Why?
What are you talking about? Why? He has more accolades.
Because he won one championship.
No, he has all defensive
Dame
awards
brought
as well.
basketball, bro. I gotta
How
stop.
many times does Damian Lillard get robbed for awards?
Real, bro.
You
Y'all
don't
making
Dame don't get no respect.
Dame
There
ain't
was a
done.
season
What
where he
award has he
he
been
got
robbed
snubbed
of?
for All-Star.
Guys, gotta be honest in this conversation, man.
It's sad, bro. Y'all saying Harden's better
Damian
than
Lillard is a top 5 offensive bucket getter. Facts. You can't take that from him. He's a playmaker. He's a bucket getter. But other than that, basketball, I thought, is played on both ends of the court.
Exactly.
So we can't put him in that saying he's better than these guys that play both ways. He's not better than AD.
Steph doesn't play defense.
Say that. That's
Steph is not a great defender. All right, so throw Steph out.
Better than AD. Offensive, like
No,
you want a
but the thing is that what you have to understand about
Yeah,
Steph
you
is
go with
that
Lillard.
Steph
Yeah,
is
offense
so
is his
great
defense.
offensively
Exactly.
that he can supersede his defense. You look over Steph's defense because how
So
great
is
he
Damian
is.
Lillard.
So what does Dame
Damian
do?
So is Damian Lillard.
Dame is
Thank you,
good. Don't get
Athletics.
me wrong. But Dame is not leading that team.
My
either.
man.
Dame is stuck in purgatory until Dame is stuck in purgatory with Portland.
Listen,
until
I
he
agree.
goes to
He
the
needs to leave
76ers
Portland.
with Embiid to be the secondary option on that
He's
team.
not going to be the secondary option
Exactly.
unless he plays
That's what-
under
That's
Kevin
what it,
Durant or LeBron James. He's not.
he's
And
going,
Nikola
he's going
Jokic.
to be the
He's a
secondary
number 2 to
option
Nikola
on the
Jokic. That's not
76ers.
even
I'm calling
arguable.
it. I'm calling. He's going to be a secondary option of the 76ers, and there's nothing wrong with that. And they're going to win.
Exactly. There's
They're
nothing wrong
going
with
to
that.
win.
So
There's
he's
nothing
going
wrong
to
with
defer
that.
to Joel
Kyrie's the
Embiid.
third
I
option.
mean,
Other
yo,
than
stop
that,
disrespecting Dame. He ain't gonna be no second option on the 76ers, bro.
Harden will be a second option. He'll be a second option to Embiid. Because that is
First
Embiid's
of all,
team.
Kyrie
Oh my
Irving
God.
Kyrie Irving is
Wait,
not better
hold
than
on,
Damian
hold on.
Lillard. Don't even bring that
He's
up.
playing what Dame has
Kyrie's
done.
already going to defer.
Wait, hold on.
Bro.
He'll be a secondary option to Embiid's team.
Harden a second option.
Now, if Damian Lillard
Calling
go to
Dame a
Memphis,
second
he's
option,
more
but
shots.
calling LaMelo a Hall of
Second
Famer.
option.
How does that make sense?
That's
Who said LaMelo was a
Come
Hall of
on,
Famer
bro.
now?
What are we doing here?
LaMelo was a Hall of Famer.
You calling Dame the second option, but we're calling LaMelo Ball a Hall of Famer, nigga. Let's get this shit straight.
And Dave James over here wailing. Ain't nobody say that. Dave James, nobody said that. I ain't never went to a stream and heard LaMelo Ball Hall of Famer.
LaMelo will be better than Dame. Prime for prime, LaMelo will be better than Dame.
Who's better, Lonzo Ball or Damian Lillard?
Right now?
I mean, Damian Lillard, man.
Damian
Come on,
Lillard.
get out my face with that. Get out my face with that, man.
Okay, Dave James, who better, Book Knight or Damian Lillard? Who's better, Book Knight or Damian Lillard?
Damian Lillard.
You said who? You said who?
He said Book Knight or Damian Lillard.
Man, get out of here with that, man. Come on, man.
No, I'm talking to Dave James. He knows why I'm talking to him like that.
Dave doesn't want to answer that, man.
Wait, so who will be better?
I'm hearing all this shit.
Wait.
We shitting on Dame.
Yo,
do that.
Lonzo or Dame when the career is all said and done. Lonzo or Dame.
Nigga, Dame, nigga. Are we gonna have that Dame, nigga?
All right.
No,
I'm saying Dame.
Hey, Dave James, be cool, man. Be cool.
Calm down.
Oh, we gotta stop disrespecting Dame, man. Come on, bro.
Give you some red
Nobody's disrespecting Dame. Nobody
Dame, of
disrespecting Dame
course.
at all. We just
talk about
we are not disrespecting Dame.
Dame's
Talk about
not.
You're acting like being a secondary option on an all-star team, which a lot of players were, who became Hall of Famers, is a bad thing.
All I'm saying is
it's not. Kevin McHale. Hold on, panel. Let's go down the list. Kevin McHale, a Hall of Famer, secondary option.
Oh, athletic, we understand.
You know, who else?
Who cares? No guard plays defense. They don't play D anymore.
Philadelphia.
Scottie Pippen, secondary option.
Putting up more shots.
Game is better than him.
Y'all know that.
When Kareem went to the Lakers, who was the secondary option? He became the secondary option of the Lakers.
Here's the problem. Y'all keep talking about options.
It was Magic that took over that team, and he became a secondary option.
Let me get this point out. Y'all
Stop
talking about options, right?
Kareem was with the Lakers before Magic, though.
Hold on. When y'all talk about options, right? When you say somebody's an option, you are talking about offense. Y'all keep talking about defense and all this, defense and all that, defense and all this. When we talk about options, we're talking about who's going to be the number one option or number two offense.
I'm not talking about option. I'm saying a number two.
That's what we keep. That's the word that y'all keep throwing out. We're talking about options.
He is a number two.
He is not a number two option. He's a number one option.
I'm not saying. I didn't say option. I said he's a number
unless
two.
He plays with Kevin
Durant.
Durant.
There is nothing wrong with
or
that.
LeBron James.
There's nothing wrong with him being a number two, bro.
So if Dame Lillard go to the Knicks, to the New York Knicks, that means that he'd be the second option, or he's gonna be the first option.
He's gonna be the first.
The Batman or the Robin? Who's gonna be?
He's gonna be.
He's a Batman on a team that can't win a championship. He's a Robin on a championship team. There's nothing wrong with that.
If he goes to the Sixers,
he's gonna basically be. He's gonna basically revert to be Dwayne Wade on a championship team.
If he goes to the Sixers, bro, he's putting up more shots than Embiid. Y'all know
if
that.
He plays with
Dwayne Wade won a championship as a Batman. Shaq was the Robin.
That was in 2006. That
He
was
still was a
5
Batman
years
though.
before LeBron got there.
But I mean, they still had a good. He's still a Batman on that team, though.
Still a Batman.
Yeah, he was a Batman. He was a Batman. So you can't use him as an example.
How old is Damian
No,
Lillard?
I'm talking about when LeBron came.
Dame is 31. He's 31.
31.
Yeah, he's 31.
If he's not a Batman by 28, it's over, bro. Sorry.
31, nigga.
Yeah, he might as well give it up. That bat sign ain't hanging outside for him no more. He might as well go.
Bro, and I understand the logic of this, bro. We call LaMelo.
He's gonna be an outfit by 36.
Why you keep talking about LaMelo, Dave James? You really on that?
Nobody is talking about
Book Knight would never start over LaMelo.
You can't call
Book Knight would never start over LaMelo, Dave James. So stop it.
Shit on Dame.
You can't get LaMelo out the way. You can't get him out the way.
Come on, bro. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm trying to have some sensible takes here, bro.
You want Book Knight to start over Melo. I know what you're trying to do.
No, I don't want Book Knight to start over LaMelo. I want Book Knight to come up the bench. He's not better than LaMelo, but I'm saying Murr. I recall. I don't know if Murr said. I don't know if it was Murr, but one of you guys were calling LaMelo the next. I don't know, all type of crazy shit.
Nah, that was Pope and Juju.
That was Pope and Juju. I never said this is Murr. I never said anything about LaMelo.
No, not you, Murr. That's what I said. Not Murr. Not Murr. I had to clarify. Come on now.
Either way, Damian Lillard.
Either way, I just think that he's an
option. Period.
Well, they just going by projection. They have to go by projection if they said anything about LaMelo because he only got 1 year in the league, so they have to go by projection.
This is the thing. Damian Lillard is going to be a number 2 player. Now, does that mean that he's going to get less shots? No.
A number 2 player where? That's what you got to factor in.
Player. Meaning basically, he's going to be the number 2 best player on a championship team. That does not mean he's going to get less shots. He probably may get more shots.
How do you figure that he's a number 2?
Murr, I can't believe you, bro. You actually doing this shit, man. Shit crazy,
man. I'm not doing.
Murr, you was
it's just
what's wrong with telling the truth, Murr? You see this? What's wrong with us telling the truth?
There's nothing wrong with that, man.
Thank you.
It's not the truth, though, man. Like,
so you Rico. They act like number 2 players are not Hall of Famers in the league, man.
Exactly, bro.
You got Kevin McHale.
Kobe was the number 2.
Stop disrespecting Damian Lillard by bringing up Kevin McHale,
bro.
Nobody care about no Kevin McHale.
But I'm saying that Kevin McHale was a great player
but he's not Damian Lillard.
Larry Birds, and that's fine. Scottie Pippen was a number 2. That's fine.
You think Lonzo gonna be a number 1 on a championship team?
Nope.
No,
but those guys were drafted as number 2. Wait. Let's get that in perspective. Those guys were drafted as number 2 players. They didn't come from another team as a number 1.
Marcus Archer was the leader of that team. Damian Lillard.
What? Are you serious? Are you serious? Athletic, stop it. Stop it.
Athletic. Now I do have to say Athletic. That was a bad take.
Oh, come on, yo.
That was a bad take. Damian Lillard is far better than LaMarcus Aldridge now.
We're gonna co-sign that. LaMarcus Aldridge are you serious?
LaMarcus Aldridge was the number 1 option on that team before Damian Lillard got drafted. When Damian Lillard got drafted,
before he got drafted, before he got drafted,
so he got drafted to be a number 2. He eventually took over the number 1, and that's why LaMarcus Aldridge left. But he was the number 1 option at first.
Yeah, but what's your
Damian
point?
Lillard to be a number 2.
So your point is they drafted Damian Lillard to be a number 2, but he came there and surpassed LaMarcus Aldridge and became the number 1. So what's the point?
Yeah, because he was supposed to be a number 3. That's the problem.
Rico, stop. Get the hate out of it, bro.
LaMarcus Aldridge, he ain't a number 2 himself. He's a number 3.
Yeah, Rico, you're
the number 2, and then you got the actual real, you know who they are.
Rico might be a Damian.
You know who they are. We know who the number 1s in the NBA are.
Here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing.
They say I'm a LaMelo boy, but I try to keep it.
Here's the thing. No one's hating on no player. We're giving our perspective on reality, what we think. That does not mean hate. Hate is a different type of thing. Hate is Skip Bayless hate.
No.
You make shit
that's
up.
hate.
That's hate. This is
That's hate right there.
You
Hold on. That's
exactly.
That's hate.
Thank you, Ego. Facts. That's what they're doing.
That's Damian Lillard. We're not hating on Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard is a great player in his league. He's easily a top 15 player in this league. Easily.
He's higher than that, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Top 5.
All right.
He's in the top 8.
I'm not saying
better than
top 5.
Or SMG, who's better?
I don't know about
name 10 players. So name the players
you gotta
better.
Be a winner. You gotta be a winner. Be top 5.
Who's better than him?
Listen. That does not mean he's not in the top 10. I said he's easily a top 15 player in the league. Everyone, hold on. Everyone,
I'm listening, bro.
In that category,
Damian Lillard's top 8.
He's a top player in this league. But the thing is, though, from my perspective of Damian Lillard, he's going to be the number 2 player on a championship team, whereas he's going to be the co-star to a Giannis type of player, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Y'all can like Harden's not.
Dame isn't Harden, nigga. He ain't afraid to be that dude. Harden is. He ain't afraid to be Harden.
Harden's not afraid. He's just tired. Harden is tired.
He's failing. He's not failing. He's not afraid. He's afraid, and was choking. That's what happened.
Bro, Kevin
Go to
Durant
that
is the
moment.
second best player in the league. Of
Come
course,
on,
he's going to be a
Dame is
number
way better
two.
than
Kevin
him.
Durant is not the
That's a
second best
stupid
player.
point.
Kevin Durant is the best player.
Kevin
Don't do
Durant
that
is
to
not
Kevin.
the best player in the
Kevin
league.
Durant
No,
is
he's
the second
not.
Who's the
best
best
player.
No,
player?
he's not.
Who's
He's
the
the
best
second
player?
best player in the league,
LeBron
nigga.
James.
LeBron James is the best player in the league.
LeBron
Yes, he
James
is.
the best player.
Yes,
LeBron
he
James
is.
gave it up. LeBron James,
Yes,
I
he
give
is.
LeBron
LeBron
James
James
is the
top
best
5. He's not
player
the
in the
best player
league,
no
bro.
more.
You can't do that. You
LeBron
can't
James,
do that.
LeBron James is not the best player in the league anymore. It's Kevin Durant now. It's Kevin Durant's
No, it's
league now.
not. No, it's
Yes,
not.
it is.
LeBron's
Yes,
No,
the
it
it's
best
is.
player
not.
in the league,
Yes,
bro.
it
Come on,
is.
man.
No,
Kevin
it's
Durant's the
not.
best player in the league now.
LeBron is
LeBron
the
A
James.
best
healthy
player in the
Kawhi
Kawhi
NBA.
was
is slow
playing
for
way better than
LeBron.
LeBron in the playoffs. That wasn't even debatable.
LeBron played
Wait,
21%.
what?
Kawhi,
LeBron played
LeBron James
21%.
Kawhi,
on the
when he was
Cavaliers?
LeBron
healthy,
is not the
was
best player in the
playing
league no
way
more. And
better
I
than.
love LeBron. But he's
LeBron
not
LeBron
is
the
James
best
was
good.
player in the league
trash
anymore.
All right, hold
when
on.
he had to play by himself. Are you
He didn't give
serious?
a
When
damn.
LeBron James had to play by himself, he still took his team to the finals.
Yo,
KD
man.
couldn't even make
How
it to the
many years
finals.
ago are you
KD couldn't even make
talking?
it
That
to the
was
finals.
years
He got
How
to
ago.
many years
overtime
ago?
and he didn't
That
score
was
1 point. He got to
2018.
overtime
We're
and he didn't score
talking
The
1
right
point.
hell?
That's
now.
your goal. That's the best player in the league. He got to overtime and
Oh
couldn't
my
finish.
God. This is why I don't talk with LeBron
He
fans.
got to
It's not a
overtime and couldn't
lifetime
finish.
achievement award, bro. We're talking about right now. You telling me what he
LeBron
did
James
3
was
years
injured
ago?
last year. LeBron
I'm
James
not
was
looking.
injured last year.
I'm not chucking. Okay.
KD was injured. He was still better.
KD,
Are you
Hell,
serious?
Kawhi
KD
was
played in the
injured.
Are you
They
playoffs.
He
was
is the
serious?
all
best
injured.
player in the league
Yo,
right now.
Giannis was
And the
injured. He
second
was
best
better
bro,
player
than
is
add some
LeBron.
Giannis.
context, man. Bro, put some context in there. Don't do that, bro.
They was
Shoot,
all
What happened
man.
injured.
before playoff
Before
time?
LeBron James got injured, was he not an MVP candidate? Was he not in the race?
They
Right?
all
KD
was.
was in
They
the
Damn,
all
they're
was.
leading.
What are you
KD was
telling
in
Damn,
the
me?
they're
MVP
leading the
But he
race.
was
race.
behind
LeBron is
LeBron
better than
James in the MVP
KD.
voting. Not the voting, but in the race, the projections.
LeBron is
They
better
was
than
all
KD.
in the ratings, all
They was
leading at
all
one
in
point.
there, and then but all of them got hurt, and they all fell out, which is how Jokic got it. Jokic won by default because he was available.
LeBron is way better
Yeah,
than
Curry
fucking
should have got
James
KD.
it.
Harden was in the vote.
Nigga, KD ain't even top 2, nigga. Fuck out of here. I would say LeBron and Giannis, nigga.
Yeah, okay.
Nah,
Ew,
get that out of
Giannis
here,
over
Dave.
Curry?
You
KD,
smoking out?
huh? Yes,
You
Giannis.
smoking that?
KD can create a
Giannis
shot.
over Curry?
Dave, you smoking that pack
Giannis
tonight,
can't
man.
shoot, bro. Giannis can't shoot. That's why I
This
got
KD
KD.
shit, bro.
Either
That's
way,
why.
Dame Lillard.
See the thing is,
Dame
if
Lillard.
Giannis, that's like basically questioning Shaq if he was not the best player in the league, all because he couldn't shoot. Who's stopping
But
him?
this ain't. But
Bro,
this is not the same
is
league.
Giannis
This ain't
Giannis
the
But
'90s.
it
better
don't
This
than
is
a
matter.
healthy AD?
2020.
Giannis is not better than a healthy AD.
Yeah, that's facts.
Oh yeah, that's
Wait, you don't
facts.
think Giannis is better than AD?
Not a
Oh
healthy
my
AD.
God. You
No,
didn't say that. You didn't just say that, bro.
I
Yes, he
did
did.
say
Giannis is
that.
better than AD
Giannis
to
is
me.
not
I'll be
better than a
honest.
healthy AD. No.
Giannis
To
is
me,
not
Giannis
he
is
is.
better than a
big.
healthy
He's
AD.
tall. And he can get a
Yeah, he
bucket
is.
in the paint. So I mean, AD can shoot free throws better. AD can shoot for the perimeter better, and he can do everything that Giannis does in the paint.
Wow.
The
man.
only problem with AD is he's injury prone.
Wow.
No. Another
Yes,
problem with
sir.
AD is he can't anchor an offense.
Wow, niggas
When
is
he's out there by himself, he can't
So
run the
Giannis
offense.
doesn't have Drew Holiday,
But Giannis
Chris
can run
Middleton.
an offense without Drew Holiday. That's what I'm telling you.
Anthony
I'm
Davis had
telling
Drew
you,
Holiday.
when LeBron used to go to the bench, our team used to struggle, and it's because AD cannot run an offense.
He don't need to run the offense.
Yes, he
He's
does.
dominant at what he does.
If we leave him on the
He ain't
court
a
and we
point
give
guard.
LeBron 2 minutes of rest, yes,
What?
my
Y'all remember
superstar should be able to run an
Anthony
offense,
Davis? He
bro.
had Rondo and Drew Holiday.
What the fuck would Anthony Davis run the offense? He's not a guard.
And it does.
Stop with the cap,
Jokic
bro.
ain't
That's
a
not his
guard. He
position.
still runs an
That don't make no
offense. That's not an
sense.
excuse
He don't need to
anymore.
run the offense. He
Jokic
needs
is
to
in a
play his
guard. He
role.
runs the
That's why we
offense.
have
That's not an
guards.
excuse.
What
That's
do you
if
mean
you're a
it's not an excuse?
superstar,
He's
guard,
not
you're
supposed
supposed
to
to
run
get
the
an offense
offense.
ran through you,
He's
bro.
a fucking power forward and center.
It doesn't
Like,
matter.
why the
He's
hell
a
would I have him running the
superstar.
offense for?
He averages like 26. You're making excuses for him.
I'm not making excuses. I'm
Yes,
talking
you
about what you're
are.
talking about.
He can't
You're
run the
saying AD
offense. He
needs to run
averages
the offense when
26,
Bro,
LeBron is
bro.
out, and
Rico,
that's
He
cap.
averages
That's why
26.
we got
Rico,
Rondo.
the
That's why you
skill
get.
sets are the skill sets aren't even matched, bro. Like AD's better than him in everything, except no, I don't even think except for nothing. AD's better than him everything. A healthy
He's not
AD's
a better
better than him.
rebounder.
What?
I'll tell you that.
Come on.
That's cap, bro.
He's
AD
not a
can
better
rebound.
rebounder. Yeah, I'll give that to Rico. Yeah.
He's not.
But other than that, what is he
Giannis
better
don't run the
than?
offense either, bro. So what's the point?
Yes, he
What
does.
is
What
what is
offense
he
is
better
Yes,
than
he
Giannis
Giannis?
running?
does.
Because he passes the ball, that means he runs the offense. Because AD does the same thing. I wouldn't consider that running the offense.
All right.
He's not still in the point guard duty. That's not running the offense. That's why they have guards. That's why we got Rondos, Kendrick Nuns, Avery Bradleys.
What I'm telling
that's
you
the
is
ones running the offense.
when LeBron goes to the bench, we struggle. And it
That's because
shouldn't
LeBron
happen
James
when I
is
have
the
a
GOAT.
superstar. I have a superstar on the court. My team should not struggle like that.
Hey, but it's a
I
problem when you're a
understand
point
being an
guard and a
average.
shooter. He only got one lob all season from being a shooter. That's a problem.
Right.
So you need a point guard to be able to
But
at
it's
least
always
give
been
you
like
the fair
that.
ball.
No, it wasn't like that. With Avery Bradley and who else red guard played for them? Rondo. It wasn't like that.
Telling you, yes, it was. I'm telling you,
Yes,
I'm telling you, the Lakers were one of the worst teams offensively when LeBron was off the court.
Ben
Yeah,
Simmons
because
is
you got to look at the
Always
total.
happened.
Look at the
Always
total,
happened.
the totality of the lineup on the court.
Patrick Williams is better than LaMelo, bro. That's the truth. I'm thinking.
Dave James on this rant right now. He's mad.
Hey, y'all need to stop sleeping on Damian Lillard, bro. I ain't
Nobody's
expect
sleeping.
that.
I ain't sleeping, bro. Hey, he's gonna be definitely in my top 3 PG. Once he wins a title, he's gonna be in my top 3 point guards.
Why does he have to win a title?
Once he wins
the
the
title,
title.
what if he stays loyal to the Blazers? That's what everybody claimed it was.
If he brings one to Portland, I gotta have him.
Bro, because that's part of the criteria.
I gotta have him as
Dude,
what
about CP3? Wait, where's CP3?
Stop that shit.
CP3 in the top 3 point guard.
CP3?
You crazy?
CP3 hasn't won.
That's a team achievement.
CP3? Stop it.
A top 3 point guard? No, CP3 is not a top 3 point
He was
guard.
way better than CP3. No.
CP3?
Hold on.
Y'all are capping, bro. Oh my goodness. This is just
CP3
bullshit.
Chris Paul is in
CP3. Dame is better than CP3.
He created the term point guard. Where do
Dame
you
is
think
better
that
than
came
CP3.
from?
I don't care about point guards, man.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Damian Lillard is better than CP3 at this moment. Yeah, for sure.
Nigga, all time, nigga. All time, too. All time he's better. My nigga, what is... Yo,
CP3 came from the Hornets, bro. He came from that crappy organization that held him back. Same thing with Damian Lillard. He coming from a crappy organization. And y'all confusing that. Hold on, y'all confusing that with what these players are doing individually.
Oh, all right.
They on crappy teams and crappy situations.
So why is CP3 better than Dame all time? Is it because Dame is 31?
His playmaking ability is up there, bro.
His impact to what? No, he's never won an NBA title, man. And he had the platter set out for him. In 2019, he choked with the Thunder. He choked. He choked. This year,
Dave,
come on, bro. What has he done?
Dave, tell me what. All right, so if Dame went to the Suns this year, would they have beat the Lakers?
If Dame
injured, yes.
If Dame went to the Suns, would they have beat the Lakers?
Yes.
Yes. What the fuck? Oh, what?
No, I'm talking about the Lakers.
Dame and D.
Yes.
CP3 wanted to beat them. So, like, come on, bro.
No,
CP3 wanted to beat the healthy.
I doubt it. I think LeBron got his number.
Dame is way better than CP3. I don't debate that shit, bro. I'm sorry.
Margin.
I'm not looking into no point guard and all that things people trying to make this dude. If y'all want to talk accomplishments too, you can't do that for CP3, bro, because he's had a lot of. If y'all want to talk about Dame in the playoffs, you can do the same thing for CP3. He's had a lot of playoff failures that people don't talk about, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. I agree.
So we can't do that, bro. So I understand the main.
That's them. That's them switching the criteria. That that ain't me, because I've been holding my own. I've been saying the same thing.
Is better than CP3 all
Y'all
time.
switch y'all criteria.
But people will be like, CP3's impact. CP3's was averaging 40 points a game, bro. Come on now. Cameron Payne came off the bench doing shit too. Like, come on, man. Stop all this impact shit, man. Come on now.
Devin Booker. Matter of fact, they won some games without CP3. If you remember, he was in COVID protocol.
Dame over Donovan for sure. Facts.
What is that even a question?
If Dame played with Luka, would Luka still be the number one?
Yeah, that's a good ass question.
I don't know. I'm not my answering. Every quick on my answer.
Telling y'all, see, y'all can't tell me Dame gonna be a number one over Luka. Come on,
hey,
bro.
that's Luka. He's on trajectory to be a fucking top 5 player of all time, bro. So that exception.
And he would be a number 2 behind Dame Lillard. He'd be
Luka
a
is
great
not
number
on no
2.
trajectory to be a top 5.
Yes, he is. Yes, he actually is. Yo, bro, check his stats, dude.
Top
Yes,
5
he
in what?
is. Dude.
Offense?
Yes, he is, bro. Come on, dog. Like, let's be real. If you want to check trajectory compared to other greats, he actually
But
is.
Dave, but yeah, you're right. But like, you know, LeBron and Jordan, they play both sides of the ball. LeBron could play defense. Jordan play defense too.
If you don't play no fucking defense.
Oh,
You can't be
son.
great if you don't play both sides of the court.
Yes, you can.
No, you
Luka
can't.
is. Luka is that definition, bro. He's that good offensively to the point where I'm like, all right, Luka.
So is Luka better than Steph Curry offensively?
No, don't do that.
But he's
No.
a better playmaker than Steph. He's a better playmaker than Steph. He's a better playmaker, better rebounder than Steph. Is Steph even a better defender? No, nigga. No, he's not.
Steph on defense over Luka.
So you can really even make a debate Luka over Steph, but I won't do that. But you can make a debate. Come on.
For who?
For Luka.
Hey, Luka better than
No,
Steph,
you
100%.
can't, bro. Stop.
Yes, you can. You can make a debate, bro.
No,
Yes,
you can't, Dave.
You can make a debate.
Luka way
don't
better
even.
than Steph.
Luka's literally on trajectory to be a top 5 player of all time.
Oh my god.
It's literally proven, bro. Check
Yeah,
every
so
great
is Giannis.
stat.
So is Giannis. Giannis on
Giannis
trajectory
fat. Giannis is. He
to be
definitely
top 5
is.
all time. So is AD. AD is another one projected to be top 5 all time. All of them, bro.
Not AD. Luka. He's 22 years old, bro. Like,
So we're
come
gonna
on.
sit here and really say that Luka is better than Steph Curry?
That you can make a debate. I never
Yes.
answered the question.
No, that's
You
what
can
the
make
other
a
dude
debate.
said.
It'd be a dumb one, but like, sure.
You can make a debate, but I never said it was. But stop making it seem like it's absurd.
Luka right now?
Blasphemous, bro.
I
You
know
want me to
it is blasphemous.
stats, bro? Like, come on. Why y'all treating this dude like he's not doing this shit?
Bro, Luka
Y'all
is
need to
nice.
stop.
Luka's a monster, bro.
Luka, bro. Y'all always trying to discredit what he did. Like, this man, he averaged 35-7 with a fucking statue as a center. Come on, bro. A fucking statue, a nigga that won't move, that's just so stagnant. Yo,
Man, he's playing that statue
Hey,
defense
James,
in
why
the
you
fourth
keep dropping
quarter
them
every game.
F-bombs?
damn, bro. Like, come
Right?
on. I apologize, bro, but come on, give Luka his credit, man.
That statue defense getting ISO'd by Reggie Jackson. Because he can't guard nobody. That's what he was doing. I want to hear nothing. Y'all like talking about Porzingis, but when we're watching him play no defense in the fourth quarter, y'all just
Hey, who is
look
Steph locking up?
the other way.
Who is Curry
Right.
locking up?
Whoa,
But, hey, basketball coaches said it's no good if you score 35, but you give up 35.
It's good. Hey, it's good if you're playmaking, passing, and scoring to 35. You could give up at least 20.
Not when
I would
Morris
take
is
that
taking
on
you
coach.
off
I'll
the
be like,
dribble.
Luka, take a break defensively on this play so you can win us this game. I would tell him straight up, bro.
You
Come
got a
on.
Morris twin looking at you like your lunch. Stop talking. Stop.
Hey, Morris was killing Luka though. I ain't gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Hey, Morris is nice though, bro. Come on now, we ain't gonna like Morris don't got a bag, man. But Luka was
Come on, man. But Luka, you said Luka's going to be a top 5 all-time player. He got to be able to cover more.
He is. He's 22 years old. Look what he's doing. So he definitely is on that trajectory athletic. I know people don't like to admit it, but I had to admit the truth, bro. That's what I've seen.
Top 5 offensive guy. Yeah, I can see that.
Statistically, is that what we're trying to say, Dave?
Stat guy for sure.
Don't worry. Next year we're gonna see. I'm telling you. Next year, bro, we're gonna see.
Yeah, Dave, you already know. I already told you 5 more years we're gonna have the same Dame conversation with Luka. 5 years.
I'm gonna see, man.
You know, keep losing, and then there's gonna be some young new superstar coming in like, damn, Dame got to take a backseat to him. Luka got to take a backseat
So
to
who's gonna be
him.
the hold on? Who's gonna be the first option if Bradley Beal goes to the Mavericks? Is it gonna be Brad or Luka?
Luka.
Bradley Beal is another
Luka is
Bradley Beal is another number 2.
69,000 trillion million times better than Bradley Beal. Luka, Luka is shadow to earth. Like that's it from Bradley Beal. It's like from Mars to Earth, bro. That's how much better he is than Bradley Beal. He is so much more better.
Was second in the league in scoring last year, bro.
Doesn't matter.
Bradley Beal was a number 2 to John Wall.
But
what
that's
are y'all
what I'm
talking
saying.
about?
James
He
got to
just
be a
became a
Bradley
number 1
Beal.
option because that's all the Wizards had.
Luka would have done way more with that Washington. Put Luka on the Wizards.
He's not way better than Bradley Beal, though.
Yes, he is.
He's way better.
He is way better.
Way better than Bradley Beal. He is way better.
Hey, Dave.
Y'all tripping.
What are we doing? Bradley Beal now?
Is Bradley Beal who hasn't accepted his role yet. Okay? The same thing. His Dame is just better than Bradley Beal, but they're both number 2s.
What do you mean he hasn't accepted his role? He was a number 2 option for the majority of his career. The only reason he's number 1 right now is because John Wall got traded
his role. Dame hasn't accepted his role yet. That's what I'm telling you.
What do you mean accepted his role? He's a number 1.
Beal and Luka?
Dallas winning the title. Number 1.
Telling you right now.
He thinks he's a number 1, and I believe
he is a number 1. He knows he's not.
Look though, y'all. Hey, KD gonna get older. The whole league's gonna start to age. And put Beal and Luka.
Westbrook realized he's not a number 1, and he left.
So was Allen Iverson the number 1 option?
Yeah.
Yep.
But AI never won. So are you gonna say the same thing about AI? AI wasn't the number 1 option according to what you're saying.
I don't want to compare AI and Dame because
why?
I don't think that's
why.
I don't think Dame is close to AI.
Wow, that's absurd. Come on. Now that one's absurd.
Hold on,
Rico.
I don't think, bro. I think if you built an elite defensive team around Dame, and you just threw the entire offense at Dame, I don't think they would make a finals.
Yo, Dame's not supposed to RBI. Come on, Rico. Blasphemous has to stop. That's blasphemous.
Like, bro, I'm not saying I'm not saying Dame's not good, but I'm saying in today's NBA, where we have all of these, it's not the AI NBA. It's not the 2000s. Teams weren't that stacked back then.
Exactly.
In today's NBA, you need to be a certain level to be number 1, and he's not that level.
Dame would have made finals.
In today's NBA, he's a number 2.
Lakers. There were some stacked teams.
Why is everybody so outraged about what I said about Bradley Beal?
No teams were stacked like today, bro.
That's why.
There's only 2 stacked teams.
Or something?
No, teams were not stacked like today,
There's
bro.
2 stacked teams right now. Lakers and the Nets.
Zach LaVine's another
team.
What are you talking about?
Look at it, bro. In the next 3 years, we're gonna be saying that the Chicago Bulls team was a stacked team, bro.
That's speculation. I'm talking about based off of what people have already done. We got to get out of speculation. It's about what people have done. Damian Lillard is a number 1 option. If he had a better number 2 and a number 3 and a nice little bench, he's going to the finals. Damian Lillard has to compete against a bunch of super teams to get to the finals. And you over here acting like, oh, well, he's not a number 1 option because this, and that. It's because his team is not as good as the other teams.
So wait, hold on. I got a question for the panel. Where do y'all got Zach LaVine ranked as the shooting guards right now?
Shit.
I have Kyrie ahead of him.
No.
I have Bradley Beal ahead of him.
No, definitely not. Definitely not no Bradley.
No. I got him top 5.
Yeah, that's what.
Dave, why the disrespect for Bradley Beal?
No disrespect, but nah. Zach LaVine on
Zach LaVine is not a number 1 option.
Zach LaVine is not a number 1 option. Yes, he is. Zach LaVine is the number 1 option on the chair.
No, he isn't.
Yes, he is.
Zach LaVine also isn't a number 1 option.
All right, we'll see.
Jimmy Butler's a number 1 option, but not Dame.
No, Jimmy Butler's not a number 1 option either.
Zach LaVine or
Jimmy Butler? What?
Zach LaVine or Dame?
Zach LaVine or Damian Lillard? Dame, of course, Dame.
Okay, so is Zach LaVine the number 2 option?
No, no. Zach LaVine's the number 1 option.
Zach LaVine's the number 1 option.
So you said Damian is better.
But Rico, right? Black Migo, I agree with you. I agree with you that Dame is the number 1. I don't disagree with you.
Oh, that was you?
Rico's capping.
No, I'm not asking you. I know you got sense. I'm talking to everybody else. Who's better, Zach or Dame Lillard?
Dame.
All right, Dame is better. So is Zach LaVine the number 2 option?
Yes.
Wow.
So you telling me that they're on the same level? I mean, they're not on the same level, but they're the same option.
I don't know about that one.
Yes, they are the same option, bro.
Hold on, bro. We gotta think
Explain.
about that quick.
Zach LaVine's wild young compared to Dame. I'm talking about their roles within their career.
I'm taking Zach LaVine over Dame.
Wow. Oh no. Yo, you've lost it, Athletic. You're not.
If we're specifically talking about a number 2,
6'7" guard that can shoot from 3, can get his bucket anytime he wants, can back somebody down. I'm taking that guy. Sorry.
Wait, Dame can do all that too.
Dame is 6'3". No, he can't. Dame cannot do it. Exactly.
Wow, you're Athletic. Wow.
Dame cannot do it exactly. You guys are lying if you say so.
Because Athletic got a point. Because Zach LaVine's game is only gonna evolve. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm telling you.
Yo, this shit is
Zach
crazy.
LaVine's game has already evolved.
Yo, they said exactly Dame is not better than Zach LaVine is better than Dame.
I didn't say he was better. I didn't say he was better. I said I'm taking LaVine.
Defense better.
Man, what are y'all niggas smoking?
I was smoking some good right now.
Oh,
I know. I don't get it, man.
Come on, damn! I ain't know Dame was this bad. Maybe Dame sucks, man.
Dame is a baller, man.
Dame is not.
What I'm saying is,
not better than Curry.
I'd rather take the guy that's 6'7" can do everything he can do.
But he can't. Zach LaVine has never done what Dame has done.
Dame, be for real.
Dame has never done what Zach has never done what Dame has done.
Zach ain't never sent no team home in the playoffs.
Zach was 40, 50, 80, like 88 from the field, bro.
And he led that team where?
Where did he lead the Bulls? Scrub team to the playoffs. A bunch of scrubs to the playoffs. He's hurt.
He didn't lead nothing. Come on, bro. Damian Lillard.
Stop capping. Dave, because you know that Zach LaVine was about to take that trash Bulls team with Thomas Satoransky to the playoffs. But he got COVID.
Dame is and Dame, but Dame and Zach LaVine is not a comparison, man. Stop capping, bro. Stop disrespecting. Come on, that's not even
there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it, guys.
Zach isn't there yet. He's not there yet. His game is not advanced yet like that. So just stop it. Understand? Y'all are big Zach LaVine fans. Me too. But I'm not gonna cap.
Willis, Clay, and Kyrie were both second options.
Thank you. There's nothing wrong with that.
Wait. Kyrie was a second option to LeBron James because Kyrie couldn't even make it to the playoffs by himself. Klay Thompson
would also be a number 2 for
Curry.
Bro.
Generational talent changed the game. There's just two different things. Klay Thompson not creating a shot like Steph Curry. I think he can shoot better.
And you guys acting like Damian Lillard don't got somebody to his right averaging 23, 24 a game.
Fact.
Bro,
CJ McCollum, you talk about the dude that stepped out of bounds?
CJ McCollum's name.
The dude that stepped out of bounds, he don't know what
I was watching
Get
that
CJ
game
McCollum out of there.
CJ McCollum, y'all gave $180 million to. Yeah, that dude.
Can I ask you a question? What team would Dame be a number 1 on that's a championship team?
Y'all gonna answer it?
He could be a number 1 option on the Lakers.
He would never be a number 1 over LeBron.
He could be a number 1 option.
Never.
The only team I can see that is with Philly. He's gonna take more shots than Embiid. So
Never.
he'll be the number one option on Philly. That's the only team I see.
He would never be a number one
option
over
because
LeBron
has
and
already
AD,
stated
He's
bro.
gonna take more
to
shots than
Anthony Davis.
Embiid every game. You can guarantee that one.
He'd definitely be a number one option on the Sixers.
And that's not a championship team to me. Nothing
The
wrong
Sixers
with
are
it.
not a championship team. What?
If they put Damian Lillard on there, they compete.
Hold on. Outside of the Nets, what other teams are better than the Sixers in the Eastern Conference?
The Bucks.
That's
the
cap.
Bucks.
The Hawks are better than the Sixers.
The Heat.
All right,
They
y'all
beat
just
them.
capping now.
They beat them.
Y'all just capping now.
Hey, but the Hawks beat them head to head.
The Bulls.
And they were full strength. So
They beat because Ben Simmons is trash.
No, bro, no.
That's it. Ben Simmons can't hit a free throw. He's scared to shoot.
The 76ers with Dame would be somewhere around the Bulls.
Exactly.
Nah,
around the
don't.
Bulls.
What?
Bro.
Yep.
That's irresponsible.
They'd be a dark horse.
Yo, Flight,
A dark horse pick.
Yo, is Fight sleeping? Yo, Flight.
Yo.
Yo, let David.
Hey, you let me in. Yeah. So you said name what teams Dame could be a number one option. I gave you like 4 in the comments.
Which ones?
Team. I gave you the 76ers, the Miami Heat, the Bulls. So Rico, come on, man. Let's stop the cap, bro. He could be a number one option on 4 of those teams. And all those teams are championship teams, especially adding Dame.
Okay, but this dude said that what team is better than the 76ers?
I'm saying
I don't think Dame on the Heat makes them a championship team. They're not better. I'm sorry, Dave. I can't give you that.
Rico, yes, it does. If Dame went to the Miami Heat,
they are not better than the Bucks.
You can't do that, Rico. You can't.
I can't do it. I don't believe in Miami the way everybody does, bro.
Rico, come on, Rico.
no,
You
I don't
can't.
either.
Yeah, I'm like, no, I can't give it.
Dame went to Denver.
He wouldn't be a number one over Jokic.
Dame Murray.
Jokic's team.
Yes, he would.
Oh, I forgot.
No, he wouldn't.
Oh, Jokic is there.
Like, he's the MVP. That's not Dame's team. You're crazy.
Yeah, Jokic.
So, see, y'all arguments is not making sense because you said earlier, just because you're a number 2 don't mean you don't get your shot up. So just because he's not the number 1 don't mean he's not going to get his due. Damian Lillard
you're gonna get his bread and butter, but he's not a number 1.
Who taking the ball up?
Okay.
Is it Jokic or Dame?
Who's Yo.
Okay, so Damian has to get the ball up for Jokic to get the ball, right?
Jokic is running that offense,
Exactly.
bro. They're gonna use Dame like Jamal Murray.
Zach LaVine is better than James Harden.
Jamal Murray is not Damian Lillard.
It don't matter. He's not better than Jokic.
I think
Jamal Murray's not better than Dame.
I'm taking Zach LaVine over
Dame isn't better than
How you
Jokic,
gonna
bro.
take Zach LaVine over James Harden, but you gonna take Damian Lillard over Zach LaVine?
They're both better. Both better. I'm doing it. Zach LaVine would definitely be in that discussion next year. But they on a different tier, man.
I got Zach LaVine for MVP. It's like, no, I see, you know, Dame Lillard
I don't know why you're laughing, bro. He definitely is the MVP.
He ain't gonna be no damn MVP.
Can win MVP.
Zach LaVine's gonna average.
If we're winning, and he's
why are y'all overrating Zach LaVine so much?
Zach LaVine is special, dude. Yo, all right, so let me read a stat for you, bro. Since
You're not gonna get MVP when you're playing with
Keep in
4
mind,
All-Stars,
he was
bro.
the
That's
best
not
player
happening.
on that team. All the looks were going to him because the team was trash. So
shouldn't
of
he
course
be
gonna get them looks?
So shouldn't he be inefficient? Shouldn't he be inefficient, right? He should be inefficient then.
The ball is gonna be spread around way more next year.
He should be inefficient, right? Because defenses are literally scheming for him and no one else. It's just him. They come to the Bulls and just be like, yo, we're going to scheme for Zach LaVine all day. We don't care about no one.
Kobe White gets buckets.
Oh, stop it, man.
Kobe White.
He was in and out of the lineup the whole year. So Zach LaVine averaged 27.4 points, shot 42% from 3 without a playmaker. So you have to take accountability. A lot of these things are off the dribble, and he shot 51% from the field. Stop tapping, bro. That's
he's a good player. That don't mean he's gonna be MVP. Damian Lillard does that shit every year.
He's a
he's never MVP.
But
He gets
Dame
snubbed
Lillard
every
is in
year.
the 8th seed.
Nigga, Zach LaVine is a superstar, nigga.
It's political.
He's a good player. He's a superstar.
He's a star,
He's an
not a
all-star.
superstar.
He's a superstar.
He's
He's
a
a
star.
When you're averaging 27.4, shooting 42% from the three and
on a
51%
trash
from the
team.
field with
Nobody
no
cares.
What
with no
trash
other
team?
offensive threats.
The Bulls
Yo,
are
bro.
trash.
Oh my
They just made some moves this offseason. They've done nothing yet. They
Look at how
finally made some moves.
He is, bro. That is actually crazy that he's that efficient. Playing with freaking Denzel Valentine. Come on,
He's
bro.
playing with Thomas Satoransky, bro. As his point guard.
That nigga is crazy good.
Yes, Zach LaVine is good, but he's not going to be MVP.
Yes, he is.
Tell you
Zach
that right
LaVine
now.
or Booker.
So,
Zach LaVine
all
or
right,
Booker.
Migo.
So Kevin Durant not back.
So Migo.
Kevin Durant, Giannis, Stephen Curry.
But they won already, bro. They're not winning again,
Joel
bro.
Embiid has been knocking on that door for a few years.
Joel Embiid. All right, bro. So Zach LaVine, the new nigga, comes in top 3, top 5 in efficiency. His team is a 3rd seed, and he's putting up 29 points a game. You're telling me that he can't win?
That's yet to happen. That's yet to happen.
It's going to happen.
It's going to happen.
You don't know that.
Lonzo Ball on the squad now.
It's going
He
to
doesn't have
happen.
to work.
You don't know that. They have to get together and actually perform.
Migo,
We don't know what they're going to do.
AD worked before they played. We knew LeBron and AD worked before they played. We know.
Hey,
Zach
what's the Bulls bench look like? Who's on the Bulls
Our bench is good. All right, let me tell them. We got Kawhi Caruso, Troy Braxton Jr., Derrick Jones
Caruso
Jr.
trash.
We have Tony Bradley.
Wow, Caruso's trash. Wow.
Caruso ain't getting no buckets. Caruso's a good defender.
How's Caruso trash when he was ending games on the floor with LeBron in the finals?
He's a good defender.
It's a narrative, bro. Can't do that.
He can pass the ball. He's a good defender. Caruso's not all that.
He's
You
a
got
good
to come harder than that.
Yo, you do research, bro.
Caruso, you better do your research on that defense,
I
bro.
do my research. I watch the Lakers every year. I watch the Lakers every year.
He had the #1.
Y'all think y'all got a steal, but you really didn't. Y'all overpaid for Alex Caruso.
Oh, you tripping, bro.
Overpaid.
All right, bro.
I watch Caruso every year.
All right, bro.
Look at his advanced
Rose for Zach
Y'all
LaVine.
talking about Alex Caruso. That's the first person you mentioned coming off the bench.
as a piece.
Kobe White. Kobe White is actually
talking about
the man.
Kobe White's injured.
Yeah, and Caruso's gonna be playing. And
Caruso's gonna be getting good minutes for sure. We know that.
all right,
He showed the
all right.
ability
Let me name it since Kobe White's injured: Caruso, Troy Braxton Jr., Derrick Jones Jr., Tony Bradley, and who else? What's that? Oh yeah, Troy Brown Jr.
Yo, that's bitch.
Troy Brown Jr.
What? Come on, bro. That bitch is not that great, dog. Y'all are overrated because y'all want Lonzo to be good.
Bro, you always gonna have DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, or Lonzo on
That's your starters.
all times. You're gonna have
And
two on
Vooch
the
is
court with Vooch. So
Hey, that's cool, bro. But you gonna need somebody to. Lonzo needs somebody to kick it out to, bro. Who's he gonna kick it out to on that bench? I don't know. Alex Caruso, he's okay.
Bro, you acting like we're gonna have an all bench 5, bro. There's no way we're gonna have an all bench 5, bro. It's gonna be different rotations with some starters, dude. Come on now.
It don't matter if they're not on the court at the same time. You need them to get buckets. You need a solid 6-man.
Who's gonna think Caruso shot 30?
Kobe White is gonna be the 6th man, bro. That's gonna get the buckets.
Kobe White is injured.
Okay, but Kobe White's coming back, and when he comes back,
Bro,
Kobe White's just gonna score. Kobe White's coming back to play make.
All right, who else besides Kobe White? Who else besides Kobe White?
Caruso can hit an open 3 though. Come on, bro. He can make the shot.
Bro, he shot 42% from 3 last year.
How many threes did he put up though?
And he played the whole 4th quarter on the Lakers.
Yeah, Nico, let me stop, Kevin.
So he closed the game. Caruso was crucial, bro.
Let's throw that nigga in the playoffs, man. That was horrible. Couldn't hit one shot, bro.
Caruso was trash. I ain't gonna hold y'all, bro. I don't know why y'all so hyped.
All right, bro. All right, Migo. Just watch, bro.
That shit sound good. I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to make it sound good, man. Let me stop capping. Look,
the Bulls bench don't look good.
Man, the bench looks shaky right now, bro. I gotta be real. The bench kind of looks shaky, man. We gotta make one move. One more move, bro. The bench, I mean, it doesn't look shaky, but it's not
what?
It's not the best, bro. It's not the best bench, man.
I mean, it's better than the Hornets. It's better than the Celtics.
But we're not expecting the Hornets to be championship
It's better
contenders.
than the Hawks.
The Bulls is going to the championship
It's
next
better
year.
than the Knicks.
The Hawks have Sharif Cooper coming off the bench. Come on, bro. Hawks,
but they
come on, bro.
They got that boy from Chino Hills too.
Bro, what do you mean? Come on, Sharif Cooper proved Sharif Cooper's NBA ready, bro.
Sharif Cooper playing over Lou Will.
Yeah, I forgot that.
Lou Will. Yep.
Lou Will's a
Cooper
good
playing over Lou Will.
Yeah,
No.
Sharif Cooper's better than that already, dude. Come on,
He's
Lou Will.
not.
Lou Will's
And the
old.
Hawks is proven, bro. The Hawks is proven.
Lou Will plays like a kid. Lou Will is too old, man. He looks like his back's broken, dude. Yeah. Come on, bro. Sharif Cooper's a 20-year-old rookie that can come to the league, pass the ball. Yes, his jump shot can get better, but he's going to be mostly in the game for playmaking and, just a guy who can score and create offense. That's what he's going to do. That's it. It's not going to be to score. So Sharif Cooper's fine, bro. I think he'll play, but if he doesn't play, damn, that's tough. Hopefully he doesn't end up in the G League. But
in the G League.
Hopefully he don't end up in the G League, bro. For real.
He gonna be in the G League like Jello. It's not a problem. It will help his development.
Doesn't help, bro. But he played way better than Jello in the summer league, bro. Nah, he was averaging 17 a game and 9 assists in the summer league. No way you could put him in the and he kind of plays like Trae Young.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Like I like Sharif Cooper. I wish Sharif Cooper had his own team, like Cade Cunningham, like the Pistons, but it's not gonna happen because right now he's not a starting point guard on an NBA team. Man, I wish he was, but he's not. Like a Darius Garland type shit. Like
a good backup point guard to me, and he could come and produce for the Hawks, man. Hopefully, he goes out in training camp, man.
Yo, when does training camp start? By the way, I'm trying to see Lonzo on the Bulls threads because Lonzo gotta take the pictures in the Bulls jersey. Because the new city edition jerseys coming out for every team, so I'm ready for that.
Yeah, should they be better off? Caruso is.
So we all agree Dame is like the 12th best player in the NBA, right?
Sorry, Rico.
Rico's toxic, yo.
Oh man,
No, if you think about it, Dame's actually 11th. Respectfully, he's 11th.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Listen, bro, y'all capping on that, man. D Lil is up there, bro.
We're not capping.
And y'all gonna be mad when he go to another team and it's gonna be over for the league.
No, I'm not gonna be mad because he's gonna be the second option on whatever team he goes to.
Exactly. Thank you.
If he's trying to win a championship, if he goes to the Knicks, he ain't winning shit. No disrespect to the Knicks or nothing, but what are they doing? They just gonna lose all their young pieces, lose all their picks, just for them to be a third seed at best.
They got quite a few picks, bro. For the next few years, they have.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna lose all their picks just to lose in the second round.
Nah, they ain't gonna lose all their picks. No, they're not. They have a lot of. You look up the Knicks picks. They have
I know they got a lot of picks.
For the next few years, they have a bunch of first round.
Will they really sell those picks just for a
champion? Dame Lillard?
Yes. Try to get a championship. That's a big if. That's a big if. And we don't want to play the if game around here. So come on, bro. Let's be for real. Yeah, man. Yo, how do you feel about
what's going on?
How do you feel about Aaron Gordon?
Aaron Gordon on the Nuggets?
Yeah, I think he's trash.
Yeah, he flopped in the playoffs. He didn't give him no help. He should be ashamed of himself.
Yeah.
They gave a first round pick for him and everything. Not Vucevic. Jokic got fouled out or whatever. Not even fouled out. They ejected him. I think in the closeout.
He couldn't hold it down.
Yeah, but still, you don't eject the MVP. I don't give a damn what happened. If he didn't punch him, you don't eject him. You understand? So that was crazy. And nonetheless, what was the other guy? Junior. What was his name? Porter Jr.?
Michael Porter Jr.
Yeah, but he didn't do nothing, and Gordon didn't do nothing, and both of them should be ashamed of themselves.
Yeah.
What y'all think about Aaron Gordon? Who else is in the building? Or is this me and you?
I like AG.
I'm your.
Oh.
AG, he's all right.
AG's trash.
I never thought he was. He's coming from Orlando. He's never been in that situation like the Nuggets before. I think he'll be better this year. And if not, get him out of there.
Yeah. Because you giving up picks for him.
Yeah, I'm pretty much. I share the same sentiments as Black Migo. Like, I think our Garden came through in the middle of the season. It's a change of scenery, so any player would go through a mini slump and all that. So yeah, I'll give him until next season and see what happens. But yeah, if he doesn't do too well, man, maybe you got to move him for some other pieces and all that. But yeah, give him time. Just this year.
Now Porter Jr. has no excuse. He's been in that system. Like, I don't understand. And I thought Porter Jr. was gonna be a dog. The way he is.
Man. I have high potential, like high hope for him.
Yeah, MPJ.
I really think he can really his potential is crazy. Like, he's through the roof. Like, wait, but how do you feel about Bol? Because I feel like Bol gets disrespected around the league.
He's still on the Nuggets?
Yeah.
What's going on with him? Why he don't get no minutes?
Yeah, I don't know.
Man, Bobo, his ceiling is so high, man. That guy is so talented, man. He's just gotta, I guess, build more muscle, but you can already see the potential. The guy can shoot. Can post
Summer
up.
League, he averaged like 17 and 10. He's showing that he can shoot the ball. He's showing that he can handle the rock. He's showing that he can get blocks and play defense when he like. But the only problem with Bol is, what is he gonna do when he's playing against like the Steven Adams and the Vucevic and the he can't do nothing on those people because he's not like, his body is not like built like that.
Yeah, but
I don't know what he's doing.
He's gonna stretch the floor.
Yeah, he is.
He has a handle and he can play behind the perimeter. So I think that'll be his strength. He definitely needs to bulk up though, man. A little bit.
Yeah.
Put some weight on. But hey, some of those skinny dudes be strong as hell. You'll be surprised.
Yeah, like Brandon Ingram.
They look skinny,
and Kevin Durant. They strong.
That's right. Only thing with Bobo is
on the panel, bro.
Yeah. Only thing with Bobo is that he's 7'3", you know what I mean? So the thing with KD and Brandon Ingram is that, they might be skinny and all that, but they won't be that injury prone than a Bobo, so.
Come on, y'all. Stop capping, bro.
Wait, what are we capping about?
Bobo shit again, bro. Come on, bro.
Bro, all right.
Yeah,
yesterday we were talking about Bobo, and Dave was saying there's nothing special about Bobo.
Nothing.
How?
Ain't nothing special about him, bro. That's not the rookie y'all should be talking. It's not even a rookie. That nigga's like in his fourth year. That's not even.
Yeah, he gets 3 minutes a game, Dave. He gets 3 minutes.
Let me correct myself, bro.
Bobo's not bad, bro. He has a.
I'm not calling Bobo bad. I said he's a good rotational piece, but niggas,
sure.
He's 7'3" KD. Come on, bro.
Nah, definitely not.
Oh no!
I never said that. Hell no.
No.
I'm making it seem like, bro, like this nigga KD or some shit, bro. I saw, bro. Look,
that's it.
Can't guard anyone, dude. Can't guard no one. That's what it is.
Wait, what? But Bobo get like 5 blocks when he locks in.
But teams will bring him out on the perimeter. He can't really guard anyone. So the guys would just penalize him, even centers. He's too small.
Yeah.
Blocks. You can get a couple blocks, but he's still a liability defensively.
He just need to bulk up, bro.
Needs to. Right. I agree. He deserves minutes. He's an NBA player. He could be a very good basketball player. I don't know his potential because I have not watched him. I've watched that nigga a lot, bro. Let me stop capping, bro. Let me stop sugarcoating shit. That nigga ain't shit.
Chill out, man. Yes, he is.
Yo,
That's the truth, bro. Like, y'all talking about all these 7-3 niggas, but he's not even the best young nigga on his team. The best young nigga on that team was Bones Highland, who was averaging 20 a game in the summer league and was really showing out. Come on now.
Yeah, I knew check that nigga's highlights.
Go check him out.
What was his name again?
God. Bones Highland, bro. Straight from Delaware, bro. Straight out from Delaware.
Bones Highland. All right.
Yeah, he was the nigga, not Bobo.
But I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Hey, let me stop capping on Bobo though. Bobo's nice though, bro. He is really good and really. I still don't understand why the Nuggets don't play him. He actually deserved to play.
I think it was. Oh yeah, I was just gonna say. I think it was just disrespectful for him to be picked at number 60. Man, that was just disrespectful.
He was 60.
Yeah. Yeah,
he wasn't that great.
Bro, stop it, Migo. He way better than 60. Bobo, all right, look. Bobo could be. All right, let me stop. Bobo's potential is high, bro. I'll give it to you.
But didn't he have injury problems and something else? There was something that lowered his draft stock, I thought.
When Bobo gets in the gym and bulks up, bro, it is scary. I'm gonna be real, because he could dribble. He got a nice jump shot. And he is 7'3", man. So, he just needs to keep working, man. That's just what it is. So he can get a chance to play and demand a trade or something. He has to find a way to get out of Denver. Because I'm pretty sure
go to Charlotte.
Yeah, on any other team he'll play for sure. Especially teams that's rebuilding like Orlando, Houston. He just needs to demand. I feel bad for Bobo though, because he's actually really good, man. And a lot of dudes don't have that skill set. I agree. But he's not special yet, bro. I can't call him special. He could be. It's just that we use that word a bit too much.
Yeah, that Bones Highland, I just saw the highlights, Dave, man. This guy plays like above 6'3", man. Like, I can't believe he's 6'3", man.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Yo, he plays real well.
Got a nice.
He's nice.
Only thing God said is Lonzo Ball was the Summer League MVP.
Amigo, come on, bro.
I like Lonzo, but man, Summer League don't need too much.
I still be just thinking about what happened, bro, to some of his just his swagger. Swagger's left him, bro. The swagger side, from UCLA, even his rookie year, he was just moving different, like swagger wise, like how he was carrying himself on the court.
Who's up?
Yeah,
for sure. But everybody's seen that swagger really. I feel like after the Warriors and Timberwolves game, we've seen it. Yeah, we seen it. We seen him talking shit to Draymond. We seen him post on Instagram talking about D-Lo. Because, also had scored 33 on D-Lo. Because remember, D-Lo was Anthony Edwards Rookie of the Year when LaMelo got injured. So Lonzo had to do that for his little bro. So, Lonzo, bro, that nigga,
you know what was crazy? After he said, what did he post on Instagram? Gave the ops a whole 30 clip, some shit.
Yeah.
And nigga, the next game had 7 points. Yeah. Lonzo had 7 points.
That shit can't be happening no more, bro.
Yeah, that messed me up, man, because I was like, dude, come on, man. At least score 10 points or something. 50.
After you post that shit too, bro. You posted it.
Yeah. You gotta be consistent. That's the thing.
But that's the thing I'm saying. We're not gonna be saying I see. What career high y'all think Zoe's dropping? How much y'all think this season?
Shit, man. I gotta see him play, bro. I don't know how better he has gotten this summer. I'm expecting him to, but I don't know how better he has gotten. But I see
him dropping 50 on the Pelicans. That's
yo, that'll be legendary, man.
Yo, I'm realistic. I got him dropping 23, 8, and 11 on the Pelicans.
I want to see more, more move, man. Not that little passing it over. No, man, keep the ball more, Lonzo.
I know, bro. If y'all see my video, he's all the workouts he's been doing is literally ISO moves. So
Jack,
his handles got tighter.
I want to see him play against NBA players through like 5-on-5s and shit, like
Yeah, I
Zach
do too.
has been doing,
But no,
and
but DZ he
Lamar
ran
and
fives.
you
DZ
gotta
he
be
ran
selfish.
fives with Jello, Eli. He ran fives with them.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like those other guys. Like I'm talking about like
Yeah.
Tatum and those guys. Like I want him to get that
Yeah, like Bradley
5-on-5
Beal.
action. You know what I mean? Pause.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lonzo got to be selfish this year, bro. Like fuck
Good.
all that.
Yeah.
Got to be selfish. Got to be looking out for your points too, man. Because
you're right.
You're gonna have a lot of mismatches, bro. For real. No reason why you can have who was guarding him. So much weak guards. Fucking Campazzo.
I mean, that's the thing I'm saying. Like you see him, it's just a mindset, bro. Because you see him attacking Jordan Poole. Every time Jordan Poole and Steph Curry was on him, he kept attacking the basket.
It's
so,
a mindset.
It's just a mindset thing for him.
Yeah.
Because remember, Jordan Poole's on him. He took him to the paint strong, bullied his ass.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I mean, that's all he needs to really like get fixed, honestly, because he can do those things that we want him to do, like attack the basket consistently and everything. He can do those things. He's just gotta, just change that, and that's where I feel like with the Bulls is going to be important for him to do that. So if he says that they're going to allow him to play his game, so I think that's what he means. Just play that game of being aggressive and be pretty much do everything.
Zo's not stupid, man. We know, like you've seen him working on coming down the court, like half court set, scoring with the left hand layup. Like he was working on his left hand. If y'all seen the layup video, like he knows what he's doing, bro. He's hearing the criticism. He's hearing everybody. Like he's just taking it all in. He's gonna put up 16, 5, and 10. I'm sticking with that.
Exactly. Yes, 65 and 10. I think that's realistic for sure. He should be able to do that. I'm not
16, 17, 5, and 10. Yep.
Yeah. That's realistic, most definitely. I mean, I would love for him to do 18. 18.
Yeah.
Maybe 9 and 8 or something like that. 10 rebounds would be amazing, but I would love him to do 18.
The reason why I have his rebounds so low at 5 is because like Vucevic, she gets like 10 to 11 rebounds a game.
Yeah.
Getting that much rebounds a game. Unless his rookie season, what he did was he got the rebound and he pushed the floor. So
and that's what I was gonna say too. Unless coach allows that, I mean, you're not letting Zoe play like Zoe if you're not gonna let him get that rebound and kick it up. That's what he's known for.
Yeah, because he let Westbrook get the rebound. Billy Donovan let Westbrook get his rebounds. So possibly Zoe could too.
He can most definitely, for sure. I think also one thing we got to remember is that the other seasons Zoe was injured. I think especially his first 2 seasons, and like we always say, the best ability is to is availability at the end of the day. Right. So he has to be available. He has to be consistent on the court. So for him to be able to be consistent on the court, he has to be healthy. So I feel like if he has a healthy season, he's going to be more consistent. But yeah, I mean that goes along with aggressiveness and everything. But if he's available and he plays every game as a starter, there should be no reason why he doesn't do well this season.
I feel like after the season, he's shaking up that injury-prone label off of him. So,
man, I'm excited, man.
Yo, have you seen Zach LaVine's last workout? Like I posted it, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was intense, eh?
Yo, he's ready for a big season.
That's why I'm saying, like, I feel like Lonzo, he needs to go work out. I'm not saying he needs to, but I want him to go work out with LaVine. Like,
yeah, I hope next week. I hope the next 2 weeks at least before training camp, they can get together and actually train together, because I know they like Joe said, they've been keeping in contact, as well as DeMar DeRozan. So hopefully we'll see some like videos or something like that
that shows that they are working out together. Hopefully, we'll see.
Yeah, man, because man, I was watching that video, yo. He's moving different, bro. He on some other, yo, that scoring ability, man. He gonna have a big, very big year.
Oh, you talking about Levine?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Levine, bro.
Yeah, man. Levine's game is just beautiful.
I said training camp starts in 3 weeks. All right. So the preseason starts like the start of October, right? And the NBA season starts late October, right?
Yeah.
All right. So
Man, I need Zoe to work out with Levine or DeMar before training camp starts. So
Yeah, he needs to. I mean, it's important that you get that on court chemistry and everything, like knowing your teammates and everything. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I have no issues with him.
Yo, fact. So the NBA preseason starts October 3rd. That's crazy. That's not that far from now, bro.
Yeah, that's like less than a month now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm saying I want him to like kind of like, because I'll have no issues with him working out with Jello and Eli Scott and those guys, but I think it's gonna do him a lot of good if he actually works out with obviously his team with Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, especially those are key pieces, So
fast.
Yeah,
best believe. I don't care if people say it's preseason. I'm still uploading if Lonzo's killing, bro.
For real?
Yeah.
Still
uploading. Still uploading the video, man. If I see something different, like if I see like if he's trying to work on something, man, like if he's attacking, taking guys to the rim.
Yeah. Like what I like from those videos, man, he was just attacking, man. He was being aggressive and shit, because that's what we need to see from him, and just being more. I'd rather, because the thing with LaMelo, when I see that his shot is not going in, he's just going at it, because there was one game, man, all the points came from the paint. All the points came from the paint.
LaMelo's special, man.
Man.
Special.
Yeah.
Like that's a difference. He's always putting pressure on the defense, man.
Yeah.
So will just like, I don't know, man. It's like sometimes he'll just like, I don't know what happens, bro, like in his mindset, but he will just stop, pad, cut, like trying to play the traditional way of basketball. Sometimes you're gonna have to take what's yours, man. LaMelo isn't letting a 5-foot guard stay in front of him. LaMelo's gonna go right by him, use his height, finish, and talk his shit. Feel me?
Exactly, man. That's the thing. Zoe is stronger. He's he's
taller, more athletic. Feel me?
Athletic. Yeah, I mean, like you can't. There's no reason why you should be like shy to go to the basket, man.
Yeah, man. Hopefully it changes this year. Because if it don't change this year, bro, then damn, that narrative that it's gonna start becoming, fruitful, man.
Yeah, if it doesn't change this year, man, I'm gonna stop really, defending him, man.
Yeah,
because it's like we can't keep on defending the guy and everything, and then he shows up there and doesn't perform. You know what I mean? There's got to be a limit to that, man. Honestly, I got love for the brother, man, but he's got to show up. He's got to show up. Like
got bets, man.
Yeah,
bets average, man. Like real money bets. Like I bet. I'm so confident in this nigga this year, bro. For real.
Oh, for real? You got bets? Oh, okay. I see.
Confident in Lonzo Ball this year, bro. Hopefully he closes this year and shows up, man. He cannot have a bad year because then it's gonna go left.
Man.
And not start bad either. You don't want to start bad.
You can't start bad. Yeah. Like that's why that first game is so important, that he has to show up on that first game and be like, man, you know what, man, this is my team right here, man. I'm gonna score. I'm gonna do everything. So I hope to see that. I hope to see that in the first game. I think he's going to. Because if the coach tells you, man, hey, this is your offense, this is your team, you know what I mean? You can do whatever you want, man. That's gonna be the best thing for Zoe.
You know what I mean? Because right now he's established. Right now, we can kind of argue during the first year as a rookie, he wasn't really established. So you could see like Luke Walton kind of like playing around with him like that. Now he's respected. Now, you know what I mean? So there's no excuse, like there's no reason why he should be treated like that.
Who you said is being who is respected now?
Like you still there, man?
Yeah, who's respected now? Can you hear me?
I think everybody's gone, man.
Yeah, no, I'm right here. DZ.
Hey, what's up, Black?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah,
I hear you.
Yeah,
you can't hear me, DZ?
Yeah, I can hear you, Flag. Yeah, I got you.
Oh, yeah, I was talking the whole time.
Oh, really?
Well, not the whole time. Well, I was just talking when you said no. You can't.
Like, I could only hear you like just now. Like
I was listening to you. What I wanted to know was who did you say is respected? You said somebody's respected. Now you said Josh Hart.
No, Zoe. Like, yeah, I was saying Zoe. Like, you know, when you start with the Lakers and on his first year, I feel like he wasn't respected as a player. You know, a lot of guys like, and it's understandable in a way because he was a rookie. Now he's more respected. Everybody knows what he can do. You know what I mean? He's a more established player in the NBA. So I feel like this season now, the team will be his. You know, so
talking about with the Bulls.
Yeah, with the Bulls. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's no reason why he shouldn't, you know, have the trust of his teammates, the trust of his coach, and everything. It's just going to be. I think it's just going to be a much better season. That's what I'm saying. There's everything like for him with the Bulls, man. Like everything is going towards the direction that he's going to be successful. So if he shows up and, you know, doesn't attack the basket, he's not aggressive, and he doesn't do what we think he's going to do, then, man, I can't defend the man, I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Like I said, I doubt it's going to go to that round. You know, when it get to that point, everything should work out. If all of that, if something bad was to happen, that means the Bulls didn't have a good season. Exactly. I expect the Bulls to be a fun surprise team this year. You know, the NBA is funny. You know, because they didn't shoot. Why do you think there's not so many national televised games for the Bulls? Man, you know they got to sell a league pass. You know,
let's sell league pass.
You know,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. They know people want to see the Bulls, so they just put a little bit of games on now. You know, so I mean, that's the team. We the ones who gonna want to pay for them games.
For games,
unless you know how to find them. You know, alternatively. You know, but
you know what, man? NBA they can F off, man. I'm gonna stream the games myself, man. yeah, because the problem is that they're taking them as a joke, and I like that though because the Bulls are just gonna go under the radar and then surprise everybody else, you know, that took them as a joke. So I like that because at the end of the day, man, where they pretty much like by the end of the season, they should make the playoffs. And if they do make that deep run into the playoffs, man, people are going to go crazy because pretty much that's the same thing they said about the Suns. Everybody thought that the Suns in the bubble was like a fluke until they show up the next season. They went to the finals. Then they stopped taking them as a joke. So I feel like the same thing will be for the Bulls too.
Yeah, good.
Well, I guess I got to understand what the expectation is for Lonzo next year.
I'm gonna say hover a little under 20, if not 20. I'm gonna give him 20, but maybe a little under 20 and definitely 10 assists.
But what if he can't do that?
Well, I don't think it's a failure. It depends if he doesn't do that and it's still respectable numbers. Let's say, for instance, it's 17-9 or 17-8-8 or something, 17-8-7. You know, and the Bulls is a threat in the East, and they damn near top 4. I don't think it matters because he's playing pretty good basketball on a winning team. But he can't be averaging though. He can't even average 14. He got to average a little more than 14.
It's gonna be tough too. You know, I also want us to temper our expectations because he's still not the first option.
Yeah, I
He's gonna
know,
be
but I
playing
mean,
behind
I know,
Levine and
but that's why the Fred
DeRozan.
Vincent situation comes into play so much. He's learned how to shoot the basketball at a pretty much elite level from three, like catch and shoot. Lonzo can knock those shots down, and if he get hot, it's all bets off. You understand? So, he's gonna get a lot of open looks from the three with all of those weapons on the floor.
Yeah, and think
That's
about
good.
it exactly, Flag, and think about it as a guard. It's rare for a guard to not attack to not go to the line more than once a game. You know, he has to do that, and if he does that, he's going to score more points from the free throw line, and as well as get those N ones as well. You know, because that plays into your total. You know, at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So he has to do that, because if he doesn't do that, then we're gonna expect 14 points per game type of season, and that's unacceptable. You know, he has to change that, because if he doesn't do that, like if he doesn't add that to his game, then we have to accept him as a 3-and-D player for the rest of his career, which is not what we
So
want.
that brings me to my next question: does the Bulls have enough shooting to space the floor? Because DeMar DeRozan is not a great 3-point shooter. He gets his buckets in the mid range. Levine can shoot the three. Who else is shooting that rock from three?
I mean, Levine. Okay. I mean, you got Levine. You got Vucevic. He can shoot like probably 5 threes a game on average. And then you have Patrick Williams is all right from three. Man, who else? If Kobe comes back, he can shoot a three.
Yeah.
Alex Caruso is pretty decent. But I mean, from their starting five, you do have a point. Vucevic, Levine are pretty much the most consistent shooters from, and it depends on Patrick Williams too. If he does make that leap this season, then I think they might use him as a 3-and-D player. So if he makes that leap and shoots a three at a consistent clip, then But I think that would depend on Patrick Williams. If I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, that's looking a little tough right there as far as the 3-point shooting goes.
Yeah.
Yo.
What's up, SMG?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man. To add on, man, we have 3-point shooting. You don't even got to worry about that. Because first of all, in the starting five, right now, Patrick Williams shoots 40%. Vucevic shoots damn near 40%. Zach LaVine shoots 40%. Lonzo damn near shoots 40%. DeMar DeRozan, he just doesn't take threes, and we know that. How many threes he took this season? 0.5 threes a game. DeMar he's gonna have to take more threes. Well, he doesn't have to, but if they run a 5-out with Lonzo and Vucevic, he has to. But if they run a 5-out with Lonzo and Vucevic, like that pick and roll, who's gonna stop that? As we rephrase to Flight's last stream, if you were watching it, like Lonzo and Vucevic pick and roll is just gonna open the game for everybody, because Vucevic can pick and roll, and if they don't pick up, Lonzo's gonna kill the center and just dribble right past them and get to the paint or get to that free throw line. Or if Zach LaVine's man picks up, he's gonna kick it out to Zach LaVine. Kobe White's man picks up, he's gonna kick it out to them. So there's a lot of alternatives. And then I was talking about another. Wait, go ahead.
I think here's the thing, man. You also got to look at volume. Yeah, they may be shooting close to 40% or at 40, but what's the volume when it comes to? Just think about the Lakers, right? The Lakers look great on paper, but what is the weakness of the Lakers? 3-point shooting. They cannot shoot to save their damn life. And I can see that being the Bulls' problem as well. You can have a great pick and roll, but the pick and roll. Shooting? Yes. The Lakers had a horrible time 3-point shooting.
But how?
What do you mean how?
But the Lakers, AD was shooting terrible, and LeBron was shooting bad too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The two best players shoot 40% from three.
Okay, but my point is, as far as the volume goes, some of those players that you named how often are they shooting those shots off and getting that maintaining a 40% average? I don't
I
know, bro. I
mean,
don't know if the 3-point shooting is there for the Bulls.
I mean
I mean,
that's a good question.
yeah. I
But
mean, Lonzo,
that's a good
Lonzo,
question.
yeah, and Lonzo is a good, like he's a pretty good shooter. I mean, 38%. He's a good shooter. I don't think he'll have any issues with that. And Levine is a good shooter too, and Patrick
Right.
Williams I do believe will be good too. So I don't think they'll be having a hard time on like with shooting on this
Yeah.
team. Um, I mean, there's some question marks with Derrick Jones Jr. coming from the bench and all that. But if you want to focus on the starting five, I don't think it will be an issue because the good thing with those players is especially with DeMar DeRozan, Lonzo Ball, and who else? Levine. They're pretty much good playmakers. You know, I mean, with Lonzo Ball being the best of all of them. So I think they'll position themselves in and to be good 3-point shooters. I don't think they'll have an issue with that personally. DeMar DeRozan, I don't know if he's going to be taking threes this season, but if he does, great. If he doesn't, I don't think it will be such a big issue.
That's going to be a
Yeah.
huge
And
issue,
and
especially
another
for
thing
Zoe.
is,
Mm.
yeah, it
If we
is.
want Zoe to get to the line, he's going to have to take the ball into the paint. He's taking the ball into the
Yeah.
paint.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Oh
there's
yeah,
two
most
options.
definitely.
He's
Yeah,
got to be
most
able to kick the ball out and
But
trust that
look
his
at this,
shooters is
Migo.
going to
Look
hit.
at this. Migo, look at this. So I was thinking about this, and some Bulls fans was agreeing with me on this. Like, Billy Donovan's mid-game rotation, like they can just take out Boost, Lonzo at point, as crucial shooting guard, Levine small forward, DeMar power forward, and Kobe Patrick Williams center. They can run that little small ball lineup because you
You
got
don't think
great
Billy
perimeter
Donovan? You
defenders.
think Billy Donovan gonna mess this up?
Yeah, he's not gonna mess this up. Hell no. Or he's gonna
yeah,
get fired or something.
yeah. He can't mess this up, man. Like I think I told you Fly one time. I said that man, if Billy Donovan does not make the playoffs with this team, man, he's gonna get fired. Like, there's no way you can have all these resources and not know what you do with it. You know what I mean? So he's gonna make the
Yeah.
playoffs with this team. Because if he doesn't make the playoffs with this team, then yeah, he's out of a job next summer, man. Let's be honest. But I think it's just going. He's a great coach. I mean, he's shown that he with even less resources, he can he can make the playoffs with that with with less resources. So with this team, as talented as they are, man, he's going to do wonders with this team. So I have confidence in Billy
Yeah.
Donovan. But if for some reason somehow he doesn't reach the playoffs with this team, yeah, he's out.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think he makes it
Yeah,
through the year.
exactly,
Yeah, I feel
exactly.
like we all just have to just analyze and sit here real quick and just not even, yeah, chemistry has come, but just sit here and just look at this team, bro. What weakness do we have? Like, what weakness does this team have? We don't like have any weakness because we have
Mm.
depth off the bench. We have great defenders off the bench. We have a good backup center. We got Kobe White. He don't got to like Kobe White when he was starting. Like him and Levine was playing. Okay, you go, you score. All right, let me score now. All right. No, that's not gonna happen now because Kobe White when he comes off the bench, he's just coming to get buckets, bro. That's it, and that's the type of
Yeah,
player he is, just to score. He's not facilitating the offense. So I feel like
man,
everybody knows their role on this team basically, and like
I
we're
can't
just
wait
ready for
until
the season to start.
yes, MG, man. I can't wait until Kobe White comes back because that's gonna be yo already with Caruso there, but Kobe White coming back got like three guards, man, that can really
Yeah,
shoot
man.
the ball with Nanis Caruso and Lonzo Ball and Kobe White. That would be an amazing trio right there. I don't know if they might even play a 3 guard lineup maybe on the second unit with Lonzo Ball, um Kobe White as a shooting guard maybe because you can use him as a shooting guard as well, and then you have
No, Kobe White shooting guard.
He's shooting guard, right? Okay, good.
Kobe
Yeah.
White's a shooting guard. Yeah.
Okay.
He played
Cool.
point guard. He's not a point guard. He's a shooting guard.
Natural shooting guard, good. Yeah, exactly. You can play like these lineups when Kobe White comes in. So and then and Lonzo can just. I see that as a deadly partnership for sure. Like that's gonna be really underrated.
Yeah, that is gonna be underrated.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
just like how Zach LaVine. Just like how Zach LaVine, when he was on the Timberwolves, he was running point guard. But when he came to
gonna turn that dude to Ray Allen.
Exactly.
Yo, I got breaking news.
Man, Lonzo Ball just needed time. Like,
what's going on?
I got breaking news.
Up, Ray?
I got breaking news. So I got an email and it says, "Dear Rave Kingdom, please come back to the chat because these guys is capping on the cap. Why y'all capping up here?
What?
Well, Ray, what you doing, capping, man? What you doing?
Wait, we're not.
What you talking about, bro?
Nah, I'm joking, man.
What we talking about?
Nah,
Dame's the number 2. All right, Ray. Dame's the number 2.
But Ray, Rico, I want to get your input on this. What you guys think when Kobe White comes back? What you guys think of a lineup with Kobe White and Lonzo Ball there? What you think? I say it's a very underrated partnership right there. What you guys think?
It's very underrated.
Yo, Flight, how the hell do all these niggas get wrenches? What in the fuck?
Man, Ray, just answer the question.
Listen. I really love this shit. Like, nigga, even haters got a wrench. What the fuck? What's going on? What the fuck happened?
I mean, I should have been had a wrench since the beginning. I've been hearing since the beginning, man.
Who?
Like the dudes that's supposed to have a wrench first was me, Dave, and T Sam. Those are the dudes that's supposed to have a wrench first, but
I gave dudes a wrench who's been here 2 streams. What the fuck? What was going on?
Wait, who? Wait, who?
No disrespect to Josh Jackson, but he hasn't been here that long.
Yeah. Wait, Josh Jackson got a wrench?
Yeah.
Nah, man, he don't. Well, you gotta take that away, man. You gotta take that wrench away for now.
No, I mean, that's what's up. You know, they got a wrench, but what the fuck happened? What the fuck?
Yo, Ray, what you think about Kobe White and Lonzo Ball in the lineup, man? What you think?
Can I say something real quick, Ray?
You gave King Buckets a wrench?
Yeah.
Ray, Josh Jackson. I'ma keep saying it, bro. I stand on what I said. Dame's a number 2. I don't care how y'all feel. Y'all gonna see it when he get traded. He's a number 2.
Chat, Chat, listen, Chat. I don't care who got the wrenches. I mean, it's not my channel. It's just niggas who've been on this in the chat for 2 days versus a person we were in the chat for years.
You should bring that up to Flight, man. Your Flight, what's up?
Game is not enough.
Listen. I don't care, but we even gave a hater a wrench. I'm looking at one of these haters. I got one. That's a funny shit, though.
Yo.
Because look, there was one time, because Dan Chan, that hater, that nigga, I remember fighting that nigga a wrench. That was funny as hell. It was toxic as fuck.
Hey, yo, what was the question, though?
Yeah. But so my question to y'all is, what you think about Lonzo and Kobe White, on the same lineup? Yeah, thanks, nigga. What you guys think, man? I feel like it's gonna be underrated, man.
I think Kobe comes off the bench.
For like that second unit. Like, let's say sometimes if Zoe plays in the second unit with those guys, and then Kobe comes in, what you guys think with like those two? You think they're gonna mesh well?
I think we're gonna see a newer version of the Lonzo Ball Jordan Clarkson backcourt, which was actually really like it was pretty nice to see if you remember it.
Yeah, I remember that. That was
So
sweet, man. That was real
so
sweet.
if we see a little bit of that, but like on a higher level where
Hmm.
they're both playing to to what Dave to what Dave thinks they can play. 'Cause Dave is a huge Kobe White fan.
Yeah,
If they're playing to that level, then they should be pretty good. So, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah,
man.
it's Kobe
Yeah,
White. I'm sorry,
for sure.
it's just Kobe White.
Oh
It's
man,
Kobe
for
White,
real.
man. I'm
Well,
sorry.
you can't tell Bulls fans nothing, man. Like, listen. I listen as me being a follower of Lonzo, and he's on the Bulls, so now I gotta support the Bulls. What you gotta understand is, here I am, like, bro, let's get Troy Brown the fuck out of here. Let's get Troy Brown the fuck up out of here, man. You know, listen. Like, because now that I'm a follower of this team, is like, let's start looking at some of these dudes that gotta get the fuck up out of here, man. Felicio, he should have been the fuck up out of there. I'm glad he was out of it. You know?
Yeah, that guy's a
What's
legend,
wrong
bro.
with y'all?
Felicio, man.
Why
Don't
y'all
diss my
keeping some
boy
of these dudes,
Felicio,
man?
man.
Like, you
Man.
can't tell these Bulls fans nothing, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I could be like, look, oh man, like it's almost like I'm being LeBron, bro. Coming to an organization like, nah, he gotta go, you gotta go. I don't know why you here. You could go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Troy Brown could get up out of there. Who else can give you going up out of there, man? What's that dude? What's the dude's name, man? Damn, I have him in my head too. He's like a small forward / shooting guard. Jeff Green, not Jeff.
No.
Javante Green, something like that.
Oh.
What's his name? Damn, I can't say his name.
Deontay Adams or something. I don't.
No.
Contract.
It's like
DJJ, Derrick Jones Jr.
No, not him. They just got him.
Okay.
No. It's like Javante Green or something like that. Something like that. Like, he's been on the Bulls last year. Shit.
We got rid of a lot of these guys. Like, you know, that team.
I'm gonna go through it.
Yeah, that team was so bad last year, man. Like, I mean, just like Satoransky, they had like a bunch of guys. Denzel Valentine.
Yeah, right here. Javante Green. He's a point guard. He's been on the Bulls.
Oh,
you can get him up out of here. You know what I'm saying? So we can get him out of here, man. Devin Dotson, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you can stay in the G League, my guy. We don't need you on the roster. You know? I'm just getting real, bro.
Yeah.
Ayo, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, stay on that G League, dog. We don't need you either. I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah, Ayo needs to do
game. It's really not even going to be used, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
That Simonovic guy, though, he looks promising, though. That guy from Euro.
I'm just looking at just keeping it real, man. We don't need some of them can go or play in the G League, man.
The way I feel, no lie, their roster is so young, especially their reserves. They really can't play a lot of players. They're supposed to run a 10-man lineup the entire season.
Yeah.
For real, like that. Like, whoever their backup center is, he needs as many minutes as he can possibly get right now. I don't even know who the hell he is.
Only people I would say you play from the bench, and I still won't even play them long, bro. Of course, you're going to play a little Caruso, play a little Kobe White, play a little Tony Bradley for, give Vucevic rest, and Derrick Jones for another lob threat for Lonzo. The rest of y'all can just sit on the bench, man. Drink some water. You know what I'm saying? Keep the seats warm, you know what I'm saying? Fold the towels, you know what I'm saying? Just keeping it real. Playing the G League a couple games. We'll call you up if we need you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm keeping it real, bro. People don't want to keep it real about people. Let's keep it real, man. That's the only people I can see they try to really use off the Bulls' bench, and that would be little Kobe White, a little bit of little Caruso.
Like their backup center needs a ton of minutes. That's all I'm saying. Like that's the only player I really could say.
Yeah, they need a lot of minutes.
That needs to establish their role off the bench. Everybody else, like that's all chemistry. The other guys, they just need to build chemistry as a team. He's the only one who needs to get reps to get into that to fit that playoff role because he's going to be needed in the playoffs.
He's the only person I can say you play a whole bunch of minutes, and that's because you're giving Vucevic rest. Everybody else, hey, you could come in, shoot a little something. Caruso, you can do play a little scrappy play. You catch 1 or 2 lobs. But the rest of y'all, man, hey, we'll call you. Hey, and then people think I'm hating. I'm not hating. I'm just keeping it real, bro. Yeah, hey, people gonna say I'm hating. I'm just keeping it real. Thanks for coming. We'll give you a call. You know what I'm saying?
That's 6'9", dude. That 6'9" center. And what's the other kid you just named? Those are the only 2 people I need to see off their bench for real. I already know what Cody White, Alex Caruso, and Derrick Jones Jr. is gonna bring.
Right.
Like, and those are the 2 best people who I think would actually bring the most to their team.
Right.
Because you're really not gonna move Lonzo, Levine, or
DeMar?
you're not gonna move DeMar. You'll move DeMar for Pat Will like later, a couple years from now. But right now it's those 3.
Right, because if DeMar leaves the Bulls soon, you would move Pat Will to the 3 and then add somebody for the 4.
Exactly.
I pick up from a draft or some shit.
They probably gonna keep Pat Will with the power forward.
No, I'm just saying if you wanna if you get that money and stuff when DeMar leaves, because when DeMar leaves you get a little money. So
I think he's a perfect 3.
They say they don't think his natural possession is a 3, it's the power forward. Because they tried playing him as some 3. Last season, he did okay, but this year is more so we gonna play him at the 4 and see what happens. Because I believe he played 4 in college also.
I would like Pat Williams at the 3 though. Not this year, but next
year.
year.
That's what I'm saying. The future wise, maybe 2-3 years from now, I think so.
We'll see how he develops. But they had him at the 3, and it didn't go so well. He did okay.
I think I'll be honest. I'll ask you, do you think it's because his offensive game is somewhat limited right now? Like he shows flashes, but it's not.
It could have been, yeah.
Because if his projection is to get better offensively, especially off the dribble, I think they could move him more to the perimeter.
Right, and check this out, bro. If you look at the draft and more of the drafts that's to come, these players are getting taller. So there could be a good ass power forward come out of the draft that's lengthy and fast and got defense or something. You can move Patrick Williams to 3 because Patrick Williams 6'7". So you can put
Pat Williams not 6'7", bro. He damn near 6'9".
He's 6'9".
No, he ain't.
No, he's damn near 6'10", fam. He grew another inch and a half.
Yeah, he's big.
Wait, Pat. No. Pat Williams grew in height.
Pat Williams is 6'8", and he grew an inch and a half.
Yeah, that's true.
They need to go ahead and get that officially documented because
that shit is
last
always they always
time I
update
seen
that
him, he
stuff.
was
Like,
the last time I seen him was 6 or 7, and then I went to look
nah.
him up. It said 6 or 7.
If you can find the summer league games, they even tell you his real height in the summer league, and they'll even tell you that he grew an inch and a half. They don't even have Zach LaVine height on that right shit. Zach LaVine, when they did him remeasure, they said he was 6'7", but they got him 6'5" on it, I believe.
They got Zach LaVine at 6'6".
Yeah, and when they measured everybody, they said he was 6'7". So I don't think that's gonna get updated at all.
Right.
But yeah, that's either here and there. But
yeah, but I just wanted to keep it real though about the Bulls, man. You know, Tony Bradley is the only player on that squad. I feel like he's probably gonna get heck of minutes off the bench for the fact that you're resting Vucevic. Kobe White and Caruso, Desmond Jr. We know what they can bring, and we know that they can be used. You know what I'm saying, correctly, but it's like
Tony Bradley gonna get a lot of minutes too, though.
That's what I said.
No, it's Troy Brown Jr. Excuse me. He's a two-way fam. He's a kid.
Do y'all know who's that kid? That kid Dave brought up. Yeah. Let me check.
I mean,
go look him up. He
Troy Brown. I mean,
he's a two-way fam. He's a two-way.
I'm keeping. I could trade this guy. I'm just keeping it real.
You have to go look him up first.
We can't. I know you're a Bulls fan. We can't tell Bulls fans nothing, man.
What I'm saying is you have to do your homework before you say get rid of this person. You ain't done your homework and you just look at them like, you can't do that. You got to go do your homework. And if you do your homework, you'll see some games when he played some big minutes. He did good. Not only on the offensive side, but on the defensive side also. AK not getting no bums, bro. AK got rid of all the bums, man. Leave that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They got rid of all the bums.
I mean,
yeah.
You saying to get rid of bums, but that's now. We've been told them Bulls fans to get rid of them bums, but Bulls fans always want to keep their motherfucking guys.
AK has been in the office for a year. The people he got rid of, AK didn't draft them. That was under guard pack.
Yo, Josh Jackson in the chat. Watch it, buddy. Just because you got a wrench. Watch it, buddy. Anyways, man, look.
So like I said, just looking at
I seen Troy Brown Jr. in action on Wizards before. I didn't see him in action on Bulls. When you said research, I don't research too much with the Bulls. I do research on something because as a follower of Lonzo, I could clean house with a lot of these dudes. I'm gonna be honest with you.
But like I said, you have to do your homework first. Like you just going up. Let me look at this dude. He don't look like this. Let me look at that guy. He don't look like he can ball. Trust me when I say.
So explain.
AK me. You said what?
So explain to me about Javonte Green then.
Javonte Green is a defensive point guard. He used to play for the Boston Celtics. He came over with the package when he traded Wendell Carter Jr. and what's his name? Daniel Gafford, I think that's pronounced his name. Yeah. So he's probably beat up by defense. Who else?
It's gonna be one of the most exciting seasons in a while. We're not going nowhere. We're just getting started. We got the after party with DZ in the hour. It's crazy. Rico was good.
Let's get it.
What's up with your Lakers, man? You rooting for Carmelo or what?
Of course. You already know.
But you was just trashing Melo last week.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, he wasn't?
Nah.
Okay.
I just, it is what it is.
I'm rooting for the Lakers too. I want Lonzo to have an all-star year. Of course, LaMelo too. Jello to make the league. The Knicks to do damage. And also, at the end of the day, I want the Lakers to win it because I want Carmelo to win it because that's going to be an emotional moment for me.
LeBron getting all his boys,
The most disrespected basketball player in the history of the game, the most disrespected superstar in the history of the NBA. This is crazy. Nobody never gave him his homage. When he won this championship, it'll be nothing else to be said. Nothing.
I don't think Carmelo too disrespected in the game.
They said he wasn't going to make the Hall of Fame. That's crazy.
Melo was the first ballot Hall of Famer before
first ballot.
Ring or no ring.
Easy. They said the same thing about Dwight Howard. That's crazy.
Y'all gotta stop with this bullshit about these rings. It's not about rings.
If T-Mac made it, there's no way you can say
nothing else for Melo to do.
Make it, bro. That's crazy.
Him getting a ring,
his career is almost over. So you need to maximize these next 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, T-Mac never made it out the first round until he was trashed. Then he made it on Yao Ming's back. When T-Mac was nice, he never made it out the first round, bro. And then people got the nerve to say Melo's not a Hall of Famer. Are you crazy?
That's ridiculous.
Oh Yo.
Melo's been in the league for 18 years. Bro, most of your favorite players that y'all talk about never even made it to 18.
I think Melo is disrespected because all I keep thinking about that damn Rookie of the Year they robbed his ass out of. They did him bogus as hell.
Oh,
wait.
LeBron James?
Yup.
How you win Player of the Month?
He led them to the playoffs
every month, bro.
He led them to the playoffs.
Oh my goodness,
and you don't get the MVP.
He was not better than LeBron.
He led them to the playoffs. He led them to the playoffs.
Now he capping. I'm off the Melo, bro.
He led them to the playoffs.
The worst
team
in the league.
In the West, he led them to the playoffs.
I'm gonna say this.
What is the West? What does that have to do with anything? The East was popping.
Since we talk about the numbers so much,
the East was popping. What are you talking about?
And he beat LeBron in
the Pistons. The Pacers were not. Oh my goodness, bro.
Matter of fact, I think I even got it.
Y'all keep talking about the East and West stuff, man. That only applied
he
to a certain time.
He led them to the playoffs, bro. They were in the playoffs as a rookie.
Hey, good job.
Both of their teams won the same amount of games the year before they were drafted. Melo led his team to the playoffs.
And he averaged more. I had that on us.
Average more what?
Points.
No, I believe more points and rebounds. I gotta find it. I got it. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. And I believe he won Rookie of the Month every month, and they robbed him out that damn Rookie of the Year, son. Just fact of the fact. Yeah.
That don't make sense. It's like same way they robbed LeBron a Defensive Player of the Year. It don't make sense.
LeBron James shot 75.4%. What?
Well, who percentage is that? You said who? You said something about LeBron?
I was about to say I had Googled it and it just said LeBron shot 75.4%. I'm like, what? That was from the free throw.
You think the Lakers is going to win the championship?
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%.
What about the Nets?
I think the Lakers bigs cause the Nets problems.
LeBron shot 42%.
I think Melo is better than LaMarcus Aldridge and Blake Griffin.
29% from three.
Did you hear what I said?
Well, Lakers and Nets is not winning a championship next year.
Wait, but Carmelo is better than LaMarcus Aldridge and Blake Griffin at this moment.
Them Nets, if
hold on.
Durant, if everybody's healthy, them Nets are winning, bro. You can't deny that.
But that's not happening.
But hold
That's
on. He
not
said
what I said.
LeBron shot 29%, right? That
Hold on,
rookie
who the
year.
hell got Paul Millsap? Did the Nets get Millsap too?
Yeah, the Nets got
The
him.
Nets got
damn.
Millsap and they got LaMarcus Aldridge, but they're
Yeah,
gonna
they got
win. They're healthy. Yeah,
They
they're gonna
trying
win,
to
bro.
answer. They trying to throw a bunch of looks at Anthony Davis. They know what they're doing. I'm telling you, it's gonna be crazy. LeBron, I tell you what, LeBron gotta be LeBron. If he start BSing around, they could lose.
But they
But I
got
tell
two
you
other
one
pieces
thing.
too.
He got some dogs now. Carmelo want this championship bad. Don't let him get to the finals, and LeBron is trying to throw it to Melo to save some games. Melo gonna seal a few deals. I'm telling you right now. I'll put that on Flight Sports TV. I'm telling you.
Hey,
yo, no, I'm rooting for the Lakers, Rico.
Yeah, me too. But I gotta hope Westbrook don't mess it up. That's what I gotta.
Nah, he gonna be out. I think Westbrook and Melo
Westbrook
play well together.
Yeah, and LeBron.
Yeah, but they
I
got
mean-
Rondo. You know what's so crazy? The Lakers got Rondo now, where I think they're gonna be putting Westbrook at the 2.
It's horrible.
Nah, that's not
Nah,
horrible.
Rondo not starting.
I don't see
Rondo
that.
not starting.
Yo, Rondo is a good assistant.
Rondo's
Now
coming off the bench.
we gotta have Westbrook posting up in the low box.
Rondo was brought there to be a coach, player coach. He's not going to get a lot of minutes. Maybe in the playoffs they'll play him a little bit more, but he's not going to get a lot of minutes. Because you got to think, there's so many guards. They got Kendrick Nunn. They got Rondo. Then Russell Westbrook. And then obviously LeBron James.
The Lakers got Trump for a reason. They got a few pieces. Who else they got?
Wayne Ellington.
Yeah. They got Dwight. Dwight did go with the Lakers.
Yep. And they got DeAndre Jordan.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, and everybody talked about how DeAndre Jordan is not that guy no more. But I think they're overlooking the fact, just remember what JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard did a couple years ago. Like, nobody can stop them boys. And defensively, oh, man, it was hard to attack the paint versus the Lakers. And Frank Vogel's a defensive mind. So, I'm excited. I think the Lakers, if healthy.
What about the Warriors?
The Warriors are gonna beat the Blazers in the playoffs. And then we're gonna figure out that Dame's a number 2. The Dame's gonna finally realize he's a number 2 after Steph Curry kicks him out the playoffs again.
Ooh.
All right.
The Warriors was a better team than anything the Blazers have ever put together, bro. Like that's not comparison.
Dame is going to get kicked out the playoffs again by Steph Curry. He's going to realize he's a number 2.
Wait, did Steph Curry make it to the playoffs last year?
Yep, he's going to make it this year.
But did he make it last year?
Let me ask you this: you think the Lakers, if Lakers meet the Golden State, they're going to put out Golden State?
The Lakers would stomp the Golden State.
I don't think so, bro.
The Warriors is not the same team no more, man.
The
Warriors ain't.
They're going to get beat up inside. There's no way.
Well, you know what? And yo, in order for that not to happen, James Wiseman got to play big boy bully ball, but I don't see that happening.
But James Wiseman not guarding DeAndre Jordan and Dwight Howard and Anthony Davis. And when LeBron James decided he want to guard,
you know what?
That's too much.
I'm surprised the Warriors didn't try to go after DeAndre Jordan. That he would be.
They probably did, but you know, DJ want a chip.
But
DJ wants a chip.
He can get a chip with him, bro. He would be perfect for the Warriors.
Nah, DeAndre Jordan's not.
All you gotta do is concentrate on getting rebounds, produce your putbacks, and play a little bit defense, bro. Just a little bit. He would have been perfect for them.
But think about it like this, bro. He gonna be playing alongside Anthony Davis. That's gonna be the easiest job.
Anthony Davis not even guaranteed to be healthy, bro. I always said you love to have him on your team, but you hate to have him at the same time, bro. A simple bump and his ass is injured, bro. I don't know what is up with these players nowadays.
I think it's how he trains his lower half of his body.
Yeah, it could be.
You need to get with LeBron and get with his regimen. Now I know LeBron, but LeBron is older, so I know LeBron been injured a little bit, but he getting older, so he gonna get the little ticky tack injuries. But for the most part, LeBron, 18th season, he's been fine. And Anthony Davis, how old? 26. This dude
Yeah.
about to be in a wheelchair. So
Well, I'm just gonna say, let's not just forget about the Warriors. I think they still in the mix, bro.
hey, I'm not gonna forget about the Warriors, but I don't think the Warriors is as good as they used to be, man. It's something not they're
You know
missing
how
something,
they
bro.
can
And
beat
KD left.
the Lakers, fam? They have to run them. Just keep running their ass, and they'll be fine. Keep running. Gotta keep
Nah,
running, bro.
you know why that ain't gonna work? Because as soon as you
What?
miss that shot, who gonna win the rebound battle?
Well,
The
I
Lakers
mean,
gonna be
James
getting
Wiseman
bored.
not small though. You can say that. James Wiseman not
But
small.
James Wiseman has to beat all them big ass players, bro. You got to
What the
remember
Lakers have
they're huge.
what the Lakers have going for them is we really have no non-athletic big men who we're actually gonna play.
Yeah,
So we know that Golden State likes to make everybody switch. So we have some of the most athletic, big men you're gonna find for the most part.
right.
The most
And not
athletic
only that,
bigs that were available, we went and got them just so we could switch a lot. But that's how
look
we're
at what
gonna
we
guard them.
added. Look at what we added in the guard play. Kendrick Nunn, boy. Woo! That boy Nunn about to put the boys on notice, boy.
We got a lot of
Peace, family.
What's going on? What's going on? Who that, Margon?
Yeah, it's
What's
Morgan.
good,
Yeah,
Margon?
I got a phone call earlier. That's why I
Oh, you
left.
know.
So
You
yeah,
know.
but I'm back now. But you hit on a good point of the Lakers, man. With Kendrick Nunn. I think the surprise guard that's going to surprise everybody is going to be Monk, though.
Yeah, I was
Malik
about
Monk.
to say that. Yeah,
I think Monk is going to surprise. Monk is going to surprise everybody. Monk is going to be the shocker. I think, for as the Lakers, I think we all know, Westbrook is going to be good. LeBron's going to be LeBron. AD is going to be AD when he's on the floor. But Monk is going to be that player that's just going to basically is going to get them a bucket, and LeBron is going to utilize him and get the best every ounce of bucket he can get out of Monk.
Just think about the Lakers.
And it's Charlotte. I have to be honest with you, even though they got, I know they got Book Night on the Charlotte, even though I know Rico does not like him, but they're going to miss Monk. Monk was a bucket.
Yeah. But you got to remember too. Last year was he went off last year. He knew he was up for contract because the years before that he was kind of wishy-washy. He had one really good shooting year, and that was last year. So he needs to keep that up, and then he needs to play defense because he sucked on defense with Charlotte. But I'm hoping Frank Vogel can get him in check defensively. Oh my! If he gets crazy defensively and he can hit the shots he was hitting with Charlotte, woo! That second unit gonna be on fire, boy.
Well,
that second unit gonna be crazy.
the thing is with the Lakers, which I love what they did again. They realized that Anthony Davis, even though he can play the small ball five, he's not really a five that's gonna bang down there like that. That's why they brought in Dwight and DeAndre Jordan to be able to do all of that.
Yep.
Which is going to be able to utilize Anthony Davis to the best of his ability, which is a four that can switch and guard guards. That's his best asset, not somebody. He's not. I mean, he can do it because he has to build to do it, but Anthony Davis is not that built guy that's going to bang. That's how he gets injured, where he's doing all that banging down low. So, which is going to help Monk out and all those other guys out because you got some of the best shot blockers in the paint again now on the Lakers. That's what basically they were missing last year, but now they got it this year where you got a Dwight Howard, a DeAndre Jordan, and the Anthony Davis. That's basically plus 7 foot 3, 7'5" wingspans in the paint. You're not getting free layups down there no more.
So even if Monk does get beat, you're not getting a layup down there like that. So
and think about if they go small ball.
Man,
They're small ball. They're big as hell.
Yeah, man, they're a big team, man. So they're a big team, man. So you're gonna have issues scoring against them. They're gonna be just like they were 2 years ago when they won in the bubble. They're gonna be top in the league defensively again.
And I would argue
just
that
because
they have
of
better
that.
3-point shooting now.
They
That's what I would
definitely do.
argue.
They definitely do. They definitely do. If they would have was able to be able to acquire Buddy Hill, if Buddy Hill wanted to take a pay cut, oh my gosh, man! Like, cause you got Monk who's the elite 3-point shooter. You got Wayne Ellington who shoots the three. I don't know who else they got on the team.
So Wayne Ellington, Kendrick Nunn can shoot three.
Yeah.
Trevor Ariza.
Ariza, yeah.
Monk.
I said so. So Monk, Ellington, Ariza, Nunn. Then you also got, of course, Anthony Davis can shoot it. He's about he's above average shoot 3-point shooter. Of course, LeBron can shoot it.
I don't know.
Marcus Gasol's probably not going to play like that. He's probably going to be a player coach like Rondo. So
it's really at the guard spot.
Yeah, majority of it is at his guard spot.
Melo
can shoot it. I forgot y'all got Melo, man.
Yeah.
Yo, Melo, he gonna be sniping out there. I'm telling you.
Man, listen,
we got
listen,
Melo with LeBron.
Listen, I've not seen anyone in the league, for as far as I've seen, that is the best trailing shooting 3-point shooter I've seen in my life. Besides Dirk Nowitzki and Carmelo Anthony, they are deadly doing that.
Yeah,
remember when he was in the Olympics? It was like every time he came on
the key.
It's every time he hit the top of the key for a trail, it was a bucket every single time.
And you know what you got? And you missing something, Mark. When the shot went through the net, you heard that shit from the top, from the ceilings. You understand? That's how the ball just ripped through. You understand?
Man,
you heard that shit in the nosebleeds.
That's
just perfection. Yeah, that's perfection.
All right, so I need y'all votes then. Y'all gonna say, I want each person to say yes or no. The Bulls and the Lakers won't make the playoffs. You say yes or no to it. Starting with Flight.
Why wouldn't the Lakers make the playoffs?
I mean, my bad. Finals. My bad. I mean, they won't win the championship. My bad.
Wow.
Yes or no?
You said the Bulls. You said
the Nets and the Lakers won't win the championship this year. Yes or no? Flight, you go ahead. Your vote.
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say the Lakers gonna win it all.
All right, Migo.
It's definitely Lakers and Nets.
DZ?
Yeah, Lakers Nets, man.
I'm going with Lakers Nets, man. But I do got my money on the Lakers to win it this year.
Okay, unstoppable.
Nets. Nobody stopping Kevin Durant or James Harden.
Okay, Rico.
The Nets and 6.
So all y'all answers, if y'all had betted last year, we would all lost money. Because last year, if you put on a little ESPN bracket, remember you had to make a bracket.
And can I add something too?
We would have all lost.
Can I add something, Ray? Carmelo Anthony, he's been improving defensively as well. He ain't gonna be no pushover on that end. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna be surprised at Melo defensively. He's been improving.
The Lakers are gonna, like I said, the Lakers are gonna be top 10 defensively in the league.
And Melo,
probably
going to
be
defense.
Probably going to be top 5.
And Russell Westbrook,
defense, calling out, just yelling and hawking shit out. It's crazy.
Yeah, and Russell Westbrook, bro. Y'all forgetting Russell Westbrook is a monster.
DeAndre Jordan, defensive player of the year.
Okay, hold on. Westbrook is a monster, but does that really fit with LeBron?
Yes.
Hell no.
It does.
Yes.
Hell no.
Here's why. Because it takes pressure. It takes pressure off LeBron. Okay. LeBron James can be an old veteran and chill out for a little bit. That's what he needs. When he has to do too much, he get injured.
But does LeBron chill out?
Yeah, Westbrook had his most efficient season ever playing with James Harden. So I'm not going to say he can't play off ball if LeBron wants the ball hard.
I'm just
but
saying.
if LeBron gives him the offense, of course Westbrook's going to play good. He's Westbrook. So he's going to play good if you let him play the way he wants to play.
LeBron's going to put him in so many catch and shoot situations.
No, not.
Both of them are going to play catch and shoot. Both of them are going to do that.
He's not. He's not going to shoot. You're not going to have him shoot threes.
Bro,
Russell Westbrook is going to shoot
I know
threes.
you want this to happen.
Listen, he cannot sit there and not shoot threes.
Okay,
Russell Westbrook is going to have to put some shots.
Look at how he played with Houston.
Yeah, he can't do that.
Why not?
And remember the Lakers backed up off him and forced him to shoot.
We are talking.
Remember that?
We are talking.
But
because we
Russell
had
Westbrook
AD and Dwight Howard. That's why we had AD and Dwight Howard. There's no other team in the NBA geared to keep him out the paint like that.
But there's no other team that's also ever been constructed this old.
What does that mean, Ray? I'm talking about play style.
What I mean is Anthony Davis, because there ain't no more bubble.
He's 20.
Well, Rave, if we're talking about injuries, then the entire conversation's off.
Anthony Davis.
Yes, I can see if they're injured, they'll lose.
Here's what I'm saying. Anthony Davis has never shown that he can be healthy when it's time. Only time he ever showed that he can healthy be time was in the bubble. There ain't no bubble no more. And the Brooklyn Nets,
so what are you talking about?
On the Brooklyn Nets, everybody put on their ESPN brackets. Did y'all do your brackets?
Last year was different, man, because it was a short offseason. I keep telling y'all that. It was the shortest offseason in NBA history. It wasn't just Anthony Davis and the Lakers being injured. The Clippers was injured. The Nets
were injured. Everybody's getting injured last year, man.
Right. And more the reason of so that everyone thought the Nets was going to win it all last year, but it's shown that just they still lose.
But the thing is, though, they would have won it. It's just that Kevin Durant's feet too long. They would have won it. Kevin Durant toe was on the line. That's all it was. And then what happened was they went into overtime, basically, and unfortunately, it kind of got exposed at the end because Kevin Durant basically had to do everything and got tired. And
they were down.
James Harden was hurt.
They were down 2-0 without James Harden on the court. They were getting blown off the floor.
Right.
They lost by 39.
Because they lost 2 starters, bro.
No.
2 of their starters. Yes.
No.
They're paying all their money to these 3 players. If one of these players gets hurt, it really puts a depth because they don't have a huge bench. Bro, it's just the facts. If you got 3 starters and you're paying all your money to them, they're not going to be successful when they're out. It's just facts. And KD almost did it by himself.
I don't know why you're debating me right now. Not listening. The Nets beat the Bucks by 39. James Harden wasn't even on the floor the first 2 games. And we're supposed to believe that the Bucks were going to beat them if they were fully healthy. They weren't even beating them fully when they were halfway healthy. They only beat them because both KD and both Kyrie and James Harden got injured. Both of them. When they were down 1 star, it was not even close. This wasn't a debate.
Yep.
To be honest about those first 2 games, it wasn't even close.
Okay, listen. So, one thing I've learned is they would, like, for example, it's even in college basketball, they give you a bracket and they make you decide who's going to win it all. If the Lakers and the Nets don't win the championship again, whatever the circumstances is, do we start looking at who really is going to end up winning, look at it differently, or we're just going to go by the fact that, Nets is a super team, they're going to win it all, let's just put it in the bag.
Bro, you don't count.
Nobody's going by their super team that can win it all.
Okay, so
you cannot argue another team's going to win over them.
Okay, so
besides injury.
Okay, but But I bet you all y'all voted that the Nets was going to be probably win it all last year, right? Yes,
No, I had the Rave. I said, barring injury, the Nets will win.
I got the injuries part.
And what happened? Injury happened.
I got that
exactly.
Part. I got the injuries part. I got that part. But I'm just saying, if you put your money in, you would have lost your money. Is that not true?
And you would do it again.
Who cares?
You would do it again, Rave. What's your point?
Ray, what's your point? Are you basically saying? All right, so Ray, are you basically saying that we should choose bet on another team to win like the Bulls? Because I don't have the Bulls winning the finals this year.
Oh,
I'm saying
they ain't even getting to the finals.
So I'm saying we're just basing it off of hype. Instead of basing off.
No, it's not hype.
So
it's analyzing talent. There's no way you can analyze the talent and tell me there's a team better than Brooklyn.
You're right. So let's go with the Lakers. How do you feel like the Lakers is gonna win the championship? Why do you feel
LeBron fucking James?
I don't.
That's how you going by? Just because LeBron James.
LeBron James, yes, because LeBron James has proven, unlike a lot of the players y'all named, he can take a team to the finals, and he may not win, but he can at least get his team to the finals. You add an Anthony Davis to that. Now you add a Russell Westbrook to that. Listen, let me finish. You add an Anthony Davis to that, who's great when he's healthy. Russell Westbrook to that. Bro, that's a big three. We talk about a super team now. Then you get Carmelo Anthony coming off the bench. You got Malik Monk, who's a great shooter. He's okay on defense. And you got Kendrick Nunn, who was a key component to the Miami Heat against the Lakers in 2020. Come on now, that's just obvious facts. And then on the Nets, on their side, you got Kevin Durant, who's proven that he cannot be stopped. Nobody can stop Kevin Durant. And then you got Kyrie Irving. When healthy, he is a baller. He's a monster. He is a champion. I don't care about Kyrie Irving too much, but I can't deny the fact that he's one of the best players in the league. And then on top of that, you got James Harden. What is it? How many MVPs has he won? 2? Or maybe he should have won more than that. James Harden, you got your big three. Now you add some pieces around that. You can't say what teams are going to compete with that if healthy.
Like with a straight face, you're gonna sit there and tell me you're gonna tell me that Bam Adebayo, Jimmy Butler, and Kyle Lowry is gonna compete with Kyrie Irving, James Harden, and Kevin Durant. That's what people you're gonna sit there and tell me. No, it's not how that works.
Before we get to the Nets, because I was talking about Lakers first. We'll get to the Nets in a minute. Let's start like nigga talking about the Nets. We can start with the Lakers because it sounds like nothing but a bunch of hype to me. LeBron is only one. LeBron actually only won in the East. We're looking at this.
No, he's won a championship in the West. He won a championship in the West, Rave.
In the bubble?
It doesn't matter. He's won 4 championships.
It doesn't matter, Rave. It doesn't matter in the bubble or not. The same guys across the floor had this. The same guys across the floor had to suit up and play against them in the West. They lost. Right. It doesn't matter bubble or not. You got to suit up against Rick. You have to suit up against them and play them. They lost.
Okay. And since you got the Bulls coming out the Eastern Conference Final, how many of those players have been to the championship? How many of them have won the championship?
None besides Caruso. And Caruso's a role player.
And Caruso was part of whose team?
I'm not talking about
LeBron.
That's my case. I'm not talking about the Bulls.
I didn't bring up the Bulls. Rave, we beat a good healthy Denver team.
Okay?
We beat
the Blazers who were cooking and they got Nurkic back.
Okay.
Who actually beat the Clippers.
So I'm gonna read
after
this.
The Clippers blew a 3-1 lead.
Okay, so tell me how this sounds. This is what LeBron has done in the West. Didn't make the playoffs. Bubble ring. Well, okay, I got that part. But if I know
it's not a bubble ring; it's a championship.
All right. Circumstances aside, did not go to the playoffs.
Circumstances matter. He didn't make it to the playoffs because he was injured. What did he do before that? Hold on. What did he do before that? What did he do before that?
In the East,
they should have named the finals LeBron James because he was there every year.
That was the East.
Rave.
No matter what team he was on, he was there every year.
That was the East.
Rave. You would have a better argument
if what you said was
I can't have argument.
instead
I'm
of
let y'all talk.
Rave, you would have a better argument if instead of you saying that he didn't make the playoffs, you just flat out said he was injured. Okay, you would have a better argument if you said the three things he's done since he came to LA
Tell
is
him
get
where he go.
injured, win a championship, get injured. So that way you could go and further on just bring up that there's a higher chance of him getting injured than anything. If that's your argument, you can make that argument all day. But you're not going to discredit him winning a championship just because Kawhi decided he wanted to choke. We're not hearing it. That's Kawhi's fault. If Kawhi would have beat Denver, and they would have faced off, no one would be discrediting this championship. We're only discrediting it because him and Paul George decided they wanted to go home early. It's nobody's fault but theirs.
Okay, word. I let you talk. So can I talk? Damn. Right? I let you talk. Once again, situations aside, if you want to be truthful, because you're not going to be truthful. He did not make the playoffs, fucking got a bubble championship, and then a first round exit. That's what he's done in the West. In the East, he went to the finals a lot and lost. And won, because he did win. But he had all that shit in the easiest East. He came to the West, hard-working West, and it's not looking as good as you think. But y'all
because Ray, that is because in the West he got injured. When he was healthy, he won.
He's old.
And when he was, and in this past season, he was injured. The whole team was basically injured. So you cannot throw out the circumstances, because the circumstances of that situation matter. That he was hurt.
Okay, so
he was hurt. Lonzo was hurt. The whole team was hurt that first year. The next year he won. The next year after that, the whole team was hurt. AD was hurt. He was hurt, etc. I'm sorry, but the thing is, though, is that the reason why they lost to the Suns was because AD was out with injury and LeBron James was not healthy the whole playoff series. The fact is that LeBron James needed AD because he needed that second superstar on that team to compete with the Suns. The Suns is not a slouch. Therefore, they lost.
A monster in the
paint. Because they had no one to protect the paint. Because I'm sorry, Marc Gasol is way past his years of playing basketball. He needs to go to the rec league. He doesn't need to be the NBA anymore. Okay. That is why they lost in the first round. This year, they're going to compete in the West and possibly, more than likely, go back to the finals, because I don't see anybody in the West that's going to beat them. Utah doesn't have the firepower nor the defense to compete with them. The Suns were a fluke. They just got hot and got lucky. However, they basically are not going back to the finals. No one in the West is going to compete with the Lakers right now. Nobody.
Word. So
they're going to walk through. They're going to walk through the West. The only one that is going to have a difficult time, which they're probably going to win it in the East, is the Nets, because there are no pushovers in the East. However, looking at on paper and looking at talent wise, they're going to basically beat everybody. Who's stopping KD, Harden, and Kyrie? They were beating everybody last year once they jailed. Yep. I'm sorry, Ray. This is how it is.
I'm not. No, it's fine. It's
Three
fine.
superstars.
Hold on. This is just a healthy conversation, and I want to bring up and talk about, because I'm just thinking about it. Because what if the Lakers? Because it's kind of hard for me to believe everything that y'all are saying if the Lakers go out there and have another bad playoff run.
Rave, if they have another bad playoff run, it will be because of injury. They're not going to lose fully healthy, Rave. Stop. That's not even that. Who are they going to lose to fully healthy?
I'm saying this to let y'all see something. The way my calculations are, if you're looking at what the Lakers are doing with LeBron it ain't looking all that good.
Rave.
Wait,
Here's the
what's not
thing.
looking good?
Here,
According to your
Rave.
calculations,
If he
it's
wins,
not looking that good.
If he goes another 2 years, the bad playoff talks. Okay.
Wait, he only made the playoff once, so there's no bad playoff. He made the playoff once and he was injured.
Bad playoff
It's
run.
the first time in his entire career that he was booted out in the first round.
Right.
Other than that, it's been finals.
All I'm saying is,
or
Eastern Conference Finals.
Okay, so
or championship.
all I'm saying is, if he has another 2 years of him having a bad playoff run, or not even making the playoffs, who knows?
Why would
Then
a big
what are we
three not make
talking
the
about?
playoffs, bro?
Then we'll be talking about
said-
like the second greatest player is finally becoming a human. That's what we'll be talking about, Ray.
No, we already
We're not
talking
going to
about
discount his legacy. No.
No, we can't. Listen, LeBron.
We're not going to be like, oh, he came to the West and he became trash. Like, no,
LeBron,
he's
hold on,
38.
Hold up, LeBron is most definitely to me, top 3 greatest player of all time. I'm not taking that. That's not what I'm taking. That I'm just saying. I'm just saying that,
bro,
we can't base the championship of all hype.
It's not hype.
What hype?
It's based off
It's
of
not hype.
It's based
Rave.
off
like,
hold on.
Rave.
You got to
Go ahead.
remember that LeBron James and Russell Westbrook are both going to be playing the guard position. With the addition of Russell Westbrook, that allows LeBron James to extend his career. So we can either sit LeBron James or we can move him to the 4 and let him play his actual position as a 4. That's going to take a lot of the running and some of the wear and tear off of him. And not only that, say we want to rest all our stars. We got Kendrick Nunn, we got playoff Rondo, we got all these guards who can do what LeBron James does, and we can rest our stars, bro. If we don't want to play Anthony Davis, we got Dwight Howard who can step in. We got DeAndre Jordan. I don't know what we're gonna do with Marc Gasol. Like, we have so many options to extend these guys, and if we have to do load management like your boy Kawhi Leonard and a lot of these other players, then so be it. But I'm gonna tell you this: the Lakers is getting to the playoffs this year. LeBron James cannot afford to get injured or get booted. I'm telling you, bro. When you look at the stats alone, if you don't even say all the players that we named on the Lakers or on the Nets, Kevin Durant, Kyrie, and Harden, LeBron James, Russell Westbrook, and Anthony Davis. That is a mean matchup, bro. And there's not many teams that can, just with those players alone, stop them. With those players alone, you're getting 100 points in the game. Maybe not that much, but I mean,
Rave, how about
bro,
this?
No, I'm all I'm saying.
I'll extend the olive branch, okay? So I'll go along. If LeBron comes this playoff series, right, and loses in the first round, Russell Westbrook will be deemed the problem.
Of course.
They're going to trade him most likely for Damian Lillard if he's not traded yet, or Bradley Beal. Okay? That's what's going to happen. Probably not Bradley Beal because I don't think Washington would want him back. But they would probably ship him off for someone like Dame or some other emerging superstar free agent who's going to be unhappy in the future. Okay? Then they're going to run it back again. They're going to keep doing it. It's not going to, like, I don't understand. Like, Ray, the Lakers, they're always, as long as they have LeBron, talent-wise, they're always going to be in a hunt. Doesn't matter. Like, they're always going to keep a competent roster where we'll say they're coming out of the West.
Word, and I respect everybody who's saying something. All I'm saying is, right, I have a, like last year, I had a bracket. One thing I've learned about the playoff bracket, I could write down who I feel like who's going to win. But every time I go like, shit, the Nets are stacked. Nets got this. I just don't see nobody win. I just see nobody beating them. I can go with the Lakers. They got this. There's no way that can happen. Oh yeah, that's it. But I lost, and that goes through.
Ray, can you tell me a pick that you were wrong?
here's what I'm saying. That goes with college. Here's what I'm saying. That goes with college basketball. That goes with anytime you have bracket. So
all right, bro. So who's your picks, man? Who's your picks?
No, like tell me a pick you were legitimately wrong, but it wasn't because of injury.
No, I'm picking. I'm saying, I'm just saying. I'm trying to pick what your guys is right. I'm trying to pick what this goes out your mind.
We're just talking about who's healthy right now, based off of what we see, what the roster is looking like. That's what we pick. If something happens throughout the season, obviously that pick can change.
That changes everything, you know. That changes our perception on what's going on down the season. You know, so it's
fully healthy though.
It's just what we're doing. So Ray, what we're doing right now is that based on like what the Noble just said, based on what we see on paper, i.e., what we see on roster right now, this is what we're saying is who making us up based on projections, who should make it there. Things can change during the season, and we'll have to basically maybe switch our analysis or keep it the same. That's how things go. But for right now, with every team fully healthy, with who they have, we're saying that the finals is going to be the Lakers on the West and the Nets in the East.
Word. Okay, and I see the chat starting to get all riled up about this. I'm just connecting with everyone's mind. Like, yo, this is getting on my nerves. Listen, because I don't want y'all to misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm just picking on your mind. Do we have to start looking at this in a different situation? Because hold on. Hold on. All I'm saying is, I thought, for example, last year, I thought the Nets was going to win it all. And I thought,
bro, you explained the same shit, bro. It's not gonna go nowhere. We get what you said.
But I'm saying, hold on. I'm trying to pick your minds here. That's all
I don't care how it went last year. I would pick the Nets again a million times over. I'm gonna pick the Nets.
Nets and Lakers.
And I'm going to pick the Lakers. So
yeah.
I mean, it's
until I
inevitable.
See them actually lose, like fully healthy lose. I'm gonna keep picking them, Ray.
Dang.
Yeah.
I don't care if they lose because they're injured. Okay, so what? Most teams are gonna lose because they get injured. If I watch them lose fully healthy, then I'll change my mind.
So if you put a bet down, you're still gonna keep throwing them bets in.
Yup.
Yes.
On the Nets, yup. I guarantee you, I'm a hit more times than I miss. I guarantee.
That's a guaranteed check, my boy.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Exactly.
That's a guaranteed check. Unless again injury. Unless one of them get injured, that's a guaranteed check. Shoot, even if one of the players get injured, that team is still nice.
All right, I'm just picking with your minds. I'm seeing how y'all see things. You know, I just started saying, hey, maybe that's.
So who do you got then?
I'm just saying, maybe I should start looking at it.
Hold on. Now, Ray. So who do you got coming out the West and coming out the East?
Coming out the East. I think y'all know my pick on that.
No, tell us. Tell us. Say your pick. Say your pick.
You know my pick on the East.
Say your pick.
Come on.
You don't know. Say your pick.
All right, Bulls is coming out of the East. All right.
No wonder.
You said the Bulls is coming out the East? Did you say the Bulls coming out the East?
No wonder. It makes more sense now.
I'm just saying. All right.
So, Ray, that's all you had to say the first time.
But no, Pacific. No, seriously. All jokes and laughs, I really just want to know, pick y'all minds, because I felt like it was a healthy thing to like think about, like, you know, what if we had to start looking at this totally different ways? Maybe look like who's the youngest team.
I'll just be very honest with you.
Because, for example, we chose the Knicks to beat the Hawks, but the Hawks ended up winning.
I did it.
A lot of people chose the Knicks to beat the Hawks. It's not cat now.
Because the Knicks on paper look like a better team until you got them in the playoffs and they shrunk.
Yeah, and that's hype. The Knicks was hype.
So I mean, so that's just what it was. So they got in the playoffs, they shrunk, They got beat by Trey Hawk. They got beat by Trey Young and the Baby Birds. So because I'm just being honest, because if you think about it, they got one superstar and everybody else is an average player, at least above average player. The only one that's a little bit better than the above average player is John Collins. Everybody else is just an average player. I say he's a little bit above average, but
hold on, but they ended up winning, and that don't make you guys. Sorry, maybe I should look into this deeper.
No, I don't look into because I don't look into it any deeper because technically, the Sixers should have beat them, but they shrunk. So it just is what it is.
And now, if I'm going to bet on the Nets to get injured, then I have to say the same thing for Lonzo. And I'd have to say Lonzo's going to get injured next
who
season.
hasn't had a fully healthy season yet.
So no, I'm not going to. So
who on the Bulls? Who on the Bulls is going to stop Kyrie?
Well, for one, it's not about. Hold on. It's not about stopping him. It's about slowing him down.
No, it is. And let me tell you why. When you are dealing with multiple superstars, you have to stop one of them. So you can't stop Kyrie, is what you're saying.
One of them can get stopped.
So Lonzo's going to stop Kyrie.
So Lonzo, listen. I love Lonzo Ball. I think he has a great career ahead of him. But I am so sorry, Ray. Kyrie is putting Lonzo in a blender. That Kyrie, listen, Ray. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you something about Kyrie that we all know. Kyrie is probably the one of the few players in the league, probably the only player. You put him in a phone booth with a basketball, you're not taking it. I'm sorry.
Hold on. But I didn't
You're not taking it.
Hold on.
He is going to get to the basket anytime he wants.
I didn't say Kyrie though. That you stop. I said slow down. The person I feel like you
can stop, I'll give you that. You can slow
James
Kyrie.
Harden is the one I think you can actually stop.
You cannot stop.
You cannot stop Harden.
Hold on. If you're not going to stop or slow down all.
You know why I think you can? Because they got new rules now. You can't do that little jump thing he be doing.
Bro, stop it, Rave. Stop.
You think that's going to matter?
That is true.
Rave.
That's not going to matter anyway.
No, it won't.
Think about this.
No,
now.
No,
there's a new rule that stops.
Yes, that's true.
Harden was a bucket before he started that.
Hold on, bro.
But
listen.
Trey Young and James Harden use it to their full advantage.
Harden scores a lot from the free throw line. You got to be real about that.
If there's
Harden's still going to draw fouls.
There is a new rule that silences that. You can stop Harden.
Not maybe.
He's
still going to draw a crap load of fouls.
Doing that hooking shit that they be doing.
Yeah, he's still going to do it. It's just going to. It's not going to be a shooting foul. It's still going to be a foul. It's not going to be a shooting foul, bro.
Free throws more than fucking shots, dude.
Okay,
they hit free throws over and over all game.
All right, now who's stopping or slowing down Kevin Durant on the Bulls?
Nobody.
But I mean, he said stop just one of them, and I think we stopped one of them. That's James Harden.
You can't stop James Harden.
No.
You got a better chance. You have a better chance of slowing down Kyrie Irving, which I don't think they could be able to do, than James Harden.
Especially James Harden's the point guard. You're giving him too many options to play with. You have a better chance just stopping Kyrie, who's very tunnel visioned, who's really just going to look to score. James Harden, you got to play the passing game with him too. He could give you 15 assists. You feel like you played amazing defense, and he still have 20.
Kyrie Irving. I would never ever say that. That dude is the magician, baby. You know what I'm saying? That guy is Uncle Drew out here. We know that. That tween, cross tween with the fillet. All right, let me stop. No, for real though. All I'm saying is I never would ever came out my mouth talking about some Kyrie Irving stopping him.
All right, bro.
If you can slow down Kyrie, you can maybe slow down a little bit.
That was my point, bro. You still gotta deal with KD.
Right, I agree.
And Harden.
Even if you slow down KD, you gotta deal with the other guy.
Because the because the thing is, Ray, you can't double. So they're all going to get one-on-one matchups all night. And whoever is guarding them, they're going to cook.
Same thing for the Bulls, though.
Nah, that's not true, bro.
Not necessarily.
You cannot leave no fucking Veen. Can't leave no DeMar.
Yes, you can.
You can slow down.
He's not going to shoot a 3.
No, you can't leave
slow
Lonzo, bro.
You cannot leave those dudes open.
You can leave DeMar. He's not going to shoot a 3.
You don't gotta leave them open. You can play defense on the boys and stop them. They're not Kevin Durant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They're not Kyrie Irving. They're not James Harden.
Yeah,
exactly.
Okay, right. Okay, hold up. They're not.
You already know DeMar DeRozan. You got 2 dribbles before he pulls up. He's not going to shoot a 3.
Okay, I agree.
He's going to dribble to the mid range and shoot it.
They're not them. That's facts and that's true. But you can. It's the same thing as with the Bulls as well. You cannot double team Zach LaVine. It's going to be an issue. You can't double team DeMar. That's going to be an issue.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I don't have nobody touching Joe Harris.
I don't believe in the Bulls 3-point shooting.
Nobody. They have Joe Harris, Rave. Are you crazy? Joe Harris.
Joe Harris.
You realize they left KD open because they were afraid Joe Harris was going to shoot a 3. This is what they're doing to people.
Oh, listen. Hey,
that is crazy.
Listen, hold up. Definitely, that is the Bulls' biggest team to fight. Oh man, I agree. I'm not disagreeing.
But you don't want to get in a shootout with them, Ray.
Yeah, Nets is the most deepest team in the NBA, bro. They got a squad. They just got Archers too, and Paul Millsap.
I think the Lakers.
I'm just saying it's the same thing for the Bulls. You can't leave certain people open on the Bulls. That's not true. You can't tell me you can leave Zach LaVine open. That's bullshit.
You don't need to leave him open. Why would you leave him open? They're gonna play defense on them boys. My point is this:
open, bro.
even if you don't leave Kyrie, KD, and James Harden open, they're either gonna kick it out to one of the role players who can shoot, or they're gonna cook you themselves.
Vucevic.
It don't matter.
Vucevic.
The thing is, Ray, as simple as this right here. The Bulls, unfortunately, even if they do get into a shootout, they won't be able to keep up because they don't have the firepower the Nets have. And it's just simple as that. The Nets are so far superior offensively that anything the Bulls do, they won't be able to keep up. And that's no disrespect to the Bulls because they can score. They're just not on the level the Nets are.
That's not disrespect.
You know what it is to say Joe Harris is the 3rd best shooter on your team?
Man, that's crazy, man.
Hey,
for real.
Right.
That's crazy, man.
I agree.
Hey, so
I agree.
on the West though, Rave, did you say who you got coming out the West? You said no Lakers. Who coming out the West?
You know, it's crazy. I'm actually a Lakers fan, and I'm really supposed to be saying the Lakers coming out the West, but the team I got coming out the West.
Don't say Denver.
I forgot.
Don't
Kawhi,
say Denver.
I forgot Kawhi is not gonna come back. Damn, I forgot about that.
Clippers.
Don't say Denver. Please don't say Denver. Denver is the only real team I'll give a shot. If Jamal Murray come back healthy with MPJ and Aaron Gordon, I like him.
You don't want to see the Jazz, bro?
Nah, we'll play the
Jazz. They're too stationary when they come to the playoffs.
Our small ball lineup would run Rudy Gobert off the floor.
No, I'm just helping Rave out. So we're taking the Lakers out. The Lakers not gonna make it. So who's left? Jazz.
That's what I'm saying. Denver.
Give me a minute. Give me a second.
Because there's no one in the West that can compete with the Lakers right now on paper. There's nobody.
That's what Denver is the only.
You got the Phoenix Suns on paper this year are not better than the Lakers. Who else you got? The Utah Jazz are not better than the Lakers. And the issue is with the Utah Jazz is they need a secondary player to Donovan Mitchell that they still haven't found yet. That's their biggest issue. They think that Mike Conley, old behind, is going to be able to do something. That's
Who's
their
also
issue.
injury prone.
They need a secondary player on that team that can create offense.
Hey, my boy
Because
Rubio.
you
Bring
said
him
who?
back. Bring my boy Rubio
Who?
back.
You mean Ricky Trash? All right, get out of here with that. So then you got who else you got? You got who? The Nuggets. You got to wait for Jamal Murray to come back. Jamal
That's
Murray is
what I'm
not going to be.
saying.
Jamal Murray is, and then when he comes back, he has to get reacclimated back into the game. So it's going to take a month or two for him to get his legs back.
Portland's not all that good either.
So it's really just the Lakers.
Hey, he said Portland. He down that list, boy.
Now just give me a sec.
Yeah, man. Portland at the bottom, man.
Just give me a sec, man. Give me a sec. Right.
Man, Portland at the bottom, man. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? And you can actually argue this. That's how how basically the West was loaded. And then as soon as LeBron came to the West, everybody ran to the East.
Okay.
Everybody ran to the East.
Hold on. So West comes out. Lakers come out of the West, but the Lakers won't beat the Bulls.
What?
Are you crazy, Rave?
Rave, you're nuts, man.
Hold on. Bulls come out. Listen. Bulls come out in the East. West come out. Lakers come out the West, and the Lakers is not beating the Bulls.
Rave, you will
hold on. I got a question for Rave. Rave, give me a full analysis on how the Bulls are better than the Lakers and how they're going to beat them.
How they going to beat them in 7 games?
Younger, faster, durability.
No,
unacceptable.
Try again.
And
so hold on. I'm gonna pull a you right now, Ray. I'm gonna pull a you. Injuries aside, how did they beat them?
For example, we can go back when Lonzo played the Lakers on the Pelicans. Lakers won, right? But the fucking Pelicans gave them a home run, right? They gave him a little bit of a scare. If you look at it, Lonzo played one of his amazing games against the Lakers because he played with I'm about to show y'all. So he's playing on a Bulls team that is 2 times much better, and DeMar already has a vendetta against LeBron for always stopping him from winning a ring.
Ain't no vendetta. He saw.
Rave, you're not giving me no analysis on how they're better. Injuries aside, Rave, tell me, explain to the panel right now, how are the Bulls better than the Lakers? I need full analysis on how they're better than the Lakers right now, because you're bringing up things in the past. We're talking about the Lakers right now on paper.
So the Bulls have a better shooting guard than the Lakers, right?
What?
Right?
Who?
Who's the Lakers shooting guard? Who's the Lakers shooting guard?
One of the things that I love about this is like the physicality.
You got
Malik Monk.
Who's going to start though?
Here in a safe manner.
Kent Bazemore.
Kent Bazemore is the Lakers star shooting guard.
That's another good shooting guard, by the way.
So I can give you that. So Levine will be better than the Lakers starting shooting guard. So
better than the Lakers. Who the Lakers start?
Vucevic will be a non-factor in this series,
the
but
Lakers center?
He's better than Dwight Howard.
You got Anthony Davis, Dwight Howard.
He'll be. I'm telling you, he'll be a non-factor. He's gonna play worse than what you're telling me, but I'll tell you he's better than Dwight. So go ahead.
All I'm saying is the shooting guard in that center spot is that biggest piece that could come out against that Laker team. Lonzo gonna play his best game because that's what he does when he play the Lakers. Whether he did lose, that's for true.
So
gonna play his best game.
Right. So let me ask you, Ray. Currently at this moment, is Lonzo better than Westbrook?
No.
Not even close.
No, not even close. That's what I said. I'm not disagreeing on that. But all I'm saying is Lonzo got a whole better team going after Lakers. He gave Lakers that played him. That's the truth.
So Ray, I'm gonna give you a full analysis on why the Lakers are better than the Bulls. For one, right here, DeMar DeRozan, Vucevic, and Levine are not getting to the paint. Why? They have 4 7-footers on the team that's going to clog up the paint. There is no getting to the lane. I'm sorry. Lonzo Ball, DeRozan, and all of them are not getting to the lane. Here's why. Because even if Vucevic pulls out Dwight, you still have Anthony Davis as an anchor in the paint. You're not getting to the lane. I'm sorry. I don't care. Levine, DeRozan, none of them are getting to the lane. So they're gonna have to settle for jumpers.
Yeah,
which is basically not that. Which is basically, I'm not gonna lie. They do have 3-point shooters, but the thing is, though, they're not going to be very consistent in that series against the Lakers, especially since some of the players base their game on getting to the paint.
And if they miss, who wins the rebound battle?
I agree.
Exactly. And then also, they're going to lose the rebound battle. They're going to lose the rebound battle. They're going to lose the defensive battle. And LeBron James. And when you also get into the point of basically the Lakers on offense, the Lakers are better offensively. Westbrook is going to get to the paint consistently. LeBron James is going to live in the paint. Anthony Davis is going to live in the paint. And LeBron James is going to be throwing lobs to Anthony Davis, Dwight Howard, and DeAndre Jordan all day on top of Vucevic. Because they're going to put Vucevic in a conundrum. Because they're going to basically do a pick and roll on Vucevic, who Vucevic is not going to be able to stick with none of them in a pick and roll. They're going to switch because anybody you switch on LeBron is going to be a mismatch. I'm sorry. Patrick Williams is great. He's up and coming, but he's not going to be able to switch on LeBron consistently.
And who's going to guard
Patrick
AD?
Williams and who's going to guard AD? Patrick Williams can't guard AD.
You're talking as if I said that there's going to be a cakewalk. That's not what I said.
It ain't gonna be a cakewalk.
It's gonna be I'll give the Bulls one game. That's it.
Hey, what Charles Barkley said? It's gonna be a sweep, my boy.
Charles Barkley.
Grab the broom. We jump in the broom.
You know how wrong he is. All right. Okay then.
I will at least give the Bulls a game. I will give them that.
They gonna get a game to lose.
That's it.
They ain't winning nothing.
I will give them a game against the Lakers in a 7-game series. I will give them one. That's it.
That's if the Lakers rest their superstars.
No, thank you. The Lakers, and like you said, but the analysis y'all are giving is analysis with if everyone is healthy, and that's not going to be the case.
No, but the thing is, Dre, I already set the table and said injuries aside. Therefore, there's no injury. There's no injuries in the scenario that we're talking about.
Right.
Because if you want to talk about injuries, then if you want to bring up injuries, then you might as well say Lonzo Ball's not playing in the series either because Lonzo Ball's going to be injured.
Come on.
Lonzo Ball has not played. Lonzo Ball has not played a healthy since he's been in the league. Yep. So you might as well take him out of the game, including basically Zach LaVine's been injured. Zach LaVine's been injured also. So you might as well basically take those two out of the game right there. So the Lakers are down and the Bulls are down. So it is what it is.
All right.
And how about this? Let's remove the superstars. Whose bench is gonna win? Because bench
Lakers.
Right.
Lakers got a far better bench.
All right. The bench.
The Lakers got a far better bench.
That's why I was telling y'all the Bulls need to play their bench as much as possible.
Wait.
Because you don't know who the hell their bench is.
And the thing is, though, and even with the Bulls bench, it's basically you can't play a full out bench for the Bulls. You have to keep at least a Levine, or Vucevic, or somebody on the floor to have the offense running through. Whereas on the Lakers, you can have the offense run through Carmelo. You can have the offense run through. Let's say if Monk comes off the bench. You have players that are exactly. You have players that come up. You can run the offense through Kendrick Nunn. So they have players on the bench. Yeah, exactly. So they have players on the bench that are better than those on the Bulls. Carmelo Anthony is better than the Bulls' entire bench, and he's 36.
I agree on that. Who on the Lakers bench, the guards we're talking, is better than Kobe White though?
Kendrick Nunn.
Kendrick Nunn's better than Kobe White?
Yeah. You can argue that Malik Monk is better than Kobe White.
Monk, I was gonna say Malik Monk. I should have said that faster. My bad.
Yeah. You can argue Malik Monk is better than Kobe White.
Malik Monk.
Yes, and Kendrick, and you can argue Kendrick Nunn is better than Kobe White. Kendrick Nunn actually put up better seasonal stats than Kobe White has.
And Kendrick Nunn has been to the finals.
Most definitely, but we believe that Kendrick Nunn is better than Kobe White.
Kendrick Nunn put up 20-something points in the finals, bro. Kobe White has yet to even sniff that. He has never even been to the playoffs.
He's not been to the playoffs. I agree on that.
Yeah, Kobe White has yet to been reliably consistent either.
But I'm just saying, as players, that's better. And you're right. Kobe's not been to playoffs. But if we're grabbing players, we're saying that none. When we ain't talking about his past, we're talking
bro,
about
let's pick another team.
Right now, you putting money on.
You're not gonna win against the Lakers, bro. We gotta pick another team because the Lakers, it's a cakewalk against the Bulls, man. It is what it is. I'm looking at my broom right now. That broom twitching every time you say the Bulls versus the Lakers.
You got that wish broom over there.
I disagree on that.
Can you
make
an argument for the Bulls being better than the Nuggets?
No,
yeah,
because
I can see that.
Hold on, because I seen the fucking Nuggets how they played Lakers on that bubble. Nuggets out there, and I knew Nuggets was a team to try Lakers in a 7-game series. So I'm gonna look at the schedule of when the Lakers play the Bulls, right? One sec.
Man, you gonna be crying that day. But you're a Lakers fan too, bro. That's
I know. I'm a Lakers fan.
So what you gonna do when they play? Who you going for?
What you mean when they play?
Yeah, he's going for the Bulls because Lonzo.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's see here. Because my Lakers gonna be all right, man. But seeing Lonzo succeed against the Lakers,
they not your Lakers, bro. You pick a side, bro. If they playing in the finals.
No. Because I actually am a Laker fan. I just follow Lonzo. Because I'm not. What I'm not about to do is say I'm a Bulls fan because that's not the case at all.
You are a Bulls fan.
No.
If your team is the Lakers and you arguing for the Bulls this hard and heavy, you're a Bulls fan right now.
No. I'm just saying. Okay, because I wish because I wish Pope was here. He would tell you where I'm at with it because Pope is a Laker.
Here it is. I know
is a Laker fan too. We just don't like what LeBron has done with our Lakers. You get what I'm saying? It's just my personal opinion. No issues. No, calm down. No issue. It's just our personal opinion.
We don't like
how LeBron took over the culture of LA. We had a certain formula for how we built championship teams. And instead, we've adopted LeBron James' system where you trade your future for it.
I'm an actual Laker fan. Because I'm not gonna say I'm a Bulls fan because that's nowhere near the case at all.
Damn, you hate LeBron that much that they got you switching teams. That's crazy, bro.
I'm not switching teams.
So if LeBron win the chip again this year, LeBron and Lakers win the chip this year, what you gonna say?
I have to give him the ordained and the ultimate credit and the respect and flowers and shouting out his name the correct way as King James because he did that in the Western Conference in an 82 stretch game and going heavy playoffs, heavy championship.
Why do we keep saying like this West? I don't get that shit, man. What's up with the Western Conference?
To be very honest with you, Ray, the West is not as cracked up to be as you think it is. The West is. It's fairly easy compared to the East right now, man.
You're right. This year, the West has gotten a little lower.
Because what it is, right?
Yes, it was the East. It was the East that was easy, and the West that was heavy as hell.
That's
because
because
they're running away from LeBron.
That's
they
why they
run away from LeBron, man.
No, they was not running. Stop.
Your
that.
best
Stop
chance
that.
to get to the
Yes,
finals
it
is
is
to go to
your
the
best
finals.
chance because everyone realizes that your best chance of competing at getting to a ring is not trying to go through LeBron because LeBron has the history of sending folks home on vacation early.
Oh, okay,
Yep.
okay. But here's what
Harden,
I'm saying. Okay,
KD.
hold up.
Who
Western
else?
Conference is still a deep conference. That's all I'm saying. And to
It's
do
not
a
that
lot for LeBron,
It's really not. It's really not that deep because it's more
it
so.
is deep. It is deep. I promise you.
It's not really that deep. It's just top heavy.
In the Eastern Conference,
It's-
I've seen
I
niggas
think
with negative
the Eastern
records
Conference
still
is
make
the Eastern Conference. I think the Eastern Conference is deep. I think the West is top heavy,
Eastern
and then
Conference.
everybody else below a 60 is bottom feeders. They're gonna all be competing for who's gonna basically try to make the playing game to stay in purgatory, and who's gonna not get in the playing game to go to the lottery.
Okay, the Eastern Conference, right? All I'm saying is the way I watch the Eastern Conference, those little players, the teams, they can literally have negative records and still make the playoffs. Western Conference, them niggas, like, hey, look, one more loss, you out of there. You ain't gonna make it. Eastern Conference, man, look, hey, you made it.
That's
It ain't like that in the Western Conference. That's all I'm saying.
That's because Ray, the reason why it's like that is because the East used to be very top heavy with like 3-4 teams at the top, and every other team below that used to be bottom feeders. So that actually switched now, where the East is going to be like that, and the West is going to be basically the East in past years. Because basically everybody left the West to go to the East because they don't want to deal with LeBron.
Oh, okay.
And you're not right about that either, because the 10th seed last year was San Antonio Spurs with 33-39 record. The 10th seed in the Eastern Conference for Charlotte was 33-39.
Here's my thing, okay? Because you asked me what I'm going to say about if LeBron wins the championship next year, right? And I can admit that I will give that man the ordained respect, because regardless of East versus West, he still did it with a 82 game stretch when the fans is yelling, and we see LeBron in his little clutch free throws when the pressure is on. We seen it.
We're seeing it.
So let's just throw that out there, some facts.
We got to throw out some facts. Listen, we're about to get up out of here, y'all. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I need everybody to hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. Stay tuned. Hit that subscribe button right now.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.